ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေးခွက်တော့ဘူးတဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးဆိုင်ဖြော်ချူစိတ်တဖေးရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေးကတဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုကလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုကပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။တန်ကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ။ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်။ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား။ Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်။ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်။ Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်။ Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international က e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်ရာရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ game ပိုင်းတွေစပါလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
တွေ့ပြီ rich creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ rich coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမှမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee rich creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတို့ကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
ရုပ်သားတောင်းတမင်းကြိုက်တာလားရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ထဲသွားပတ်ထဲရစားဖို့တွေ့လားရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ကိုစားလူရန်သားမြေစားကုန်တယ်ရှမ်းချင်းရှိတော့တအားပြုံးတိုင်းခမင်းမိန်မဲ့လက်ဖက်ဆုံးအကောင်းဆုံးကရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ပြောရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ချင်းဒီမဲ့ရတော့ရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်စားမင်းပြမဲ့ဟစ်တော့ရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ချင်းချင်းငါငါဆက်ဆက်ရှမ်းချင်းငါပြလက်ပတ်ကောင်းဆုံးပဲရှမ်း
high sport ရဲ့ news program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday Night Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်
အကောင်းဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါလေနူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့အာရီဘီကာကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက်ကော်ဖီဆယ်တီနှက်ဖြော်ကော်ဖီ
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြပြစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလားအိုင်ဒီယာတွေဆက်တာမလို့ရောတင်းမိတ်တွေစုတာခံရရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြီးလိုတောင်ဆော့တဲ့ပရိသတ်တွေတော့အိုင်ဒီယာဗီဒီယိုကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့ခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ My Sport TV Channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
ဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖက်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးဆိုင်ကျော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖက်ကတစ်ဖက်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ကျော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖက်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နိုင်ကောင်းဝင်ပြပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫马的。
Shiny စင်မြအောင်စီမွေး
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောင်းကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ။ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါင်းမဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်။စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား။ Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်။ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်။ Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်။ Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်တိုင်းရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုသစူးသစီးတဲ့နဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no ရတာချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတို့ကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program ကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်။
Sunday Net Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှားပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနံ့ရတာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့ Net Coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်တက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးချိုးချနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးကြိုက်တော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမှလို့ရော TBD တွေစုကခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေ showdown ဆော့တဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video guide နဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဖို့အခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်လွှင့်ပြသတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လို့ပြီ
Naga Siren, and this Primal Beast, which Liquid have been enjoying.
Yeah, Primal Beasts, which, I mean, brings a lot of tempo. It's super nice, but so does Nature's Prophets. You give away Nature's. Sure, Primal is good against Nature's. I'll give it that. You can easily trample over the Sprout. You don't care about it that much. He's a good hero for catching Nature's when he's on side lane. But can you match the aggression that Nature's brings to a table? He can be on every lane. He can be very active. We've seen a lot of people play safe lane Nature's Prophet, TP to the enemy safe lane, gank the enemy carry, and then just gate back to your lane. It's like a faster version of the classic gate gang that carries do. Nature's
The
Prophet just having
Duraccio gyro.
access. Yeah, the Skeeter move, the Duraccio.
The Skeeter move, yeah.
The Skeeter maneuver.
That's the one. As looking at it, Primal Beast, a couple of games. Falcons, Liquid, Tidebound, Navi have been playing him with mixed success, but we'd argue Liquid and Falcons have had a couple of wins with the Primal Beast, so they're still looking pretty solid, but very small sample size. Kind of interesting, you know, for the reasons you said, to see it picked up first pick, right? But I guess then also we're looking at Sand King and Earthshaker being banned, so Primal Beast fits that very similar archetype of heroes.
They're really kind of solving Malrine with the way they draft as well. They banned the Sand King and Shaker. They picked the Primal Beasts. You know, they're locking down even the Beastmaster ban. Malrine played mid Beastmaster, so they're targeting him quite a bit here to make sure that he doesn't get to take over the game.
And then if he wants to play Razor mid or something, he's against Primal Beast, who just runs away.
Yeah.
He's been hard dealt with. No, that's a very good point. That is a strong draft move from Liquid.
You know, I said they're targeting Malrine. Can you bring up the chat in-game, Gareth, and have a look at what he said in all chat? Because he, of course, all chatted.
Good bans! Exclamation mark.
Yeah. So Malrine,
well, it happened in the previous one of the previous series, right? Someone banned all his heroes except Earthshaker, and he.
Yeah, and he said, and ES. He's like reminding the opponents his own heroes to ban out.
Don't
forget. Yeah, he's a funny guy, Malrine. But he can also tell what's going on here. He knows he's being targeted quite a bit. The Chen, though, was, of course, not necessarily his hero. Come on, Malrine. You didn't get every ban. You need to step it up, man.
Pugna, Snapfire, two of the strongest supports we've seen in the meta developing so far at TI. Get rid of a save, get rid of that. Snapfire, who brings a lot of aggression through the off lane.
Yeah, and I like what you mentioned, save, right? Because both of them are saving heroes. The Cookie can be very good for getting people out of trouble. Pugna in particular, though, just so strong at saving. And here is perhaps the best hero at saving right now in the entire meta. Naga Siren, not banned, and will have her 4th game at TI. 66.7% win rate. Let's see. Will it increase or decrease here? Another good hero against Nature's, though. Great for catching him against split pushing.
Yeah, I'm looking at Puck as another one of those heroes that does a similar thing. Puck and Monkey King, some of the usual suspects that have been banned first phase a lot. Monkey King hasn't had a tremendous amount of picks because of that. Puck has had a fair number of games played, but we could see these two heroes pop up for sure.
Yeah. Normally we kind of expect it to be Nisha playing it, and it's still a possibility, right? Saberlight's Primal Beast is perhaps more likely even coming out from Team Liquid, so maybe they will go for it. Monkey King, a nice nice early pick here for Team Falcons, as that keeps a lot of flex. We saw them play it on the off lane. Amar played it in their first series here at TI. It worked out pretty well, but also had some clear downsides to being an offlane Monkey King in that game. He was super farmed, he got diffused with Echo Saber, but he didn't bring that big team fight lockdown, and they struggled against Nemesis thanks to that. I can't remember if they won the game they had a Monkey King, but the Nemesis Falcon matchup was so crazy. Every game was very overwhelming. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this. You're absolutely right. It just feels like this is Malrine's hero kind of being, locked in. Like, here you go. It's a good hero. You're probably going to have a decent lane, but with a bit of flex if you need it.
Yeah, and
so
also...
I just don't see Amar wanting to play Monkey King again after that game, unless he's against a melee carry.
It's also preempting the Puck pick from Nisha a little bit, because playing Puck against Monkey King is not a great time. Monkey Stun is great for catching Puck later on in the game, and even the lane is not that easy. Like, you shouldn't necessarily lose super hard this puck, but Monkey lasted really well, and you can never really get too close to him.
Yeah, he's
Grimstroke,
super irritating.
a tailored pick against Primal Beast. The silence is great. The bind is even better. Not a hero that gets too much play though.
No.
Oh, they can do the combo as well. You bind and then you Nature's Prophet ulti, and you get 2 Nature's Prophet ultis bouncing around.
Oh, that's
Always
big.
fun to do. Downside is you have to ulti into the team fight, right? So instead of ulting somewhere else on the map and having the ulti come back, you're ulting on the fight, which means the ulti is weaker.
Yes, not ideal.
But you can farm all those creeps. Wards on the ancient camps. Big. Just kill them with ultis.
Falcon's going for some tree hugger heroes, Nature's Prophet and Monkey King. Well, Liquid going for the tree burning heroes. Bat Rider's going to be flying over them non-stop. Good way to catch onto that Nature's Prophet, maybe find the Monkey King, and then Queen of Pain now bringing all the damage in the world.
I like that. They already had, as you mentioned, all the catch, so having someone who can come in and burst people is good. And Queen can lane very well against Monkey King, so this takes away a lane effectively. And
that's what I was going to ask you. How does Monkey fare over there?
And knowing how much Queen Carry we've seen in recent days, it's still possible they run Queen Carry as well, if they want to. I do think we've stepped away from Queen Carry quite a lot, though. Like 4 or 5 months ago, it was everywhere, non-stop Queen Carry. But now it's gone more towards the mid lane, more towards like Kaya Sanj, nuking build, Aghanim Scepter. Usually Aghanim Scepter third item. It's like Blade Mail, Kaya Sanj, Aghanims.
Look at that, Mr. Ember Spirit. Even though there is a decent amount of disable and catch from Liquid, not much of it is instant. So Ember Spirit could potentially just react to a Bat Rider or a Primal Beast running his way. Remnant out of danger, but Naga Song and the net will be there.
Yeah, you make a great point that a lot of these disables are not very quick, and Ember can quite easily slip away from them. So they kind of need something quicker on the side of Team Liquid. You can get that from your carry. You can get an Ursa or a Sven. Something like that will bring potential to blink in and disable. Ursa, of course, with Basher, Abyssal later on.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Mickey is a massive hero pool. I'm sure he's pretty happy playing whatever. And for now, Shadow Fiend ban. I guess Shadow Fiend we've seen carry and mid. If this Quap was being flexible, it could have the SF Quap duo.
Yeah, I think it's also like playing Ember against Shadow Fiend mid is an awful time. He's so strong, so it could be that they're expecting the possibility of the carry Queen and mid SF.
Yeah. And Skitter's Weaver we've seen a fair amount of. What, his first like 4 games he played Weaver 3 or 4 times in a row?
Yeah, seems to be a favorite for him in the current meta, so makes sense to ban that.
Oh, Nisha, you can't do that to me. I see someone yawning. I could have.
Well, it's good. It's very common for players during the draft to kind of yawn, stretch, get all of that out, because soon you're going to have to enter that hyper-focused mode. And it may seem like, have they not slept properly? Are they tired? Whatever. No, you just, you get to be relaxed now. You see Insania yawning too. Everyone gets to be relaxed right now, but soon they're going to lock in 100%.
Is it, I might be wrong on this, as I usually am. Yawning is when your body is like, you need more oxygen, right? Your brain is like...
Yes, that's a theory. I don't think it's completely understood, actually, yawning to 100%. But oxygen is one thing that can cause it, but we don't know all the reasons, Gotcha. Obviously being tired and needing oxygen, but yeah, yawning is one of those weird things that isn't fully understood, let's say.
Interesting. I'm just thinking, if they're going into, in the zone mode and their brain is like, okay, if you're going into the zone, you need more oxygen. How about you breathe? And forces you to yawn, right?
You do, yeah.
Think about this last band. Okay, Puck all the way through to the end. So they are still worried about this Queen of Pain shifting.
Yeah, a little bit awkward sometimes to have Puck and Queen of Pain, but you're also playing against Nisha, and he would be happy to get his hands on Puck any game. It doesn't really matter what the heroes are necessarily.
10 seconds remaining.
He just plays that hero to perfection.
5 seconds remaining.
Caster has just made 4,700 people yawn. It was Nisha. Nisha started it. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, let's blame the players, as we normally do.
Mr. Bane Elemental, last pick.
Okay. They were not expecting that, so this is an interesting shift then. Because they banned out the Weaver and Dragonite, thinking there was going to be some activity coming out with a support Monkey and Grimstroke, perhaps. But Bane comes in, so this is going to be a core Monkey King.
And going to the off lane, right? A mid-ember, safe lane, Nature's Prophet.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, Leshrat going to come out here. And who is that for? Is it Nisha's Lesh? Is it, do we get a carry Lesh coming back into the meta?
It has to be Nisha, right? Or, yeah, it's Nisha. But Queen of Pain against the offlane Monkey just sounds too good as well. You just spam... Against Fiend Script, against the Nightmare, Sprout, Searing Chains, all these different abilities is extremely good. He's also doing what we've seen all the support Nagas do. They are the ones to buy the smoke, so they drop the smoke before summoning in the illusions, then send out the illusions to scout, so the enemy don't know that you have a smoke on you.
Clever.
I mean, it's a minor detail, but it's still important to do. You don't want to, like, show them for sure we are buying a smoke.
Info hoarding.
Yeah. And look at this move. Falcons. Aggressive intentions.
Where are they going? Into the Ancients, in behind Liquid, where Saberlight is standing. Or can they start with a Boundless Strike into Nightmare? Primal Beast has 800 HP, very tanky fella. Inside the Sprout, trapped inside and turned on by Falcons, but not finished off. He gets a bit of distance. Another touch will do it. 20 health, but they can't follow through. Monkey King, maybe? Boundless in 5. There's no way he's got time. So Saberlight's out of there. Good attempt from Falcons, though. Very close to first blood.
Yeah, nearly got him. If it was any other hero, perhaps, I think they could have gotten the kill. Even a Queen of Pain, you know, who might be able to blink. You could perhaps kill her during the Searing Chains there. But Primal has a lot of HP. He will be a bit late.
A very tanky boy.
Getting out to lane. He's slightly behind the creeps, so he can't body block them. So positioning of the lane is going to be perfect for Skeeter. And he is going up against Nature's Prophet Bane. This is not a trivial lane.
And where's his buddy? Boxy, down in the bottom lane. So hiding in the trees, waiting and looking for a first blood attempt.
The scouting with the Naga illusions, but already Monkey is being very cautious. He knows he hasn't seen the support. Sitting back.
And then trying to deal with these illusions as quickly as they can. How good is Grimstroke here at dealing with Naga illusions?
Not great. It's sure the Stroke of Fate is pretty strong, but you also just have to continuously deal with the right-click trade, and you, like as you see here on screen, you don't really do any damage to her. She has 5 armor. She's a melee hero. She has more damage block than you do. Being a range hero, you just get bullied away. Also, Naga is a super fast hero. He has 40 movement speed less than her. It's kind of crazy.
So just completely chased out a lane. And then I guess once you get into these 1v1 scenarios, you've got the Naga winning the 1v1 against Grim, then Queen of Pain winning the 1v1 against Monkey King. And just how an outright win for Liquid in that bottom lane.
It's a good start at least, for sure. And looks like they might have to get a bit creative as well up top lane, since that lane Primal Beast is not going to have an easy time getting close to the creeps.
And then towards mid,
trading.
9 and 1 apiece. Looks very even in there.
But Malrine done a good job so far. He had 2 more creeps to kill, so he's actually ahead by 2 last hits and 1 deny. All things settled.
That's pretty good for him. And looks like bottom lane, Monkey King able to drag this lane back a little bit away from the Queen of Pain and Naga, just to get what last hits you can. While Saberlight not having the same fortune. And Boxy might have to start dragging waves here, because snaking full resources is 1v2 zoning.
Yeah, this is also what Bane is really good at. He is one of the experts at trading hits. And if you ever overstay yourself a little bit there, then the sleepwalk facet can be really dangerous. Pulls you out of position with the Nightmare. He wants to do it to Saberlight right now.
And I guess they're in a hard situation where if Boxy goes in, like, if they have to drag wave later on, if he goes there, the Bane could stop him from dragging, or the Bane could go and just like, kill the Primal Beast potentially.
Yeah, you just get slept. You can never pull the creeps against the Bane. Very annoying. Similar to what we talked about with Shadow Demon Disruption, stopping it. This is another one. A lot of supports that are good in current patch have this trait. If you think about Pugna, that's also one that can do it. You can decrepify the enemy hero if they try to pull.
True. That makes life pretty challenging here for Saberlight with only 7 last hits. Let's see if he's able to catch up at all. As Boxy goes aggressive onto the Nature's Prophet, trying to use their magic damage and spells to get on top of Skitter here. Saberlight will close the gap, and Boxy burning him down with the Firefly. His lane being right in front of the tower puts them in a good spot, but the Bane and the Nature's Prophet, too tanky, able to turn around and kill Boxy off. And Skitter just stays alive.
It looked like it might work out, but just don't really have enough damage with the Batrider getting slept and pushed the other direction. We see Skitter spamming some heals on himself with the Sprout.
And Liquid have always got to be worried about that Nature's Prophet TPing. And if he comes into mid, Nisha could potentially die. Dogpiling on bottom lane could be a nice move as well to give Monkey King a bit of control back in his lane. And Liquid kind of moving Boxy out of that top spot now to stack and try and find a home for himself.
Yeah, this top lane is not going the way they wanted. When you're playing Primal Beast and Batrider, you want to be able to find kills on the lane, but Bane being as tanky as he is not a great target, so he went for the Natures instead, but that cost him a lot.
So, how large of an effect? Oh, he's snaking up.
They're going on snaking. He was a bit alone.
Yeah, they nightmare the Batrider, but Saberlight's over the top. Saberlight's dying, though. Oh, he just drops.
He's got
Snaking able to turn with Skitter. Boxy trying to finish him off, but Falcon's just impenetrable in this top lane.
I mean, it's a full HP Bane is not easy to burst when he has Raindrops, Magic Stick, and Fair Fire as well. It's a lot to go through.
So how large of an effect did Saberlight nearly dying have on this lane? You mentioned his, he couldn't block the creeps.
It's really impactful. Like, I think they needed to get this creep wave back so he could last it comfortably on the first creep wave. Oh, they're coming back for a snaking round 2.
Yeah, they're gonna have a shot. They got him this time. Right under the tower. Well, attempt number 3, and it goes their way, killing off the Bane.
And finally, with him gone, they can pull the creep wave.
At long last.
Yeah, but it's already 6 minutes in, you know, 5.5 minutes in. So getting this pull now is not as impactful as doing it on a second creep wave. And now Boxy has to head towards mid. I told you the runes are going to be super important, so we already see supports congregating towards mid.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we're already seeing the breakdown of the lanes because Liquid feel it's untenable to stay up top. It's an uninhabitable lane basically right now for them. Yeah. So shift efforts into mid, put pressure onto this Ember Spirit a little bit. But look at Falcons. Amar has come in to gank the mid lane. Looking at Nisha's Leshrac as a tasty morsel, and Falcons, the speed at which they're playing with 5 heroes? 5! 5! For all 5 heroes in the mid lane, minute 6. You weren't joking.
Yeah. No, the runes, man. They want the runes, and they got them. This was a lot of heroes invested, but quite quickly they can get back to their lanes as well. Using Nature's Prophet TP, Monkey King, sure, he invested some time here, but his lane is so bad against the Queen of Pain that he wants an excuse to leave it. He wants a reason to go and get active somewhere else.
Wow, snaking. Double blocking the camps now. Spots the stacks, puts the sentries in, and minute 7 about to hit with Malrine rotating over. They want to contest this Wisdom Shrine. Naga Siren with a Primal Beast. Going to turn and burn, though. Firefly and a Flame Break over onto Snaking. He pops his magic stick and stays alive for a little bit longer. In comes Nisha, though, to clear up the mess, kill off the Bane, and force them away from this Wisdom Shrine. Ember Spirit doesn't have any more remnants, but they've not got any catch for him either.
Yeah, so he gets out. Ultimately, 4 heroes invested to defend their Wisdom. They successfully do so, but they did only get the support. So Ember is going to stay alive for now. I'm still sticking around top. He did do quite a bit of damage to Saberlight, and Saberlight doesn't have a natural way to regen, being a Primal Beast. So he's in this awkward spot where it's like, do I stay on lane? Do I go base? What do I do? And they want him. Still hunting for him. They know it's an easy kill. Oh no, he wastes his onslaught.
Oh no, he's gone right into the middle of them. Phantom Embrace into the chain, silenced and caught. Malrine will take the kill. Meanwhile, Amar down at the bottom rune spot and being eyed up by a Naga and Leshrac, but the Monkey King, it just turned into a tree.
He's sliding out there, getting, you know, he looks more like a post 4 Monkey King right now with how he's moving around the map everywhere, and he might even get caught as the nice sprouts coming in from behind.
Nice attempted flame break, but now it devolves into chaos. The Leshrac getting boundless struck and killed off in the river. Primal Beast is going to jump in on towards Skitter. Nature's Prophet very low. Should be brought down here by Liquid as they turn on him. And Sonic Wave clips all 4. Pushing back Amar and Crit. The damage from Liquid is good as they bring the Mickey, Queen of Pain, into play. Crit now in danger and snaking on the run. Malrine wants nothing to do with this anymore as Mickey and Saberlight go diving deeper onto Crit. They've got a Nightmare, sleep up the Naga Siren. And Crit so close to death, but surviving and denied, in fact, by snaking in the end.
That's what friends are for. Just slap you in the face when Queen of Pain is trying to kill you. Well, he finishes that off, so at least no more gold for the Queen, but very good join by Mickey. His first move. He said, Monkey, you've been running around doing a lot of things. I'm gonna join once and do a lot of things in single fight. And then he's back to his lane, working on the Maelstrom build that he's going for. No power treads, by the way. No boots on the Queen of Pain at all. Instead, just Falcon Blade into Maelstrom Rush.
Yeah, who needs boots when you've got Blink?
Exactly.
Unnecessary. All things considered now, pretty dead even game, but they're on this Queen of Pain, looking to upset the balance one more. Falcons, the speed at which they come out of the woodwork, TPing in, jumping over the trees, it's always surprising.
Yeah, this is what we expected when we saw the Nature's Prophet, though. Hyper-active gameplay. He's been in all kills but 1 for Falcons. So Nature's Prophet really is the hero enabling all this gameplay. But this gives some time for Saberlight to recover. He was having a really bad lane. Now he's pushed the tower a little bit, doing some safe farming.
Another move into mid. And just ping-ponging from one lane to another. But Malrine has to use the remnants to slip away, as that damage came through pretty quickly. And honestly, Falcons may be sick and tired of having these hour-long games that they've had to endure and play through, now looking for a quicker strike.
Yeah, they're at least trying to get the upper hand going into the early mid-game. But at the same time, I think Nature's Prophet making all these moves is definitely helping out, but he has been close to falling. If they can find some key kills on him, then the battle can turn pretty hard. And now they have some good tools available on Liquid as well. They have the lasso, which can always punish overextended TPs.
Ah, the smoke gank into the Ancients, the classic from Saberlight.
Radiant are scanning.
Using the remainder of the smoke that was popped on him.
Under
Just
attack.
trampling around without any retaliation. Feels good.
Yeah. Boxy with Insania. Where are you going? Right near a Watcher. We're a couple of minutes ahead of the curve for Wisdom Shrine, so this looks like set up into kill into tower around this catapult wave.
Yeah.
And
We'll
Amar is the
see-
one to show.
We'll see Amar's Monkey King, but diving under tower, you know that there's going to be a lot of reactions very quickly. They're going for it, though.
Well, they still jump in on him. It looks like they weren't quite sure if they want to commit, but now with a lasso into Sonic Wave, they've got it. Amar dead. And that's what they came for.
And a bit low on the reactions there. Snaking TP'd in very quickly, but he was the only one really joining as the Grimstroke finishes up his level 6 up top.
And Nature's Prophet just tucks into the jungle for a little bit. Yeah, things slow down a touch after that one Mickey rotation in towards mid. The Falcons take their foot off the pedal for a moment. And Liquid will absorb all of that space they can. Already Primal Beast jumping ahead of the Monkey King by about 400 net worth is a good sign for Liquid. But you've always got to contend with this Nature's Prophet, Ember Spirit, global presence, taking up areas of the map that you don't expect or are much safer than you're able to go and invade.
Yeah, so far, game is very even, though. More even than I expected after a laning stage. Going on
Saberlight again. And we go with Inkswell, Sprout, silencing him up. There's a lot of damage required to bring the Primal Beast down, so the Soulbind is needed. Still lacking that final touch, though, with the Sprout additionally in. They've killed off Saberlight and Boxy to follow, but Nisha running forwards towards Malrine, nightmared up so he can't give chase. And TPing out Nature's Prophet, surviving it while snaking. Getting hunted by the Queen of Pain, but I don't think Liquid can keep going into the darkness of that northern jungle.
A bit difficult to keep going there. As Amar gets Shadow Struck on mid lane. He just shoves him away, keeps farming a bit. He has the Maelstrom, of course, so his farm rate is pretty decent. The Queen of Pain, by the way, I expect is not gonna go for any points in Scream. So not literally this Queen of Pain, because you won't take the Pain ability, but now it's stats time, most likely. The idea with Maelstrom is that you don't need your AoE nuke, and instead you get +8 to all stats, and you farm really well.
It's pain for thee, but not for me.
Yeah.
Just wants to be the dominant one. That's fine. Might get dominated by this Marine Ember Spirit, though. That's so quick, isn't it? Marine makes the move, backup of crit, Skitter TP's in, easy as you like.
It was a very clean setup there as well. They like go in the tree line. At top, they get the Bane. Not the massive pickup that you might want as a carry kill on the Queen, but at least something. But yeah, just saying the Inkswell before Ember jumps in really allows the chain stun to be so natural.
It's so good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Now, Mr. Monkey King going and scouting out enemy Ancients area. There's nobody there, so he's going to weasel back over to his side of the map. And it looks like now it's Liquid's turn to really turn up the heat. Smoking and twin gating down bottom and looking at Malrine. And what's the starting move, though? Pulverize? It's so
know.
difficult to catch this Ember Spirit.
Actually, I do know. I do know what starting move
Song
is, but
into
they
net?
didn't do it. Yeah, exactly. Song into net would have been the easiest way to start that, but it's so big resource commitment. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he wants to hold it defensively, and they did have Blink on Lesh, so maybe he can Blink and stun, but you know when you play against Malrine, he's not going to be slow enough that you get a Blink stun on him without Kayasha or something on the stun. It's not happening.
So then Malrine gets out. Liquid have to repurpose themselves, try and shove in towards mid, but with all of the kind of preemptive, aggressive moves Falcons have been throwing their way, looking at the map state and this kind of building of net worth now, 2k lead for Falcons, all of their tier 1s still alive, right? It's been hard for Liquid to really encroach on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, I think
They don't have global TP.
Liquid also don't have the most natural building destroyers. Queen of Pain doesn't really push that hard. The Primal Beast, sure, he does have an innate that makes him do more damage to buildings, but That doesn't make him a pushing hero, sadly. When we will set the Mask of Madness Primal Beast meta.
Yeah, with a Deso.
Exactly. Smash them towers.
There's a good little pick off on Insania down in the bottom right corner. Falcons maybe now can get themselves in towards that mid lane. And the tier 1 tower there would be a nice objective to clear. And a Queen of Pain kill to start things off would be nice as well. But Mickey has pushed them all back, silence for a moment, but is able to kill. Oh, look at that. Snaking right place, right time to get the Fiend's grip. Now Batrider in trouble as Malrine in crit will encircle the Bat. Boxy down, a wicked 6 streak for Malrine. And the tower in the mid lane against the Catapult and a Nature's Prophet. Not long for this world.
Holy. And it goes from bad to worse. As the shield rune is picked up from the Ember as well, he's gonna be even more aggressive now. That was really nicely played by Snaking, by the way. He used the Enfeeble to lower the cast range from the Queen of Pain. So she couldn't blink far enough to get to safety. And
clever.
He was hoping that he wasn't gonna need to ulti, but since she couldn't blink far enough away anyway, he could easily just say, okay, I will ulti you if I need to. And just finish her off.
And now Saberlight. Is he being eyed up by Falcons as a kill? Just going to prod him out of the lane for now.
He gets to safety, but who's going to defend against the Malrine Ember? I don't think anyone wants to fight him right now. Mage Slayer, Kaya, and this shield rune. He would need so much damage to try and bring him down.
Yeah, he's becoming an absolute monster. It feels like a little bit of desperation leaking into Liquid's moves now. A couple of smoke ganks down at the bottom corner, not happening. Now smoking into mid. They would love a kill on Malrine if they can just grab him. They'll jump and lasso. That's the start they need. Into the pulverize. Chain stun beautifully. Kill the Ember Spirit and get that streak. Precisely what Liquid required in this moment.
Yeah, they really did. 1,200 gold almost for that pick-off. That is some big juicy payday. But sadly, they can't turn it into too much more, right? Normally we look for a pick-off into a tower push, but creep wave wasn't even close, and they can't immediately start laying into the mid tower. And as I previously mentioned, the heroes just don't actually take buildings that well. So all tier 1s still standing at 18 minutes, 14 Falcons.
But this is a very strong period of the game from Liquid with the triple blinks. We talked about it in the draft, the fact that they are able to get on top of people, especially Nature's Prophet. This Saberlight, Nisha, Boxy, all of that maneuverability. If they're able to find Skitter. Step 1, where is Nature's Prophet? Where is Carmen Sandiego? You're not quite sure what city he's in.
Well, they have 3 blink daggers, and then they have the Queen blink as well. And Naga Siren has 1,800 gold saved up. He hasn't put anything in quick buy. Insania, is it just going to be a blink from you as well? Will we see a full team blink?
Well, there's one of them. Into the second, double blink on top of this crit Grimstroke. And he'll know there's vision there for sure. But a quick in and out play from Liquid. Maybe transfer this into a tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah, some attention down towards bottom, but this frees up more space for the Ember to go and steal Ancients. There's an Ancient stack that he's trying to take away. Monkey King might get spotted by the Naga, but he pretends to be a tree. Very nice, very convincing. Looks real to me.
Not plastic at all.
Yeah, see, that's one of those trees where I would never be able to tell that that one was Monkey King, you know? But if it's on mid lane, like standing near the river, it's like, you know those trees pretty well. But these side lane trees, like who knows which trees are where on this part of the map.
I could have a good memory for that.
Speaking like an average mid player, I don't know what side lanes look like.
The furthest you've ever been is the water rune.
Maybe I would get suspicious now as that one is sliding around in my vision, though.
Wait, are all mid lane players just hobbits? They're not allowed to leave the Shire? The furthest they can go is that farmer's field? Oh, look, tree cut! Oh, Amar!
Wow.
Down you go!
Well,
toppled from the trees.
He was under a ward for quite a while, and then Saberlight blinks in with Trample enabled, which insta-kills the tree. Unfortunate for the Monkey King, he did a little bit too much invasive moves.
One of these big blink daggers paying off. And it was, what, a 6-7k lead for Falcons moments ago. Dip down to 3, you're bringing it back into a much more balanced game. And then Liquid starting to play into that next round of timings. The BKBs. Huge pickups when I get them.
Exactly. By the way, it's not going to be Blink on Naga. He's going for the more standard, I would say, older build, the Solar Crest, buffing up people. So perhaps he just wants to be able to save his Queen of Pain when she goes aggressively.
Crit?
Crit is trying to stay alive.
That's pretty tight.
He has 18 Magic Stick charges. He just uses Lotus and then blinks away.
He's got skill as well, which is why I'm flinching and he's not.
And now, with the Brain Sap upgrade on Bane, he can be pretty happy playing against the Naga Siren. You can heal some absurd amount of HP if you time it correctly.
Oh, with the shard? That's nice.
Yeah, exactly. And just pushing creep waves. He now went from being unable to push to, I can push side lanes.
Oh, good spot to be in. We were talking about that yesterday, right? The greedy support and just go and sit in a lane. I mean, the fact that the tier 1 tower is still alive minute 21 is astounding, honestly. The fact that Bane can now just sit there and farm, very nice for snaking.
Yeah, but this does mean that they're invading on the other side. Ember is actually going to be the one to go on Primal.
That Inkswell hits the boxy back, so he couldn't get the lasso off before getting stunned, and now Liquid. I just get surrounded and overrun by Falcons who are straight into the Roche Pit.
What a beauty of a bind that was as well by Crits. Just catches the Batrider, stops everything really. Things are looking pretty bad for Liquid right now as Falcons are getting away with their game plan.
Well, Boxy tries to blink lasso Malorine, but then gets stunned, then bound up.
Yeah, the Inkswell was there to react, so dangerous to go close as he has the Instigate talent facet. He can instantly stun you when you get close to Inkswell whenever he wants to.
Now ages for Nature's Prophet, who is top of the net worth, where he belongs. And getting close to that Hurricane Pike, which is going to put him in fighting shape.
I think more impressive to me than Nature's Prophet net worth right here is the Ember. Ember is just so enormous for a mid laner. 12,000 net worth right now. Got the full Kaya Sanj, got the Mage Slayer, and 1,800 gold towards, or 1,900 towards his Aghanim Scepter.
Some scribbles on the map from Boxy, trying to maybe reclaim that bottom jungle, push out mid. But Falcons come straight down that bottom lane, gunning it for this tier 2 tower.
You know what I think is a key thing in this game that is didn't stand out to me immediately. So Nisha Leshrac hasn't had the best game here. Why is that? Because Falcons always bring so many heroes. Leshrac is a hero that innately now wants to fight and burst single targets. The more heroes are nearby, the less you can do with your Edict, because you don't direct all that damage to one target. But since Nature's Prophet has always been joining, we have a very active Monkey King as well. He just hasn't found the pickoffs that he needs.
And he's kind of squishy, right? Leshrac, he's turned on by 5 heroes.
Yeah, and then we have the hero that we haven't talked about that much, but Amar's Monkey King now has Diffu BKB, so he can fill that role of the offlaner being a frontliner. The ulti can work as a sort of AoE control. He's not going to be dying that easily to all this spell damage coming out from Radiant.
Liquid just desperate to finish off these BKBs now. There's the Primal Beast one. They're still...
They desperately need the BKB on Lesh, so he doesn't get Mage Slain. The Mage Slayer effect is too good against him.
How far is he? Still quite distant, no?
Yeah, he's 1,300 gold away. He's got a journey to go. Gotta keep farming, but farming 1,300 gold, you know there's gonna be some fights before then.
Yeah, for sure. So then coming down to Boxy with Saberlight. The Sanis mid lane looking for a pick. And these are the two playmakers right now, maybe with the help of the Queen of Pain to bring a bit of additional damage. And something is definitely coming their way. Boxy attempts off the back of that Observer Ward as it turns nighttime. But Bane a little bit too quick. Skitter, he has just TP'd on top of them. Sprouting Saberlight. Song is there. Insania is going to come in and hit that reset button. We've not seen a lot of this so far this game.
disjointed, right, though. The communication, going BKB and Song there, that was enough to use one of the tools, but Liquid kind of panic using both of them. Obviously, I think he was scared that there was going to be a Fiend script, so he wants the Song and
Mickey just blinked. Sonic Wave to push back Skitter and Amar. The damage and the control
and they
through
don't
the
have
Fiend
Song
script, but
anymore.
the Nature's Prophet just kills off the Quab.
Oh, we see immediately the pain of that. If he didn't use Song after the BKB on Primal Beasts, he could have saved Mickey right there.
So unfortunate for Liquid.
But Falcons the recognition
continuing this
to find
run.
that kill. So aggressive.
The Monkey King effect, right? To jumping across trees. Oh, Queen of Pain blinked away from a neutral camp. Well, I don't mind if I do.
Yeah, he's sliding
Now
around.
sees the Bat
finds
Rider.
Moxie.
Wanted to go on it.
That is
Yeah,
so
back up.
aggressive. Moxie could blink him and lasso him and pull him into the base there, but he also has BKB ready, and Queen of Pain being dead, damage is limited. Up top,
And Amnesia
Nisha just wants his BKB.
And just
He
dead
got
though. Gets the BKB in the dying throws up in that top part of the map. But yeah, real rough game for Liquid now as it develops into an 8k lead for Falcons. As it seems like they're continuing that run of good form against Liquid.
Yeah, Falcons are just looking like the team in full control over this game and not necessarily scaling less either. They have very good late game with Nature's Prophet being a crazy hard carry. Monkey King on the off lane is more carry than you would expect from your off laner. And Skeeter just takes the mid tower using the Aegis. No one wants to go on him.
So what does Falcons have to be afraid of? You know, Liquid, backs against the walls, the scared animal, often the scariest, right? Can Liquid punch back? What's their big move? Like they've got BKBs.
Yeah, I think respect the BKB timings because you've been dominating them really hard, but 2 BKBs are done right now. Queen of Pain working on hers as well, so triple BKB is coming up very soon, and that will be a massive shift in power. Sometimes it's easy to get complacent when you're dominating this much, so they need to recognize this power spike as well. But they do have tools against it. They still have Soulbind, they still have Fiend Script.
Oh, Amar leaps away from the bat while they're hunting the Naga on the other side of the map. They almost had that Monkey King, but he's just too quick for them. Now a lot of pings onto Mickey's Queen, but TP out there will be fine.
He's gonna go farm the safe area, but this is really Liquid story, this game. Just fighting for scraps, right? They're basically cleaning up what they can, but Falcons are the ones who are running the show. And again, hunting. They know they went bottom. They gotta go under a ward though. Sableye sees them. He can get out. He
can turn and kill maybe with the Leshrac here. They blow up Crit, but the arrival of Skitter and the damage onto Nisha. They pop their BKBs Liquid and try and run away, but Monkey King over the top. He's still gonna get grabbed up as the Ember Spirit zips over, but misses out with the Leshrac. Now with the Sonic Wave, Mickey can turn, kill off the Monkey, and Liquid so far a decent trade. Skitter with his BKB going, but now wearing out, realizes he's got to bail. Sableye and Nisha, both with a tiny amount of HP, have to be so thankful that they survived.
Yeah, I don't think Malrine realized how close the Leshrac still was. He must have thought they blinked away behind the Fog of War. But if he Slider Fisted there, he would have gotten a kill. He Remnanted it, and I was sure that's just a quick Slider Fist click, and he gets the kill. 60 HP on the Lesh, but he gets away. So, something good coming out of this. You know, otherwise very hectic timing for Liquid.
Yeah, it draws Falcons all to that bottom side of the map. It opens up the rest. So now Sableye can kind of farm into Ancients and Large Camp, but I don't know how safe he is.
Oops.
As he gets run at by Ember Spirit and Nature's Prophet, TPing over the top to get another kill for Malrine.
So difficult to get away, even if you have your Onslaught and your Blink Dagger. It's not really enough as the continuous damage coming in all the time. Can't really use his Blink, and BKB was still on cooldown from the bottom engagement.
This duo, Nature's Prophet and Ember Spirit. Like, I'm here thinking, yeah, it opens up space. I'm saying it, and then as I'm saying it, I'm made to look stupid because it isn't space. It's fake space. You're thinking, okay, we fought them bottom, we killed a couple of heroes. I can go top safely. I can be in my Ancients. There's a ward there, and they can just TP on top of you.
Yeah, not even TP. The Ember has that 3000 range Fire Remnant, which, you know, It's a crazy area. I think the spectator couldn't even hover the fire remnant, and you could see like the map indicator for how big it is. It's just crazy. You can fly so far.
Let's see what the move is from Liquid, because they are all gathering up. It's time to tighten up as Roshan could start spawning. We'll see if they're able to take... It's going to be daytime Roshan, it looks like. They'll take control of that area as Liquid. Maybe get a ward in the enemy ancients as they scan up there, but it doesn't turn red.
They're close to the Monkey King. If they get to see him first, I mean, they have the single target lockdown to burst him. But he's heading the other way. They're going Tormentor as the second Torm is spawned. It's actually Radiant, or it's actually Falcons who are scanning the Torm, making sure no one is hiding around here. Oh, shard from Monkey too. That is a strong shard to get.
But it wasn't hard enough to kill people already.
Yeah, BKB, changing of the guard, Mischief, and now the shard. Monkey is becoming very difficult to deal with. And he's going Linken's as well. I respect that item choice in this game. This is a fantastic Linken's game. Against Batrider, against Primal, even the End Snare.
Yeah, it's so good. And Liquid using this moment to come up and set up a bit of base camp in the enemy ancients and preparing for that Roshan to respawn, who does.
There's a DD rune on Ember, so Marine definitely wants to fight, but they don't really want to rush up on the triangle. Instead, just shoving mid. See if they can elicit a response from Liquid.
Well, this is one of the upsides of the Naga Siren, being able to cut the waves and maybe open up a bit of map space for yourself from this position. You're able to manipulate the creep waves, but that's still very challenging. Usually that's one of her greatest strengths, but it's challenging against Nature's Prophet and Monkey King, who are doing a very similar thing, but better, because they're cores.
Exactly. I mean, she does what she can. She can prevent the mid lane from pushing in, but you can't control the entire map. But Liquid are actually the ones taking down a tower. They get the tier 2 tower, so they're being active, making stuff happen while 12,000 gold behind. This is not easy to do.
And it feels like that comes from that placement on the map, right? They sweep through, they take they make a stronghold right in front of an objective.
Yeah. And Naga's getting close to that point where she can start having big impact on the fight. She has Blink, is closing in on a refresher. Even after the Solar Crest initial item. Soon she can have the double ulti.
For multiple resets. We've seen how useful they can be. Tucking themselves down near the bottom twin gate. Liquid trying to regather all their forces as Roshan is being eyed up by Team Falcons. Looks like no smokes, just raw, natural movement out into the forest. The fake tree.
They have the Naga illusions to scout and provide vision.
Boxy.
For life, throwing some rocks.
Monkey King jumps over, looking for Boxy. They've caught a couple in the searing chains, and the Bat Rider's dead. Skitter now, the focus onto the Primal Beast. Easy pickings onto Saberlight. As a double kill dominating Nature's Prophet comes in to claim some names.
Yeah, I mean, it was cute. They tried to go with the Blink Lasso 4-staff play, try and get a catch on someone, but ultimately not able to get the initiation they wanted, and quickly the rest of Liquid dip out. So at least they don't lose a massive fight, but that is again 2 heroes dying plus the Aegis now. Falcon's just running the show. Even Skeeter is queuing up the Lincolns now. I think they're recognizing the only way they lose this game is by lassos and Primal Beast ultis locking down the correct target.
And there's not much outside of that to pop the Lincolns.
No, yeah, you're always wanting some good Lincoln's breakers. I mean, I guess Lesh can do it with Lightning Storm, but that means Lesh has to be close enough to do that as well. Queen of Pain, you know, same thing. Shellstrike is possible, but it's also so dangerous to go close when this Fiend script is always there. Snaking has a very important role in locking down the BKB heroes.
And I'm just trying to think how to phrase this. We've seen, you know, the way that Katomi played this Naga Siren with that song, the blink, the refresher, kind of resetting, stopping the enemy from fighting, and then turning around and allowing your team to fight, right? It's not just a stop enemy, it's a set up teammates. What, is there something here that the Naga Siren is or can set up for? Because there's no black hole or arena, right? There doesn't feel like there is a big ulti.
It's less about setting up for her own team. I mean, you can set up into like onslaught to quick stun. If the onslaughts you can't really react to it. Snaking, strolling by everybody.
Nisha is in with Saberlight right on top of him. Bane down while Monkey King turning onto Boxy, but a Song of the Siren comes out from Insania, and they're looking at the Ember Spirit. Can they kill him? And there is there, the Sonic Wave to push him across. The Naga Siren refreshes up as Saberlight tries to trample around, but the Ember Spirit has broken free. Monkey King is fine. Another Song here now to disengage and reset. Snaking brought back to continue this fight, and Insania might just have to die. No, he blinks away. Ember with this remnant, though, zipping forward, straight towards the Naga Siren to clear out Liquid support.
And so
Nisha,
Amar
still found. Amar leaping over, gets the bonus kill. A cherry on top, the lash rack. A massive pickoff with no buyback available could lead to a set of racks for Falcons now.
All thanks to a shard he got from the Tormentor. This Monkey King can chase people really hard. 65 seconds, no lash rack. Mid lane has to be forfeit, but sadly they don't have a tier 2 tower bottom. This push is just gonna continue. They even have the banner, so the glyph is not gonna do all that much. And Saberlight, he's being hunted. Ember is
by multiple supports. Oh, Malreen's come here as well. Snaking was chasing him all the way from mid lane. Malreen and Crit, though, will be the ones to collapse on him and kill him off properly. While mid lane has been dismantled entirely.
And now he's dead for 50 seconds. So Skeeter says we can go bottom. Still has ages on Nature's Prophet, mind you, so he's not even easy to go on. And yeah, sending some Treants to help him push this. I don't really know what they're supposed to do on Liquid, man. I think you just drop this lane and fight when you're strong, but I don't know. They are respawning soon on Leshrac. Maybe they can mount a defense. That still has cooldown ult. Oh, she has ulti now.
So many things have to go right. There's 2 minutes on Aegis on Skitter, so you can do this, yes, drag him into tier 4s and try and kill him once, but even that's a struggle. Skitter dies now, but in jumps the rest of his team. Malreen and Amar just make short work of Boxy. They've got the Soul Bind and a push back onto the Leshrac, but the Pulverize and maybe a swing in from Nisha. No, Malreen cannot be touched. Saberlight will try and dive in onto Crit, but his Ember Spirit and Monkey King have zoned Liquid back in their fountain. They can't escape, and Amar, the Fountain Farmer, jumps in right into the middle of the well. They're just being poked and prodded, and they can't slip away, losing their buildings, losing their base. Liquid have been tamed.
I always wondered
the
what
Wild
the F
River has
stood
run its
for.
course. The Falcons are here.
The Fountain Farmer, that's what it was, yes. Saberlight thinks about farming top, but he knows everyone's coming over there. He can't even shut this creep wave, so final tier 2 tower. It's gonna drop 45 seconds on your pulse 1, 45 seconds on your pulse 2. They are not gonna be here to defend this. It's just the support and 2 offlaners. We've seen this movie before, Gareth. It doesn't end well.
An impossible task.
Just, yeah, I don't know. I just song them. He can sing for quite a while, you know. He can stop them from mega creeps.
Yeah,
He
give
has
us a
2
full
songs.
opera.
Yeah.
Mega creeps are incoming.
He's not even gonna do a song. I don't know. You gotta go insane. Yeah, you gotta go. You can't let them have mega creeps.
And they've got this
Like
glyph.
this.
What, 4 seconds left for Quap and Lash? Looks like Skitter is committing to finishing off the buildings.
Yeah, and then they're gonna back and let you wallow in your sadness over here with no buildings. 30,000 leads. They know that this game is essentially over right now, but the only thing Falcons could do to lose this is by keep pushing right now and losing fights. So they're just gonna back for a second, reset, spend some of the gold they got, because taking all those buildings, they have 5,000 gold on Skeeter and Malreen. They're already sending out items as well to assist some of the supports.
Leshrac he's queued up a Hand of Midas. Is that because they want to extend the game to minute 60 for the tier 5 neutral items?
He wants the golden touch. Nah, he went back for the Asha now. I don't know. I think they're already... you know, in the mood of talking about what went wrong and what they want to do for next game. There are two ways you can look at a situation like this, Gareth. You can say, why even play? Just GG out. You kind of lost. You know, don't become more sad. I don't think Liquid really gets depressed when they lose. I don't think they're the type of team that necessarily takes mental damage like that.
No, I mean, Liquid catching a Monkey King here. Like, they've always been a team that's one more fight. You know, one more fight until the bitter end. We'll see if we can have one more shot at it, because they find ways to find targets, open up team fights, and see what happens.
So that goes to the second point. If you're not getting depressed by sitting in this situation, then you can actually use this time to sort of think about what went wrong and what you can do better for your next game and series. Already, I'm not even memeing. I actually think that, you know, obviously they're trying to win, but this is a best of 3 series, and you want to win the series, not just this game. This game is looking pretty done for, as we see a lot of power spikes with Aghanim Scepter on the Bane now. Lincoln's, of course, on the Natures.
Yeah, I was going to ask if that Lincoln's wasn't there, maybe Liquid have a shot at lassoing him again. But
yeah, Refresher is coming in for the Ember soon. He's going to be all over the place in fights. And he has the mana for it as well, because Kaya Sanch with the mana cost reduction is really nice for Refresher placemaking.
That's good. And slow and steady from Falcons. No reason to go bull rushing into Liquid's base. Sableye tossing some rocks at Snake King. From Boxy. Not able to close the gap fast enough.
At least they can kill the creeps, you know. The mega creeps are not invincible to them. They have good damage with the Mjolnir.
It's still a pain in the backside, though, isn't it?
It is.
That's all you're doing. Your task for the day is kill off mega creeps.
Yeah, you're literally busy non-stop just fixing lanes, and you know that you could be caught by Monkey King or by Fiend Script from Bane any moment. And meanwhile, Falcons are also comfortably just saying, let's wait for Roche, let's get Aegis, put an Aegis on Nature's Prophet, and then we throw the impossible question of how do you deal with this guy?
What's the real-life equivalence of this? You just have to spend your entire day vacuuming the floor, and you're not allowed to play video games? Killing mega creeps non-stop for 5 minutes. Like, come on. More chores?
Yeah. Working 3 jobs, you know, not able to pay rent, can't get into a good situation. That's what this is.
Or you're a gardener, and your garden just keeps growing weeds over, and you just have to keep pruning weeds over and over again. Need more farm? I missed that. Thank you. Thank you, Patrick.
Yeah, a little bit of all chatting coming out from Nisha. Of course, Malrine. Obviously, we Falcons. Yeah. Well, they're pretty close. 36,000, so 14,000 more. Malrine is at the goal here.
Insane, he didn't even react. I assumed there'd be a Rice Mark. I wonder if they got them muted. That happens quite often, right? You just mute the enemy team.
It is notorious that some players will all chat while also having all enemies muted.
Yes.
You know, as a thing to get under the skin of the opponents. But obviously, Marine does not have everyone muted. So it's nice here, Tanisha.
Well, Roshan's up. Falcons currently just looking at shoving these waves in as fast as they can. And maybe killing off Nisha. Blinks down to the south, but Snake King is on his tail. The BKB TP is not going to work out here against the Fiend's grip. Nisha dead. With buyback.
He does have buy, but I think they're going to go and force it right now. No buyback. Oh, well, forcing his buyback would already be a win condition. Ember is looking for something.
We've got a lasso
onto the Bane.
On the Bane, but in comes the rest of Falcons now to turn around. The pulverize there onto Snake King, not going to work out. The Song of the Siren cancelling this initiation as they've lost the Batrider, and Malrine chasing the Primal Beast back to Fountain. Yeah, herd the little sheep into the well. Well, Lamar can start focusing on these tier 4 towers. A Liquid will come out of their base with Mickey's Queen of Pain trying to fight back, but they've got a grip over to the side. The Queen of Pain has died, and the Song of the Siren, a last ditch opera, sonata, whatever it might be. That's a short one, probably a pop song from Insania there. The game closes out, and Falcons take that 1-0. Not quite a 50k lead. Malrine was close though, 47,000.
Yeah, I mean almost on the money with the prediction for what they need to close out the game.
Yeah.
But very good stuff coming out from Falcons, and I like the way they are using this Monkey King, honestly. I mean, yes, it's a bit of a less than ideal offlaner, but you see what Amar does with it. He runs around, looks for action, and it worked great to fight together with Nature's Prophet and Ember, who both had an incredible record, by the way. 10-1 and 20, and 13-1 and 18 for Ember.
Impeccable games. Yeah, this Monkey King.
တော့ဘူးတပိတ်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတပိတ်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြိုချူစိမ့်တပိတ်ရတာစစ်ကိုခန်းစားရမယ်စန်တီစိုင်းဖြိုတပိတ်ကတပိတ်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြိုရတာစစ်စန်တီစိုင်းဖြိုတပိတ်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေတယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကာဝယ်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်ဆဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比难毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫嘛的。
Shiny အောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်ဓာတ်များကိုဖေရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှင်းညက်စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါတွေရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့အမိုက်စာ rejuvenator တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
တွေ့ပြီ rich creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ rich coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ coffee rich creamy together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတို့ကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရမှာပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ coffee ရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ coffee ရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
ဟီးရိုးတွေကိုစပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား။ idea တွေဆက်တာမှလို့ TBD တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား။ Mobile Legends ပြေ showdown ဆော့တဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ်။ Sorry better
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းစော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်စော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားချ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比难忙嘞，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫嘛嘞。
Shiny အောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲစီဇန်လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်ဆန်နွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြစ်တင်ပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international က e-sport
As always, these kind of heroes. A Tinker might slip in there as well. But anyway, we've got ourselves the final ban. I think we've got to consider. We've got rid of the Sand King and the Earth Shaker, so there's 2 mid heroes removed. You've already talked about the Chen, Marcy, Lycan, the Helm of the Dominator, carries and heroes gone as well. I'm curious to see what the openers are going to be from both
I think
these
Liquid
teams.
might grab themselves the Naga Siren here, seeing that Shaker is banned as well. Maybe feel pretty good about getting it.
If they go Naga again, I would kind of like to see more circles, I think. We've seen Naga Disruptor, Naga Mars, something that the Naga... I guess that was a point I was trying to bring up last game, is Naga's nice to reset, but even nicer when you can reset and turn in the same move.
I agree. They ban it instead, so they have some other idea. What's coming our way then?
Puck first pick then?
Yeah, that does feel like a possibility. Give Nisha Puck.
Give Nisha Puck, and then build your draft around that.
Let Nisha carry some, you know?
That could be the goal here. And then Falcons, if they see Puck, what do you respond with? Oh, Beastmaster's still in, of course.
Yeah, the open beasts.
And there's Beastmaster, kind of difficult to lock down where he's going. Can go into multiple roles, so you're not sure exactly what lane he's heading into.
Pretty good hero against Monkey King. So, since Falcons like picking the early Monkey King, this does throw a question. Do they still pick it when they see Beast? Because you don't want to lane into Beastmaster. If it's like this idea of offlane Monkey King again, but you run into a Beastmaster there, or even Beastmaster mid lane, Beast can go carry your mid. It's not what you want to play against. And simultaneously, they could match up on any of the lanes, and Beast is always going to be happy. Summons, slowing down the monkey, really good. Cutting trees, catching him later on.
Well, this has to be a change in direction then for Falcons, because usually, they've first picked Naga or Beast or Sand King or Chen. They're all gone, and Chantress is the only other hero that they've first picked in this tournament so far. But it is going to be that Monkey King yet again.
That honestly is such a statement pick that they're taking Monkey King even when seeing Beast like this. This just tells me how high they rate Monkey King and how much this fits their style.
Well, it seems like they love it. And so far we've seen Amar play it twice, right? Like the flex has been there, but we haven't actually witnessed the flex yet. So this could be a good time to be like, yeah, okay, well, into the hands of Malrine, depending on the matchup.
Yeah, it might be. It really might be. I think we need more heroes to really know, but at least Falcons feel happy opening up with this. Yeah, we saw it work out one time. It didn't work out as much the other time, but that game against Nemesis was, not necessarily just about him. Nemesis just played really well in the first series. I'm gonna miss them, man. Feels bad that they're not gonna be at the main event.
Someone's got to go. That's just the way of things. Gyro ban protecting Beastmaster. Weaver ban, I guess, similar story, but also that's been Skitter's favorite hero of this tournament. So a bit of protection there for an offlane Beastmaster, right? That's the signal that Liquid are putting up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Beastmaster, you want to make sure that he has a lane that he can play, and these carries are just annoying. Even though the Beastmaster Roar is really good against Weaver later on as well, it's a hard lane. The Swarm and the Geminate attack, it's a lot of damage, and he can very easily kill your boar. I think that's the biggest sort of kryptonite of Beastmaster. If people can kill your boar, or take your boar, even worse, as Enchantress, then that ruins your laning stage.
I could see an Ench here. We used to see like PA as one of those answers to jump the boar, but I don't know where she is right now. Don't know how I feel about her as a hero, honestly.
Who's PA? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know her, man. She's I can't remember the last
pet puppy.
Yeah. I honestly can't remember the last PA I saw in high level Dota. Like
no.
In my last 200 ranked games or something, I don't think I've seen a single PA.
She's gone, long gone. Yeah. She had her 15 minutes.
She certainly did.
Back into obscurity. We have a bit of thought about this now. So we're kind of maybe expecting Enchantress to be on the menu for Falcons to pick up. We'll see what line they go, because there's so many options, right? We can think about Hoodwink, Pugna, all these supports. The Snapfire could come out, depending on what kind of matchup and lane partnership you want. And there is one of those, the Pugna.
Yeah, Pugna is still one of the more dominant supports, since we have had less focus on the supports in this game. Only the Chen and Naga banned out. I guess you could argue that Marcy was a support ban as well, but I have a feeling these teams would be more likely to play at core, to be honest.
Probably. And here, decrep pretty good against, someone gets roared, you decrep them, they can't be hit anymore, so a bit of protection there against the Beastmaster, and pretty quick in lane as well as the Pugna to run in and out of the boar range.
He's a great medic to have, and he's also a hero that kind of prompts Team Liquid now to get some good stuff to get on the backline. When you play against Pugna, you need to be able to go on him. It feels not necessarily as bad as Dazzle or Oracle, but it's almost the same.
I want Night Stalker for Saberlight. Put this Beastmaster mid or something. Give Saberlight Night Stalker. Get an early Nullifier. Hunt the Monkey King and the Pugna. Go and find him.
Yeah, Night Stalker is definitely a possible hero to play. I don't think he's very popular in the current meta, but he does bring a great solution to Pugna. And sometimes it's not about what's meta, it's about what counters the meta. So Night Stalker should be pretty serious consideration against Pugna.
I think especially for Saberlight. I think there's a few players that I would say should or can. They're permitted to play Night Stalker. He's for sure one of them.
Oh,
Magi.
Okay. I mean, this is a hero they've run quite a bit as support before.
Building up some serious steroids and attack speed for maybe some kind of glass cannon sniper or drow hero later down the line if that's the direction we're heading.
Yeah, we
Snapfire's
could
going
go.
to come out now.
Yeah, a nice stun combinations now as well. Ogre can go first. You have Snapfire who can easily cookie in the Ogre or buff him. You know, throw some Bloodlust on the Beastmaster. He's gonna hit insanely fast as well. So you could, if you wanted to, run an Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster as well here. But Dominator seems like natural choice for everyone these days.
It does, yeah. So you've got some ways to cut down the trees, some good magic damage to go into decrep now, so you're not fully reliant on right clicks and physical. Little Shredder, good against the ward too, kind of an underrated little factor there. But Snap can just kill the Pugna ward.
And this is going to be their approach to Beastmaster, picking the Troll Warlord. Definitely one hero who can kill his boar very easily and not easy to man up for Beastmaster against the mischance.
Troll has looked pretty good on our stream, right? We've seen 3 or 4. Oh, look at that 5-0 record, of course, yeah.
Yeah, we saw
done well
Ghost
on all
playing
streams.
Yeah, he looked really, really good in the hands of Ghost, and honestly, a tricky hero to play against. We've seen the Oracle pair up with it, but since they already have Pugna, that's going to be the medic this time. And Bounty Hunter comes in.
5 bounties. Why bounties? This is a crit hero, I'm assuming, but where, why, what?
It should be.
10 seconds.
I'm not really sold. I'm not really sold on why they want Bounty here. I'm a big fan of Bounty. You know, starting with that 1,000 games played on Bounty, I definitely think this hero is awesome. But in the current meta, I think he's hard to run. One argument I can see here is that with the through and through facet against Beastmaster summons, you can bounce around a lot of shurikens here, you know, do a ton of damage by doing so. And Ogre and Snap, they also go in a lot. So the closer the enemy will run to you, the easier it is to play Bounty. You may think that Bounty is this hero that goes on the back line, you know, set up on the squishy range supports, but that's not really true. More often than not, you just track whatever is closest and then spam shuriken and deal a bunch of damage. And these heroes, Ogre, Snap, and Beast, they're all pretty susceptible to shuriken spam.
You've answered my question in there already. Thank you very much. I was going to ask down the line of if a bounty hunter, why not a hoodwink, right? Hoodwink kind of goes in the back, hunts in the trees, looks for the squishy supports. But if that's not the job of the bounty hunter nowadays, then it makes a lot of sense.
The downside is people would tell you that you have no stuns on your supports now. Now, I, adamantly will claim that Shadow Walk is a stun. It's just not the best stun. But yeah, they can't very quickly initiate on someone. And their mid laner pairing up with the 2 supports, which is something I usually look for, right? What's the activity between our mid grouping with the 2 supports? Pugna Bounty is not that easy to do stuff together with.
It's not.
We don't know what mid laner they're going to have yet. So Pango gets banned out by Team Liquid. I think pretty good read. Could have been a nice fit for them.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what happens here. I mean, I guess Monkey King could be thrown mid, and we're still looking for an Amar hero in the offlane. That's a possibility. We'll see what direction we go. But we've got to talk about the Brewmaster, first pick of the tournament. We've been talking about bears and dragons all the past 3 days.
Yes,
and now the big bear, actual real bear, comes out to play.
There's a few things about it. First of all, the Dispel from his ulti is going to be amazing against Monkey King and Pugna. You can Dispel off the Monkey Jingu, you can Dispel the Pugna Decrepify, so that's really neat. But on top of that, you have the Cyclone onto Troll Warlord. Is really great. You also can Dispel Track, by the way, that's a little bit smaller. But Cycloning Troll Warlord when he's in his ulti is an amazing way to stop him from killing your team. So basically what I'm saying is, it's all about that Storm Panda. And the evasion as well in the wind stance is going to be really good. So this is going to be a windy panda is my prediction. That's the good stuff here. Does look like a good Radiance game as well. So expect that to be the build.
Well, I wasn't far away with the drow/sniper call when I saw the Beastmaster and the Ogre. Muerta's going to be that ranged right clicker. Give us the kind of glass cannon carry for Team Liquid. Great into the Pugna. I guess good against the Troll as well, being able to slip away with Pierce the Veil.
Ogre makes more sense now when we see the Murta as well, because she does need some steroids to keep farming properly. She has that as a main drawback as a carry. She farms a little bit slowly, but Bloodlust is amazing with her One of the best bloodlust carriers in the entire game, in my opinion. And Amar gonna be the Mars finally. So it's yourself. Excellent. Pat on the back. I was praising you, man. I was praising you.
Very good. So what's this? Good luck, have fun from Saberlight. Since when are you playing pubs from Malrine? Nisha says always.
I don't know. I'm not sure what the reference is.
It's dying first blood. That's where we're starting here. Liquid all grouped up as 5 to give first blood to Nisha in the mid lane. And then the tip on Malrine.
It's a great start for a bounty hunter, making a strong case for picking this hero. I mean, nice move by them. They bought a Dust immediately. That doesn't always happen. The teams start out with Dust, but smoking out, running into bounty hunter, and he just feeds first blood. First blood to Anisha on the mid, who I already said should have a great time now, even more so. I am quite concerned for Falcons here.
In that case, is this a Monkey King who wants to leave the lane and play side lanes more often? Or do you just have to stick it out in the mid lane and suck it up, get what you get?
You have to play mid, but I just feel like he's gonna possibly fall behind a lot in last hits. But yeah, you can't really leave too much too early. He's gonna need some levels first.
Bounty runes. 3 for Falcons there, so they do come out on top in that regard. Is that Obs in sentry range? I saw some pings, but I wasn't sure. It must be, right?
Yeah. Quick will kill it.
Look like it could be on the edge.
He's waiting for Monkey King to be in experience range, to share the experience with him. What a good guy. That's a nice support right there. He could have taken the soul experience. this spray on the ground. It's great.
WCYD. It is what it is.
Yeah.
A good little bit of catch-up then with that Observer Ward to help out Malrine. Getting some last hits and trying to deal with the boars early with the Boundless, but there's the Michael skills from Nisha himself. Let's drag the ball back. Difficult and challenging lane for Malrine to play into. Ooh,
okay, I do think the Michael skills are a little bit... He's not looking like Beastmaster is his main hero right now because... yeah, he gave away Jingu while he has boars that can slow the monkey, which should not really happen that easily.
Amar being forced out of lane. Crit also taking a huge chunk of damage here. While Insania sits pretty at full resources still. Still level 1 though, of course, so Insania Not really able to chuck anything their way just yet with the learning curve. When he hits level 2, though, big stuff happens. It's kind of insane, right? Like, Ogre doesn't have spells, but they're already winning lane just with his body.
Yeah, he's, I mean, it's a big hero. He's big and strong, high armor, pretty good damage as well. 73 damage level 1, just smacking people. So, it's a hero that can just run at the enemy and start hitting them. And that's what Myrta wants. Someone to go first so that she can sit behind and just spam her auto attacks and spells.
Saberlight warming up his hands. He's down to, what, 150 health. Trying to get some last hits out of this lane because it looks pretty difficult so far against the Troll and Pugner. Double range heroes harassing him tremendously well, but the turnaround play from Boxy gets them the kill. Unfortunately, though, that's a trade out as Saberlight drops immediately after. Bottom, crit, dead to Insania. Cracked level 2, threw some spells his way. Level 2 ignite, plenty.
Again, Bounty Hunter not making a strong case for himself to be a hero. I'm happy we get to see him played, but it's a difficult lane, especially being double melee against Myrta Ogre. You can never really focus the Myrta on this lane.
So do we expect crit to... Oh, there's a sentry right there that sees him. So do we expect crit to courier snipe, drag waves? What, Bounty Hunter doesn't seem to have a place. What does he do? What does he do?
Yeah, I think unfortunately he's gonna fall back on courier sniping is probably the best thing he can do. And you know, if someone, I don't know, maybe me had crit as courier kills on his banner, that would be very good. And perhaps I do. So yeah, go crit. What are you doing lately? Look at the couriers. There's 2 of them. Get him. Oh, that's fantasy points for me right there. I'm getting richer. You know, I need this. I need these points.
Amara's dying in the meantime, though. Oh, he survived. Barely getting away there with his 1 charges.
He survives, but what life is he living right now? He's waiting for his salve to come out again. Oh, that's more points. Oh, it feels good. He's gonna farm so many points this game. I can feel it.
Incredible. Well, recovering nicely down the bottom lane, but yeah, Mars, very low HP. I don't know what he's going to be able to do down here. Waiting for regen to come in. God, it's been a long time since I've seen a move like this. This goes back to the old like demon playing Tidehunter days, cutting into the trees, hiding and leeching experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty grim down here. So pretty complete free farm for the Myrta with 12 denies. On the other hand, mid lane is going really well for Falcons. I have been paying pretty close attention, and Nisha does not look very comfortable playing Beastmaster. His micro... I mean, listen, there are better Nisha heroes is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna end there. Top lane,
it's
however...
not a stellar performance in this mid lane.
Yeah. Top lane, however, Skeeter's doing quite well CS-wise, but Saberlight now coming back with high resources after dying once, has taken over the lane again. He needs it because his blasters are only 8.
That's a challenge. Skitter and Snaking pretty low on their own resources. Gonna try and get that small camp across. And yeah, Beastmaster dragging behind the Monkey King now. A couple of last hits. Deficit. Oh, crit has been dusted. Can't invis your way out of this one. 100 health remaining. Insania and Mickey, they've got what it takes. Another kill in that bottom lane, really asserting their dominance in the side lanes. Team Liquid.
Yeah, Insania wants to pull the next creep player. Want to connect at first, not going to be able to. Have to wait. I think Bounty Hunter's best play right now is to leave the lane. Go somewhere else, look to set up kills. Maybe Beastmaster can die to the monkey mid, or go top. Yeah, he's going to go top instead. There is a sentry. He's going to be spotted if he shows here Boxy. I haven't seen him yet. Now it's on.
Yeah. He's trying to... It's so hard to be sneaky. We'll be able to walk in onto Saberlight, get a stun on him, but cookie away. Off he pops. Meanwhile, Malrine did rotate bottom to kill off Insania.
That was a very necessary move, I think. Finding something down here on bottom lane. Not having Amar just struggle. And that leaves Mickey pretty sad. Without his Ogre in front of him, he does not want to go up and trade hits with the Mars. He doesn't know if Monkey's going to stick around or if Bounty will come back again.
Funny little monkey courier. A little baboon. Amari going to pogo stick back to his tower.
Nisha has the roar available now. Oh, they want Malrine.
He just boundless struck the boar. Nisha with a roar incoming on the tower. Boxy is here, but they've got supports arriving. There's no way you're saving Marine here, so Pugner, Bounty Hunter, both retreating as quickly as they possibly can.
And now with a double damage rune, Catapult alive, double creep wave under tower. This tower is starting to fall. And 10 seconds still. He's not even going to respawn in time to defend this.
Oh, our tower's gone. Oh, there's Nisha with the DD rune.
And Bloodlust.
First objective of the game, clear it out. Denying creeps right in front of their faces too.
He's making sure Pugna doesn't get any extra experience on this lane.
Oh, nicely done. A nice feather in his cap. And he should even stack up some caps at the same time. It does mean Wisdom Shrine's not going to get contested or anything like that. Saberlight and Boxy guard theirs. Amar gets his. Crit is going to come and scout out some juicy stacks over here, though. The Falcons don't have the best at coming and stealing, but maybe they could contest under this high ground ward.
Yeah, you always want to set up and try and find some jungle vision, see if you can set up for Monkey King to come and gank. He's going to leech some good experience as Bounty Hunter on the Beastmaster farming jungle. Gets his level 4. Thank you very much, Nisha. Our experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this the prisoner's dilemma, but in the jungle? it's better if you... it's better for both of you if you share. I don't think Nisha wants to. Nisha wants to defect. Defect.
Yeah, definitely. He would hit that button immediately.
Courier snipe. More points.
Oh, dude, he got 3 already.
Yep. That's a lot.
Did you know every single courier snipe is 850 fantasy points? That's a lot.
No way. That's a roar in the mid lane. Pugner getting caught out. Nisha gets cookied over. And D-Crap only delaying the demise of snaking in that mid spot.
Good setup, good catch. We have yet to see when the activation towards top lane is going to come from Liquid, but I suspect, you know, it might happen pretty early after the mid tower falls. Meanwhile, Monkey King wants to go and have a repeat of what happened bottom. Sliding down in the shape of a tree.
Maybe a bit challenging to kill Mickey. 14-1 plus Pierce the Veil. Well, they will have the Mars Arena, right? He's holding points. Is he holding multiple points? 3, 4?
Yeah, he's holding multiple. Yeah, he's got
Is that
2
in case
points.
he needs Bulwark, or what's the...
In case he needs Bulwark rapidly at level 2.
Yeah. Obviously, if he needs Arena and... it's. I mean,
He's holding
1
3
point
points
for
now.
Arena. Holding 3? What's he doing?
He doesn't need it, man. He doesn't need any ability. He's pretending to be level 4.
Then put stats.
Top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Give me stats.
Radiant are scanning.
I miss when you could level stats level 1.
Yeah, it was a great time. To grief your Alex.
Oh, you disconnected. Unlucky, Gareth.
That clip of that, was it Pugner, right? The old school clip? Oh, burned into memory.
I don't know. Anyone playing with Sing Sing, I feel.
Yeah.
Bounty scouting again.
Time. Low HP creeps in that jungle camp, being blasted by Pugner. Insania's going to come in to try and guard it. And Falcons thinking about turning and fighting this. Arena on the creep, zoning the rest of Liquid out so they can turn onto the Ogre. Saberlight has popped the ulti, so the Primal Split going to work on Pugner. Trading out support for support. While the Wukongs in the arena have been spent, Amar tries to walk back into the Wukongs so Marine can maybe turn and fight, but there is no fight to be had. A Cyclone on Marine now finds the Monkey King, thanks to Saberlight, closing the gap onto him with Boxy in tow. They've chased down the Monkey King and they've got tons of damage to put over the top. Beautiful from Liquid.
Yeah, they bring Mickey as well, activating and joining for this fight. Coming in with the dead shot towards the very end. And this will be a quick and easy natural transition to a top tower, which now pushing in with Catapult. Not sure if you defend this without Arena as well. Sure, Brewmaster ulti is on cooldown, but looks like they're actually gonna chill. Mickey is heading back down bottom, says he doesn't want to miss out on the farm that's coming in. We can see the boar getting stuck in this arena. Look at this. Boar. He's the only Radiant player inside the arena.
The zoning arena. But we see the massive strength of having this primal split just outlast everything. Well, Snaking's dead up top, but Boxy's going to get traded out for it.
Skeeter taking a bit of damage from the burn. The burn from the urn.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. But yeah, like having primal split that outlasts Arena and Wukong's, if Liquid are able to bypass these spells, which they did in that last fight, and just keep the fight going that little bit longer, Saberlight can show off.
Yeah, Saberlight was the entire reason that fight was so dominant for them. He's poking again at Skeeter, but this time he has a bounty hunter behind him. Misses the stun though. Doesn't have the Shadow Walk anymore.
Bonk. Oh no, it's not bong, it's bing bong. That's what Saberlight would say. Where's the bing bong?
Bing bong. He's got the evasion from the Talisman as well as his Drunken Brawler now, so pretty hard to go on him as a troll and a monkey. Not much you can do. They're going through the gates. They already know.
Here comes the Liquid gank squad. The trio, the two supports plus the mid looking to be active. And Falcon's trying to do a similar move down into bottom lane with the Monkey King. Well, let's see if Liquid can repurpose that smoke, because they were heading top and now they're swinging down to bottom to try and protect Mickey. We could have a clash in this bottom right-hand corner.
Spotted by the creeps. He's pulling them away. Pugna, though, not going to be so lucky to dodge anything here.
No, they sweep all the way across the forest. He does decrypt himself, but he's eventually going to die nonetheless, while Malreen's Monkey King has been found. The kiss is just off the mark for now. He's got his Primal Spring in a second to jump across the canopy, and he's out there. But it's not a comfortable spot for Falcons to be in.
No, Roar was also not expended, so Nisha still has his ulti ready. And by the way, it is Aghanim Scepter on the Beast already. Completed and flying out. So I really like this with Bloodlust, because you more naturally build up the drum stacks really fast when you have high attack speed. So I'm happy you didn't go for the Dominator in this game.
What's it called in music when you increase the tempo? Like volume is crescendo, diminuendo, allegro.
Where's Moxie when you need her music questions? I have no clue, man.
Well, Arena spear onto this Brewmaster. Saberlight, what's 30 health? 30 health gets off the Primal Split. Survives the initiation. Now, Liquid, can they bring resources up top to fight back? So it looks like they're turning with Insania and Boxy onto Skitter's Troll. Battle Trance and one charges can only get you so far, and he'll die for this over-eager aggression. Now the Banner Strike in the back, the Monkey King jumps in. Saberlight down, they turn onto Malreen with this big, bad Nisha Beastmaster just clapping him down.
Yeah, the issues in the draft that I was talking about are starting to make themselves apparent to Falcons. They don't really have any fights. Their team fight is just super weak. We don't have Diffusal yet on Monkey King. We don't have Battle Fury yet on Trolls, so both of them are very, very weak at this stage of the game. Meanwhile, Brewmaster, he clicks ulti and he's already a powerhouse. Beastmaster, you know, he would have been strong without the Aghanims, but he has Aghanims as well. It's just a power difference right now.
30 health, though. 30 health.
Yeah.
That Talisman of Evasion coming in clutch big time.
Yeah. Well, he's limit testing.
Accelerando, thank you, chat. That's the one I was looking for. That's what they're doing to the Beastmaster. Pick up the pace. Pick up the tempo. Snaking. Ooh. Scatterblast and Deadshot. Off the money. No. Kisses.
Keep duking. Keep duking.
Well, he tries to turn around a live trade him. All he could do there. But Liquid, kitchen sink, chucked at the Pugna.
Yeah, they have so many resources, though. They can use a lot to kill a hero, and it's completely fine. Crit stalking. Looking at the Murta. Not using track, because then obviously she would know that he's here. Instead just waiting, biding his time. The little rats, they will strike soon.
They've got to set up for this perfectly, though. Liquid are nearby, but they're not close enough to save the Muerta. Mickey dies so very quickly.
You know, if he was on Strength Threads, he probably would have lived there. Strength Threads, Magic Stick, ulti. But in
and then teammates come in.
Yeah, in Threads while pushing a tier 2 tower alone as Murta, even if your team is nearby, that's a little bit greedy.
Confident.
Yes. Yes, he wanted the magic resistance. That's what he wanted. The 1%.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's all space for Saberlight. Pushing up top.
Yeah. Saberlight is working towards
Ready?
the Radiance. Doesn't quite have it yet, but 1,000 gold and we're...
Arena from Amar. Beastmaster, the primal target here, as they turn around and roar. The Mars, Nisha still alive, burning to blood grenade. He's tracked up but survived. Now turning onto Malrine. They've killed off Nisha with crit. The bounty hunter does bounce the shuriken to him, and Amar goes back in with a gold rebuke, slaying Mickey, spearing through Saberlight. Amar, the finder, gets bonus kills that we didn't expect, while Insane is slain off to the right-hand side. We've got a 4-for-1 out of thin air. Falcon's just materializing magic.
That was insanely big. The arena was perfect right there. Catching two heroes, setting up. He has the blinding talent or facet as well, the blood sport. We have seen a lot of people play the other facet, but blood sport making it hard for him to reinforce and help the two isolated targets. And then just rolling the team fight from there. 3,500 gold gain. Bounty Hunter just smiling as well. Being part of one good fight like that can change your entire game as Bounty.
Oh, what a swing. The Arcane Rune Bounty Hunter as well to start it all off.
Wukongs. Look at that.
The
Arena
circles.
Wukongs. Yeah.
Venn diagram of doom and destruction. It looked like they could maybe kill Malrine and crit there, but he had jumping over, escaping to statues, and Amar showing that he can just jump in and slay the beasts.
Crit got some really big damage done there. Could track on multiple targets and bouncing it around. Meanwhile, in live, we have a roar onto the Pug now. Not a massive kill, but using the blink, Nisha picking up the 3 kill.
Now to a dead even game. They were starting to go the way of Liquid, building and building, creating this lead, and looking like they were starting to dominate the map the way they were sweeping across it. But now I guess there's a little bit of a lull where we're waiting for Radiant's Brewmaster, waiting for BKBs to come up for the Beastmaster. I thought maybe Mickey, but Mickey going straight Mjolnir. We'll have to wait a bit for any further
I do think
items.
that, you know, that was a really monumental fight, and now they're kind of, you know, at a fighting shape. They have some items. They have drums on the Bounty Hunter. They have the blink and closing in on BKB on Mars. But they need to do it again, and that's what they're going to try and do with this smoke. Crit is scouting, setting up on the support.
Yeah, I'll go for round 2. Insane, yeah. Tanky Ogre. Not going to withstand Malrine's punishment. They're thinking about going that high ground, but it's a little bit too spooky heading into darkness.
Yeah, I mean, Amar's pretty happy to go first, feeling confident.
A very stern look on his face, like, hey, okay, my bounty's not going up there to scout, I'll do it. I'll go in, I'll start things off on this Murta, I'll put the world on my shoulders and get these kills. Amar, with crit, getting run out by Saberlight, but the Wukong's command and now the life drain is there. Crit kept alive a little longer. The Mars turning and fighting into Nisha, spearing and rebuking this Beastmaster down. Malrine is dominating. They've traded out and got some kills off the back end of it, Liquid, but losing 2 cores for a Mars and a bounty doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't. But they did kind of lose their Murta before that happened, so you could view it as they got 2 kills for losing their Beastmaster, so the last part of the fight was good for them. And now that puts them really close to finishing the Radiance. Just one more creep, and Saberlight is going to have the Radiance complete. Flying out.
Believe me.
Boxy chasing him, shooting his trees.
That is an important point, though, that you bring up, and I guess we talk about it quite rarely. But this, you know, it's like a discrete event, right? The Muerta dying is one event that happens, and then they see another event that could happen and go for that. So the Muerta trade isn't part of the entire parcel of that team fight, right? Is the way we're looking at it?
Because it was a clean pickoff on Murta, and then it's either you fight or not. And they did fight, and they got a 2-for-1 in that separate instance of the fight.
Yeah. So phase 2 was good for, like, phase 1 was bad for Liquid, good for Falcons. Yeah.
Exactly. By the way, there is going to be triple BKB complete on Falcons in just a little bit here. We have BKB on the Monkey, BKB on the Troll, and in just 100 gold, the Mars will have his. So the Murta carry, who's all magical damage, is going to have a really hard time. Even the Radiance Brewmaster will not do that much. They're going Roche. Good timing to take the Roche when Tormentor was being taken by Radiance.
Not the easiest. Really relying on the life drain from snaking. And they might just be giving up on this, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I think Mars can tank it and they can keep going. They don't really know where Liquid are is the problem. We know that they can easily take this Roche. But do Falcons feel confident enough? Liquid have been off the map for a while. If they walk into Vision somewhere, then maybe Falcons will feel more confident. Yeah, Skeeter's backing out. He's like, okay, this doesn't work.
We've got a game full of brigands and bandits. All these highwaymen sitting in the game. What was that? 7 brigands blades being picked up as new, or 6? No, 5. For some reason, I thought the Syrian signets were also brigands blades. I got a glimpse of that. It's all pink and purple and red.
I guess they do say that Pro Dota is very cutthroat, so here we go. All the villains are coming out.
Playing and casting.
I like that all of them have a unique... Oh, no, they have 2 brawny brigands. I was going to say all of them have a different type of brigand's blade.
Oh.
I like Amar having a mystical brigand's blade. So mysterious.
And Searing Signet for Nisha. Come and farm out top. We have a bit of calm here as Liquid reset, get themselves into a position where they're kind of expecting Falcons to make another move. That's the default position when you're against these heroes like Monkey King, Nature's Prophet. You're expecting these termites to come out of the woodwork, appear in front of you as this massed force.
Yeah.
You can never be quite sure where Falcons are striking from.
Yeah, and right now they are rightfully respecting Falcon's power spike. The gold difference isn't very big, but the effective fighting itemization right now is stronger on Falcons. Those BKBs are looking for any excuse to be used. Back into Roche. They saw enough heroes, feel safe to go for this.
This time they should have it. Boxy can maybe scout them and see what's happening, but Roshan has already fallen. And Boxy now on the run back. Oh, Amar is there, right on the edge, catches the 4 Snapfire in the arena, and Liquid hands up, say, caught, we're out of here.
Yep, easy pickup. And every single track kill makes a big difference at least, so the pipe is ready as well. They're really itemizing to solve Murta, which is important because they don't have great heroes to deal with Murta outside of their arena.
Are we going on Saberlight, or is Saberlight going on Pugna? It looks like Liquid are making the choice here to play aggressively into these 2 dire supports, but Amar and Malrina here to turn onto Nisha. Let's see if they can finish him off. With the troll arriving, they should be able to zone him out at the very least, but Falcons have lost those supports in the backlines. Well done by Liquid to get in there with Saberlight's primal split. And he wants to bite off a little bit more. Skitter with Aegis not the best target, but maybe they could kill him twice? They'll Cyclone and see what they can do with it, but going down to low ground there, far too scary.
Yeah, I think too deep to keep chasing here. There's still Aegis, and they still have Troll ulti. Don't want to overstep, as they don't have Brewmaster or Beastmaster. None of the masteries are available anymore. Greaves has been completed on Boxy, so he has a way to dispel. Very useful for him against the Pugna and the Bounty.
It's Lincoln's o'clock. We're getting all the Lincolns for Falcons. Now spear back insane now. Deja vu here. As they initiate on this ogre, but look at Mickey. Woo, absolutely pummel the Mars with that magic damage. And Skitter running from the Morty Kisses. Falcons a little bit too far forward that time. The ogre, not an easy hero, just to snipe.
Yeah, and the multicast stun into Fear just allowed Murta to do so much damage to the Mars before he used BKB. He used it towards the very end as well, so he got the worst of both worlds. BKB on cooldown, lost his 9 seconds charge, and still died to this magic damage Murta. Currently, Murta has an Aghanim's queued up. He bought a Hurricane Pike and sent it out, which I think is super good against the Troll and the Monkey King, but Aghanim Scepter surprises me a little bit. It's not normally a key item for the right-click Murta. A bit more spellcasty, like a mid-Murta.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
I mean, you do get a lot of dead shots out if you proc a lot of Gunslinger, right? So maybe it's really, really good. I haven't tried this too much, but you get CDR every time you proc your Gunslinger, and Deadshot procs your guns, or increases your Gunslinger chance. Sorry.
Interesting. I'll see how it pays off. And for now, Liquid setting up top.
Is under attack.
Winning, I struggle to call it a fight, but winning the last couple of fights and the way they've done, delaying this Aegis timer on Falcons means Skitter kind of feeling like he's got to get something done with it. Straight down to the bottom tier 2. Will claim the objective, but it's this next move that could be scary for Falcons. Liquid with all the green lights.
DD rune on the Beastmaster as well. He's gonna hit really hard.
But maybe Malrine can
Amar
scout them.
from behind.
They're going to go in.
Quick.
Amar BKBs. 2-man arena. They roar him up. He got off that BKB off first, though, so he can spear them back and run away, while the rest of the team, they're aiming for Insania. Kiss is coming in towards snaking, while the troll goes wild. Cannot hold Saberlight in place, though. Anisha on the run away from Skitter, trying to drag him away from the rest of the team. Foxy being hunted, but it's Skitter's troll. That's the target. The Aegis carrier. And the Primal Split trying to contend with him and keep Nisha alive. As Liquid, they evacuate the area now, realizing it's not a fight to be had.
That fight could have gone so bad if they immediately bursted the Mars. But quick reflexes coming out from Amar. Blinks back, BKBs, arenas to split out the Murta as well. She was outside of the arena, so she couldn't help kill him. And they're not done. Skeeter chasing, still has the Aegis for a little while.
Have they got this? But did the Mickey dead shot the monkey? It does have ulti. Here's the bell comes out. Skitter still with that Aegis for 10 seconds. Wants to dive this and use it. They'll get the Mickey kill. And very nicely, aggressively played by Falcons. This game is so delicate. The Muerta, kind of a squishy hero. Troll does have this Aegis, but we can see how quickly he can die within a roar.
Falcons have hit their stride now. They have this fighting lineup with a track and just running at people and trying to stun them and burst them. And it's working out for now.
Have they changed their minds? Falcons had like 3 Lincoln Spheres queued up at one point, but I think now it's just Skitter going for one. Oh no, sorry, just Malrine going for one.
They're all like, yeah, we'll all buy one, dude. Yeah, do it. It's so cool.
And then only Malrine.
It's like, what the hell, guys? What gives? He got baited.
I think it looks like Mars has shifted to the refresher, which is much more classic.
Yeah, and then Io Skadi on the troll. That's what he wants. The Beastmaster Shivas could still be a big power spike for Liquid to play around. 2,200 gold. He still needs... He needs, what, 900 gold for Shivas complete?
Liquid are coming. Nisha leading out. He's pinging there. As though he's seen someone. Oh, but snaking just past that barrier of trees. Through the clearing, into the copse of woods, and he's away from there. And Liquid have to show Saberlight mid, which potentially gives up their positioning. And could allow Falcons to reset.
Yeah, but Falcons just dodging for a little bit, pushing out bottom, using the Monkey King. They have good wards on the side lanes, so fighting mid is a bit scary for them. Mid is not an area they have warded up. You can see the vision difference as Radiant have prioritized putting wards on the mid lane. And in the jungle. "29 minutes in. Tormentor's gonna spawn soon, so winning a fight right now almost guarantees that you're gonna get the Tormentor as well. Lincoln's is complete on the Monkey King, leading the way.
Oh, we've got a pretty classic pairing moving out in smoke right now. We've got the sniper and the spotter. Unfortunately, the sniper leaps out of his cover and tries to get them. Of course, we've got 2 spotters actually, Crit and Malrine, both operating as the reconnaissance men.
Yeah.
Going forward and scouting things out.
For now...
But the 23rd Battalion Dota Rangers coming in.
Okay, so Liquid are trying just to get to their key items right now. 200 gold, Shivas is complete, and then the Brewmaster not necessarily going for a key item, he's just farming towards his Octarine core. But I think now is perhaps the time to group up and go.
Yeah, go find a fight. Think about that next Roshan.
Monkey's on him.
Straight on to Nisha. BKB TP. Oh, the damage comes through quickly. He's dead.
Yeah, the end snare is also there. Not gonna be able to get out of that one.
How quickly he drops as well. I'm not even sure that TP would have completed.
No, I don't think
it
so.
It would have been pretty close.
In that short span of time, Troll hit him 9 times. So the attack speed is there.
That was pretty crazy. But that's a good pick off. 40 seconds, no Beastmaster. So now Falcons can swarm the map, control all 3 lanes, and make this map a pretty limited, scarce place for a Liquid to get any kind of resources. Insanely dying up top, just a symptom of these. Oh, they found Mickey? No way. Amar just leaps across the map. Pins him up against the arena. Teammates are incoming. The body blocks from Amar to refresh back up and what, another arena? They're trying to get Mickey back into the base. He's got through the barrier and survived. But Amar is in again. Another arena spear. Can he finish off the job? I don't know about this one. They're diving deep. Mickey near death. Surviving in ethereal form, but dropping shortly after. Saberlight pops his ulti now to try and drag Amar back in, deeper into the base, roaring up the Mars and catching him out of place. But Skitter's arriving. The Mars will not die, refuses to fall flat, and the dive in for the Monkey the Troll clears out the Nisha Beastmaster. Boxy sent into Fountain. Team Liquid scattered in disarray within their own base. They can't even play, they're just being run at.
I love that Crit is meanwhile pushing the tier 2 tower. The Bounty Hunter with 0 points in Janata. He's gonna be the one dealing the damage. Going for a stats build on the Bounty Hunter. This dive. The problem is, Murta went for the Aghanim Scepter, so she can't get off. She just gets caught by one arena, and that's it. Cannot BKB TP out. Otherwise, maybe she could have at least stayed alive, but I'm still not really sold on no BKB Murta.
Yeah.
It feels like BKB plus ulti is this insanely strong combination where you just get to auto-attack people or do whatever you want. And I don't see him doing whatever he wants at any stage of the game if he doesn't have it.
But there was that point of the game, right? I'm looking across thinking, okay, Liquid's BKB timings with the Beastmaster, the Brew with the Radiance, that would be pretty strong. Yeah, Mickey going for Ag felt a little odd in the moment. And you're right, we see it come to effect here. Now Falcons, they get a free Roche.
Gonna be one more Roche going their way. Even if it roars, it does not matter. Liquid are not in a position to take over this. And every time they leave base, they have to be worried. There's this Monkey King plus Bounty Hunter combo, hunting, looking for them. Even making the Monkey in this Mickey. Again, a fragile target.
No, not again. Do they have protection for him? Insane's Ogre trying his best with Solar Crest and stuns and Ignite, but it's nowhere near enough to survive. Here's the Veil comes out to play, but Mickey is already dead. 60 seconds, no carry. Aegis in the hands of Falcons on that Troll Warlord. And high ground about to be breached on multiple fronts.
You could have had a BKB.
Could have, yes.
You know, I'm just sitting here feeling the despair. I know there was an intention with the Aghanim Scepter, and he viewed it playing out in a certain way, but they've lost all control in this game right now. Everyone is a free kill. Their base is being attacked on multiple fronts.
Kisses to try and kill the wave. Oh, but the banner is there. Glyphs up the creeps so they can approach, finish off the buildings. The barracks are done.
They'll take
and the
mid lane
structures,
too.
the foundations of Liquid's base crumbling in front of us.
They're cutting mid and bottom creep waves, but there's still a creep alive. This melee creep has to die. The one creep in their base, but they can't get to it. If that creep doesn't die, they're gonna go straight megas here.
Oh, Kevin the creep.
Yeah, he's so important. That one creep hitting the building is so important right now. Backdoor protection would have been enabled if it wasn't for him. But he's just standing there, hitting a Moonwell.
Amar is guarding him. Bulwark. Yeah, step in front of Kevin. Protect him. Well, Liquid going for some kind of last-ditch effort here. I mean, buyback-wise, not much to speak of. Ogre has buyback, nobody else does. So this is a one-and-done situation. If Liquid lose this fight, it is over in this game 2 in this series. And the walk up high ground, walk right into Amar. BKB, two-man spear, pins them up against the side of the arena and a support. Hang on, they heal, they go scepter, they try and survive, but the TP out is cancelled in time. Snake King picks up a double kill. Saberlights come in there with a primal split, trying to fight back as they buy back Insania, moving Mickey into position, playing up onto this high ground with Nisha roaring up the troll, but they just cannot stick on a target. They're being kited and pushed around. Amar finds the Morata, and this poor Mickey Ghost Lady's about to be shredded, goes into ghost form, but dies nonetheless. Falcons have killed off 3. Saberlight trying to cut waves and do what he can. But Falcons are gunning it, running straight down mid into tier 4s.
Yeah, he's wasting no time. Skeeter is just going for the mega creeps right now. He was going for Throne. Meanwhile, Saberlight not gonna be able to get away as there's Monkey King now joining as well.
They've come back to kill him. Any more stuns?
They gotta stop.
Anything to cancel? They've got it. Boundless Strike is there. They do have buyback on this Brewmaster. 70 seconds without him. Probably gonna have to pop it. But a tough call when there's 40 without your Muerta, your Ogre, and Mega Creeps are coming.
Mega Creeps. Yeah, you can't prevent this from happening. And the Aegis on Troll is gonna lock onto your tier 4 towers now. And even Beastmaster's gonna get prevented from going home. They're on him. Well, he's going home, but in a body bag.
Buried at sea. And Skitter is on your tier 4s. Well, that's all happening. Monkey and Mars jumping from mid to top.
All 5 of them can be here right now. And they know there's only 3 heroes.
That's
Is this a last-ditch effort? Go try.
Skitter has Aegis for a minute and a half. They step forward to 3. They've got buyback on 2, like you're saying. And Falcons need a little bit of time to get the Mars and the Monkey King here in position. The calling is dropped. The Skitter BKB is up though. And he goes straight for the throne, looking to finish this game off with a refresher going. He's got multiple BKB battle trances to just hit the building over and over again. Will die now though. Aegis gone, but in goes Malrine with Wukong's command. And the throne exposed is going to get pummeled and finished off by Falcons as they turn to close out the series. A 2-0 victory over Liquid, continuing their sparkling form and run against the Liquid side.
Falcons are just playing so good, man. Like, that started out kind of shaky for them. The offlane was completely dead. Crits didn't have any game at all. They, weren't doing fantastic on mid as well, as they lost their mid tower minute 6. Everything was looking like it was going to be Liquid running the show, but then they start bleeding kills here and there. And Falcons, they just make more and more happen. Crit did a great job this game.
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖေးတစ်ခွက်တောက်ဖို့တပိတ်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလိမ့်မယ်တပိတ်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တပိတ်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်တဲ့စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖေးကတပိတ်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီစိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုကလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုကပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်ဘောကြလို့လည်းစော့ဖြစ်တယ်ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်စော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားချ
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比难毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫马的。
Shiny အောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲစီဇန်လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားShiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ဖြစ်စီခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ ranking ပိုင်းတွေစပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
တွေ့ပြီ rich creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ rich coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမှမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ coffee rich creamy together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ် အကောင်းဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေတဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့အာရီဘီကာကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက်ကော်ဖီဆန်ဒေးနှက်ဖြော်ကော်ဖီ
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြန့်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရဲ့ခေါင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးကြိုက်တော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမလို့ရော TBD တွေစုတာခံရရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေဒေါ်လာဆော့တဲ့ project တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့ခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းကျော်လက်ဖေးခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းကျော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖေးရတာစစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒေးဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖေးကတစ်ဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ကျော်ရတာစစ်စန်ဒေးဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားချ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ကျူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但虽然比难毛呢，不拉多人留我这个 shiny 叫 马的
shiny စင်မြအောင်စီမွေး shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားရှိုင်းလေးကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်ရှိုင်းလေးထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖေရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်ရှိုင်းလေးစံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international က e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်တိုင်းရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ အမိုက်စာ retriever တွေရင်ကုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာလူမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no ရတာချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် Coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် Coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခက်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမလို့ရော TBD တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြင် showdown ဆော့တဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တောက်ဖို့တစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ် Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဇိုကီလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဇိုကီပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းစော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်စော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားချ။
ကြီးအများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နိုင်လုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫马的。
Shiny အောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲ season လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားရှိုင်းလေးကနေဆန်သားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်ရှိုင်းလေးထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့ဆန်သားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်ဆန်သားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်ဆန်သားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်ရှိုင်းလေးဆန်သားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်တိုင်းရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ ranking ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမှမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy သူကတဲ့နိုးရတာချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
ပ
just want to fight a lot and versus like mid game aggression. Zayas is like a really big stacker, so there is like if you want to contest the triangle, that could really shut down Navi as a team. So I guess that's what I'm looking at, what supports they're going to pick and what that enables for their cores in this game.
I'm looking forward to seeing it, you know, live and die by that coddle. What exactly the spots are going to be coming out for Navi. What we know is not going to be making its way into this draft, though, is Naga Siren, Shaker, Undying, Marcy, Nature's Prophet, and Beastmaster right now. Really not shaking it up too much there, Fly. It's very, very stock standard.
Yeah, I think most people there's always going to be a combination of these heroes banned. And then we saw in the other games, sometimes they're going to let some of them through, like the Naga Siren, the Nature's Prophet. It really depends who you're playing and what your plan is. I think one hero we can note is that the Shadow Fiend is still in the pool. I'm not sure how these heroes have been rating them, to be honest. I don't specifically remember Navi rating it that high. Same for NGX. So that's a hero I'm looking out for as one of the heroes that has been highly contested. And I'm sure Sumail can play a good one. But I think Navi has done this before where they just first pick a support. And we just saw it before as well. I'm not sure if there has to be something better the first pick whenever I see a support like this being picked. I always feel like there could be a better choice, but sure, we get a Pugna and now an early pick Puck, which Puck is pretty okay against Pugna because you can jump the backline, you can disrupt with the silence. It's been looking like a solid hero. Puck scales really well into the game, and I think in an elimination game, having good scale is very good because it puts your mental in, like, you're a little more relaxed in a way because you know that if the game goes late, I don't have to stress too much.
Alrighty, well the Puck is the quote-unquote response that Fear, not necessarily response to Pugna, but Nigma Galaxy is like, okay, we're second pick. This is something we want to pick up for ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, it is their response to Pugna. They think it's good. Whether that's true or not, we'll have to see. But it is a hero that has no stun, which is already great for Puck. But I think one thing when you look at these backline supports, like these Shadow Demon Pugnas that like to save, having a hero that can get back there and disrupt what they do is always nice to have. And I've seen this, multiple teams will have the same idea. Back when Shadow Demon was popular, I saw a lot of Puck first phases, and it seems like a lot of the Puck counters of old don't seem to really counter him in mid lane anymore since the curveball facet. He seems to get out of just about any lane.
Well, I will let you know, Puck is the most picked mid laner right now at the Road to the International Playoffs with 20 picks.
Win rate? Do we have
What's the win rate though?
Right there, 45%.
Alright.
Not bad.
Did you expect better?
Win rate? I didn't expect anything.
Well, that's the issue. You gotta start expecting things so you can be disappointed.
I had no expectations, but the thing is, like, when you're this early on in the tournament, like, win rates can be a little skewed just because some teams might pick good heroes, but they're not winning with them because they're not as good as the other team.
Yep.
So 45 seems about good for, seems pretty good for the most played mid lane hero.
Now, Hoodwink is how Nigma Galaxy are gonna open up this phase for themselves.
I mean, I thought they might go for a Snapfire. I thought there could be a pretty good response to Pugna because you can kill the Netherward. It combos really well with Puck, with the coil. But, I mean, Hoodwink's okay if there's a personal preference on the team. I think it fits a similar style role. And I think Navi now gets to respond to Puck with whatever Nico wants to play, which could be Void Spirit. I know he's also kind of a big Dragonite fan, which could work pretty well with Pugna, as in getting the early tier 1s. I would probably assume one of those heroes are going to be picked, and then a position 4 that can help deal with Puck. You always want something. Just a Hex, any sort of disable, so the Puck, if he slips up, he gets caught out and dies. You need that threat, especially when you pick Puck this early. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. And the other thing I want to note is that Navi has been banning out almost exclusively offlaners from Noob, so I don't really remember his entire hero pool, but I do remember him playing a lot of Lycan, a lot of Doom, so I'm wondering what he's left with here.
He's been playing Lycan, Doom, Mars, Marcy, Beastmaster, and Undying so far.
I can see an Undying come out. We just saw Undying have a
banned.
terrific
Unfortunately, it's
coming
banned.
out.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I think every
And the
hero
Marcy
he's
was
played
banned
is
as well.
banned.
Yeah, I'm almost certain every hero that you listed.
Yeah, he's got a dig deeper.
Yeah. It's a tough one because, you know, Noob did have that role change for himself, and so people were wondering when he came to that off lane just exactly how he was going to settle in, a little grace period. Now it's like, okay, he's got this hero pool, and Navi, like, maybe he's going to be that weak link, and that's what we can focus.
Right. I wouldn't be super unopposed to something like a Dawnbreaker, because right now you're playing with Puck and Hoodwink. They have really, like, Hoodwink is a nice support for helping set up kills. If they just have a way to, like, let all their heroes connect, I think it will be hard for Navi to deal with. I don't think, like, either of these supports really like being ran at so far.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. I think it combos well with Puck. There's not that many offlaners left. And you also don't have that much info to go on if you want to pick your offlaner here. Which I think they should from this position. I think it makes more sense as opposed to just picking your carry and letting him get countered, especially because the offlane pool is so small because everything's banned. I could see something like Dawn. Maybe there is something else we're missing, but I think that is a good call. And as well as whatever GH likes against Rasta. I think maybe I don't know, ET's in the pool, but I could see ET being a pretty good hero for GH. Combos really well with Puck.
Yeah, there's always more team fight. You want Magnus? Ooh.
Yeah, Fia loves Magnus. Especially position 4 Magnus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big fan of pos for Magnus. Oh, he's gonna bring out the IO again. This is like the only team that's gonna play IO this tournament. As we saw in the stat earlier, it hasn't won yet, so...
Yeah, that one game.
Winning, yeah, 0-1. That's all you need. We'll see what they pair it with. I think IO feels a little bit restrictive as a hero. As to, like, I'm already looking at this draft and, like, I personally don't like having an IO when I'm playing carry. Because he just follows you around and you're just kind of chilling and jungling. And he kind of wants you to play certain heroes like Gyrocopter or Morta, whatever it might be. And that's very restrictive, and I like it when my IO can just go to my mid laner and do stuff with him. But like IO Puck is not a combo. So I'm very curious on what their plan is going to be. I guess IO plus Primal is a combo.
Yeah.
So we'll see. More of the story here is that I feel like IO needs to play with someone other than the carry, because I think just sitting next to the carry is kind of like a playstyle that doesn't work very well and doesn't feel too good.
I can see a couple options here for Navi. I think they can pick a Templar for Got Juice, which I think it's probably his best hero by far. They can also match up the Monkey versus Primal, which is a very free lane for you, and you can also chase him when he tries to cut your waves, and pick a new mid laner. I can see those kinds of routes they could go down. There's not that many offlaners, so maybe PMA has to play something right now, but I'm not really sure what that would be. Maybe something like Underlord. I think I've seen him play before, which is okay. But no, they go with the Templar. I think this makes sense. I think it is his best hero, so he's someone I would like to see play TA.
Yeah, it looks good for the most part. It could be a little scary because they are playing a lane, depending how they lane it, of course. But like, whenever I see Primal, if you have no way of like stunning him, and he can just fully trample on you, because like the Decrepify doesn't help at all, right? There is a world in which if you get a good bushwhack, you can break the refraction and you can die to this. So I'd say you have to definitely be a little careful in the laning stage, but if you can get out the side laning stage, it's like really, really strong. I do like this pick quite a lot here, and I'm very just curious on how they're gonna round this out, because a billion offlaners are banned, and you have this monkey mid, you have this TA, you kind of need this offlaner that kind of rounds out this whole lineup. Not sure what that's going to be with the hero pool as it currently is.
I'm actually kind of hoping for Mag for them now. Just to, like, not to talk about him too much, but
no, it's just funny.
Whenever you play into IO lineups, the whole point of IO is he's always tethered to someone, so you can pretty much always find like at least a 2-man IP off the back of them. Also playing like Skewer back into Shaman Hex is like a really easy way to quickly lock someone down.
They've got Centaur. That one's kind of interesting.
He has played Centaur.
It's just like a preference. Normally, like, when you have heroes like Puck, you're not super scared of heroes like Centaur. It's not like a unplayable matchup or anything, but yeah, I like the idea of these Magnus, maybe Tidehunters. I don't know how good that hero is. Having big team fight abilities could be nice.
PMA is like incredibly versatile. Like if you look at the heroes played, this guy is just playing everything. He's playing Venge off lane, Pango off lane, Queen of Pain off lane, Primal off lane, Timber, Mag. I feel like for all the bans, like Noob feels worse than PMA does.
Yeah, I can see a couple of things. I think I like Underlord the most. Perhaps with, I think Ursa's not banned, so with an Ursa ban, because I think Underlord is a decent answer to Gyrocopter already. And it will round up their lineup where you have a bit of extra disable for your other heroes. Plus you have some magic damage and you can buy Pipe, which is pretty good this game. So I would think about Underlord if I were him, and then kind of curious what NGX is going to end up pairing with this IO, because like Fear mentioned, it does limit your hero pool a little bit. So we'll see if they still go with the Gyro, or if there's something else that could potentially pressure this Underlord.
It's mainly just ranged heroes at that point, right?
What about Razor? That's a combo.
It is. Yeah, I mean, that could work. Razor, I probably don't want Morta anymore.
What about the Razor? Makes you guys...
Just very strong in lane against the Underlord.
You can just chase him down. He's kind of a slow hero. They don't really have many disables for him. And in the game, I think it's a decent matchup against TA and Monkey if he ever gets on top of them. No, Morphling.
Morphling. So this one I've always been on the fence about. Like, in theory, Underlord is good versus Morph, but it goes both ways. The thing that Underlord doesn't do to Morph is he doesn't kill him. Like, percentage-based damage to Morph, he doesn't care. It's never going to take him off guard. He's very hard to kill in that regard. But at the same time, the Atrophy Aura is one of the better abilities to CS against the Morphling in the lane. So I don't think Morph really pressures Underlord either. So what I'm getting at essentially is that you take away a lot of damage from this Morphling, but on the flip side though, this Underlord can't really kill the Morphling either.
Okay, so quite a bit of a stalemate is what we're...
I like the Underlord personally versus the Morph. I think this last pick didn't really wow me at all on like what it can do, but these Morph players like Morph versus Underlord. That's all I know, and sometimes it works.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if it falls into what you were saying, Flyer? It's like, you want a little bit of comfort, right? You could be eliminated out of this series. You do want comfort. This is something that he's very comfortable on.
I think so. My main issue is that they picked this IO, but I see like zero purpose for it. Of course, they understand the hero a lot better than I do, and GH does as well, but I'm not seeing it, so I think I like Navi's chances a little bit more. NGX kind of went for like, let's just scale, pick Morph, pick Puck, hope this goes late game and we win, which it's an okay idea, but I would still like to see more cohesiveness, so I'm going to go with Navi.
Okay. And yourself, Rhea, because we've heard from the other two quite a lot.
I'm kind of just hoping that they won't farm super hard on Puck. I mean, they will, but I hope they don't. I hope they've used those 4 heroes and kind of apply a lot of pressure. I think if you can use IO's like ability to like burst heal to out-survive whatever Navi has, I mean, I don't see how Navi easily starts a fight. Whereas I can see this Primal and this Hoodwink just running at everything.
Okay, so for you right now, the main issue for Navi and why you're kind of siding with NGX is the team fight initiation.
I'm not siding with anyone. We're completely neutral.
No, you gotta not allowed to be neutral.
No.
I'm not gonna go into the game until you choose a side.
God, I love Navi so much. Let's go!
That's it. That's the sort of high five needed, because right now these two teams, one of them potentially going home one of them will be going home at the end of this best of 3. But right now, we're just starting it off nice and easy. A game number 1 with Synderen and Sunspan.
Thank you very much, Nat. That's right. We have Navi versus NGX Elimination Series. I think in terms of our predictions, it was a close call between the two making it to the top 8. I think we both chose them as like 9th, 10th, something like that.
I think we both chose them as a dark horse as well.
But dark horse, of course. All right, let's just talk quickly. Morphling picked, which we've seen a million versions of this in the past, but this tournament, not as much. But Underlord for the Navi side.
Yeah.
Love this hero.
Yeah, Fly called it. He thought it was going to be a good pick with the Ursa ban, and he got exactly what he wanted. So, yeah, I think a lot of the things they were talking about has me slightly concerned for Nigma Galaxy as well. This Morphling versus Underlord matchup should be pretty good for Underlord in lane. You're going to buy Pipe against Puck and Hoodwink, which is going to significantly mitigate damage. And an X factor of Underlord, of course, when picked against IO is you can match relocate. So when he relocates, you can throw down a Fiend's Gate and actually bring sometimes comparable numbers, which is one of the big X factors that IO has as a hero, is outnumbering situations, and Underlord being able to neutralize that. Just having the threat is actually powerful enough sometimes for IO not to be able to make the play, knowing that Underlord could come in, as Nico will take a little bit of harassment here. He'll be okay.
Yeah, I actually want to talk about the IO a bit, because there was some criticism from the panel, and I feel like this is potentially a strength or a major weakness for NGX, and the fact that they're picking these heroes that maybe they don't necessarily make sense for the game, at least from our perspective, but they just like the heroes. Like we've seen Caudle being first pick, for example, even when it wasn't against the Marcy, which we thought initially that was the main reason for it. Now we're seeing the IO with, I mean, it's not like IO Morphling, we've seen it before, but in the grand scheme of things, do you think this is a powerful IO?
I think it's probably the best IO player in the world playing it.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's been, if nothing else for me, it's been cool in this tournament to see GH return to former, trademark heroes. He's played Caudle, he's played IO, and not only has he done it this tournament, like you said, nobody else is doing it. So they really believe in their individuals and their, specialties as players. I think that's cool to see, but, you want to see the results with it. I will put the asterisk on that, and I feel like GH's performances on Caudle, and we'll see about the IO here, has not been the reason they lost. Like, I don't think the Caudle picks were a problem. I think GH's itemization and overall play has been completely solid, and I think they've got what they wanted out of the heroes. It's more of a team cohesion and late-game decision-making thing that has cost Nigma Galaxy a lot of their games. So, with that said, if, like Fear was talking about, if you're trying to play this one for late with Morph and Puck, my biggest concern is I think Nigma Galaxy's worst phase is late game. So you really want to, if you can crack the code for Nigma Galaxy on how to stabilize and not throw away leads, this team is going top 8. I think it's the biggest Achilles heel is themselves. And maybe IO is that hero. Maybe Koro has been looking at it and thinking, all right, if we get this burst heal, if we get this mobility on the map, that is going to solve the problems that we have. I mean, we'll see if it's true or not, but it definitely is a bit of a curveball here.
Yep, only time will tell. And yeah, like we said, this is elimination series. Both teams 1 and 3, and we've cast series for NGX, and it felt like they definitely had opportunities to win.
Yeah.
They were playing at a very high level. It's just kind of like the panel is echoing, just inconsistent.
Yep.
And you and I have yet to cast this Navi squad. I haven't gotten to say got the juice a single time until this moment, so crowning achievement for me. He is playing the TA.
He was your most anticipated player to cast all year.
Yes, all
year.
year.
And for a lot of people, it's because, oh, wow, he's like ranked 2 on the leaderboard. He's super promising up-and-coming character. For you, he's got funny name.
Yes,
and
of course.
That is how people are different. There's levels to this stuff, and you like what you like, we like what we like.
You say we. Is this the AI?
Well, yeah, it's the hive mind.
Okay.
As we say that, though, we were having a great time in the green room last night yelling got the juice. So I think I was a part of that, too. So I'm not innocent here either.
Okay, good. You're learning the memes.
A godly name, to be sure, and a name that I'm sure if he makes the main stage, the fans will love to cheer this. Juice, 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 It's got a good ring to it. Let's hope he makes the main stage.
You got some good sponsorships potentially in the future as well for that, I suppose. But yeah, so far, in terms of the lineups, Noob, we've seen him play a lot of these tanky offlaners before. He's been kind of inconsistent as well. I feel like he might be the key to NGX. If he can get off to a decent start, feels like he has huge impact on the game.
I think that's a fair criticism, actually. He might be, if not the most, then at least one of the most polarizing players in this tournament. Not in terms of like attitude or, experience from pubs or whatnot. It's just himself. Like, his performance in one game can be great, and then you just flip a switch for the next game and it just doesn't quite work out. I will say overall in terms of performance, I think Primal Beast is, in my opinion, one of his 3 best heroes, so that's a good start. You're definitely getting your players onto comfort. I think Primal Beast and Doom have been, if I had to pick 2, I would do those. The third one I'm less sure about, but as you can see here, the hero doesn't necessarily done all too well in the tournament in general. But he's off to a good start in lane. 18 and 6.
Yeah, well, the one game we cast was pretty rough against the clockwork, so don't have to worry about that at the very least.
That's right. The distribution here, I wonder if he's been played almost exclusively mid, because I think Nigma Galaxy might be the only team to run Primal as an offlaner. It's hard to keep up. There's so many games. It's hard for us to keep track of everything, but you and I have only seen it as a mid, I believe.
Yeah.
So, yeah, see if that works out better for him. The role. I find when Primal is played as a mid, there's a lot of pressure on the hero to snowball the game. I think in the offlane, it's a little bit more forgiving.
Sumail in the mid lane, 17-3 in CS versus the 20-7 of Niku, so neither are even leading the charts for the game. It's been very hotly contested so far.
Maybe Sumail a little bit intimidated by the fact that Niku is the age that Sumail was when he peaked. At 16 years old here. It's funny to see this development. You feel like Sumail is old because he's been around for so long. He's like
still so young.
He's like 26 now or something.
Yeah,
it's
disgusting.
Funny.
Just disgusting.
That's what happens when you win TI when you're... He was 16, right? He was 15 at DAC and 16 at TI, I think?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, when he got that first and only ages of his.
Niku gets the Jingu stack. Doesn't have Boundless up, but we'll be able to heal up a decent amount on the creep wave now. As top lane, Noob with the onslaught and the trample, got the juice, goes down, and Riddies looks like he'll be able to get out, but that's the big kill for the NGX side, not only for the hero, but also the fact that it is first blood.
There's something I know about juice boxes, Shannon, is if you stomp on them, they splat.
That's true, but usually they have some AoE effect damaging you.
Yeah.
Not the case this time.
I don't know what kind of juice you drink, but I don't really think that's the case for me.
Okay. It's just an American thing, I guess.
It's just so acidic that it starts burning your leg.
Yeah, we do like our chemicals, can we say.
Can't argue with that. All right, 10 seconds until the 6-minute rune. Very important rune this game. Sumail has empty bottle here. Niku, obviously playing as Monkey King, will not buy one. But you can tell that the supports are hovering. And unfortunately for Sumail, we'll lose that 50-50. The top rune was being covered by Omar, but I'll be getting it.
And Noob taking some nice neutral action into his exit, as Riddies can only look on.
I really like Riddies' camera shot here with that hoodie on. It's nice.
Oh,
It's got
yeah. Looks like a Sith Lord.
Yeah, a little bit villain-like.
Should get that on...
Speaking of villain, this is the direct opposite of a villain. GH, of course.
He's an angel.
Probably could not play a villain if you told him to. That would be a good content piece, getting GH to be a dick. Actually be really good.
Little do we all know, he's a real pile. But
Happy to help Slacks. I'm
it doesn't
here all
help
day.
that the heroes he plays are also very... I mean, he played Coddle and Io, right? Very light.
Yeah, but the hero he got famous for and discovered for was actually Magnus. GH was a beast on mid. All right, Ghost getting some pressure into that Underlord, but yeah, PMA just doesn't really seem to care very much about Morphling's attacks in this lane. So they're both just farming, but as Fly was pointing out, this is a great lane for Underlord. He's going to be farming well, and currently top of the charts, sitting at 50 CS minute 7 is very unusual for an offlaner to have this much farm. It's just completely free. Io is never going to pressure you, and Morphling likewise. So curious to see how PMA is going to go about this. He'll go for the Soul Ring first, which is completely standard, but is it going to be that Pipe Rush? Are we considering an Atos here?
Niku, he's stunned up, gets the Boundless Strike off. Zayats is there to assist, gets the Hex. Looks like that's going to break things up, so NGX not able to find their prize. Going fishing was Sumail, but no fishies to be found. 8-minute power rune coming up. I think NGX are in pretty good position to pick this one up, though.
Yeah, this time they're covering it even harder. Oh, Zayats is kind of sticking around here, but yeah, you've got to concede both runes here, so this time Sumail will get one. And again, he's on the wrong side.
Yep.
Very unfortunate, man. 25% chance of that.
Yeah. And it's an illusion rune. Not the best, but he'll take what he can get at this point. So Morphlings these days, how fast do they want to fight on a typical day in Dota?
Generally, you kind of want to farm until your second item, right? Like you see Morphlings go Vlads into Manta, and then you're kind of interested in participating in the video game. He has queued up the Vlads. It does get a bit different with IO though, because you have this ability to show up for low commitment types of plays and then return to farming. So perhaps they're going to bring him into some coils. But yeah, it's largely contingent on what GH wants to do. Ghost definitely does not want to take the initiative.
Yeah, at this stage, it feels like Noob is not even laning anymore. He's second in net worth of the game. He's been in the jungle for the most part, but means a free game for the TA at the same point.
Yeah, playing the classic Axe style here with Primal Beast. You just cut between the towers, grab the wave, and bring it into neutral camps and farm both at the same time.
Reddy's has to self-decrepify. I want to go for a little cheeky Nether Blast on the tower. It looks like it's going to cost him his life, though, as Ghost should be able to bring him down. Like you said, Vlad's is next, and yeah. Looks like they're finally going to try to do something against Noob. Gets off the onslaught, so it's going to miss a lot of the creeps now. Going to be denied, in fact.
It's going to cost them the mid tower.
Yeah,
though.
that's a pretty big deal. Sumail level 7 now.
I actually think this is to be honest, to put it bluntly, I think it's unacceptable to lose this tower at 930 like this. I feel like Navi cannot give IO this much space on the map.
How many neutrals has he killed this game?
It's just... They literally just took it with IO Puck sitting there hitting the tower, right? Like, I feel like this was maybe a moment that PMA should have just TP'd or gated mid and just stood there as a wall with Firestorm and held this tower. Like, if you think of how IO and Puck both, as a matter of fact, play the map, opening up early towers, in particular mid and of course the enemy safe lane tower, makes a massive difference for their ability to find plays. So for me, that's a little bit of a miss there for Navi. Considering how well they're farming, they could have sacrificed a tiny bit to hold that on the Underlords. I have to question that. See who will pick up the slack here in mid now. Now it's also a little bit awkward, right? Now Zayats wants to sit there and get level 6, but he doesn't have the protection of the tower anymore for people to TP to, so he's very timid. And it's going to cost him.
Yep, Zayats picked off here. Sharpshooter coming for him, but the heal's coming at the same time. Zayats is not going to stop that as well as Niku jumps in, trying to force the issue onto GH. Zayats does eventually drop the GH. Going to get rooted. Tether already applied to Sumail, and the coil is going to dissuade the rest of Navi from coming, but the Boundless Strike does get GH in the end. And here comes Noob with the good old-fashioned trample right on top of Riddies. Pulverized to follow. You would think this would be an eventual kill. Indeed it is with the Illusory Orb from Sumail. So what started out as looking like an easy pickoff ends up being basically a full team fight.
And a good one at that for Nigma Galaxy. Morph not involved, just farming. So is TA, of course, but overall they do get the better numbers exchange. Now in the carry-to-carry matchup, TA will be ahead by a little bit more than a level on the Morph. It's pretty standard when you play Morph or any hero with IO, you are getting a bit more experience on that support, and of course that comes to the expense of the core, but in addition to that, TA has also been alone for a while.
At the pit into the shackle, but the attribute shift was already activated. They're still doing a ton of damage through all of this as Ghost gets off the waveform, attempted TP, and he is fine. Oh my god. Whew. That was as close as it gets.
Yeah. Even if this does not lead to a kill, it is the right move for Navi. This is going to open up bot tower. Whenever you're playing Pugna support, you want to get those tier 1s nice and early, leveraging the strength of Nether Blast. At this point in modern Dota, the best pushing support, because people don't really play Chen in the same fashion that they used to. Enchantress also doesn't really do it as much. And whenever we see Leshrac, well, they take the other facet. So Pugna, the new king in town as far as that goes. And he has a fast, I say fast, it's a decently timed level 7 here for Riddies, so 4 points in the blast, and they're gonna go for a move, smoking up. Maybe trying to connect up top and try to find this Primal Beast once more.
That might be a gate play. They have the Dark Rift, of course, at the ready. As Noob taking decent amount of damage from Got the Juice at half HP.
Radiant are scanning.
As the rest of Got the Juice's teammates are arriving, but unfortunately for them, it looks like he's scared off the Primal Beast.
They might just want to brute force top tier 1 and then take the 14-minute Wisdom. I really like this play if they have pre-planned it by the full minute, because when you have Shaman and Pugna, you know you're getting this. So
that's true.
This is a nice timing to do it, but at the same time, how do you cover your own one bot? You could TP, or well, Underlord already went back through the gate, so if he just stays here, he can cover his own Wisdom, and if the fight breaks out at the left one, he can gate over there.
Sumail runs right into the Pugna. That's going to be a lot of damage to Riddies.
Nice
Gets sniped by Omar. Very nicely done, and here the snap. That is going to be the death of Zayats as well. So both supports from Navi taken out pretty swiftly.
Oh, this could be
does
more.
hit. Got the juice in a bit of peril. TP's coming to his support as Noob try to apply some pressure as Niku shows up as a treat. And that's going to force the rest of NGX on the retreat. And Niku continue with the right clicks. Jigu Stack's almost up. PMA shows up as well. Doesn't have too much at his disposal right now as there's the bushwhack. There's a lot of damage being applied to the Monkey King now, and the pulverize to follow. Can't get off the balance strike. Niku drops to the deck as Sumail gets credit for that one. Noob, is he actually going to survive through this? Might be the case. Gets a big trample, but the heals coming up from the Pugna as TA continuing to take damage from Sumail. Gets off the waning rip, but it's not enough quite yet. GH continuing the pressure, but still the snipe does hit the Pugna instead of the TA as PMA gonna get gone on out by Sumail and GH. Riddy's extremely low. The Firestorm just clips him. It looks like he's gonna heal through it. So all of that, was it only one kill? Okay, never mind. That's right, they died at the beginning.
GH is so good at IO, man. It's like, it's the little things. If you just watch how he constantly repositions and navigates the fight with his hero, he barely took damage in that entire exchange. Just really a masterclass in how to play this hero. Of course, he is bronze tier on IO. I guess he's Dota Plus inspired.
Can't afford it, I guess.
He is.
TI winners these days, huh?
It's always, honestly, one of my favorite things in Pro Dota is watching hero specialists play their heroes when they're not meta. Because it goes to show just how good you are if other teams are not running stuff and you can still make it look good, right?
It's true.
And there's the early mech here, 15 minutes coming out, so much more burst heal coming the way. And on the side of Navi, you're not buying Vessel.
Okay, to Malice, they got the shackle to follow. That is the death of Sumail. Omar a little bit too late, not sure he could do anything anyway. Serpent Ward in range of the tower as well with the Nether Blast to follow, so
it's another tower.
More pressure to these tier 1s as Navi's lineup very well equipped to do this. Will there be a deny coming out? No, Riddies gets credit for that. When you have two supports that can do this, such a benefit to your team.
Absolutely. Get the D ward or the Serpent Ward here. GH will take the last hit on that away from Noob. Of course, Noob, never seen him upset. He always smiles even when they're getting stomped, so he's probably happy. Says, good job, GH. You deserve that one. You got it. You got me.
A true masochist, I suppose.
A nice polar opposite of Ghost, who generally looks concerned even when they are stomping. He's always a little bit. He's very focused, and Noob is. It's a good dichotomy there they've got going on.
You're really loving that word this tournament.
It's like the first time I say it.
It's the Boundless Strike to stop the life
one.
drain. Decrepify going to try to keep him alive a little bit longer, but that just amplifies the damage of Sumail as his orb rips right through him, and now some pressure to the tier 2. Navi gonna mount a defense, it seems. And that's gonna force NGX back.
Still, they are the ones setting the terms, and I think, historically speaking for this team, for Nigma Galaxy that is, they look on average the best when they have a lead and they have IO. So this is a good, it's a good start. They're not ahead by much, but in terms of just the flow of the map, I feel like they are getting more of the aggression out there and getting the better control. You can see the game in terms of win probability pretty much dead even. Of course, a big part of that is Got the Juice being stupid farmed on the TA. 204 CS at 17 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Not too shabby, a hit by a full 50 over the Morph. But Ghost, I'm not sure if you would agree with this. I think his individual best performances for this team have been on Morph. So they really are tapping into comfort, right? Noob on one of his best.
Wukong's command. Uh-oh, Sumail in a lot of trouble. Shackled to death. Serpent Ward used as well to make sure they could get the mid laner of NGX, and another death to Sumail.
2 out of 3 of their kills are on Puck, all heroes.
Yeah, only 3 kills. Yep, that is true. Sumail has 5 of the 8 for NGX. Been involved in 6 out of those 8.
We did have, unfortunately for Sumail, we did have a game you and I cast yesterday. He was playing Storm against Liquid and had, arguably from my perspective, one of the worst games he's played at TI. That was just a really rough one.
Yeah.
So hopefully able to bounce back from that. See, 2 deaths in this game. By no means is this at the same level at all as that game was, but you know, you want to see these players bring their best, and you know Sumail is capable of completely taking over games. So probably a good turret player to focus. Speaking of focus,
Yep, that's a lot of focus onto. Oh, Decrepify is actually going to keep the Pugna alive, getting a full life drain as well, thanks to Zayats and the Shackle. But here comes a relocate with Sumail and GH. But can they withstand the pressure? Dude gets off the pulverize, stunning quite a few heroes, but he's going to drop for sure. First to die is him. NGX. See if they want to retreat. They get the support in the Pugna, which is what they initially started with. Oh, the Hex. Niku. Gonna get the Jingu stacks as well. Underlook comes with a nice Pit of Malice, and Ghost just evaporates. Omar will follow suit as got the juice with a triple kill.
aptly named. It's got it for sure. Big damage there. Actually, the biggest damage output in that fight was Pugna. Probably a lot of nether ward value there. Guess there is a lot of damage coming. The thing that's interesting here is that even if Pugna does a lot of damage, a lot of it might be inconsequential because of IO, right? You have to look at not just damage done, but you have to look at how bursty it is. IO is exceptionally good against slow damage over time, such as the nether ward. You can just out-heal it with mech, with tether. But yeah, the TA shots, no way. And the morph kill there, easily the grand prize for Navi.
And now it seems they will get the Tormentor as well.
Yep, no question. And I would argue this is a really important phase of the game for Nigma Galaxy to do well in these fights. When you itemize Crimson Guard on Primal Beast, you're delaying the timing of your hero to be like a teamfight monster. It's much more of a defensive approach. And I don't blame him for buying it here. You're playing against TA and Monkey King. It is very good for your lineup, but you gotta get some payoff for it. You gotta take fights, because if you just farm, it feels like a waste. But then when you do take those fights, better make sure you get the value and win them. At this point, you know, if this Crimson Guard ends up not really netting them much, you're just delaying the BKB Shiva Refresher, which is an incredible trio of items this game. Against TA Monkey King, you really want to get 2 pulverizes off. Having armor is amazing. Having healing reduction is amazing against MK and Pugna. So, if this were to be a game where Noob got really farmed, I think he could carry this game as Primal. It does happen on occasion that this hero is the centerpiece, even from the offlane. But Crimson slows you down massively.
And Navi, 20-minute game, 4K lead already.
Yep.
Not too shabby. Definitely in the driver's seat at the moment with Got the Juice at the front of that vehicle.
Yep.
14K net worth.
Looking for the 21-minute wisdom. Oh, if they find Ghost as well, that would be even better. Good read, though.
And they're actually going to TP in to try to contest this. Nope, going to show up. Bushwhack to start things out with the sharpshooter as well. Hex does come out. This is eventually going to be the death of the roster. He's able to use his shackle to full duration. As this is going to turn into a full team fight as GH still attached to Ghost, trying to get to the other side. They've already lost their Primal. GH will follow suit, and Navi get 2 kills and the Wisdom Shrine. They're actually going to continue here? Of Sumail, he gets bursted! Oh my goodness, as Ghost, all he can do is watch and discuss as Omar trying to help out as well, but he has to be careful as Navi not scared to push the envelope. They're not punished at all.
Oh, talk about clutching it up. Riddy's there tapping into the force. Gets off the low HP Decrepify and Life Drain onto Zayats, which in turn gives them a full 4.2 second shackle there. If those things don't combine, if the supports don't clutch that up, they're going to lose that fight immediately and the Shrine, but you're going to see the replay here. This just looks like an immediate kill, but gets off the big heal here, and then Decrep, Life Drain, Glimmer, and this full shackle gives Amp plenty of time for Niku to get off a nice Wukong's command. And good focus firing here, taking down the IO is the best possible start to a fight here for Navi.
I thought this was going too far, but
yeah,
my goodness. I think Sumail was caught off guard too.
Yeah, he was not expecting them to go for that Boundless.
Especially, I mean, the Pit of Malice misses.
Yep.
Everything working out though for Navi. 7K lead now, and has got the juice, just continuing to increase this lead. Has the Dessa with 10 stacks already. And now BKB not too far in the future.
And the concern here for Nigma Galaxy, to be sure, is damage issues for the time now. You're playing against Decrepify, you're playing against Life Drain, and you're playing against Refraction. And with the early game going the way that it did, and of course the aforementioned Crimson Guard, your damage is largely sitting on Morph. Puck isn't there yet. Puck has like a really interesting damage graph where you get Witchblade and you're one of the strongest heroes on the map for like 5 to 10 minutes. Then that falls off, and then you're looking at your next, like when you get Octarine Parasma or whatever, then it starts picking up again. Nice little footwork here from Omar. All the way along the outskirts.
Omar wasting a bit of Navi's time, but they still get the Aegis, and they're still in good control of this game number 1. Only a couple hundred gold away for Got the Juice to finish off that Daedalus.
Dire are scanning.
Wait, is that just wait, what is... Just a casual Demon Edge for now?
He bought MKB.
Oh, he went MKB for a while. Okay.
He saw the Eagle song on Morph, and...
Yeah, well...
Probably a no-brainer, I think. It also gives the True Strike... It's not that important, but it helps against Hoodwink.
Yeah, that's true.
So a little added value.
So now a tier 2 tower taken out by Navi.
Yeah, they seem very comfortable. They're even going to start knocking on the front door here.
No Serpent War, so this is likely to be a poke.
Falcon is good at this.
Yeah.
So is
No
TA.
more wave.
They're not giving up until more heroes come back.
Yeah, this tower is almost dead. Trap's gonna provide a little extra vision so he can right-click from afar. There's the fortification finally coming in, and well, the wave is not far away. Got the Juice, of course, with the Aegis, so nothing to really fear. Now they have a full BKB for Niku. But this looks like a full mounted defense now from MGX. Tower is taken out. Does Navi continue? Looks like that is the case. Got the Juice. Will continue to poke now. Uses Hurricane Pike in retreat, so they'll be happy with that exchange.
I'm not so sure they're backing off just yet. Got the Juice is going to push out mid, but I think he'll reconnect, and they're looking for the smoke play. So are Nigma Galaxy, though. This is a pretty crucial fight.
Oh, smoke pop. Sumail first starts out with the silence as a huge sharpshooter on the Pugna. Is he actually going to stay alive again? Gets up the life drain for a decent amount as Noob in the midst of all of this. There's the Dark Rift, though, and Noob looks like be able to take out Riddies to start things up. Another full shackle onto Noob. Zayas is just doing work as Sumail super low on HP. Illusory Orb. Got the Juice, cannot catch up. We'll have to be happy with the 1-for-1 exchange. It's still a support for a core. Yes. But Zayas has just been completely dominating on this roster.
Yeah, now that he has the Aether Lens, it's even easier. That was a really long-range shackle, so I can keep a much better positioning. He even picked the Tumbler's toy with cast range as well. So he has an extra 350 in the cast range.
I mean, the fights are starting on his head, and both him and the Pugna, they survive for so much longer than it seems like it's going to be the case. As Shiva's now online for PMA. Do you ever see, how often do you see Ags on Underlord these days? I feel like the item is crazy.
It's very common after Gleipnir. So since he has the Atos, I do think we might get there. If the game goes long enough, that is.
Yep, nope. All he wants is a creep, but got the Juice. Doesn't want to give anything else up.
I do think, though, that previous fight was a really good illustration of the damage problems that Nigma Galaxy have, right? They barely killed the Pugna after dropping everything on him.
Yeah.
So desperately need to
still,
get further.
Yeah. Ghost has 600 gold still for his BKB.
Oh, he didn't convert his Eagle. Wait, did his courier die, or did he just not upgrade the Eagle song? He just didn't.
Yeah, it's just a casual Eagle song. Sees the MKB, and that's a bit rough.
I do not... That is...
Oh, they're going to be spotted near their base. Boundless Strike connects onto 2 with Wukong's command to follow. Can they get to the other side, though? A bit of an awkward engagement as the Crimson Guard doing a lot of work to keep the Primal alive, to relocate to save him. but still not that much expended from Navi. It's a Wukong's command, and they can still push. Aegis down in 18 seconds, though. Tier 3 tower down. There's the Serpent Ward. Finally, BKB up for Ghost. This has to be defense time for NGX. Looks like they'll get the Serpent Ward, so maybe Navi backs away with his Aegis timing.
One more Nether Blast would do it. This is extremely disciplined if Riddies doesn't try to snipe this with a Glimmer Cape. Wow, okay. It's gonna regenerate. I feel like he could have thrown his life away to get a blast in there, but... Okay. Stays for now.
Yeah, very safe for all these young kids. Somebody has been disciplining them. Hey, when's the last team that... I'm trying to think of another team that had so many young players on it. It's 4 out of 5, right, on this Navi squad?
I mean, I guess Spirit at TI-8 had Miposhka.
TI-8, okay.
Right? Or what was Spirit's first TI with Miposhka at the helm? Because I feel like it was Miposhka and I mean, basically the roster that there is now with Mira instead of Rue. Was it TI-9 that was their debut? Because they did do well at their first TI, right? And then they won the next one?
I think it was TI-9. Yeah.
Was it TI-9? I feel like that was Miposhka and the others were like an average of 20 as well or something. I could be wrong though, but...
Well, they're sporting an 11k lead now. And likely to wait for the next Roche. They'll split the map, gain all the farm at your disposal. Got the juice, will be going for the Daedalus next. He is so ridiculously farm. It feels like the Morph, I mean, yeah, you're down 5k net worth, but hasn't been able to find much impact in the game. The Eagle Song will be turned into a Swift Blink.
Okay. I don't mind it. I don't know if the Butterfly really holds that much value. You're dodging attacks from Monkey King still. He does not have an MKB himself. Ironically, he has let his Templar Assassin pick it up instead of his namesake.
Yeah, true. That should be part of the hero, probably.
Yeah, this hero definitely needs more buffs.
All right, this is going to be a Tormentor play. Oh, it's scanned.
This is such a good area for Monkey King.
Have an idea. This is happening. The jump in from the Primal Beast with his ult. A lot of damage being applied to Got the Juice, but he pops the BKB as Niku gets off his Wukong's command, but he actually ends up on the north side, and now he's going to get destroyed by Ghost in turn. As Noob and Sumail going to work to take out this Pugna as well. So 2 dead in favor of NGX. And PMA kind of left to his own devices now. This is a 4 versus 1. This is eventually going to be his demise as well. So a really good fight for NGX.
Damn. That's big. That's just confidence from Noob. He just BKB blinks in and immediately pulverizes Tia. And I mean, sure, you don't kill her, but you force everything defensive. She did 52 damage in that fight. Immediately, BKBs pikes out and then blinks away, and the rest of her team just left behind. They did get the Tormentor, but that is not worth it.
No, certainly not.
Just look at this commitment here, getting him to half HP. A little bit of a repeat of what we saw in the previous series, Game 1, where Tidebound took a Tormentor and then got mega punished by Extreme.
I'm not sure Niku wanted to travel with his Boundless there.
Yeah, maybe not. Just a little bit of a panic moment. But yeah, this is seems to be a little bit of a trend today that teams are forcing this Tormentor and then paying the price even though they get the shard. Although in that other game it was the team that was trailing.
True.
This time around the leading team is losing some of that lead.
Oh, did end up going for Butterfly, actually. He keeps changing his mind.
That one fight was enough. Yeah. I'm like, okay. Maybe seeing the value against Monkey King. After Monkey King buys Crystallis, he knows the MKB on him is not on the way. Maybe that was the piece of information that Ghost needed to change his mind. Or just that extra influx of gold from that fight he just took. He got 2 of the kills. Now, this is not out of the realm of possibility by any stretch of the imagination for Nigma Galaxy. As I mentioned, they are very comfortable playing around this Ghost morph. And I think if what they're struggling with is ending games, this is probably their highest win rate hero in late game, is Morphling.
It is a good hero
as
late
a team.
game, no doubt.
Yeah, other heroes they play are also good in late game. They just somehow don't convert a lot of those, but with Morph, I feel like that's pretty stable. Sumail, not going to find an angle.
Sumail with Lincolns and a newly picked up Nullifier.
Yeah, you need that against Pugna. Morph doesn't want to buy it, get on someone else for his sake. And as expected, Noob queuing up that refresher. He did get a little blade mail just for the...
Oh, this is gonna actually show up on their doorstep. It's Sumail and company gonna turn this into a big old-fashioned team fight. PMA already at half health. Noob gets the onslaught, but he gets hexed instantly. The heal's coming from the Pugna. Not enough to save the one, but it's gonna be a trade in all likelihood again for Noob. So 1-for-1, both offlaners dead.
He just didn't use his BKB. He got caught in a full shackle. BKB is ready. Did not expect that he wouldn't be able to get any sort of protection there, but that was the case. It's a 1-for-1 trade of the offlaners, but Navi Junior, excuse me, not Junior. Well, they were Junior, and
I mean,
still are.
In some ways, they are.
Yeah,
very young.
They do get the range barracks for the side of Navi. Navi Junior and Zayats get the rats. Into the pit.
Saying that Sumail has to push out that top lane, although the rest of NGX looks like they want to try to contest this.
This is a 4v4.
Already pretty low. Yeah, with no Underlord, of course. Doesn't have the Dark Rift up either at the moment, but this looks like it's going to be a little bit too late. And down goes Rose, got the juice, has the Aegis, and now NGX on the run. Got the juice, wants to get really aggressive. Will change his mind instantly, though.
He has
two
to be
boomerang
careful.
stacks on him.
He has to be careful when Morph turns into him. It's a really unfair fight for TA when you're fighting another carrier that has refraction. She's complaining about the game being imbalanced. Wants to be the only hero to have that wonderful ability. So doesn't want to play against Morph and doesn't want to play against Rubik because that's just not fun. Immediate smoke move.
Anytime this wave is pushed in, they can Dark Rift and just go for the buildings. Always something that NGX have to worry about. Oh, Courier could be killed. Ultimate Orb will make its way safely as Zayats finds the opening. As Noob has to pop the BKB and retreat.
Nice force Steph. Very quick. They needed to get that distance to prevent the shackle. He does get out, but another successful move for Navi. This
Boundless strike,
bigger.
Yeah, Lincoln's gonna help save him. Would have been a really big kill with that gem.
Yeah, very curious which direction Sumail is going to take this build now. Nothing in the quick buy. Could go Octarine, could go Ags.
Navi, again, Aegis advantage. Serpent Ward is up. And now placed. And again, the opening, this time onto Ghost. Already at half health. He's in a lot of trouble. Sumail very, very deep in this, but you can see the damage being applied to the TA. Got the juice in a lot of trouble. Pops the refraction, has that second life, of course. Fortification is now popped as Ghost turns into TA. Using that to his advantage to take out the Serpent Ward. Now got the juice. They have so much at their disposal to be able to get these buildings. The Boomerang's starting to stack. They will get the barracks, so full lane now for Navi. And still with plenty of time on this Aegis, they can reset and try for the bottom lane, which does not have a tower. Feels like a slow bleed right now.
Just like in real life. One snake stronger than 5 man. Guess it depends on which men, but...
It depends on the snake. If it's an anaconda, like, yeah. What are you gonna do?
I don't know, if you're 5 people, you could probably find a way.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Well, I think this one is bigger than an anaconda, to be fair.
Yeah, true.
And it looks scarier, too. Navi are not letting up, though. Immediately onto their next play.
Leading the way. Sumail.
Oh.
And Zayats was super close. Of course, he does have to get through the Lincolns.
Yeah. Seemed like he blinked into just a little bit of fog there, but yeah, even if
that's
he's
a big
fast.
item for Ghost. This is where he's going to start to really take off. Has the Scotty. All the extra stats to work with.
Yep, and they are trying to get an angle now.
Got the juice, blinks in. He's going to get pulverized. Remember, this is 2 lives to work with, so just going to force Steph and fact that Noob used his BKB, they're going to try to reset, but a balance strike connecting on the two as Ghost turns into the Monkey King, but the heals coming in from Pugna. Wukong's command finally comes out, the Underlord first to fall. Now the full shackle again onto Noob. Zayats is absolutely obsessed with him as Sumail. Phase shift. Blink out, but the Hex now onto Noob again. He's taking the brunt of the damage. GH tries to connect him, it gets disrupted now, but Niku gets destroyed by Omar, and now the damage being applied to Noob. Finally, the Primal Beast is taken out. As Congregations of the Deep are what it takes to take out Zayats. 3 for 1 in favor of NGX, and got the juice all alone. Attempted TP.
Wow,
He's fine.
He actually gets out of that situation 1v4. That is so big for him to get that escape. It's obviously a great fight for Nigma Galaxy overall, and this time around, I think they leveraged Noob so much better. They're sending him in, he's tanking up a ton of damage. Sure, he dies in the end, but the amount of space that the Primal Beast made in that fight was massive, and of course, Morphling committed his full BKB to killing off Underlord. Well worth it. Get those auras out of it, get all that damage mitigation away from the fight so that you can continue. And I have to say, Shannon, even though they've taken a lane and a half, I'm starting to feel Nigma Galaxy more and more in this. I think this Morph is reaching critical mass and becoming a serious problem for the Navi side. Just one more damage item and Ghost is going to start bursting these heroes. He is, however, queuing up Satanic. I can't say I love that. I feel like when you have Io at your back and you have
overkill.
You have Io at your back and you have Primal Beast playing super space for you.
What
in
would
the
you
fight.
like to see, like a Daedalus or something?
Yeah, get a Daedalus. Get in there and make sure you overwhelm the cores, right? You have TA who you can actually kill very fast once Refraction runs out. With Daedalus, you can maybe even kill Monkey King in the Wukong's command. Satanic feels a tad too defensive. Okay, Noob seems unhappy. Guys, 3 for 1 isn't good enough. I said he was always happy. This is the...
I mean, look how big the model is of Primal Beast. It feels like he should never be dying.
Yeah. Maybe he was probably upset at the game rather than his team. Like, this is bugged.
Yeah, they have 3 Dazun blood rights on the side.
That is really good on Primal, by the way. Once he gets this refresher...
What's his facet? Is
Ferocity. Everyone plays with it. So he has the bigger AoE. The third pulse of Pulverize covers like 2/3 of the screen. With Dazun, for sure.
Well, Navi, do they wait for the next Roche, or will they try to poke again?
Seems like they're in a hurry. Have a reservation at the nearby pickleball court.
It's so random. They have the Roche banner, as Ghost's going to use this time. Take... Oh, GH, careful now.
I guess
he will
the
be
shard.
rewarded with the shard, okay.
So that's the tether damage. Pretty useless, to be honest. I don't think GH is ever really being in an offensive position here.
Okay, Serpent Ward placed. They're going to be able to take this out pretty fast, though.
And as long as you do this on melee Rex, I don't think Nigma Galaxy care that much. This is going to regenerate. So the next attack onto this barracks, it heals 5 HP per second, so that's 300 a minute, right? So in 3 minutes, it's full HP again. And with the cooldown on Snake being 2 minutes, well, you're not really making much progress like that.
Yeah, he's going towards the refresher, though.
Yeah, then he'll get it.
So easy.
That is a pretty meaningful win condition here for the side of Navi, to be honest.
Yeah, it does feel like there's a... I mean, that's going to come in the next 6-7 minutes.
And I feel like win or lose, Nigma Galaxy might actually ban Shaman next game. Looking at how Navi win their games and Zayats' overall player profile, it was the same when, I believe it was in a Valachia, I saw him play. He was almost only playing Shaman and Lion. Just really likes these Blink Hex heroes, and if you're going to ban one of them, you're absolutely taking out Shaman in a pro game. Specifically because that large Serpent Ward has just made such a big dent in their base this game. If Shaman was Lion, I think Nigma Galaxy wouldn't have lost barracks at all. The Serpent Ward has been the reason.
Yep, that's true.
BKB now for PMA. That's a big pickup. Should allow him to stand his ground way more against the Morphling, mitigating a lot of the other damage. And of course, giving him the repositioning tool of just putting down a pit and walking away, waddling. I would love to see him get an Ags when he has to Zune Blood right. I just want to see it, man.
I know. I
want to see
like
Gleipnir
I
Ags.
must be overrating this because I feel like I rarely see it. It's like it feels like a luxury item in pro games.
Yeah.
But Gleipnir Ags, yeah, and Zune Blood right. That is insane. I mean, it's a global route. It's got to be good.
Yeah, I mean, Prophet supports by Ags for similar reasoning.
NGX grouping up in the bot lane. Not going to find anybody here. And this next Rosh does feel quite pivotal.
Yes.
If Navi can get it, I know they have a 10k lead, but doesn't necessarily feel like it. Feels more like the lane advantage is carrying them at the moment.
I would agree with that sentiment. I feel like this game is pretty even. So if the Aegis could somehow go on the side of Nigma Galaxy, it's going to be very difficult for Navi to push at least for those 5 minutes. And if Navi themselves get it, not necessarily a guaranteed lane at this point either. It would have been a couple of things that gone a little bit differently. Felt a lot safer with this third Aegis, but probably not going to be enough to just win out immediately.
Yep, Roche not quite up yet. Another minute or so, potentially, to spawn. Is he actually going for Divine this early? Oh, it's going to be Nullifier. Okay. I saw the Sacred Relic Demon Edge, like,
There it is. Nullifier for Niku. So what can he get rid of? Io Ghost Scepter is pretty good to get rid of. That's probably the... Is there really anything else he's countering with this? Wait, sorry, am I misreading this? Wait, who got the Nullifier?
Yeah, that's true. They do have 5 BKBs. As there is the big item for Noob.
Oh, he did get it. Okay,
Refresher.
Okay. So what are you nullifying except Ghost Scepter on Io? Force Staff and Hoodwink, I guess? There isn't much for a nullifier this time around.
Ton, yeah.
Crimson Guard. Might actually make a really big difference to remove Crimson. That's probably a big consideration here for Niku.
All right, Roche is up. And this is going to be a fight and a half. But Navi have the advantage of they can just wait around, wait for these lanes to push. Of course, NGX do have Io at their disposal, so they can deal with it.
Yeah.
And they do have global presence on both sides with the Underlord on Navi.
Yeah, these refreshers are starting to be really big, though. I say these. I thought Shaman was going to go for it, but when he went for the BKB instead, he's obviously delaying it massively.
Yeah.
So the only refresher in the game, as a matter of fact, is on Noob. And if he can find 2 pulverizes back-to-back, that is a potential fight winner on any core. Of course, he's not level 25 yet for that incredible talent. 67% increased pulverize duration. Whenever you see a number like that, you just know it was higher and got nerfed. It's like, there's no way that was the first version of this. It used to be double, which was crazy. And now it's 2/3 longer, which is crazy.
And when you refresh, how does that work with the AoE? It just stacks additively?
Hang on, how is it
Because then
exactly
it's just,
ferocity?
it literally takes up the whole screen at that
It
point.
increases your AoE for 15 seconds, so yeah.
That's, that's pretty insane.
It is crazy.
All right, they know they're going for Roche now. Bottom lane. Being dealt with a bit by an illusion from the Morph.
Just occurred to me that Roshan's roar kind of sounds like Primal Beast, so maybe it's a mating call. Primal Beast very quickly
Yeah, we'll see if
reacts to that.
Noob wants to get involved.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see Zayat's on the bot lane showing himself. Going to be pushing in slightly, waiting for the creeps to push in, and then maybe going for a Serpent Ward play on the barracks. That'll only be the second lane, so it's not like it's for Megas, it's Ghost. He wants to go for Roche instead. Traps inside the pit.
They don't get vision, though.
Got the juice at the ready.
I don't know.
They actually... actually going to sneak this rush right under their noses. Yes. NGX gets it. That is unreal.
That's really, really big for this game that they get that for free. Zayat's finally going to drop this thing.
No,
it's too late
Yeah,
now.
this is too late.
Man, that was a little bit disconnected. If Navi could have pulled off this play, say, 15 or 20 seconds earlier, that could have actually been difficult for Nigma Galaxy to weigh their options here with this bot lane under siege. But
wow,
like
that
this,
is a huge shift now.
That cost them nothing, and now the snake is on cooldown. So now you don't even need to worry about that if you make a move yourself now. You couldn't have asked for a better situation if you're an Nigma Galaxy fan. That was basically everything for free.
Gifted.
Yep.
Navi maybe showing some of their inexperience on the big stage here on the road to TI. And now in the cover of smoke is NGX. Jumping in is Noob with the Pulverize. They want to get rid of this Pugna. The Nullifier applied to him right now as well. Trample doing a decent amount. A second Pulverize. He's still not going to die. Noob is actually taking more damage than the Pugna. Actually dies to the Pugna. And now Niku inside the Wukong's command. Boundless Strike. Not going to be able to get the kill he was looking for. His Ghost super low on HP. Turns into Monkey King. Gets the Boundless Strike to the other side. Is Zayas with the Hex. Do they have the control? Yes. The Shackle. Do they have the damage? Got the juice. Make sure of that. Life number 1. Hit analysis to start things out. Ghost saving his BKB for this moment. Waveforms away. Omar in the vicinity. Is there going to be a buyback for Io? Can he get the really good attack? Nullifier applied to the Morphling. But the Boundless Strike is there. That is the death of Ghost. No more Morphling for 90. Does have buyback though. As they find the opening onto Omar as well. Pit of Malice holds him in place. That is a dead Hoodwink. And just like that, NGX crumbling.
Navi with the 5D chest of giving them the Roche so that they can team wipe them outside their base.
Double buyback now from NGX. They still do not have Noob. Does not have his buyback. 30 seconds they have to wait. This melee barracks likely to fall. And only one more remaining on the bot side of the map. And fortification is popped. Serpent Ward placed as well. They have to deal with this. They got to pick and choose which lane to defend. It looks like it's going to be bot.
That's the extra HP now.
That is a gigantic Serpent Ward. And they're going to jump in. I got the juice. Get the Boundless Strike as well, but they're going to use the Lotus, it looks like, to heal Ghost. Or maybe that was the cheese, in fact.
Mid-racks, it's Megas.
Mid-racks down. Mega creep secured for Navi.
Wow, that is... that is just symptomatic of some of these Nigma Galaxy late games. It's just... How was that the result of them getting a free Roche? That's just crazy.
That is unreal.
They had 2 full pulverizes on a Pugna, and they didn't kill it.
Yeah.
So it just seems very, very disconnected. Like, you would expect, if Noob is going to go in and commit hard on that, where's the Morphling? Like, why are you not together just tag teaming and killing someone immediately and building a fight around that? They must have been on totally different pages.
Well, I'm not sure how close he was in that fight, but he never used BKB until his second life, right? And that was after his whole team had died. So, yeah, definitely not on the same page, for sure.
We get our wish, Shannon. He's got Ags on Underlord. Now we just need the Gleipnir.
Yeah.
To see those big rings. Draw a Venn diagram.
Yes, please. Are we going to see the refresher Rasta? It's only 3k into it, so...
Now he got a shard as well. Now I can cast Firestorm on allies.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's actually quite decent. Just throw it on the Monkey King or the TA when they go in.
Yep, solid shard.
Also increases the damage.
Speaking of shards, Moon Shard forgot the juice. And he's fully decked out. I don't know what you do from here.
Well,
Ags, I guess.
Ags, yeah.
Which... That's more global presence for the Navi side.
And why not? You gotta use your gold for something, right? I guess you could buy a Moonshot from Monkey King. It's either that or you get X. I don't know, I suppose you could also get Refresher and do some switcheroo with your BKB. Pop BKB, swap in Refresher. That's probably better. Now Samel finally getting an Aghanim. This puck is coming online in a big way now, level 25 in Ags, but it just feels a little bit too late. Just too little too late with that one fight outside the base.
Yeah, and
they were making it
the
exciting.
real issue is the buyback situation.
Yeah.
0 on NGX and all 5 for Navi, so they can throw 10 bodies at this. And Sumail, Boundless struck. Can take a ton of damage here. Is he just dead? He is! Just like that, no buyback at all, and now Ghost with the BKB in full retreat. GH can't do too much to help him. is mitigating a ton of damage. Finally tethers, but this is just over. Navi taking game one, which it looked like theirs for a long time, and then NGX coming back with a vengeance in that one fight, but literally within 2 minutes, it was just given back right up to Navi again.
Man, what a shame. Like, not at all about the result. That's not it. I wanted more in this late game.
Yeah.
I was like, this is getting really exciting. 7k only up on Navi. You lose the Roche. This is going to be some epic late game big team fight situation. And then Nigma Galaxy just go out with a whimper. Just got run over 2 fights in a row and lost. That was leaves a lot to be desired, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Navi take game number one. NGX 1 game away now from being eliminated here at the road to TI.
Definitely not a situation Nigma Galaxy want to be in. Definitely not for their fans either. But Navi coming in as, I would say, the slight underdogs for this one. Had an outstanding start for this one. Fly. Everything felt like it was going so well.
ဘူးတပိတ်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတပိတ်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြိုချူစိမ့်တပိတ်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်တီစိုင်းဖြိုတပိတ်ကတပိတ်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြိုရတာစစ်စစ်စန်တီစိုင်းဖြိုတပိတ်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပြပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နစဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但虽然比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫嘛的
，shiny， စနေအောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောင်းကန်ဆယ်မဲစီဇန်လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ဖြစ်စီခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international က e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ကုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ game game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
တွေ့ပြီ rich creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ rich coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ coffee rich creamy together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
ရုပ်သားတောင်းတမင်းကြိုက်သလားရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်ထဲသွားဟတ်တဲ့စားဖို့တွေ့လားရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်ကိုစားလူရန်သားပြေစားကုန်တယ်ရှမ်းကြီးရှိတော့တအားပြုံးတိုင်းထမင်းမိန်ပဲလက်ပတ်ဆိုအကောင်းဆုံးကရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်ပြောရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်ချင်းမီမဲရတော့ရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်စားမင်းတင်မဲ့ဟစ်တော့ရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်ချင်းငါငါဆက်ဆက်ရှမ်းကြီးငါပြလက်ပတ်အကောင်းဆုံးပဲရှမ်း
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program လေးကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှားပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရမှာပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့ တစ်ဖက်ရဲ့ခေါင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးနာဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးချိုးချနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ကြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
Like
ဆက်တာမလို့ရောတေးမိတ်တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေလိုတာဆော့တဲ့ပရိသတ်တွေအတွက်အားလည်းကဗီဒီယိုဂိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့အခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD channel ကနေထုတ်လွှင့်ပြသတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖေးတစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖေးရတာစစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေးကတစ်ဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပြပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျှော်လင့်ချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ။ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်။ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား။ Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်။ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်။ Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်ဓာတ်များကိုဖေရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စေတာပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ဖြစ်စီခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်။ Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်တိုင်းရှိတာprofessional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့အမိုက်စာ retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းရဲ့နဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
山鸡个比了拍，轻轻亮亮色色，山鸡个比
Pro ပါတယ်ကျုံဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနံ့အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ coffee ရနဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ coffee ရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မရှိမဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့
ဆာလာအေးဝလို့ဆွဲလာပြီဆာလာကဲမီ
တစ်ဖက်ရဲ့ခေါင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြည်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
ဟီးရိုတွေကိုစပြီးကိုင်တော့ပါလားအိုင်ဒန်လေးဆက်တာမလို့ရောတေးမိတ်တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြင်လိုတောင်ဆော့ရဲ့ preset တွေတော့အိုင်ဒန်ကဗီဒီယိုကိုင်နဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ My Sport TV Channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Party Man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မယ်တစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒေးဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒေးဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားချ
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ပြူဖွဲအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫马的，shiny，
အစ်မြင့်အောင်စီမွေး
pretty much. Right, if you go through the series, even if you're going to end up facing whatever it is, say like a Tundra, Falcons, Tidebound, you can't let that get to you. You just have to play your best. So let's see what happens here. I would actually like to see a clean game. That would be amazing because like Fear said, that would give me more hope for this team moving forward. Because right now the game has been sloppy. It's not that they're playing like straight up bad or anything, but they're not playing to the same level that we've seen earlier today.
And in past days as well, right, for both of these teams. We saw how close they were able to make it with previous opponents in their previous series. So for them right now, I do think a Game 3 is definitely on the table. It's all down to Nigma Galaxy. How are they going to draft themselves in this game number 2? How are they going to come in with some new ideas to counteract just how strong that early game from Navi was? And right now, looking at the bans, for them, they don't want the TA let through. It's prioritized all the way to a first phase ban.
Well, Fly was talking about how got the juice into specialty, so there's always room for specialty bans in the first phase. I don't hate it.
We were discussing the idea of Shaman being banned, or someone was. It might have been the casters. I don't really...
Yeah, what would they know?
Yeah.
There was a lot of issues that game.
But I think the structure was good for them, right? Like, of course, TA had a really good game. I think she free-farmed, she did her job, she fought well, but they played really heavily around the structure of Serpent War cooldown. As soon as it was up, they were like, okay, we can go do something. We can go for tower.
Those are all conditional, right? Like, the Shaman only had purpose that game because the Puck was picked really early. I feel like the Pugna, though, was picked without really seeing much of anything.
Yeah.
And it also had an incredible game, so when some heroes are picked and they have a lot of impact, you kind of have to look at why did they have impact, because it was a good game for it, right? So I don't know if you overreact just because one hero had a good game. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't with the TA. We'll have to see. But I think this Pugna was a big problem in this game, and I think taking it away from Navi is a good answer already.
I think this is a good start. I think GH plays it well. Probably Omar can play too, but it'll probably end up being on a position 5.
Yeah, and he probably won't pick IO now because he has...
I do agree that if you go for a hero like IO, it's a very much a game plan hero, and they didn't have an IO draft, in my opinion, and I think it ended up showing that as well. And Pugna is a very simple hero because he can fit in so many different ways. And as for Templar Assassin, I do think it's a good ban. Your first pick, you have extra bans. TA is clearly, it's another hero that I would say is a structured hero where you have to play a certain way where, you know, it felt very hard for NGX to play that last game. So I like it. We'll see what Navi wants to go with as a response. Silencer is, it's like a soft response to Pugna. Of course, like you stop him in the fight with your global, stop him from healing, but it's not a straight up response. You know, it's like just it's okay.
Then what other benefits does Silencer really bring if it's not that direct? Okay, we're targeting and countering that opening pick.
I have not been impressed with this hero so far.
So you have nothing positive to add.
I mean,
like in my eyes,
apparently he has a 53% win rate, just not on the games I've been watching.
Probably 0% in the games you're watching.
Yeah, I mean, the hero, I don't have like a good read on like the laning of this hero this patch. Obviously, everyone talks about the global, but I think for this hero to be good, it must have some benefit in the laning stage to allow the carries to have a better laning stage. I don't know if you play this hero much, Fly, to chime in on what else does Silencer do other than global.
He can get a good lane if he has a position 4 where he can trade with glaives effectively. And he doesn't really see one now, so NGX has the option of just picking something that destroys Silencer. So I think now the Silencer's condition to be useful is having a lot of jump to deal with the Pugna. Because what ends up happening in some of these games is because Pugna is actually not that easy to kill some games, he can buy items that help him survive, whether it's Glimmer, I would even consider Greaves if you have a free game against Silencer, just to dispel. You need a way to kill this hero with the silence. So something like Storm, an additional, you probably need 2 jumps realistically, but something like Storm plus a Lycan would be able to isolate the Pugna and take him out. So I think the Silencer has some conditions now.
Yeah.
With the bans coming out from Nigma Galaxy, we weren't sure just how much they were going to react to what the Game 1 brought, and it feels like, yeah, a lot, right? So the Shaman now also taking out the Primal. I know that they had it, so in game number 1, so it feels like they've rated quite highly. they don't want to pick it up themselves. They got to take it out of the pool. The Lycan ban coming out from Navi, and it does mean that Mars is back in there. That was banned out in that game number 1, but yeah, so Mars in the pool, Navi gonna snag it for themselves.
They're definitely thinking about the noob hero pool again, because I'm not sure how much Mars PMA played. I guess he played it a little bit, but again, all the offlaners are banned. Beast is banned, Lycan's banned, the Undying is banned, Primal's out, and now they take the Mars, which is a pretty decent hero against Pugna. You can usually jump, and it's such a big AoE, you can catch him. And I guess one hero I forgot to mention is that Marcy was in the pool all along, and Marcy has looked pretty good in the most of the games I've seen it.
Yeah, she hasn't really jumped out as me. Like, sometimes I don't notice she's not banned. She's not good enough for me to be like, wow, Marcy just destroys every game, right? It's looked good, though, in the games I've seen as well. But, yeah, I mean, it's solid. It plays quick. I think... Could that be a noob hero?
I was gonna say, is it better on a core role or a support role, or is it very team dependent? And this hero is one of the more versatile.
Flavor of this hero right now is core, because they're going for the Helmlet Dominator build. I think no matter where you're playing it, either offlane, carry, it's a flex hero.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the role records right now for the Road to the International. So for carry, slightly more games played, slightly more positive win
that
rate.
is a disgusting combo. I played against this once before. If they lane together, Marcy and Tusk, it's just... You can't move, it's just so much damage. If you use like the tag team with the bodyguard or whatever, it's just like hit after hit after hit with the tag team. You need a hero that can just get away from this.
This is if it's offlane, right? Because carries usually go the...
If this is their offlane duo, I'm just saying it's very cheesy.
Yeah.
But it could easily not be. Marcy could just be carry, Tusk could be 4.
Navi has a really low damage lineup right now. Like, their laning's pretty nice, but you have no combo with your arena right now. Like Monkey's banned right now. They didn't pick something like a Snapfire. You have 2 supports who don't really do any damage for your smoke ganks. So I really want to see them cover that now.
I agree. I think, well, first of all, if I'm Silencer, I'm scared for my life right now. Like, you get caught out, you're just dead. But they definitely needed a hero like SF. I think SF is a good, it was a good pick here. Because like you mentioned, they have no follow-up in Arena. Now they have their Requiem. So SF in himself deals enough damage to make up for these 2 supports. But yeah, they're kind of, when I picture the game, you want to be able to sometimes kill heroes with just a pairing of 2. But now it's almost conditional to have the Mars and the SF together until we see the last hero, as opposed to having a Mars plus a Hoodwink or some hero that just can deal enough damage.
What?
Ooh, Lone Druid. Let's go. Marcy Lone Druid.
Yeah? I mean...
Let's go.
I mean, I'm a big Lone Druid fan.
Really?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, okay.
There was a little bit of sarcasm in that one.
They've played it before.
They have.
Yes.
And they won with it.
It's like one of the most memorable games of this Road to the Eye.
I don't know, there's so many memorable games.
I know, but like everyone was talking about that.
I mean, this hero's like has been and probably always will be for the longest time the biggest Mars counter. Like, you can't spear the bear backwards, and I do not know why, but you just cannot. So
this is unfair.
Dota said so.
Dota did say so. So it's very difficult to play this matchup as a Mars if the bear does get very farmed. The downsides of Lone Druid, though, are his scale is very questionable at best. Like, the later the game goes, you have like these weird timings where once it's late enough, you can no longer man fight if you're behind because the bear can just die easily. So then you have to go into like rat mode, and the game just becomes this weird like buying, you know, Aghanims on your bear and buying Shadow Blades and just ratting. I'm pretty sure that's how they won the game. They did play this actually. This is a hero that turns into a very strong laner, but has this weird mid game where he probably can't fight anymore or gets bursted, and then just goes full rat mode, which, you know, for NGX that could be good. But it's a little off-putting for a lot of teams to want to play that playstyle. That's why we don't see a lot of this Lone Druid.
How does Lone Druid play early into Bane between like Nightmare and Enfeeble?
I mean, you get the Shard and you don't really care.
You get the Shard.
Yeah, the Shard kind of destroys Bane. This hero also hard counters Bane.
Yeah. They have 2 supports actually that just hate summons.
I like this a lot because I think they have a clear idea of what they're doing. Last game I didn't feel like their draft made sense together, but now there is a plan here. They're gonna buff up this Lone Druid. They have Pugna and Lone Druid who can push towers early because they see these 2 supports who don't do that much by themselves. So the early game is very exploitable on the side of Navi, and I think NGX is trying to take advantage of that. They just have to be able to finish the game if they do get into that position, right? Like, they're a throwy team, let's be real, and Lone Druid can be a throwy hero. So I want to see something from the mid lane that can kind of make up in case something goes wrong, like a little scaling hero. But I'm trying to think though, because you are laning against Shadowfiend, it's not that easy to choose a hero. Maybe Sniper, but it's kind of bad against Mars. Okay, Invoker. So it does fit what I was saying. It's just more buffs for the bear with Alacrity. So they're going full out on the bear. A hero that can lane against the Shadowfiend. Maybe he'll go to Dominator build as well to kind of amp up the game. But overall, I think NGX has a good idea of what they're doing. And that's what I'm happy to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a perfect game for my 2 favorite heroes. I think Weaver carry would also be really good here. I'm just concerned for the safe lane of Navi right now, because it is going to be Tusk Marcy. I think you need to play a hero that has some type of get out of trouble button, whether it's Sakuchi or Morphling Waveform, or anything that can just disengage quickly, because the amount of damage they can output is more than any hero has health for. So, I mean, Faceless Void could work too. They definitely need something that, yeah, can just sit there, and if you decide to commit an Ice Shard or a Rebound, you can just get out very easily.
I'm thinking Morphling, but it's just so greedy, and I think they're going to get run over.
That... Not sold on that one.
Or do they go the route of just standing there and trying to out-damage
They will die.
Okay. I tried to defend the gyro, guys. I'm sorry. Really tried.
I mean, the way you play this lane, which could work, is you just continuously flak spam with Arcane Curse, and you have to get them. They have to stay low enough to the point where they can't commit. But if they ever push the lane out, which Gyro loves to do, by the way, and you're in a position where you get disposed and rebounded with tag team, Silencer's not going to save Gyro. He's going to die. So a little afraid for that lane.
Okay, you're afraid of the lane. What about in that mid game, right? Because you already talked about Lone Druid is that sort of funky hero. Then the mid game, you could potentially lose that momentum. Do you see
I think NGX is going to snowball this game.
Yeah, okay. You're like, it's not even going to get to that point. We don't have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, it looks snowballing, and on top of that, if it does go late game, I don't know how they're going to deal with this Lone Druid, Ag, split push, whatever the hell, like...
So game 3 is what we're looking at.
It looks like Navi want to be together, and then you're just going to have to deal with that. Yeah, game 3.
Okay, all right.
NGX all the way. I think this is a good strategy, and I really want to see them go to a game 3.
Okay. Is it also going to be in that, because you said, yeah, we want to see a game 3, but we kind of want to see Nigma Galaxy bounce back. You kind of want to see a stump of a game, and you really don't see any way that Navi can come out of these lanes a little bit ahead, or at least even?
There's definitely a shot. I think Gyrocopter was a better idea than some Morphling, at least a hero that can fight back. I think he's gonna suffer a little bit, but it gives him a better shot. But yeah.
Okay, all right. So no one's really putting their faith out there for Navi right now. That's not to say it's impossible for them. We're just saying it's definitely going to be a big struggle for them. On the side of Nigma Galaxy, though, this is what they've needed. They set themselves up for a very good game at number 2. So I don't want to waste your time anymore. I want to get on into it, and I want to get on to our casters, Synderen and Sunsfed.
Hi, welcome to Game 2, NGX versus Navi.
About you as well, because if you mess up a little bit here on Nigma Galaxy's side, there is a ton of teamfight potential on Navi. You've got Arena with Shadowfiend and Gyro doing massive AoE damage. You've got Global Silence, but all of those big cooldowns don't really matter if you never get to structure that type of fight, and that's what Nigma Galaxy could potentially avoid. Now, what I was thinking Navi might do is to swap their support lanes so that they put the Bane against Tusk Marcy, because Sleepwalking is actually very, very good against Tusk, since then one of them has to stop hitting all the time. Like, either you're breaking the tag team away, or rather the Nightmare away from one, but then the other guy can't hit, and then you don't die on Gyro. If you're putting Silencer 5, or playing in the safe lane, you are susceptible to what the panel's talking about, being run over. However, the downside, if you do lane swap, Silencer is really bad against Lone Druid safe lane. So you kind of have to pick your poison here. And I'm
so
curious,
basically what you're saying is Silencer's just bad.
He's just bad in lane this game.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of leaning to sacrifice your Mars a little bit by putting Silencer there and make sure Gyro gets off to a good start, and then maybe on level 3 you can swap them around, but probably just going to stick to their guns. Well, this could be a nice
in
little...
a lot of trouble. Sunstrike hits, but Omar gets the last hit.
Sign of things to come here.
Yeah, good start for NGX. Desperately needed, because this is now an elimination game for them, not just series. Whereas Navi have a little bit of extra wiggle room.
Falcon was pointing out to me in the green room, we were talking about this Marcy pick, and he said that Noob is the only core Marcy who picks Pick Me Up instead of Fleeting Fury. And guess what? He did it again. So
yeah, I like it.
Everybody runs Fleeting Fury basically, because when you get your ulti unlocked, every time you rebound you get 3 additional attacks on Unleash, and you get 3 more seconds. And of course, if you use Rebound without having Unleash activated, you just get those 3 quick attacks in a row, which...
I assume this works on the bear.
Rebound?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a good question, actually. That would be kind of cool.
It's a creep hero, so
if you could rebound the bear in, that's kind of sick, actually.
We'll see.
I
mean, that would be the main reason for getting it this game, it feels like.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Let's speak about the bear.
Yep.
It was played earlier in this tournament to much fanfare. It was a crazy game.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on the Lone Druid?
Like Fear pointed out, this lane matchup's very good. So he should be doing well against the Mars, and Pugna against Bane is also fine, so should be okay. Overall, he should be off to a good start. Generally, what I'm looking at with Lone Druid is 3 things. First of all, do you have a lineup that can take advantage of pushing towers? This game, absolutely. You have Alacrity and you have Pugna, so you're going to push fast. Second thing is, do you have good lane? Third thing is, do you have the juice?
No juice this time.
No juice.
I think all the juice is on the NGX side. 2 kills already.
And finally, to round out my trifecta of Lone Druid things to look out for, if you do go late, do you have enemy heroes that deal well with killing the bear? Gyro is not very good at it because he's a spread damage carry. He doesn't have heavy single target focus.
When it was pick ban, I mean, I figured that this would be a Shadow Fiend mid and he'd go for the caster build, but old school Shadow Fiend right click is actually good against the bear, at least historically.
Yep.
But I doubt they go for that. Do you think they pivot, maybe?
No, definitely.
Again, got the juice stuck inside the shards, gets sun-stricken, and Noob takes him out.
Oh, boy.
It is early, but this is potential for snowballing, no pun intended, out of control in NGX's favor.
I mean, that's dying twice in lane before minute 3 is just not a thing at this level of scare. But the problem is the lane is just borderline impossible, right? That's why I wanted to see the Bane bot instead of the Silencer, because at least you get counterplay.
Yeah.
Here, if you get hit by rebound, you're just dead. Like, what is Silencer supposed to do? He can look at you and, like, cheer for you a little bit.
I mean, he does have a fearsome face. Another Ice Shards play. And the tag team, another kill for NGX, dominating in this bot lane. Zayas now getting chased by the bear. Blood grenade applied. Sunstrike not going to hit this time. Pops the fairy fire, but I do believe he's dead. Root activates just to add insult to injury.
I'll say this. If you're also getting stumped top with Bane there, well, you're not getting stumped. Mars has decent CS, so you are getting that out of it, but it's hard to make a case for this being the correct laning if Bane is also struggling, right? Like, at the very least, you have to... I think a lot of Navi's best games have been off of Got the Juice getting a really, really strong start, but look what he has to do now. Level 2 jungling.
Ugh.
When is the last time you've seen this?
Good God. Well, depends on if you include pubs.
Level 2 in Turbo is basically 4 slots, so then you can already jungle, of course.
Man, that is as rough of a start as we've seen in our cast so far.
And you can't set anyone down here either. The support can't lane. He's just going to get... Riddy's just going to try, but he could just get dove in the tower. Zayas, close call, yeah.
Mid lane is the one shining spot for Navi.
Yep.
As Nico has had to Had to say it. Sunstrike's not going to hit, but they have more than enough damage as Omar. I mean, this is the thing. When you dominate a lane, you can just roam around and equalize the other lanes. So now the mid lane, Sumail's going to be super happy despite having pretty big disadvantage in the CS. Oh, back to base to get mana, to be able to farm.
Not to get ahead of ourselves, but this is a game that is hypothetically just a checkmate in 15 minutes. It is possible that it gets to that stage, because as you said, bottom is unplayable. If Tusk starts running mid and killing for Invoker like this, and Sumail also gets ahead, you win there. Lone Druid is going to free farm now, so he's winning too. And your playmaking potential on Navi comes from levels that you don't have. So when we reach level minute 7 and it's time for Wisdoms, honestly, I think Nigma Galaxy could get both Wisdoms too. And if they do that, you're just really stuck with these two supports. Bane and Silencer without levels, they're not making moves.
Yeah.
Your mid SF, he's not making moves because he's SF. So I have to say, the current state of affairs, Navi are in major, major trouble minute 5. Maybe the most one-sided early game of the tournament.
This is really hard to watch. Got the Juice just trying to stay in XP range as the safe lane carry. And that means Noob can just have free reign. All the denies, all the last hits. Huge level advantage now.
He's watching Riddies try to last hit. That's Gyro carry.
There's the dispose as GH coming in as well.
Oh my god.
Going to be able to clean up Riddies very easily, and the Ice Shards reserved with the tag team still up as Got the Juice dies again. How dare he enter the lane? Zayat looks to be next on the list. And the Nightmare you're talking about does delay things a bit. But rebound into another death for Navi. And a very long TP for Riddies.
You know what, Shannon? We've cast a decent amount of games this TI already now. Or this road to TI, I should say.
Yep.
We've not had a total stomp. We're due for one. This is the one. There hasn't been like an absolute beatdown in any of our games, but this is the makings of stat farming here. If you have Nigma Galaxy in your fantasy roster, you want this game to go on forever.
Well, I don't think
points.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No. Well, if there is a team that could make this go on for longer than it needed to, it could be them, just based on the track record so far. But yeah, this one. Let's put it this way: if this game also ends up being a ball drop for Nigma, then it was just not meant to be. Like, you cannot ask for a better start. This is just so dominant, absolutely crushing.
Yeah, let's see if
the
they get
whole
that
map.
Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah.
GH shows up, and yeah, we have the TP, so this is going to be a fight for the right to get their own Wisdom Shrine. Omar's going to show up as well, get speared. Zayats will be able to secure it. Question is, what will it cost them? PMA? Okay, they're not going to go any further, so successful maneuver for Navi. Yeah. The first thing that has gone their way the entire game. Of course, it's going to cost them a tier 1 in all likelihood.
Courtesy of the advantage of bringing your mid, and the enemy team can't bring theirs. It's really hard for Invoker to get over there, so SF will TP and protect it.
Nice raises from Niku. GH extremely low. Will pop this stick. Good shards. And actually a dodge. Unintended for the raise there, but Omar, I was going to say he's left alone, but he's able to snowball the safety.
Yeah, you
and
can
now
pick up the bear.
Indeed. That is a good combo.
That is cool. That's the kind of secret sauce you want to bring out in your elimination game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for them that they might have already won the game before they showed it. Because Got the Juice can barely get through this Centaur.
All right, mid tower's gone as well, Sumail.
Wait, is he going to get it? It's going to be close. Can the Centaur do it? Ooh. It's going to be really close, but Got the Juice just lives with 20 HP. Back to base you go. The Juice has been squeezed.
Yeah, not too bad. He is staying ahead of the enemy position 4 by 300 gold here at minute 8. If you're new to watching Dota, that is very sarcastic and not good.
/S.
Yeah.
Just say that.
/S indeed. Yep, that's... Do you know anyone in... do you have any friends in real life that say /S?
No.
Do you have anyone who spouts Twitch memes instead of saying full words?
Yeah, you.
That's incorrect.
Noob?
That's Kezu.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a lot of brain rot.
Yeah,
as do
don't
most
have
of
to
us.
tell me that. That's true. He is, I'm not sure he's a lost cause, but maybe we can still bring him back. But he is on his way to the Abyss, not the SVG Abyss, of course.
Yes, of course, a different one entirely. As Zayats has found out. Meatball surprise for you. PMA shows up, first arena of the game, gets the spear onto Sumail. Niku with the Requiem from the side. Can they get their first kill of the game? No. Niku is going to get chased down by Omar instead with a solo tag team, and the Sunstrike not going to hit.
Move speed in the river.
Yeah, Niku is fine.
Wait, was that actually? Yeah, it was.
Well,
oh, he had Cobalt Cup too. Sumail not accounting for the way the river flows.
All right, well, Got the Juice finally given a little bit of space to farm. And this Diffusal Blade, when it's picked up on the bear, gonna be pretty dirty to just chase down anybody.
Yep. Hey, he's level 6.
Oh, that's another moment. I already said that. 2 to 1. We're still counting. Keep it up.
I think you're 2 to 1 on the score.
That's right. PMA/S. Meatball on top of him. Still inside the shards. An inevitable death for him. Nope. Okay. They don't have the damage. Based on how this game was going, that's the most surprising thing to happen. Uh-oh. Niku. Gonna get some help from Zayats with a nice nightmare. And now Noob in a very precarious spot, and that is a big kill for Navi. Kill number 1.
Sunstrike!
Boom! Not enough.
Close call. Nice clean hit though from Sumail, but needed one more point in the exort for that one.
Look at Sumail's Helmadom creep. Literally a lane creep. Really strong. Is that a flag bearer? Looks like it.
Yep.
And now the tier 2 pressure already at 11 minutes. And Ghost with that bear at his disposal. Nobody wants a piece of this, it seems. Well, Got the Juice is hovering nearby. Doesn't have homing missiles, so the chase potential is going to be hard, especially without a blink on PMA yet. And there is the Diffusal for the bear. Looks like Sumail has upgraded the lane creep to a tomato.
This already kind of feels like a desperation smoke, but they have nothing to make plays with. Bane is level 5, and Mars doesn't have blink, so it's really difficult to even find an angle. But they will try to walk in for an arena, it looks like, and might just...
Cold snap,
yeah,
he does get the arena onto 2. Global Silence to follow with Requiem as well. 2 big kills for Navi.
Okay. That worked.
Well executed.
Didn't get in the snowball in time.
Showing some signs of life,
Omar,
perhaps.
and that's big, so...
Ghost, though, still left alone. Call down. Gonna dissuade him from pushing any further.
I'm really surprised they pulled it off. That was with brown boots and against Snowball, but they timed it perfectly just before Snowball comes off. The Global Silence prevents the counterplay, and Nigma Galaxy back up nowhere to be found there. The remaining heroes. Now, that was their big play, though. Those are the big ults, so now it's going to come at a cost.
Got the Juice. No more mana with that Diffusal being shown from Ghost. Gets the root, but not enough to actually finish the job, but they will be able to finish the tier 2 instead. And that is very early timing.
I think he could just ball over to mid and take it too, to be honest, if he wanted to. But I'm not sure it's the most efficient play on the map. This is kind of one of those games where you know it's a given that you're getting these towers soon. So you want to do it the most efficient way possible.
Yeah.
Your latest Ayats. Easy kill for Sumail Sunstrike.
And Niku's still hovering around. Gets a stack, so it's an easy raise, but it's going to cost him. Greed will be his downfall as we see the Centaur stump come out. Dispose kill for Noob. He's got the Juice, finds a lowly support GH that may have more farm than him. No, that was an exaggeration. Still can't do much about True. Damn, that was a perfect opportunity, actually.
Goes with a little pause. Seems like he's moving his headset around a little bit.
So while we have this moment, I would like you to explain, and I know you can just read it, but it's just more fun for you to do something for once.
Okay.
The shards and ags for Lone Druid, because we were talking about this yesterday, and some of them we had forgotten, actually.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's see if I can do them all by heart, because you barely see this hero played, no pun intended, and then they've been changed a bunch. So Lone Druid's Bear's Shard is the one where he can play semi-Bat Rider with a lasso. It's called Fetch.
Yeah.
So he can grab a target and pull them toward his team, and it does damage, and it's like it's a root, right? Then his Bear Scepter is that the bear can play independently from the hero. So that's the good old Scepter where the bear is no longer leashed to you. His own Scepter is where he can give Spirit Link to an ally.
Okay.
But then his bear becomes inactive, so it runs back to base, and then your ally is your bear.
Such a cool design, though, I have to say. This is one, even though I'm not a lone druid player, the idea that your summon gets Ags and Shard is awesome.
I think the bear shard is actually pretty good.
Riddies. It's gonna get decrepified as, oh, this could be a big one onto the lone druid. Look at that damage. Got the juice, has got the juice this time.
Well, he fixed his headset, but this time the keyboard not getting off the true form might have made a difference there, but got caught off guard. Maybe he was microing the bear at the time. I was just gonna say, I think in this game, the Lone Druid Shard, first of all, the bear shard, where you get the pull, I think is a pretty interesting concept. It's even better with Pick Me Up on Marcy. You could jump into the enemy and then you can pull them back. You're effectively giving the bear a blink.
Yeah, that's true.
Or a Force Staff, at least. So then Marcy can jump onto SF with the bear can lasso him back. Just hope we see it. I don't think Ghost will spend the 1400 on the shard, though.
What do you think the percent right now is? I mean, they've been getting a couple of nice kills on the Navi side. If you had to guess right now.
What the graph says?
Yeah.
25-75, maybe?
Well, okay.
Would be my guess.
Let's take a look.
The only one surprised.
Wow!
Okay, that was pretty close.
Wow!
Pretty close. By that I mean flawless.
Yeah.
As we've all come to expect. Of course, all my predictions are true. If you've checked my predictions for the tournament, I probably have 0 out of 16 right.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Happy to get one.
It's a broken clock, right? Twice a day.
That's right. I have a trivia
Zayat
question
steals
for
the
you.
shrine. Go ahead.
If all heroes in a team have their shard and you kill the Tormentor, does the bear get its shard?
You know what? I would actually guess no, but
I also think it doesn't, but I don't know.
Because I don't think the bear has a net worth, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't count as an actual hero.
I would
Plus,
think
it
so,
could
too.
steal it from supports, which would be really bad, right?
Well, it depends. The bear shard is better than a lot of hero shards.
Well, yeah,
in
I'm
my
just saying, but they would be sad about it.
Oh, yeah, we can't have that.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
It's a freaking bear.
Anything Valve have done in the last 5 years of this game is coddle up to supports and make them rich and happy.
That's why they get MVP literally every game if they place a single ward.
If you play Witch Doctor, you get MVP every game.
Yeah, that's true. So, do you agree with the 75-25?
Yeah.
You don't think it's more than that? This is quite the lead, but it has not increased. Like, Navi has done a good job of kind of crawling back a bit.
The thing is...
Nope. Gonna get gripped. Another big kill potentially for Navi. Looks to be the case.
Yeah, it's nothing to jump on.
And Riddies gets credit for that one.
Wait, where is his Dom Creep, actually? Did he not have one? Oh, it's in the lane farming, so he didn't have anything to rebound on. I'm not saying that's a mistake, but it's just an unfortunate circumstance. If he had it, he might have got out.
Grumpy boy.
Yep. It's very
really,
sad.
He walks like me, actually.
Yeah.
Just waddles.
This is effectively a one-to-one with you playing racket pickleball with the racket as well there.
Yeah. Oh, gets the Congregations of the Deep right before the death. Big play from the Croaker.
So the reason I kind of agree with the 75-25 is you can see a path for Navi into this game by winning one team fight, right? And if that one moment comes to be, let's say that perfect team fight happens pretty rarely, but at least the decent ones happen somewhat frequently. Later in this game, I'm still concerned with their ability to deal with the super late game bear, but if this is the gold status in 10-15 minutes, I don't think it's that bad. And if you keep finding a little bit of random picks around the map,
NGX leaving a door open. We talked about their potential to give up these leads. GH now dies to Got the Juice.
Even if this is support kills, they're actually decently valuable.
Of course it matters.
Pugna had a killing spree, so there's bonus on that one. Got the Juice got like 500 gold for this kill. Oh. Unfortunately, the recap is not updated. I think it's still showing the Shadow Fiend one. Try again. Okay, Shadow Fiend, one more time. There it is. Oh, only 400 flat. Okay.
Got the Juice pretty close to finishing his BKB.
I mean, considering how his game started, this is honestly playable.
Absolutely. Right? Typically, you see the Ags beforehand, but obviously, with this much of a deficit, needs to switch it up a bit.
They're getting some decent items. Mars got Yules, SF got Kayasha. Silencer is somewhat close to a Force Staff, which is actually a very good item this game. You're playing against Ice Shards, you're playing against Tornado, playing against the Bear, even against the Pick Me Up, like we talked about Rebound. Just being able to reposition and kite. It's the name of the game here. If you can avoid the first volley of spells from Nigma Galaxy, they don't really have that much afterwards, and then maybe you get an arena. Suddenly, the big spells could just hit.
All right, well, NGX will be going for the Roche play.
Lest we forget, they were up 10-0, right?
Yes.
So the mid game has gone 2-7.
This will be a freebie. As to be expected, Navi definitely cannot contest this yet. But they are definitely crawling their way back. There was a 6K lead at a very early stage of the game. Now it's 5K lead at 18 minutes. We've seen this lead evaporate before. He's got the juice, able to evade that. Oh, I say that, but he's going to get defused now. Ghost with the bear, can't attack. And now the BKB online forgot the juice, so Ags will be next.
Zayat's protecting the Shadow Fiend. Nigma Galaxy with these double TPs down here. Surely if you make this TP move, you are connecting your heroes through the Radiant jungle and trying to put some pressure, but what can you really claim? There's going to be a Tormentor top in 30 seconds. That's what you should really be looking at. Of course, hoping to get the shard on the bear in case it doesn't work like you think it does. Navi are not going to let them, though. This will be a big moment. If Navi can somehow turn this into a good fight for themselves, they could equalize the game. It's a tall order, though. This time, Lone has the Aegis.
Yeah, they should know that they're heading towards the top side.
Yeah. Oh, this could actually even be even worse. If you come through the gate after Nigma Galaxy are set up, this could be real bad. BKB on Noob is going to be impossible to run into. And yeah,
they are going to be kind of low, though, but yeah.
Just a big old waste of time for the Navi side.
Yeah, so Omar going to be the recipient of the shards, so his ice shards are upgraded. Well, got the juice at the very least, can farm the enemy triangle a bit as Zayat's setting up for the 21-minute shrine. Might be able to get this actually, especially if there's only one of the best heroes to secure the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, sleepwalking. Anything that displaces heroes or removes them temporarily from the game is pretty powerful, like Astral Imprisonment, Disruption, Sleepwalking.
Why not the most powerful displacement in the game, Cinderin? Meat Hook.
Toss. Oh. Well, Meat Hook is difficult because then you are also outside the ring.
Yes, but you hook and then you blink. As Zayat's ends up being spotted, unfortunately for him.
Okay, they...
So Ghost and GH both get the shrines, so NGX able to amplify their XP lead a little bit more. So got the juice, only has one component of the Aghanim Scepter. We haven't talked about the SF in a bit, but has the blink and Yasha Kaya, so Ags will be next for him as well.
Yeah. It's an interesting game for Shadow Fiend itemization because usually you really want to get BKB after this, and you probably have to because of Invoker. But beyond that...
Gets spotted, but a nice tornado from Sumail into a global silence, though, as PMA tried to TP. It is not to be, though. Drops to the deck as Sumail gets credit for it.
This is kind of costly burning your global to try to save Mars there and Arena. I would like to see Nigma Galaxy force high ground bottom here. Like, this is a lot of advantage, but this would be even better, perhaps.
Absolutely. Niku gets the Requiem, attempted TP maybe, goes for the raises instead, knowing that he's likely to be falling to the ground as Sumail, another kill to his name.
Yeah, now you should definitely go high ground.
And that one
forced the issue.
Felt like Navi were trickling back in ever so slowly, but this one really hurts.
The unfortunate circumstance of this is this Shadow Fiend kill is really good, but it means you've split your heroes 2 and 3. So you can't really force bottom, and the top wave was pushed in far enough that Ghost can't really go and hit there either. But there's still going to be global and arena cooldown for a little bit if you wanted to poke. Considering you have that Aegis, why not? Just need everybody there. Need a Lacri on the bear, need the Pugna there. Not exactly executing it too fast though, so I guess the moment is gone.
Yeah, only 40 seconds left on the Aegis, so NGX gonna play it a bit safe, it seems. In terms of the bear, what items does he have right now? The actual bear has the Mjolnir and the Diffusal Blade, and now we'll be going for the Aghanim Scepter, so no leash.
Yep.
Tornado from Sumail with the meatball to follow. Ice Shard's not going to fully connect, but Zayat's walking into the Sunstrike. It's not quite enough to get the kill as Nuke comes in with the Unleash. And now the punch from Omar. Global Science a little bit too late, though. PMA drops to the deck. The bear, though, taking considerable damage. That's going to be the bear down and out.
Okay, not too bad of a defense, really. You lose Mars, you kill a bear, you force BKB from Marcy. You do have to global, though. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy can just choose to not commit and still retain solid map control. Would love to see them pick up a gem here. I feel like when you're in this dominant of a position, just keep locking down the map as much as possible. Triple Essence Ring, that's true. Pretty good against Gyro to have Essence Rings.
All right, well, Got the Juice can get his Ags. The question is, can he get to the secret shop, which might be a tall order considering NGX are in that area at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
And they scan their triangle. Sumail's going to show a little bit north of it, but this looks like an opening for Got the Juice to be able to snag that bad boy.
It looks like Noob is queuing up a Linken's for his Marcy against Bane in particular. I suppose when you do jump in with your ult, Bane has a little bit of cast time on a secondary spell. But a lot of the time we see Marcy's in this slot just get a Basher and just kill a core. So I don't know if this is a bit too defensive, because even if you get gripped, you can still get saved by supports, unless we're talking the Nightmare scenario where you get caught and globaled and therefore cannot be protected and you are the target. Don't know if that's what you really should be building for rather than all the positive ones.
Well, Zayats has his sights set on Aghanim Scepter on the Bane as his second item.
Yeah?
Very ambitious.
Good luck with that. At the very least, he does have... Well, hang on. Lone Druid has his shard, right? Yeah. So...
This was probably an instance where Got the Juice regrets going for the BKB first. Hasn't needed it.
Yeah.
The Ags would have helped him farm quite a bit. PMA spotted out and taken out. All around the meantime is going to take a call down with the Rocket Barrage to follow. So at the very least for Navi, they get a trade, but again, core for support.
Kill this illusion.
Got it. They sure did. 11k lead now for NGX, and we'll find out shortly how long Roche is going to take to spawn. Got the Juice. Going to see some creeps here. Takes out one of Sumail's. I feel like that theoretically is decent against Helms, later in the game at least, having a gyro.
Yeah, especially if there's more than one. Flak Cannon is nice to kill multiple targets that aren't too high HP. Yeah, it's alright.
So, do you think this was more of a draft issue, or, I mean, I know you were harping on the lanes a lot, that they could have switched things up. I mean, in the end, though, do you think that made all the difference?
I think it made a huge part of it, and I think, yes, it is a draft issue, and if they swapped the supports around, I think it would have been better, but they would have still lost. But I think they would have lost by less. And That's what you have to strive for in games where your lane picks just aren't the best. It's about stemming the bleeding and not getting run over.
Right.
Everything that has happened in this game is a consequence of the first 5 minutes. And you could say that every time, because yes, obviously the early game comes first, but the extent to which Nigma Galaxy are leading was built in the first 5.
And GX, they want got the juice, gets punched in the air and destroyed.
No buy.
No buy at all.
Only bye.
As Riddies will
nice
dodge the tornado, but just a matter of time before he's found. Now a lightning bear is after him, gets rebounded in his face. Requiem will be used, help take out GH. But now the rest of Navi have to get the hell out.
And Nigma Galaxy with that smoke, they find a connection on Gyro, but they don't have the waves to hit high ground once more. So probably just going to turn into a pick-off and then farm.
Roche is up too.
Yeah. Well, as I say that, maybe this mid-wave makes them tempted to go and do some damage, but the bear needs another 10 seconds to even get there. Yeah, they're just going to zone control instead. No push. PMA in the meantime takes their wisdom.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Zayat's
stacking the enemy ancients.
Yeah.
For his gyro, I'm assuming.
And now the Roche attempt for NGX. Should be a freebie. As the bear, I believe, has the Ags now. Indeed. Autonomous bear.
Yep. Omar did switch away from the Lincolns into Basher, so I agree with that choice. I think now the Lincolns gets more appealing, or the blink that he has queued up. Also not mad at that. So you can blink, initiate, and then if you get in trouble, you can rebound out, or you can rebound the bear in still as you're fighting. Different options.
Smell. Sees the Bane. Cataclysm greets Zayat's little nightmare himself, but delays the inevitable as Niku also spotted out, and it will be brought down easily. A big kill for NGX. 12k lead continuing to grow now as damage rune spawns on the top. Feels like all the stars are aligning for NGX to try to push for the high ground.
Yeah, this 50-second death timer on SF is a pretty big deal. And now Lone Druid has the Ags, so he's going to ramp up his farm massively. He can now farm jungle and lane at the same time. He can split push whenever he wants to, hit high ground, and yeah, Samael is connecting with the bear here. So it looks like a plan now. Alacrity on bear, Invoker with the amp damage. This is going to be a tough hold.
Got the juice. Oh boy, Walrus punch in the air. The Global Silence comes in to pop the BKB. Not quite dead yet. Gets Force Staff away. So does survive the onslaught from NGX, but again, their buildings are going to melt in the midst of the bear attack. Fortification comes out.
So what I was looking for earlier when I was talking about Lone Druid Shard is he needs a way to remove Enfeeble. And since he has Shard, he can Roar the Bear as a Dispel. So that historically was a pretty good way for Bane to counter Lone. It was actually just enfeebling the bear, but pay your way out of it for 1,400 gold.
And Ghost Bear has come back after getting a nice healing session. And Nightmare to delay a bit. Sumail, another Alacrity though. This should be the end of the melee racks.
It's enfeebled though. He has cooldown on Roar. He's gonna roar now, surely.
Very softly.
He's not roaring. Now
there we go. So full lane for NGX. Very methodical approach, and still 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, which by the way they gave to Marcy in this case.
I like putting it on the Marcy here. I think Noob's job is to just cause chaos. He just needs to jump in and start killing someone and force out spells. Not pop his BKB on his first life. Maybe not even pop Unleash. You just blink in and dispose someone. And then as the fight develops, he can go full ham if he wants. Otherwise, just the chaos he's creating. The pressure between that, the bear, and Pugna hitting towers, it's going to be really difficult for Navi to make the right decisions.
I'm sure for NGX, their plan is to go for another set of racks in this 2-minute window. Maybe even try to end the game. Tornado into the meatball. Got the juice, has to pop the BKB. Unleashed from Noob, doing quite a bit of damage to the gyro. Will turn his sights onto him again. He's just continuing on. The bash does hit. Gets speared finally to a tree. Cataclysm to follow, though, as Zayat is going to be taken out by Sumail. And most of Navi have to back away.
They used so much. They used Global, they lost their Bane, they used Gyro BKB.
And now the Alacrity Bear going to town on these buildings. PMA gets off the arena, only onto one, though, and there's not going to be any follow-up because Gyro has his hands full with 2 bears just running straight at him. Niku not able to do too much here as Ghost, is he actually going to get this kill? Gets Yules at the last moment. Now the Requiem to force him back. That's actually a lot of damage on the Requiem. Spear does hit Ghost, and that is the death of the lone Druid. Big kill for Navi. As Omar gonna get healed up. And Sumail actually jumps in with a tornado as well. Likely to be no follow-up. Do they continue this push?
Remember, the bear is
still the bear is still alive. Because of that Aghanim Scepter, and they're going to find the Shadow Fiend inside the Ice Shards. Has to buy back. As now the fortification comes out again. This is likely the last one. As the Grip actually does find the marks, but a nice snowball save. Niku inside the shards. This is going to be a dieback on the Shadow Fiend. And Ghost Bear can just finish the job. Gets the melee racks. That's the important one. And NGX gets out with most of the bodies. I mean, in that whole engagement, was it just the 1 kill on Ghost?
I think so. Oh, wait, they got the Marcy Aegis.
The Aegis, sure.
So, yeah. And you could even make the case that Ghost overdove that, didn't need to play that aggressive. He could have taken the barracks probably, but wanted to go for the killing blow. Not quite enough, but fortunately for Nigma Galaxy in this game, they're in such a commanding position that mistakes are pretty reparable. Seems like it should just be a matter of that they're all. There's 50 seconds on this SF because of the dieback. You have so much time. You can take Tormentor, you can push out all the lanes, you're going to get a shard now for GH, which is relatively inconsequential, but...
Tier 1s, all 3 up. Crazy. The fact that this has lasted 35 minutes is more surprising than anything.
Yeah, this might be the first game of the tournament that a team hasn't lost a tower.
Was that in the fantasy?
I don't think so, but... Yeah, it's a rarity nowadays that a team loses control of the game that hard, that fast. You're usually able to get some sort of a trade where you get the enemy safe lane tower and trade some space or whatever. See you later, Reddies.
Yep, Cataclysm's coming for you. Goodbye.
Oh, they found Zayat.
Yeah, both supports dead just like that. One does have buyback, though.
That is... One way to end the game is to not even have to take the team fight for it.
Yeah, no global silence likely for the rest of the game. Got the juice. Goodbye as well. And he does not have buyback either. So 70 seconds, this should do it. GG's called. That was technically a game of Dota. NGX start out the game 9-0, and they've just dominated all the way through this, forcing a game 3.
Yeah, that was... I gotta agree with the panel on this one. Just strategically superior in this game. Fly in particular really liked the way Nigma went around about the punishing the enemy supports and playing around their own Pugna Lone Druid, and boy, did it work.
What do you think of that bottom lane, Nat?
I thought it was good if I'm a Nigma Galaxy fan, and I thought it was atrocious if I'm ever going up against it in a pub game, which apparently Fear has done multiple times. You knew exactly how to
ပါရက်ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲ့ပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားရှိုင်းလေးကနေဆန်သားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်ရှိုင်းလေးထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့ဆန်သားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်ဆန်သားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်ဆန်သားမွေးချောက်ဖြစ်စီခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်ရှိုင်းလေးဆန်သားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ ranking ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
ဆန်ဒီနက်ကော်ဖီဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica ကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica ကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရမှာပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက်ကော်ဖီဆန်ဒီနှက်ဖြော်ကော်ဖီ
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြန့်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရဲ့ခေါင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးများတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြည်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးကြိုက်တော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမှလို့ရော TBD တွေစုတာခံရရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေလိုတာဆော့တဲ့ playset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးအခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry better
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေတဲ့ sport active trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတို့ကိုမှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျှော်လင့်ချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြောက်လို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားချ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
So
Between
maybe we'll
game 2 and 3, that is.
Yeah, and I think the Pugna as well, we talked about from game 1 and Navi and how much success they had with it. NGX also plays a good Pugna, so they got first pick again, they stole the Pugna again. Now it's time for Navi to adapt. And there's the adaptation right there. They're going to take away the Marcy, not going for the silencer. They realized that that did not have the impact as desired, and they definitely felt the pain of this Marcy as well. So I do like how this is evolving into like this game 3 meta, or it's like a series meta update.
Is this then for Navi? I mean, obviously that part where it's like, well, we can't let them have it again. You could have used this one ban they have between first and second phase of pick for it, but is there also something about having the Marcy for yourself that's one, that good building block Fly was talking about, and 2 is good against the Pugna?
I don't think it's good versus Pugna, right?
Yeah, I think Pugna is considered a good hero against Marcy.
That's crazy.
Decrepify.
Right.
Until later, where you are a nullifier buyer, at least as a core. So I'm not sure how many games Navi has played Marcy.
I think it's none.
I know Zayat does play this hero. I don't know about Got the Juice. I think it's okay to take the hero. I mean, it's like you said, they're spraying themselves a ban essentially. So I don't know if this is more of a let's just take this away from you and then we'll figure it out, or they actually have some kind of strategy of this, because it looks this looks a bit better now. They have some response to Pugna, in my opinion. They have the little shredder for the Pugna ward, and I've just been loving Snapfire this tournament. I feel like the hero has been having a lot of impact, and I'm happy to see more of it.
Let's be real, you just really like the hero pick screen.
I do. It gives it the
so
lick.
cute.
It's very cute.
It's very, very adorable.
Yeah, I couldn't find, or at least in, I think, this tournament and the last tournament, I don't think anyone's played Marcy.
On the side of Navi?
Yeah, on the side of Navi. I don't think it's a complicated hero to play, so I
No.
believe, and I'm sure maybe they've scribed it or at least pubbed it. So I don't think it's impossible. But yeah, I don't know what role they're going to put it into because I cannot find any match history.
Sure, I guess that's the more important thing. We know someone on that team will be comfortable in playing it, but where exactly does that go?
My only issue with it is it's straight up just a block pick.
Yes.
In the last game, Marcy destroys Silencer. Like, Silencer has 0 tools to deal with that. Whereas, I'm pretty sure Pugna's the best support in the game versus Marcy in the laning stage.
Mhm.
Because, yeah, Decrepify, you go on anyone. He's just going to Decrepify and walk it off. So,
We're seeing this trend now. This is
what's the trend?
Bane into Snapfire. People like
Yes.
this. They really like that
Why?
matchup. Honestly, the reasons that I could tell you that I was told by an expert opinion, that's not my own opinion, I'm just going by the experts.
One expert or multiple experts?
You're on the
One
couch, you're the expert.
I'm taking that expert opinion to my own expert opinion. Apparently, like a lot of it is the trading of like, when you leave the lane, when you're outside of the lane, like let's say you want to contest a triangle, let's say you want to be fighting in the river, so on and so on, like Bane just wins. Like Snapfire, I think we saw a clip in one of the games we covered earlier where Snapfire was forced to abandon his own triangle whilst Bane was like using sentries on it and stuff because you don't win.
Down Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, it's like Snapfire has to back off, and Snapfire is like generally a pretty strong force, so the fact that Bane can just win that and cloud check him is pretty nice matchup.
Stazzy getting dono walled there.
I think Bane is good against Marcy, especially core Marcy, because he wants some sort of BKB disable. So it's been sort of like a pseudo counter for a while now. But it does trade well into Snapfire, and yeah, if you fight in the ruins like in a purely 1v1, you know, Bane is probably gonna win. So I can see that for sure, and we'll see how Navi likes to respond. I don't know if they play Lycan themselves, but Lycan can be good against the 2 supports. Maybe not so much against the Mars Arena, but I'm curious to see what they do with this Marcy now, because it doesn't look like that easy of a Marcy core game.
They're also thinking really hard. I'm worried about how much reserve time Navi have here.
Wait, can I get angry about something when this downtime we have before they pick a hero?
Sure.
Really annoys me that you can be ethereal and BKB'd at the same time now. Like, I know this change was made some while ago, but this tournament, I have seen so many instances of people being ethereal and be in Magic Community at the exact same time, and it's annoying. It makes me angry.
Sorry.
This is
sorry for your
relevant.
loss.
But this is okay. But the reason why I bring it up as relevant is because like I would have thought this would impact heroes like Marcy, you know, who do only physical damage. Now it's like you can just BKB and be ethereal by like Pugna, for example, and it doesn't matter. You can just get away with it. You can just be immune to what she does and also not die to spells.
Yeah, but nullifier exists, and I need help. You know.
Good comms, good comms. A nullifier and good comms.
Okay.
Nullifier doesn't work through BKB though, so.
Exactly. No, that's what I mean.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Ghost Scepter doesn't save you anymore. You need that BKB. But yes, there is an anti-mage.
There is an anti-mage, and there's also a troll.
Okay, that's cool.
Are you just pointing that out, or is there something to it?
He's just there.
Okay, so let's just look at it. So AM has been doing pretty well, I would say, but usually picked a bit later. They saw Mars, so he knows what lane matchup he's into, and they pick Warlock, which kind of secures his lane. Like, he's just going to get healed, and he's going to free farm. And the Troll comes out sort of as a response to Anti-Mage as a carry matchup, and also if it's a Marcy offlane, which we don't know yet, because this team does play Snapfire as a core.
They do, yeah, Snap mid, right?
Yes. So the Troll is kind of a response to two potential cores. I think it looks better for NGX. This Navi lineup looks a bit all over the place for me.
Because the first building block was the Marcy block pick, right?
It was the block pick. It didn't really, like, I don't think they knew exactly what they wanted to do with it. And the aim is sort of like, yeah, man, let's, you know, anti-mage time. Yeah.
It's kind of comfort, at least, the Warlock. That's like a Navi staple. And they really like playing safe lanes with save support type stuff. So I think at the very least it's making them happy. It's what they know how to play.
I feel like when you're riding that line of elimination, it's one thing you want. You want to be on comfort. And you want to be going out in a game that you feel like you're doing your absolute best on a hero with. But everything from here on out is going to have to be quick for Navi with such little reserve time.
I think that's a very fine line, you know?
Yeah,
Sometimes,
of course. You can't just pick because it's comfort.
Yeah, I mean, it happens a lot, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're in a position where it's very tense, and somebody will throw out a suggestion, and you don't think about it too much, and you just go with it, just because it is comfort. Which I'm hoping this anti-mage doesn't fall victim to that. Because, yeah, it's... Normally, every anti-mage pick we have seen this tournament was last pick. It has not been these blind pick kind of heroes. You see your lane and supports, that's great, but you don't see the mid, you don't see the carry. It's already a bad carry matchup. Still playable to some degree, but it's definitely not good for him. And I think as well this anti-mage versus Mars might be fine in the laning stage, but counter spell doesn't really work versus him either. So if the Mars is good, he can always do a spear initiation, and then they have a good lot of follow-up with that as well. Doesn't look easy, and yeah, I'm really afraid as well. Like you have this Marcy hero. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with it, but if it is offlane Marcy, and you're playing into Pugna Troll, I don't feel like you're gonna be very successful. What's your other pivot? Pugna, sorry, you do Snapfire core with Marcy? That sounds like a better lane. Don't get me wrong, but do you really want to Marcy support in a Snap off lane? Is that good? Not sure. Probably not.
I'm curious to see what Sumel's going to finish up with, because I think he has plenty of options. He has Mars for the setup, he has Bane for the setup. He doesn't necessarily to be another lockdown. He probably is considering whether Snap is mid or not if he can play a melee hero. But even something like Shadow Fiend could work, could combo well if the Mars gives you a stable lane. If they want to go more disable, I'm trying to think what's left that can do well. Maybe a Void Spirit, but
yeah.
Could be okay. I think he has options. Depends what he's confident in. I can see them going the more disable route or just more follow-up damage. I think both can work.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but because like Anti-Mage has some counters. I mean, Puck would have been great. Obviously, that got banned. I think Ember was decent too. But you kind of want to be a hero that can lock down Anti-Mage if possible. But your options are very limited. Like Void Spirit can do it. And they're going to go for Magnus, alright? So it really dissuaded them from going for like this mage type mid, right? Because you are playing versus anti-mage. This is a hero, yet again, like RP. Very simple to use against an anti-mage. You don't have to worry about the counter spell, which is like the most annoying part about anti-mage. That's why I like Puck. You just drop the ground targeted stuff, and he dies very easy with more physical damage.
So it is a snap mid.
Yeah, already been played once this tournament. They're going to do it again here for the second time. And in their potential elimination game here, they're putting a lot of faith into the mid snap. But Fly, you're not really feeling it? You're not really liking where these heroes ended up in the Dawn last pick?
I'm really not liking it. I think nobody's playing for anti-mage. I think Dawn has nothing to ultimate, because usually you want some kind of mid hero that jumps to combo of Dawnbreaker. Snapfire mid usually plays on TPing to a side lane and ulting, but Dawnbreaker wants to be in a side lane and ulti in. It looks very clunky to me, while NGX just looks very clear what the idea is. Let's buff up this troll. Let's make sure he takes objectives. He's gonna 1v5 this game, a bit more like Extreme Gaming's lineups. So NGX, yeah, much better.
Okay. For yourself, Rare, because I know there's been a couple of times today where you've liked the look of Mag, but now we're actually seeing a Mag come out. You're like, yeah, this is a good Mag pick. It's going in the mid. It's coming up against Snapfire.
I don't care at all. I love Snapfire. It's one of my favorite heroes. I'm so thrilled.
She in the tiering.
Snapfire. Yeah, she's all the way up here.
It's biased.
Yeah, it is biased, and I'm so here for it. I can't wait to see how Niku performs. I think he's got it on lock. He's going to make all the space for my anti-mage to get bodied by troll late game.
Yeah.
How do you play the mid snap then, very quickly? Like, what is... since you're such a fan of her.
Oh, I play it completely different to the pro. I play with the Ags.
Okay, all right.
No, the nice idea is that you can at least scale into the late game, right? You can get this Daedalus to be like another core on top, so it's not like you're relying on anti-mage to be the only one to kill a troll warlord here.
And Fear, last opinion to give in this elimination. Best.
I feel like Navi tripped up on this Marcy pick really hard. Like they didn't know really what to do with it, and it ended up as a pos 5, and their whole draft just looks kind of weird because of it.
It's not only that, you just feel there isn't anything to a Marcy position 5.
It's a Marcy anti-mage lane. I've never seen this before in my life.
Okay, well, you're about to see it for the very first time. Everyone else at home as well is going to get to enjoy what is the Navi up against Nigma Galaxy elimination game 3 with Sunspan and Synderen.
It all comes down to this, Cinderman. Who is going to be out of TI and who's going to be, well, 2 and 3 is still pretty close to being out of TI, so you're not out of the woods yet. But this game 3 is going to be deciding for one of them.
Yeah, and I feel like whoever goes through this victorious actually has a pretty good shot. That's the thing, right? Sometimes you have teams that barely scrape by and then they get the elimination game and you're like, okay, they're like a massive underdog. I feel like either of these teams, when they play their best, can hold a candle to the possible opponent they end up facing tomorrow. So there is a lot on the line here, of course. That goes without saying. Yeah, I echo a lot of what the panel said here. I feel like this Navi draft, I'm a big aficionado of Dawnbreaker.
Aficionado.
As an aficionado myself, I do not like this lineup as Dawn. That's my biggest concern. This was your overall last pick. You have no setup for ulti. Effectively, it seems like they picked PMA's Dawnbreaker as a counter to RP. But the problem is, Dawnbreaker actually isn't the best counter to Mag, because yes, if your teammates get RP'd, you can ult, then you can just skewer them away.
Right.
And if he does the full combo RP skewer, you're probably arriving in some really obscure position where you're just landing inside an arena as well. Like, this is going to be really tough. I think the one upside that I see here for Navi is some good potential in their laning, because Marcy Dawn is a really strong lane, and Fear unfortunately will not get what he was talking about, the 5 Marcy. It will be position 4 played by Zayats. Unless, are they lane swapping? No, they're just starting as 3 bot. So it will be, that is my biggest upside here. If Marcy Dawn can pop off, it's a very, very strong lane. It's one of the lanes that can kill Troll because the blind of Whirling Axis does not work against Starbreaker.
Right.
So Dawn has 3 guaranteed connecting hits. She has magic damage from her Celestial Hammer, and Marcy does spell damage when landing. So this lane is playable.
Oh boy, Sumail has Skewer. They're setting up a first blood potential onto Niku. That is a big kill as Sumail will grab it. So Omar sticking around. That is not a good start for Navi, but brilliant from NGX.
Omar tipping Sumail. I guess it was his idea. Or he said, good job, you skewered on Nightmare. Probably the former.
Starbreaker, this is the combo you were talking about. Pretty powerful, but Zayas is the one taking the death instead.
I would not advise going for it on level 1. I think this is a lane where you chill, you get level 2, and then your damage is twice as high. Perhaps the concern is if you do it before or at level 2, then Decrepify is coming into the equation. We didn't even talk about that. That's a bigger problem, honestly, because, like, yeah, you can get the Starbreaker hits, but you're only getting them if GH is accounted for. Otherwise, you just decrep the troll and it's whatever. But at the very least, this top lane for Navi should just be able to farm. Like, you can just play it safe, you can get your stuff on Dawn. You're one of the heroes that doesn't get fully bullied by troll. But yeah, not off to the hottest start here. However, Warlock Anti-Mage should be doing well. I don't see Mars plus Bane doing all that much against Got the Juice with the Warlock healing him up. So that lane is stable.
Yep, gonna continue the pressure here. Got the Juice. Not able to do too much now as Nightmare takes Riddies out of the equation. Talk to me about the Snapfire mid. It's been a while since I've seen this.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most
What do you build
popular.
on this hero as a mid laner? Any different than...
Well, it's good for Helm of the Dominator because you can cookie the creep, so that's what he's going to go. And then the next item he has queued up is Blink, and then I'm guessing this is an Ags to toss in Marcy or Anti-Mage? I mean, it's an early quick buy, right? So it could be anything. I would say Snapfire has 2 build paths. One is focusing on kisses and one is focusing on attacks. And I think even if you play it mid, you can focus on the kisses if you don't think it's a good attacking game. Which for me, this one is... It's honestly hard to build right-click snap here. You're playing against Mars, who can block your attacks with Arena. You're playing against Mag, who's going to skewer you, and Troll as a carry matchup. I would rather see Niku just focus on the spellcasting. Maybe go something like Kaya Sanj, focus on the globs, and do a ton of artillery.
If you want to go the Daedalus route, that would be like much later in the game anyway, right? We've seen the utility mid Snapfires from the past go almost like a supporty type of utility build to start, and then they end up with a Daedalus plus another item, and they're doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a different time, though, I feel like. At this point in the game, when you choose your facet on Snapfire, I feel like you're actually largely committing to a path,
true.
right? You've chosen full bore, so now your innate is buckshot, which gives you a chance of having glancing shots, and that kind of sucks later in the game because the... I don't know, you have 30% chance to do, or excuse me, 25% chance of getting a glancing shot doing less damage, but then you do 30% more with auto attacks in general. But the alternative to full bore, I actually forgot what it's called because I never take it, because I always play snap support. The ricochet, right? Just gives way more damage with the bouncing
to
attacks.
That Valve game?
Yep. But yeah, if you're not going ricochet, it's definitely not your primary plan to attack, right?
PMA. Thought he might be in some trouble there, but they're trying to get as much CS as he can. Only 7 so far in this lane, which is kind of a disaster. That's the lane that you were talking about that had the most upside for Navi. Not the case so far.
I fully take it back, honestly. The most upside is bottom, because that one is free. But I will definitely stand on this lane should not be 7-0 CS. This is just not a good start. Marcy can pull waves here against Pugna, because Pugna has no stun. And he will be pulling the wave here on Zayats.
Might die for it, though.
Yeah, he should probably have pulled the second wave of the lane.
PMA going to try to block GH a bit, and the Nether Blast is still in range, though, so he gets the pull successfully, but at the cost of his life.
It's just at this level of play, the play they made at level 1 is just costing so much. Like, the cascading effect of messing that up is not to be understated. You know, they get level 2 faster on Nigma Galaxy. That means they have Decrepify, so then Dawn's combo doesn't really work as well anymore. You died on Marcy, therefore you couldn't pull the second wave, so you couldn't get PMA some nice, fast, and safe CS. And here you are. This is the one lane that's doing well, though. Nice reflect
got the
there.
Juice. Very nicely done. The Nightmare on self for Omar. Gets the kill onto Noob. Unfortunately, forgot the Juice. It was Riddies that actually snagged that one.
Yeah.
But take what they can get right now. A bit of a rough start. GH finds his way in between Niku and Zayats. Rebound should secure it. And Niku getting something on the board for himself. 25-0 right now in that mid lane versus Sumail's 35-7.
Yeah, that level 1 play helps Mag out a ton. Yeah. You get such a big advantage from the first blood gold, and I think Snap might have even died during a couple of the creeps, so then he also loses a lot of experience. Yeah, Sumail should be very comfortable here. This has been one of his, I want to say, mixed heroes for Nigma Galaxy. He's had some games where he's really strong and other games where it just falls a bit flat, but to be honest, I feel like that's kind of just Magnus in a nutshell. There's just some games that just the stars align for you. And in other games, the enemy team is just playing well, or you're mistiming slightly. It's a very mechanically difficult hero to play perfectly.
Oh, he's got a damage rune.
Yeah.
See if Navi are aware at all of this. Coming in from the south.
Oh, PMA in the corner.
Has the RP as well.
If this move is successful, they might get both wisdoms.
Oh, they get scanned out, so PMA definitely aware.
They still have to do something about it, though. You can't just give away both wisdoms, right? Here comes the TP from Snap.
He's coming. There's the skewer. And RP not going to be used, actually. And then Mortimer's instead onto Ghost. Does have the level 6 using it. Fatal Bonds is still applied, though. Attempting to TP. And he's fine. If anybody was nearby, he would have been forced to attack them.
Yeah.
As RP actually does not hit at all here.
Okay.
So
well,
NGX opening the window for Navi off of a, well, not the best start.
It's a guaranteed kill on Dawn if he RPs right away. He thought they had her without it, probably. And then instead ends up RPing and missing. And they also don't get the wisdom, and their carry has to TP base. That was almost as bad as that could have gone for Nigma Galaxy, honestly. But, you know, also credit to Navi for bringing over the snap in time. It's very important that she TP'd when she did. Otherwise, this whole situation could have been very different.
Yep, Ghost has returned. Oh, they're going to find Zayats. Has the rebound. Still, both members in this top lane very low indeed.
Helm Dominator completed for Got the Juice. He will be running the double. So Helm of the Dom and Battle Fury, 2 farming items. Gonna be a while before they can count on him.
Omar really wants this kill. Gets the Nightmare. 8-minute rune is bought, but this is gonna set up Skewer nonetheless. Attempted TP though, and should be fine. Heads up play, but the regen rune should go to the likes of NGX.
Something else to keep in mind about Dawnbreaker
never
is...
mind, Reddy's denied it.
A really big part of Dawnbreaker's identity as a hero is winning your lane. It's one of the things it does better than almost any other hero in Dota is crushing off lanes with good partners, but it's just really counterpicking this game, which is ironic because you last picked it.
Yeah.
You picked it into Troll, which is one of the tougher carry matchups, but it's still fine. But the Pugna really makes your life miserable. So I'm worried about PMA's place in this game as we go down the stretch. Like, how does he find... He doesn't have allies to ulti on. He didn't win his lane. And it's not... I guess it's an obvious game as far as itemization goes. You probably just have to buy Ags here, right? So at least that's something he doesn't have to worry too much about getting counter-itemized. But yeah, this is a really, really bad start for this hero.
Well, at least Got the Juice. Has something going for himself.
They're gonna need him this game to pop
absolutely.
off. An average anti-mage performance doesn't cut it here. You cannot get enough out of Dawn from this position for AM to not have to play like a stellar game.
Yeah, he went for the Helm, by the way. We saw the non-Helm build.
Yeah,
like,
I pointed out the Helm earlier. That's 2 and 2.
2 to 2. All right, explain it again then.
Yeah.
Well, why choose it here versus the last game we saw?
I'm not sure why he chose it over Battle Fury, except that it could be something, it could be personal preference, first of all. When Ame skipped Helm, I can't believe I'm saying that, skipped Helm of the Dominator and Anti-Mage, when Ame did the normal build, it ramps you up faster, right? This is a little bit slower because you're getting an additional build-up item, but it gives you more early sustain in lane and more early fighting capability.
Right.
Perhaps his worry was if he goes Battle Fury that they're just too weak and exploitable.
Zayats,
I guess.
Omar actually just simply walks away, but at the very least for Navi, they get the tier 1.
It's a very early blink.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if they try to do a smoke reveal.
Samil playing the standard mid-style Magnus as of modern times, which is the extra point in Shockwave with diminishing return facet, and then maxing out Skewer as well. So no points in Empower just yet for his Troll, but doesn't really matter. Troll's also playing Battle Fury, by the way, so there's going to be plenty of cleave where that came from.
Yep. Good heads-up play from Navi again. Scans have been pretty on point this series. Zayat's looking to maybe tank the gank. Not going to be the case.
Oh, you say that. Okay, never mind. He was on his way to the stairs, but didn't step down. He stacked the
Has
camp.
time to stack. Spots GH as well.
They're chilling.
And now they've seen that Sumail has been missing for quite some time.
That's really awkward. I just TP Bane mid and take XP. He's very low level on Omar. Considering this was an early game that
this
Nigma
could be
Galaxy
big
won.
if they have the damage. They don't have a follow-up Fiend's Grip though. Sumail is going to go for the skewer play. Nightmare to follow. Got the juice, should be fine though. In fact, just going to turn this around to Omar. Actually blocks the way completely, so ends up being a free kill for Navi.
Yeah.
Quick reveal completely ruined.
They couldn't RP because they know there's Dawn ulti. So the issue there is not their spell casting, it's that they tried to do it to begin with. They actually cast their spells fine. Skewering into Nightmare there is not a bad play, but you can't go for the kill because of Dawn and because you don't have enough damage, so why even bother to begin with? Maybe they were just hoping to force TPs and disengage, but effectively serving up a kill for God the Juice is not what they came for.
Absolutely not. And now he starts his Battle Fury. Speaking of which, Ghost will finish his Battle Fury. So going to be ramping up a little bit faster than the AM.
CPMA is exactly doing the standard Soul Ring into Ags. Sometimes you see an optional build-up item in between, but this is the normal build for this patch.
Seen the Golem yet either. This is going to be, I mean, there's lots of pressure on all these players in this game. Elimination game.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
Does this benefit young players or not?
I don't think this is an age thing so much. I think some players are just better at playing under pressure regardless of age. Experience is on average going to help because you've been there before and you know what it's like. But at the same time, there's also some younger players that are just seemingly completely unfazed by stage fright.
Yeah.
Like I think a great example would be, for example, the Spirit players or Sumail when he, you know, made his splash. His first land he won.
Or Donk.
Donk in CS, yeah, absolutely a great example. Of course, he's seen him at many TIs popping off. Yeah, I love that that was your example.
I mean, he's the prodigy, man.
Yeah.
What is he, like 16 or something? It's insane.
Oh, not anymore, is he?
No, probably not. He's an old man, 17 or so.
It's crazy to be 16 every year.
Sumail. Looking for this. Oh, he goes for the RP. He wants to take out the Warlock before the Chaotic Offering comes out, but doesn't get there in time. Solar Guardian is there with the Mortimer's Kisses to follow. PMA shows up. The Mortimers are enough to destroy Sumail, so it's a 1-for-1 support for mid. Definite favor going to Navi, although obviously some long cooldowns from both sides being expended.
You gotta appreciate the comedic timing of me saying Sumail is unfazed by pressure situations, and that's the first thing that happens.
I mean, I don't think that's the pressure, though.
It didn't feel like pressure. It was a bit of a misplay, honestly, just misjudging how far he was going to get pulled in on the shockwave.
But the Zayats gonna take out GH with the help of Niku.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Navi definitely, I mean, the draft was precarious based on yours and the analyst's opinion, but do you think the later this game goes, the easier it gets for them? Because, I mean, Troll Magnus late game is kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a linear thing, but I think there's timings along the way where you have a good shot. I think AM, when he gets his third item, so let's say he goes Battle Fury Manta and then one more, I think there's a window there where he's going to be very strong against specific things, except Troll. But then when we go very late, I think he's going to have serious trouble.
Yeah.
Against Troll, Mag, when Mag gets Refresher. The only BKB piercing ability you have on Navi is Golem, and that only gets you that far. Against 2 RPs and a BKB Troll with...
Well, maybe he has 2 Golems at that point.
Yeah, possible. We've seen supports get Refresher this tournament.
Or
Warlock,
maybe he can die with the talent and summon a Warlock Golem.
Oh, it would be sick if he summoned a Warlock. That would actually... That would be pretty broke. I think Warlock would be first pick if every time you died you summoned Warlock.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that's the real recursive facet.
Just what he needs.
Placing a ward here that was immediately spotted by GH. He had the vision in advance, so...
I mean, if you think about it, Undying's innate is basically that, right?
Yeah, just it works once.
Yeah, unless you have Refresher.
You can't refresh that.
That's what Fear said, so it's his fault for tricking me. Are you sure?
You can't refresh the innate, can you?
I mean,
No way, right?
It's a skill.
No way you
Omar
can finish
with the Nightmare. Looks like he's going to go down, though. Unleashed from Zayats.
Ceaseless Dirge.
Okay. And?
When Undying dies, he will instantly respawn in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown, cannot be refreshed.
Okay, there you go. Thanks, Fear.
Yeah.
And Purge, randomly.
I owe you one.
Shout out to Purge.
Fake news out there.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful who you listen to.
Of course, a big shout out to Pyrian Flax for no reason. Purge just walked over to the door and shook his head in disapproval and left.
Alright, well, the Yule's up and running for Noob. As NGX, I mean, the couple times they've tried to get aggressive, kind of flopped in this game. I mean, they have the 1K lead now, but
yeah,
haven't really found their footing, it feels like.
They haven't found their footing. I feel like their plays have been a little bit or uncoordinated, as you said, but I also, overall, in terms of the game flow, fortunately for them, they're not under pressure to really nail this time of the game, I think. It's okay to, stabilize and farm. Ideally, you want to be further ahead than this with the lanes you had, without question, but it's not cause for concern yet. Of course, if you literally just let AM farm for another 20 minutes, you might end up on the receiving end. The biggest story in this game for me is that PMA has recovered. He had 7 CS minutes, what was it, like 5, 6? And now he's 4th on net worth.
Yeah,
he's ahead of Magnus. 2 levels ahead.
Yeah, Sumail's moves, I mean, that's...
Okay, there is cause for concern. This was worse than I thought.
2 instances where Sumail, trying to use this Blink Dagger, just
hello, Riddies.
Flubbing it up. Sumail walks right by Riddies. Does he have PTSD from the last time, maybe?
I think he wasn't looking at
Ghost
zero.
Finds him. Extremely easy
This is
kill.
the bigger one, though.
Indeed. Got the juice.
He
RP.
might have had him.
It was
but
close.
I think he'll have him anyway.
Blink in 1 second, but the RP finds.
There it is.
The juice is down. Omar.
That is the big one. Gonna probably cost them a tower against Rally.
Oh, they have TP still, though. Spear connects. Nice rebound. In the exit plan, Niku gets Yules. And now the skewer back. Okay. The cookie overpowers it. Actually, don't know what was that. Rebuke, maybe?
It might have been Rebuke.
Yeah, it must have been Rebuke. So another big kill for NGX and the tier 1.
All right.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Shannon, do we have this much power? Is it the moment we criticize literally anything in the world, it just levels up?
Yeah, Dawnbreaker top 3 net worth now.
Shannon, I think your casting is awful today.
Okay. Oh, that's not going to help.
Well, just wait. I'm gonna say something really funny any second now. Yeah.
What a stack.
You're right, I get... Yeah, never mind, it didn't work. Some people are just immune to help. You just... you just can't be saved.
Sorry about that.
Unfortunate. What can you do?
4K lead for NGX. Looking pretty good now.
That helped a lot.
And they have pretty good Roche potential as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how early they'd want to go for it.
Ghost
thinking
is
about it
thinking,
now, maybe.
But yeah, maybe the risk reward here. You don't have RP.
Yeah, it's
not it's not necessary. It's just one of those moments where, do I have to take this risk? Like, sure, you can possibly get it, but alternatively, wait for RP, find any sort of good pickoff or team fight, win that by at least a bit, and then you can probably just get it. Also, the
Navi.
timer was a concern. Roche is about to move, and it's Torment time, so we'd rather be ready for that.
It is Torment time. Got the juice. Almost has his Yasha. Has the Battle Fury with the Helm, so a little bit behind. Maybe trying to bait himself in the midst of the rest of his team being smoked. Of course, Chaotic offering one of the best responses to any sort of initiation that they have.
The Troll can solo this, by the way. He
If done correctly, yeah.
He doesn't even need help. He just needs people to scout ahead for him.
That looks to be a freebie for NGX.
Waited patiently until Hero showed mid. And this bit of information is enough for them to go off of now. Zayats will trade for a tower. But that was a tower they were going to get anyway. Unfortunately for Nigma Galaxy, not the best shard carriers in their team. I would probably rather have seen it on Bane to let Omar farm a bit more.
Oh, is that a finished Ags for Snapfire? We got the Gobble Up on the way. Okay. So now you truly have set up for Solar Guardian, Cinderin.
Who are you throwing in?
I'm not sure.
I feel like
you could throw in the Creep, the Helm.
I guess. But you can't. Can you Dawn ulti on a?
Kills the creep though, right?
I guess it doesn't kill a Dominator creep.
Oh, Omar, that's some range right there. Meanwhile, Ghost focusing on the Warlock. Easy kill. Attempted TP, but the spear will find Zayat, so both supports dead for Navi. And NGX continuing to grow this lead now.
Yeah, they can Rosh. It's moved to bottom since it's post 20 minutes, and this is just straightforward. 20-second respawn on the enemy supports. This Rosh should be close to dead beforehand. Mars tanking it for the troll.
Well.
Yep, it does stay alive indeed.
All right.
But I don't think you can you Solar Guardian on this because it's a creep hero?
Not
I
sure.
actually don't know if you can Solar Guardian on this.
Well, they scouted out, and Niku looking for maybe a cheeky deny, or maybe even the Roche kill, but not to be. So Ghost secures the Aegis. Meanwhile, Sumail finds his way on top of Niku. And the arena with the grip. That's a lot of ultimate. Solar Guardian to try to save him. PMA with a big Starbreaker onto 3 heroes of the Chaotic offering to follow Ghost. Has to use his ult and the BKB. And now the Dawnbreaker will likely fall as a result. Ghost a little bit left alone at the moment. Of course, has that second life to work with as Noob comes in and destroys Zayat. So in the end of all that,
it's a good enough result for Nigma Galaxy.
Loss of life for Navi. Yeah, absolutely.
2 for 1, you force Golem and Dawnbreaker ulti, and you expend Arena and RP and Troll ulti, but your cooldowns should be ready again for when it matters. Obviously, Dawnbreaker is something to keep in mind, is the solar charged facet, which makes your ultimate come off cooldown faster, and the 15 talent. But the overlap now, whenever Dawn dies, she's obviously not progressing her ulti at a faster rate than normal. So it is going to be ready basically at the same time as RP, which means there's no real moment of opportunity for Navi to try to overwhelm you. Should be good enough here for the side of Nigma Galaxy. Now here's item number 2 for AM that's worth talking about, is that Manta. He's queuing up Butterfly next. It's tough though, right? Like you're not going to be fighting Troll, I think. You have to kill the supports.
Yeah.
So... Oh, Nightmare. Omar.
Yeah, it was reflected. Nice timing from Got the Juice. And there is the gobble up on top of Omar. Spear, though, hits AM. Solar Guardian to try to heal him up. Does a decent job of that as the Mars Arena does find 2, but it's the 2 supports, neither of which have their ults anyway. And with that, Navi have to exit the premises. So another trade of supports overall. PMA is going to be able to get back to base in all likelihood, but the Shockwave bringing him back. Starbreaker with the Shard. It's enough.
Had 5-second cooldown on RP there. Otherwise, that's a dead Dawn as well. So, timing of that fight is barely early enough for Navi. They do save Got the Juice, as you mentioned. They got to keep him going. As we talked about, doesn't really overpower Troll at any point, really. As long as they keep neck and neck in net worth, which they aren't. Troll is even ahead, so he should be just fine. It's a matter of when does AM get strong enough and confident enough that he can just jump and kill Pugna, jump and kill Bane. And, of course, ideally pull off a masterful Manta dodge on some big spell such as RP or perhaps, I don't know if you can Manta dodge Spear. I guess you can just have an illusion get speared instead. Oh, see you later, by the way.
Yep, that is a dead Riddies. So NGX expanding their lead now.
Ghost is big. 8-0 on 1.
And he's getting close to Satanic now as well.
They might just threaten this. I don't mind it.
Yeah,
2-minute Aegis.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that without Warlock, it's hard for Navi to find enough damage, but the Snapfire will put an end to the wave and perhaps no ability to hit high just yet.
Does feel like a bit of an awkward lineup though for Navi. Gobbling up creeps. Nobody to really throw in. Like, you're not going to want to throw in... I mean, you could throw in the Dawnbreaker, I guess, but it kind of defeats the purpose of having that global ult.
And it begs the question, when they chose to upgrade this Snapfire to mid, what did they see in this? Like, what was the... Did they just think the Dawn ulti was that essential in this game, that was worth it? Because to me, putting Snapfire mid instead of 4 is actually almost a downgrade in this game. Because the purpose of the hero could have been performed by 4, and then you could have got another mid.
Yeah, Sumail looking for an opening. And they go for the easy skewer play on Zayats. Gets a big rebound though with the Glimmer to follow. But they have the vision, but still able to get back into his base. This is all in an effort for Zayats. Or sorry, I forgot the Juice to get some farm. He'll be cutting the wave. But not gonna save.
Can he get this tower Ghost? Yes, he can.
I think so. Through the backdoor protection.
Yes.
And yes.
You got it. Took a while, but he got through it.
Only 20 seconds left on the Aegis.
He has a wave mid, so he can start this.
He will do exactly that.
Solar.
Might go for the tower and then at least poke at the melee.
Here. Navi, hello?
They might just be giving this up.
Someone at the door.
That is a melee racks down. Ghost will be very happy with that. Aegis now gone.
Okay.
Do they just continue even without the Aegis? I mean, what can Navi do exactly?
They have no displacement, so they should be able to just save their troll with a Decrepify.
Oh, there's the play onto Omar. Bane is out.
It cost them a mid-tier 3.
Yes, that was quite the cost. And he's going to be back in 30 seconds anyway.
Yep. Now, what Nigma Galaxy should do is just protect this ward they have. Keep playing this area, stick tight together. You can win a 4v5 here if Navi approach blind. With any sort of good fish from Magnus, you just get a blink skewer on, say, Marcy or Warlock and kill them instantly, or Snapfire. Then you retain this hill control. They're also going to try to get themselves the Wisdom for Ghost. Maybe getting his 20 talent. No,
I feel like
too, so
Navi have just put so much pressure on Got the Juice because he hasn't really joined any of these fights really, which means the time he does join, it just has to go perfectly, like literally picture perfect.
This is that stereotypical pub game where you're fighting or protecting for your AM to farm 4 items, and then he shows up and gets 1 chance.
Yeah.
And if he fails that fight, the game's just over, and if he wins, you have a chance. So, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Ghost. Sumail gets a skewer onto PMA, put in a pretty bad spot now the arena with the spear. Chaotic Offering's not going to do too much to save PMA as he will be down and out for 70 seconds.
Ghost didn't have to ult. They used nothing except arena. They have RP and troll.
Butterfly now online for Got the Juice, but now it's a 4 versus 5, so we might not even see an actual 5v5 fight the entire game for Navi, as Ghost playing this Troll Warlord, one of the best pushing heroes in the game. And this is going to be Megas pretty shortly. One last fortification for the road.
You have to jump mag, I think, and try to catch it. I don't know. How do you burst him though?
There's the gobble up right on top of Ghost. RP to follow though, right on top of the AM. Do they have the damage? Do they have enough? They do. Got the Juice down and out for 70 now, as Zayats will follow suit. And this looks like the beginning of the end of the run for Navi here on the road to the International, as Ghost and company will be able to secure Mega Creeps and almost certainly the game. Ghost will continue on to the tier 4s as Riddies, I mean, he doesn't even have Chaotic Offering for another 90 seconds. It feels like they just never could get started in this game for Navi. Last tier 4 drops to the deck as well, and Ghost, at some point, Navi gotta throw bodies at this hero. They're gonna throw a hammer, the gobble up hits the Pugna in the back to try to stop the healing, and there's a Solar Guardian to follow, but PMA just gonna get kited as the arena finds the mid lane. Niku will get dropped to the deck as well, as GG's come out, and Navi eliminated from the road to the International, and NGX will stay alive for another day.
I have to say, this was a rather odd series. You know, the first game, Navi with a rather extensive victory, and then in games 2 and 3, just feels like something happened in the Nigma Galaxy strategy camp here. Just found ways of significantly outdrafting Navi, but I feel like it took 2 to tango here. Both Navi maybe with a little bit too cute approaches to some drafts, and at the same time Nigma Galaxy with some very good ideas made for 2 extremely one-sided games. And that's all it takes in an elimination series. You just can't drop the ball like that. But Nigma Galaxy, they got it together when it mattered most, and now they get a chance.
Yep. And back to you, Nat. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, Sunspan and Cinder in there. Yeah, Nigma Galaxy, look, it's a great one for them to win because it means they survive another day here for the road to the international playoffs. But, you know, it's only one extra life, right? They're going into that elimination round that will be played for them either later today or tomorrow. That's yet to be decided, but they do evade it for now. On the other side, though,
但酸比难冒呢，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫，shiny 叫嘛的。
shiny အောင်စီမွေး shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံတော်လေးအာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားshiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်ဓာတ်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international က e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ border ရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့အမိုက်စာ rejuvenate တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
လုံးပတ်တောင်းတခမင်းကြိုက်တလားရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ထဲသွားဟာတဲ့ရစားဖို့တွေ့လားရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ကိုစားလူရန်သားမြေစားကုန်တယ်ရှမ်းကြီးရှိတော့တအားပြုံးတိုင်းခမင်းမိန်ပဲလက်ဖက်ဆုံးကောင်းဆုံးကရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ပြောရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ချင်းဒီမဲ့ရတော့ရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်စားမင်းပြင်းမဲ့လူတော့ရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ချင်းချင်းငမ်းငမ်းဆက်ဆက်ရှမ်းကြီးငပိလက်ပတ်ကောင်းဆုံးပဲရှမ်း
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရမှာပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့ တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးချိုးချနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
hero တွေကိုစပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea တွေစတာမှလို့ရော TBD တွေစုတာခံရရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြင် showdown ဆော့ရဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးအခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Hurry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ် စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုကလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုကပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။တန်ကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲစီဇန်လေးလာပါပြီ။ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်။ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား။ Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်။ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်။ Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှင်းညက်စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်။ Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါကြီးရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ ganking ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းရဲ့နဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
ရုပ်သားတောင်းတမင်းကြိုက်သလားရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ထဲပါဟာတဲ့ရစားဖို့တွေ့လားရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ကိုစားလူရန်သားမြေစားကုန်တယ်ရှမ်းကြီးရှိတော့တအားပြုံးတိုင်းခမင်းမိန်ပဲလက်ပတ်ဆုံးအကောင်းဆုံးကရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ပြောရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ချင်းဒီမဲရပါတော့ရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်စားမင်းပြင်းမဲ့ဟစ်တော့ရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ချင်းချင်းငန်းငန်းဆက်ဆက်ရှမ်းချင်းငပိလက်ပတ်ကောင်းဆုံးပဲရှမ်း
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါလေ။ နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica ကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက်ကော်ဖီ Sunday နှက်ဖြော်ကော်ဖီ
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ခွက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ကြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea လေးစတာမှလို့ TBD တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေ showdown ဆော့တဲ့ပရိသတ်တွေဆိုတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့အခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးအချိန်ပြည့်နေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးဆိုင်ဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ် Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ် Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျှော်လင့်ချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။တန်ကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
Shiny Onsi ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ။ Shiny Onsi ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်။ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား။ Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်။ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်။ Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖေရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်။ Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ border ရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းရဲ့နဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
TBD Rich Creamy now the quad
games 66%.
I mean, that hero's just badass, so.
It is badass.
Monkey for the Furion trade. They took a minute to think about it, though. Kind of weird, honestly. That you go in a series, you give Furion, and then you got to take a minute to think about it.
Yeah.
Like,
not.
It's not like they surprised you, but
yeah.
Of course they could be thinking about further implications down the road. Like I used to do that sometimes. You take a minute because you already know your pick, but you're thinking about, okay, what does this mean for the bans in the second round, and then you plan more out. So I'm not saying they're unprepared or anything, but it's a bold exchange. Like you do get Monkey against Furion. Monkey, very good matchup versus the Furion. It's undeniable. The Monkey likes beating the Furion. Furion, mortal enemy to Monkey. But Furion's a stronger hero right now.
The man summons trees.
Monkey King. Well, he doesn't because he doesn't skill that spell anymore.
That's true.
So he actually doesn't really summon. It's amazing how every zoo hero in Dota has just been turned into a non-zoo hero.
I was talking about Sprout, actual trees.
Oh,
but
yeah, that's true.
I know what you meant.
You know, Furion doesn't summon treants. Lycan can play with Spirit Wolves. We saw that earlier.
Yep.
Visage had that one facet that
the familiar's auto attack on whatever.
No one liked that.
Yeah.
Beastmaster got turned into Axeman.
And even Helmadam heroes are being used more as a Midas than a zoo hero thing.
Yeah. Somewhere TI4 champions newbie are crying. My meta. What happened to the game I love?
Well,
somewhere
I think in face he may have besmirched the game he loves
somewhere
far before a meta ruined.
TI champions newbie, tears rolling down their faces as they watch this TI going, what happened to the game I used to? I can't Zerg rush your high ground at 20 minutes anymore with summons and Rost awards and gyro. I mean, this isn't even the same game. I don't even recognize it. You have to play for 50 minutes? What? That 50 minutes? I won TI in 50 minutes.
It's true.
I won a BO5 in that amount of time. 50 minutes a game. Got stuff to do, man. I love to see it. I think the viewers love to see it, but it does take a little bit of a fatigue toll on you. Like, if the average game length is going to be that long for this tournament, that's a bruiser, man. That's a lot of like emotional energy investment.
In which case, cutting down the number of series you have to play by, you know, doing well in this Swiss group stage, or say staying in the upper bracket when we get to playoffs.
Throw a little Bane in there, a little Bane in the mix. Now, I don't think this is a really good direct counter to the Furion, but it's just a well-rounded hero, and it alleviates some of the issues of Monkey getting a hero that can manipulate someone in a BKB man fight or give you some extra catch around the map.
Yeah.
And Wukong gives you that AoE control around the pit that Bane sometimes lacks, so they help each other out.
P-Vision are like, okay, if you're going to get this combination of Fiend's Grip, Wukong's Command, and people have to get close to stop the Fiend's Grip, well, why don't I just get something that will cancel the Fiend's Grip no matter where I am on the map?
This lets Furion TP deep in the fight and not worry about getting gripped because you automatically have the global cancel to it.
Yeah.
So it's a nice little answer here. I like it. I think you want some stuns now if you're P-Vision. I mean, that's what you need with these two heroes. Need some lockdown, some catch. Probably the 9-class Magnus is on the menu.
9-class, probably the most important player for P-Vision when it comes to his hero pool and what he is playing in the meta, whether or not it's successful for the squad, because he has a very unique hero pool. So what have you made about his heroes for this tournament?
Honestly, I've not been convinced. He played the Slark, he played the Alchemist, he played the Magnus. It's all looked okay, but I don't feel like they're winning games because 9-class is destroying people. It just feels like a team effort.
Doesn't look the same as it did 6 months ago.
No. That was, you know, this guy is just solo destroying entire squads. Now it's a little more muted. He could ramp it up. I'm sure he has some more tricks up his sleeve for sure.
Yeah, what he's revealed so far, Alchemist, Slark, Monkey King, Magnus, and Zeus for this patch in this tournament.
The thing about that pool is it gives you some draft flex value and he can play them well, but they're not as abusive. around the map and stuff as like the Slark was. And
well, okay, let's talk about the Slark directly because he's played the Slark twice. He won both of those games, but do you think the Slark is as effective as he?
No, I mean that hero got nerfed because of him.
Right.
So it's numbers wise, it is just less effective. Doesn't mean you can't make it work, but Invoker here to give you the stuns and some AoE, some control, some more damage follow up. Puck is a response on that mid lane. You have to play it into Silencer. That's pretty rough, but I mean, we see GPK do this a lot, where he'll play this puck into pretty bad puck games and just buy early BKBs or early defensive items and still give them the lockdown they need. Hoodwink, that could be the pure Hoodwink. Can't ever rule it out.
That is true.
Can't ever rule it out. He won that
true.
game. And he picked it against Furion, I believe, too. It was like his answer, because you can just scurry across the sprouts. You find him in the trees.
He also finds you in the tree.
Could be.
With his shard.
Oh, DM Brewmaster. Little Brewmaster Invoker action.
But yes, there is the swap potential because this would be a new hero for 9 class if he is playing the Hoodwink. Or he could play a hero he's already played in the Monkey King, and Pure could play the Hoodwink.
Except those guys are on different teams. But otherwise, it was a great point.
Yeah, whatever.
Honestly, I'm looking at...
Wait, if they do swap, has Save or Kataomi played the Monkey King? I don't remember that.
I don't think so.
So if they did do that, that would
pretty
be something
unlikely.
new on
Yeah,
the
it's pretty
whole
unlikely
right?
because, I mean, I doubt it's a carry Hoodwink, but
yeah,
you never know. The real question is this a 9-class support Invoker? That's the one I'm not ruling out.
Yes, when he picked that up, I was like, that could be.
Yeah, because that sounds like something he would like to grief with, you know? That's big grief right there.
Yeah, people have theory crafted these other facets. The tornado one and the
tornado one is whatever. The ice flow one is
ice flow one is interesting.
Okay. Yeah, that one could be interesting from a support role.
There.
I don't know. They got their control in the Brew and the Invoker, but it's all kind of like soft control and dispels and tornadoes and stuff, not some hard stun jump.
Yeah,
but this is how this team likes to play. They like the weird, chaotic fights that you go like, how are they going to win this fight? And then they beat you, and you're like, that's disgusting, you know.
To add to that theory crafting, this does not look like a good mid-exort Invoker game.
Not really, no.
Like, there's nothing setting up your Sunstrikes. Nothing to set up the Catapult.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if it's support Invoker and they pick another mid here for no one.
And BB team are well aware of that. They've already banned away
they're banned
Void Spirit. They're going to ban away another mid.
I think that's the correct call. Normally, I think you'd ban Sniper, but that hero's complete trash. They'll ban the Sand King. The Shaker is out. The Void Spirit is out. There is the TA available. Mid TA. You want that? We haven't seen it too much, though. Is there any mid hero that gives you control? I mean, there's like Ember Storm. You really want to just go that route if you just want the control mobile hero mid. But it doesn't look like a great game for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Might just jam it anyway.
P Vision's turn to pick.
Is this the first game of P Vision we've casted of the tournament?
They might also still pick the mag, the support mag, if they want it. Yes, it is, actually.
I will say, if I'm not watching P Vision regularly, I always look at their drafts and just go, ugh.
They're always wonky. They're always... Oh, the Rubik. Okay, so that is the other hero 9 class has been playing recently. Hasn't played it here yet, though, right?
Yep, that'll be a first for TI.
He was finding some success on this, but it is more of a straightforward hero. Again, it's not something that's going to, like, abuse you crazily. It's just... It's Rubik. There are some good spells to steal here, though. Bane's
Very good
pretty
against
reliable.
Bane, yeah.
Puck spells are pretty good. You're looking for the Coil and the Waning Rift. Even the Hoodwink Bushwhack can be pretty nasty if you ever get it up. And it's a pretty high magic damage game, and you are a very high magic resistance hero, so I always like that. But the Rubik does give you that instant stun as well. That's what you really needed, like the instant stun to catch the puck that can lead into other stuns, take advantage of the silencer. Bristleback. Where did that hero come from? I'm assuming that's Pure's... No, Miro Bristle Pure Monkey. He just plays the first pick Monkey here. The man don't care if he's been countered by Invoker Brew. Says, I'm going to find you, Satanic, and I'm going to beat your ass.
So, P-Vision were one of the heroes that really cemented this hero in the meta earlier on in the season, right? DM with his Viscous Nasal Goo facet on Bristleback. Why did that go away in the first place?
I mean, it got nerfed a little bit. The hero overall just became a little weaker. I think people got better at responding to it. I think people got better at laning against it as well. And the way the carry pool developed, like there's a lot of ranged carries. Sven's back, Axe is back, even Mars is back in the meta. There's some really good anti-bristle heroes that you can pick with confidence that are good now.
Yeah.
And I think in the meta he was really owning there. A lot of those just weren't even that viable. You didn't want to play them. They weren't as good. You know, TA was like an auto ban. That's another hero that's very good against the bristle that you would never get because it's auto ban, right? I think even the core shaker can do okay versus the bristle. If you just go in and chain stun burst him, like stun control is great against that hero. I'm not saying you lane him, but I think the meta has just gotten a lot better at dealing with the bristleback. So you don't want to first pick this hero and then have him in a terrible game unless you're Falcons.
I think teams have also gotten better at contesting the stacks, right? That we've been seeing on the offlane stacks. So, yeah, I think that all kind of contributes to maybe a bit of the downfall of the bristleback, though maybe he's come back just in time for the road to TI.
If there's any facets, they all look pretty standard here. Seeing red for the bristle, though, not the goo.
Yeah.
That's a little interesting. I think
that has been the trend since the nerf.
Yeah, I was debating if you wanted the goo because you have like the monkey puck to put in some right clicks, but it is the more common facet now, just the more reliable way to play the hero. It will put some pressure on Miro in terms of going in there and finding his impact in this game, because on paper, it doesn't look like a great bristle game to me. That's why I'm kind of questioning why they really wanted it last year. Like, you're against Brewmaster, Invoker, Silencer. Pretty terrible matchups for bristle. You get cursed, it's miserable. You're going to need an early dispel in this game, whether it's Lotus or whatever. The mana burn from Invoker, really annoying. The control from Invoker, disjoining the fight. Ice Wall, EMP, all this stuff, really annoying. Did go the Ice Flow, and kind of interesting. And then Brewmaster, he can always just toss you. Tossing the bristle's great. All right, he's a hero that wants to win long fights in attrition. You just toss him a couple times. Doesn't have any burst damage to prevent it.
Yeah, he can't actually stop the Brewmaster from getting off his ult, from Invoker ghost walking and running away, and the Furion from TPing out, right? Like, even if you have the advantage, and you're like, all right, it's Quill time, baby. Like, they may just walk away from you.
That's what it's very interesting they went for here. Like, to me, it doesn't seem like the hero I'd want in that last pick, but it could be a hero that they felt gave them something their draft was lacking, which was another right-click carry down the road and something to confidently push lanes out on the map if it gets really strong off the lane phase. Maybe they just like the matchup versus the Furion. It doesn't scream amazing to me, but, you know, their scrim results could say otherwise. It could also just look terrible in this game. And I could be correct. That's also possible.
That is true. That is possible. Got the range creep last hit. Hoodwink versus Silencer is kind of interesting. Because Silencer depends so much on right-clicking heroes in the lane usually. And Hoodwink does have that innate, where you're playing around the trees, chance to dodge some hits.
For me, yeah, it's a mixed bag. I think Silencer is always how many pulls can you get off, how much extra XP can you get off the lane, because you're kind of just slow and chunky around the map. Can you win the Lotus fight with this hero? Because his spells are really strong, but they cost a lot of mana. You generally want to win Lotus fight, you want to get to level 3 fast, and can you get curse value out of the lane? If you can ever get the extra procs, it's super nice. Or if you're Nigma Galaxy, you just play Silencer Bloodseeker and
True.
It's broken. I will say Silencer against BB is super nice just because, I mean, one, your spells interact really well with him, but you also get the stick charges back from his spam.
Yes.
And since your spells are expensive, you know, your spells are good against him and he's giving you more of them. It's just like, oh man, it's just juicy. We're already seeing it here. Miro's getting beat up, man. Like, this does not look fun. He's already used all of his mana too. I'm just not convinced by this pick. I think it's going to have a rough lane phase. You're going to have to stack for it. I don't think his core matchups are that good.
And Satanic's making sure that they stay healthy so that the all-in potential of the Bristleback and Hoodwink.
Oh, look at this.
Teleport.
Get him?
And teleports. Ooh, that was stupid close.
Yeah, that was...
He had like 15 HP or something?
He did the math. It was almost NA math, but... Gets out. No harm, no foul. We'll leave the BB alone 1v2.
Yeah.
It's not going to help his regen battle here. Overall, though, CS is looking good early on for BB team. They got that much going for them. And this top lane should be pretty favorable on the early levels. I think the level 3 with the 2 points fade bolt. You can throw in this haze, run somebody down with a blood grenade. That could be a little scary for Katayomi up here. I don't think the monkey dissuades that too much unless he's aggressively building Jingu. Did get the boot survival.
The Hoodwink is back for the Lotus contest. So I think they've got it in the off lane here. P-Vision will chase away the monkey. See if they secure it. Monkey might jump in after the Rubik to go for it. Bushwhack land, save. Oh, the Sunstrike! Nailed him! No one with the first blood.
Ah, beautiful. Exactly what you want to see out of this XOR Invoker off the mid. You don't have a lot of stuns to help you with these Sunstrikes early, but if you can just chase heroes down, it's pretty reliable. It's amazing how easily people forget about it. You got the small camp stack up here. That's really nice for Katayomi.
Yeah, that's big.
Pretty hard to contest these stacks as Rubik. You're not really that great at just trading on the side.
And it's always hard to contest Bane because he can, you know, if you try and body block the camp, he takes away your sentry, you try and body block it, he might just Nightmare push you out of it.
Well, when you push up that far to contest the camp in any degree, if you can get Nightmare sleepwalked into the carry, it's just completely reliable setup.
Yeah.
You can fight it 2-on-2, but even this 2-on-2 is not that great for P-Vision up here.
Yeah, DM has the disengage tools, thanks to that Drunken Brawler, to be able to run away. Evasion potentially. Miro!
Got him again.
Sniped out by the Sunstrike. The final bit of damage is there. Dekalas claims another bit of intelligence.
Get some brain drain, yeah.
That
Extra
hurts.
experience
On
with
the
the Furion.
DM gets low. Nightmare into the strike there from Pure. Not quite enough.
Both these offlaners getting beat up here in the early game. I mean, the Brewmaster surviving, the Bristle's not. That's a win for P-Vision.
And right now it's the Invoker difference, right? That's getting them these kills in the side lanes, but it does come at a cost. The Puck is heavily winning the CS matchup in mid.
I mean, it's taking mana out of no one. Sunstrike is expensive. Don't have as many resources for the lane. Your attention split a little bit. You're going to miss 1 or 2 CS because of that.
He also didn't get, he got the last hit on the first kill, but he did not get the last hit on the second kill, so as gets denied, he has fallen behind in experience.
Yeah, GBK is also just a beast, man. This guy has really stepped up his laning game in the last 6 months. He's leading that chart. Misses the orb, though.
One of the
or does he?
Got him on the curveball. One of the reasons people always point to BB Team as having such a baseline of skill, right? Held as one of the best mid laners skill-wise. I do think he has done a good job of, over the last couple years, throwing a little less on the games that they're ahead. 9 class. Burst it down, but Satanic is here. So is Odawake. A beautiful pushback lands on a 2, and then Sunstrike. It's not going to do it. Pure.
Satanic in trouble?
Yeah, maybe he is.
Another brain
save not quite strong enough. They could have choose to fight it out, but Satanic had so many stick charges from the Bristleback lane.
They read that correctly. Full on. Lost a lot of HP on this tower to the catapult, though, off that rotation.
Yeah, they did.
Not often the Furion's the one losing his tower in this safe lane. Nice little plays from PB Team up here. Save in the right place at the right time.
We are trying to cut the waves. Instead, met with 2 supports.
It's just so tough. Again, the BB into the silencer. Spells are just so good.
Does leave DM alone, but Evasion, it is really helping him out.
Oh man, this guy's a Brewmaster player right here.
It's a right-click Hoodwink and a right-click Monkey King.
Oh, GPK?
He could commit for it. He's got the coil.
This is a little awkward.
And with the silences there, he has to retreat. In fact, Satanic's going to go for the kill. Oh no, GPK! He dies. The Satanic teleports in. You get the trade-off, but I'm sure Satanic is happy to take that exchange. But they still need the Wisdom Shrine. And that is something that P-Vision will not be able to contest. Pure, he's going to take it away from them here. Leaps into the trees, leaving Katayomi behind. But Katayomi gets the final kill before he falls.
That's super worth it for BB Team. I mean, a little misstep there from GPK. Probably not what he was trying to do. But you end up baiting the Furion in, which is the bigger kill in this game. And you take away their Wisdom Shrine. That doesn't work out too bad.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Monkey King is highest net worth, and he could have out of experience because he took the Wisdom Shrine.
I would much rather have Pure getting a lot more in this early game than my Puck. if I have to choose one. Because I think he can do a lot more with it faster. And there's more risk that his game can be worse if the skirmishing was happening on this top lane. Like if Furion's TPing up here and killing him with some early item on the brew, plus, you know, Rubik Fable, whatever, Sunstrike can throw in there. There's global capability in this P-Vision lineup. They could have put it anywhere in this early game. So the fact this Monkey comes out of laning phase on top, super good sign for BB team.
With the Seeing Red facet, Miro does some serious damage. The Wrath of Nature plus the Sunstrike. Miro, he's going to get low, and the Fade Bolt finished him off, but still, they got what they came for. Another kill on Satanic.
Back-to-back deaths, slowing down this Furion's net worth, which is still great, but where would it be if he hadn't died twice?
And the supports that came down here to aid the safe lane will be picked apart. Kantomi and GPK, two-man team runs into Dakalis. And that means the Rubik will have to back out through the lane. So some time off map for him as well.
BB finding little openings in all these skirmishes. Not taking this game over by any means, but they are eking out a couple small victories as these Helm of Dominators, dare I mention them, come online for P-Vision. Helm of Dominator Invoker, Helm of Dominator Brewmaster. Will we see Helm of Dominator Furion? Like TP in and dominate your creep.
No, do not.
Global domination. Think about it, Austin. Where does it end?
Global domination does have a nice ring to it.
It really does. I'm just saying. I mean, if you're going to buy 2, you may as well buy 3.
Well, if you buy 3, why not 4?
Sunstrike off the mark. Save finds another setup, and this Bristleback is doing some deeps, man. Going to claim a tower. This is looked way better for Miro than I thought it was going to, especially given the start on that lane.
Yeah, he had a hard lane midway through it, but as rotations have occurred, Miro's walked out the victor.
Yeah, that's the bigger factor. The Furion TPing off the lane twice gave a lot of space to the Bristle.
Yeah, those teleports largely did not work for Satanic, at least not to his favor, maybe somebody else's.
Is Invoker the Zoo hero now?
Court Spirits plus Helmet. Yeah, something.
Like, this is more summons than the Furion's going to have all game. You know? More summons than the Lycan has.
He gets drums.
What is a Zoo hero?
I've lost all sight of what Zoo heroes are and aren't. Lycan isn't if he has Spirit Wolves, but Invoker is.
Also, I would never play Helmet Dom on Brew. Like, that's too many buttons.
Oh, agreed.
Like, you split that, it's 3 spells on each, and you got a Dom creep running around. That's too much. That's like mental wear.
I mean, this is DM specialty, though.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
He's very good.
He's an offlaner. I would say his micro is the thing that stands out. It's why Enigma was a big hero for them. Not because of the black hole, because the Eidolons.
Look at the tomato twins.
I mean, imagine both of those die in the middle of a fight. Do you get double of those buffs?
They don't stack. I think
they don't get double death throws?
It refreshes the duration, I believe. I just think that looked funny. 2 Forge Spirits, 2 Hellbears. I hit, you hit, I hit. This is what Dota is now. Nobody can show on a lane. Got him.
Bristleback is going to go Lotus Orb first. He said it was a necessity for Bristleback in this game.
Yeah, this is the Lotus first game. Yeah, I mean, how do you go rich? He got all the stack priority too.
Highest net worth in the game.
This might have been a factor in the pick. I think BB team really likes having an early ancient farmer because Save likes stacking that triangle. And so if you're going to stack it, someone has to clear it, and the Monkey Puck are not clearing it. So it might have just been as simple as we want someone who can lane well and clear it early and buy good items. We don't really care about the exact, counter matchups. That's a totally fine way of thinking.
And Safe doesn't like stacking it for you. He likes stacking it for him. He wants the shared golden experience.
Right, he wants someone to clear it. So in that sense, the pick makes sense. Because, Beastmaster's going to get banned and Shaker's banned.
Global Silence drops.
Got Invis, though.
But he has an Invis.
Resistance.
That is going to stop a lot of the damage coming in, and they didn't even really execute the combo they were looking for there.
I feel like people always forget that gives resistance now.
Yeah.
But I don't think you ever think of that. We got an Invis rune. We can't touch. No one's ever said that in the history of the game.
They might now.
Drum Dom Invoker?
Yeah, dude. That's what I said. He was going drums.
Dude, somewhere Fada is just licking his lips. He's like, it's time to come back. The mech.
Go mech after the drums? Oh, yeah.
This is my time.
SF mid helmet Dom mech.
I knew I was right. I was just so ahead.
He was 20 years ahead of time.
Sometimes that's how it works, man. It's going to be a farm-heavy game, though, because a lot of these cores want their first one big item to start fighting, at least, and there's just a lot of ghost shove in this game between all the Dom units, the Wrath of Nature, Invoker run around with Forged Spirits, BB team have this monkey run around that's hard to catch, Puck's hard to catch.
Yeah.
You can catch the Bristle, but it's not the guy you want to be catching. He just ulted to farm neutrals. I mean, this is
what in the world?
This is the game we're in for in this series, man. This tells you everything you need to know. Is this even efficient? Like, this can't even be that much faster than... Is that a misclick?
I mean, you're talking about...
He cleared one camp.
What happened in the game I love? Dude, PPG is sitting out there. What happened to the region I love? What happened to the Eastern Europe brawl?
No, seriously, dude. This was supposed to be a bloodfest. Instead, it's truce. I'll see you in 30 minutes, brothers.
3,000 net worth lead for BB team.
Not the finest tornado.
Bristleback.
Oh. Okay. Do they have the damage?
Well, it seems like no one doesn't have anything left to push him away. I thought maybe a tornado or something, but Deafening Blast gets the kill and Katomi falls to GPK.
What is... What is going on over here, dude? Oh, we got him. That's just 9 class things, I guess.
Yeah. But normally he's playing some sort of slippery Monkey King Slark hero that can allow him to go to the Wisdom Shrine and get out. Rubik
did get it, though.
He did get it.
That's worth it.
He forced save off of it. So
it's quite a strange game. It's a very strange game. I don't think it feels good for P-Vision, though.
No.
Like, these Helmet Doms are kind of farming items, but they're also push items. You have this Brewmaster ulti that you use to farm a Croaker camp. No one's not really gotten anything done. Got a couple Sunstrikes, that's great, but...
He doesn't have, like, a Hand of Midas built up
yeah,
where you're like,
yeah,
oh,
exactly.
This slow game feels really good for me.
Like, he went Drum on top of it, so he kind of wants to fight. The Furion TP'd in twice and died both times and hasn't had another fight go his way. It just feels a little awkward. They're not far behind. It's not like this game's going terrible. But.
Yeah, but you said it in the last series, right? Anytime you're ahead of the Nature's Prophet carry,
yeah,
and all 3 cores are ahead of the Nature's Prophet. Not by a lot, but they are ahead.
And like this monkey got to his Radiance. Very good time. His farm speed's going to pick up. There's another Dom kill. All these little things are going BB Team's way. That's why they have a 4K lead right now. And I think they're feeling comfortable with the pace.
I will say that any team, he told me it was multiple Helmet Dom meta, Tundra and P-Vision are the 2 teams that come to mind immediately. Because Tundra, I mean, when they like an item, they really like an item, right? That's kind of like the 33 MO.
Yep.
And then P-Vision, the Ghost Shove, right? Maybe the best team.
That's true, yeah.
Utilizing that concept. Helmet Dom's very good at that.
They're just the 2 most disgusting teams, you know?
Fiend's Grip and Wukong's Command. Does he die?
That was close.
Tick. He's dead.
Oh, he is. Oh, my.
The final tick by like 3 HP in half a second. Like a little fountain regen, a little bit more HP, anything. He would have lived. 28 damage, he had 23 health.
Calculated. Just more shenanigans mid, but you don't really have kill through on Puck in this game. It's the downside of the Invoker Brew second phase you went for. You just don't have the clear lockdown. You have the lift for later when you have stuff to chain it into, but for right now, GPK is kind of immortal. Pure's going to be immortal around the map. Everybody getting what they want here.
I do think that matchup-wise, like thinking about it on paper, not able to burst him down. Thinking about it on paper, BB Team is one of those teams that I think they're similar to Falcons in that they like scaling up all 3 of their cores.
Oh, yeah, they do.
If you're going to like split the map and go shove and all that sort of thing, and they're allowed to defensively grab those waves on all 3 of their cores, I think they're pretty happy camping.
That's what I'm saying. This game just feels, 55-45 BB Team more comfortable in the tempo and the playstyle that's happening right now. Already has that shard.
Cold Snap did nab him.
That's a cool early shard pickup. I mean, you can kind of use it to help your farm rate and everything, but I wonder if he genuinely thought about you know, there's a lot of random
Sprout, Ice Wall.
Yeah, like there's a lot of random gunk in this game that gets thrown on me, and it's not killing me instantly, but it means I can't really use the stride that well. So actually, very good game for the Shard. Because again, they have very little control. They have a lot of chase, a lot of annoying mini lockdown, but not a lot of hard stun. You should almost always be able to just strike your way out of the nonsense here. Quick little smoke gank, trying to get this Bristle involved in the ganks. Kind of interesting. Doesn't offer the most chain kill potential, but he does give you some damage. Oh, there goes your smoke. Not the best smoke I've ever seen. Was a smoke.
He guaranteed the mid tower. You could say that much about it.
Healer smoked him from like the outpost to mid. He just walked into the tower. Okay, here's the other smoke though, with the core who will make it
The
work.
other side of the smoke. You thought the smoke was broken. You thought it was worthless. Not quite enough damage for the Brewmaster kill. Now they're on the run. Save is going to be caught. Teleport is away. Stop by the telekinesis.
He should
GPK using an offensive orb. GPK goes back in with his shield rune.
Missed the dispel.
GPK waning rift back.
Got the dispel.
Hit by the tornado. There gets the dispel onto that shield rune. Phase shift.
I mean, he still has Yules here. He should not die.
Nah, he's fine.
That's also the downside of a slower game for P-Vision. Ooh. No. Okay.
Class.
That was ambitious.
It was
that was
ambitious. You really thought he was going to get a bit more damage on the puck and maybe die to the Sunstrike.
Anyway, back to farming. The game being slower for P-Vision here means the puck gets to his defensive items pretty quickly, and then the silencer matchup is less impactful. It's still annoying, for sure, but you didn't get killed by this global 2 or 3 times trying to get somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And the rest of the matchups for the puck in this game are really good, because there is no hard lockdown. So as long as you can get some items to bypass silencers interactions, it's a very good puck game.
Also, isn't the longer this game goes, isn't the facet choice of the Invoker worse? Right?
Elaborate.
Well, instead of being an Exort Invoker with Cataclysm, some late game combo, right? You are instead dependent on this Ice Wall, which I think the defensive items, BKBs, they're going to be more useful.
I mean, he has combo though.
What is the combo?
You throw the barrel and then you vector target Ice Wall everybody.
You throw the barrel.
Yeah, that's the Brewmaster Haze.
The Brewmaster Haze.
Haze Ice Flow combo.
It's Ice Flow.
Puppy talked about the counter to PV team. It's the Haze Ice Flow combo.
There's a legitimate combo, which is telekinesis.
How is... I mean, what that is. Well, that's not his finest moment either. What is this game? This game is just bizarre, dude. I'm telling you, these inter-regional matchups, people just lose their minds. They go crazy. They don't know what's happening anymore. It's like...
They forget it's road to TI, and they're like, oh, we're back into one of our qualifier
It's like, you know those nature experiments where they put a mirror in the woods and like random animals walk up and they see themselves in the mirror and they just can't comprehend
flip
it.
out.
Yeah. They like attack themselves in frustration. Like that's these inter-regionals. Because you're so familiar with each other and you kind of play the same way and you grew up playing the same pubs and you have similar ideas that you just kind of mirror each other and it just kind of ends up in this weird standstill. Though maybe
P-Vision BB team is the Kodiak bear attacking the mirror.
That's right. Maybe we're going to see a move here. Kataomi just walking straight into it.
Straight into Tornado, Meteor, Telekinesis, and gone.
Yeah, he's dead.
Coil on 2, though.
That's a nice
GPK
catch.
cuts in from the side.
Monkey's here.
He'll kill the Silencer, and Pure, with that shard, gets right on top of the Invoker. No need for the Wukong's command. Now the Catch 9 class as well. 1 for 3. Kataomi perfectly baited.
He even finished his Aether Lens, so he's not even sad.
True.
You gonna try and take Roche off this? They have the scene red, yeah. I mean, this is gonna be a really strong sequence for BB Team. Well, they just kind of walked into it, honestly. That felt pretty easy.
It did. I mean, I simply don't know what the threat is for the Invoker, or sorry, for the Monkey King and the Puck.
There isn't one in the game right now. I mean, it's late game scaling on Invoker Furion, right?
Yeah.
The ability to just burst them down with overwhelming damage off of the little control they have. DM trying to get in here, though. He doesn't want to let this go.
Well, he'll have to let it go.
He does have his Radiance timing, level 2 ult. So he's a lot stronger right now if you can get a fight going.
Yeah,
but again,
I don't for a team fight, but now you do have mages.
But how do you force your timings if you're P-Vision in this game? I just don't see it. Like, I don't see any way you force Roche yourself. Unless you just have, like, triple BKB. You know, we're talking 50 minutes or whatever. But with all these little timings you build up, you can't really force objectives. You can't get the team fight because you don't have catch. You're not, honestly, you're not even getting the lanes in that well, which I think should be the part that's going well for you. There's a 10k Goldie, just like that, man. I mean, it's adding up here. Mirror's too powerful.
Oh, right now, the mirror's winning.
But for who? It's mirror for both. It's going hard. Oh, that's Giga Chat right there, dude. That's. I hope he actually buys hard. That's amazing.
There's just no way.
I legit kind of see it. I kind of see the vision of like who's bursting him in this game. Okay. It's all damage over time, you know?
Yeah.
He's just going to run around the fight. No one's going to be able to kill him because the regen's just sitting there.
I mean, I guess, but you also don't want to be sitting in that ice floor.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, Boomerang with this amp. I love this Hoodwink in this meta, right? With the, if you go the Boomerang E-Blade build, he didn't go here because he's smart and he's going utility, but if you're like a dumb hub player and you like having fun,
yeah, it is very
fun. Yeah. It does so much damage. Just ballistic missiles, send that thing in.
Shard for 9 class. Is that right?
No. Thanks for playing.
Whose shard was that?
Was that his?
Oh, it's Bristleback's? Bristleback's shard. There we go.
Yeah. There's no way 9 class is buying a shard.
I was like, what in the world is that for?
Well, now he gets to cosplay support Monkey King, though.
Yeah, look at him go.
Maybe that was his idea. He couldn't play support Monkey. He's going to play Rubik.
Didn't he play support Puck?
At one point.
Yeah, he did, right? Was that last year or? So he's able to play both support Puck and support Monkey.
That's 2 griefs for the price of 1. Oh, he got the ward.
He got it. Attempted TP away. Nightmare and Coil will both stop that.
That looks so funny. Just hops in. Thinks he's being all slick. GPK's like, yo, what's up? I'll collect that, thank you. Well, I don't really know what the game plan here for P-Vision is.
Yeah, it's back to BB team having 3 cores ahead of Furion now.
Yeah, they're just farming more, they're scaling more, there's no active movement from P-Vision, they're just letting it happen.
I almost feel like I'm watching a Falcons matchup. Ooh, okay, take away the Aegis.
Big damage. Big damage. Okay.
Now, Pure, of course, could have stopped that anytime he wanted. He had BKB, though you just let it go on.
I mean, you're not using BKB there.
So that is not something that no one will be able to reliably do.
Could eventually get the Hex in this game, though, and then he's pretty scary. Like that. That's the kind of stuff that can turn this game around for P-Vision. They get to the late game items, late game lockdown plus damage, where you can just threaten going in, hex a puck all in him, right?
Yeah, and there's the late game Furion timing where,
yeah, of course,
for some reason this hero seems to outscale most carries. I don't know why.
He's better body.
Better body.
He's really long range. And he just right clicks you down, man. Like, he doesn't have spells to worry about. Reduced mental load.
How can you compete?
I mean, there's some truth.
Rocking an 8
there's some truth in it, you know. Like, it's a double-edged sword. You play late game Faceless Void, you got to land these chronos. Sometimes it's like, oh, I got to land a big chrono. Well, you just go in and choke, and you're not hitting anybody. Furion doesn't have to land anything. He just goes in. I'm gonna hit this dude. You TP, you hit it.
Click.
It's 100% effective, you know. There is no lost value.
Yeah, that's true.
All these Morphling players think they're like fancy. I'm gonna go and morph this and jump over here, and they just like forget the morph and insta die.
Yeah,
like 0%. You can't mess up Furion. That's my point.
I
mean, you can.
True,
you can 100%, but not in the mental load way.
And they will also be able to rat the map even more as the game goes late.
Oh yeah, the rat
25 Furion,
the rat action
Evoker.
Insane, brother. Let me tell you, like this is the most disgusting rat team of the year with a disgusting rat draft. It could definitely go that way. I mean, this man ruled it for a Croaker camp. Like, anything's possible. We haven't even begun to see the true power.
I thought for sure when he did that, he was going to throw his Brewlings at the tower. Nope.
Round 2. He's going to have the BKB.
He is going to have the BKB. P-Vision. Quick to retreat, but a Fiend's Grip. Long range.
Yeah, that was...
Catches the Brewmaster. Good boundless strike hit, though. The steal from 9 class stops the Fiend Grip. Now he's going to TP away while DM with his ultimate looks to get out. Almost got his Brewlings bursted. Goes back in a real hero form here. But now they spotted the Invoker. Got a Yules on him. Got a Bushwhack. Got the Vision. And he's slowed down to a crawl. There goes him. DM barely escapes with his life.
How does no one end up being the one dead there out of everybody? It's kind of wild that he pays the price. That sucks for him.
And Satanic continues to farm, but he continues to be a step behind.
Yeah, he's not
all of BB team.
It's not pulling ahead. This doesn't feel like those Satanic games where we see it and we're just like, oh man, this is inevitable.
Yeah,
he's just crushing. This is kind of a slower game from him. Had a couple failed TPs. Now he's trying to pull from behind on an extra net worth hero.
There's also some like this is not a 1v5 game. Considering what BB team have.
Yeah,
they have Fiend's Grip. They have a way to lock down one hero and just make sure he doesn't get to play Dota.
They have Fiend's Grip. The Hoodwink is kind of a hard support for him to just go in the fight and kill if he wants to create a numbers advantage. The BB Monkey can outfight him toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
Puck is not an easy hero for Furion to lock onto. It's dependent on the team's control because you're almost never building Hex on this hero as a one position.
Is that their own gem? Is that just a gem being passed around between allies? There's no way Invoker had that gem, right? Yeah. So it's just the Invoker death.
This is a scary map right now for P-Vision. They have no wards out. See almost nothing. You got all that ghost shove, but yeah, look at that. That's terrifying. Right, for a lineup that's kind of built around getting the lanes out to give you extra vision for then you to play off of, you do not want to play from a lack of vision.
Yeah, BB team, they've got some great side lane vision here. They're currently spotting the Silencer, and you saw some of DM as well.
They are setting up for it. That's a great ward.
Well, you say they, but it was just the Bane, and the Bane has backed off.
Huh.
I mean, no rush. Just grind out more of a net worth lead.
They're certainly grinding him out.
Quite the difference between our boom wildcard.
Oh, yeah.
Up. It's a little too controlled. Setting up for another Tormentor. Setting up for maybe a kill on no one. No! Missed the coil. Got the boundless strike, though. A teleport away after that stun with Global Sound covering, but the Yules Scepter comes in from the puck just in the nick of time to stop that teleport. The pickoff does manage to get there. Get a little extra with the Forge Spirits and the Helmet Dom creeps. That is something to be said. When you pick up these Helmet Doms and you lose fights after fights, like this, the extra gold stacks up.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these games I watch, like this item is not giving as much to the team as I think people feel it is. Of course, it's stats and everything, and it's regen for the laning phase, and I get the benefits, but...
Yeah, you might be getting a lot out of it, but it is hindered by the fact you're also giving away.
There's downsides. There's downsides for sure.
But, but what else could do this right here? Cut a creep wave on the other side of the map.
Plus 104.
Plus 104, there you go. A good example of both sides of this current meta.
Got to be something happening for P-Vision here soon. Like before this next Roche spawn, you got 2 minutes where it can potentially come out. You're not guaranteed. Something's got to happen for you.
Something's got to give.
Yeah, you cannot be happy with how this game is going. You're just getting slowly grinded out here.
Signing autographs out front.
Also, this is the type of game that's very good for Bane. Like, Bane loves these style of games where he doesn't have to take head-on 5v5s or like get his building siege and group up. He can just run around, play solo, create an intangible threat in the shadows, prevents a lot of aggressive lane shoving and farming from P-Vision because they just don't know where this Bane setup is. Might just be farming a camp. Like, this style of game is very good for BB Team's heroes right now, especially their supports, whereas I feel the Silencer Rubik are not as happy playing this sort of cat and mouse game. They'd rather just have the fights and skirmishes happen so they get to use all their spells. Like, Rubik's a team fighter, man. You pick this hero to brawl. Look at 9 Class. He's bored.
Did 9 Class pick this hero to brawl?
Oh, if he didn't, I don't know.
That hasn't been my experience of 9 Class. I think he picked it to rat by being a puck or being a monkey king.
That's a bold claim.
Is it though?
Yeah, that's a stretch for me.
Considering 9 Class's playstyle?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it won't be the first time you disagreed with me on this broadcast and been proven wrong, so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to, go to the bathroom, get some snacks, this might be the right time for it because we're probably going to be stretching to a 50, 60-minute game. Unless BB Team all of a sudden feel like the Aegis is just enough for them to go high ground.
It might. I think they can. I think they can force this game a lot more than they are. They're just playing it very patient.
I think they can too, but
like, why would they?
Will they?
I think they will. I don't think they are going to AFK.
You don't want to risk Nature's Prophet getting 25 and the game getting weird.
I mean, also you're at some point you're going to feel way stronger because you are. You're just going to go and use it. The only thing for them is the high ground is pretty annoying, right? Like, you don't have a great hero to put up there and start hitting the building, especially against Invoker.
And anytime you go high ground, that is where you're most exposed to the rat.
Yep, you're going to give up net worth to do that play. But if they can catch and then open it up, their lineup's quite good at that. I mean, Pure just built the farm and scale, man. Radiance, Manta, Ags. It's a lot of soldiers, a lot of illusions around the map. Dealing with the lane pressure, continuing to scale up. It's going to be a beast. If you ever
I kind of like just going Basher next to make sure.
Yeah, I was going to say Abyssal in this game looks...
You get on top of the Furion, you guarantee there's no out. Now, will you find the Furion? He completes a Silver Edge.
He's post farm core. It is inevitable.
All hopes for P-Vision on Satanic's very young shoulders, but they've done that plenty of times before.
Oh, he got him.
Long bushwhacks. Pulls him back in. GBK will help deliver the final blow. 9 Class falls, 40 seconds left, and plenty of time on the Aegis. BB Team looks like they're going to take another tier 2 here at top. Will they dare to hit the high ground?
Man, if P-Vision had a Hex in this game, I think this game would look a lot different.
How so?
You just have threat on some of these mobile heroes, and you give a way to use the Furion's damage. I think it's just the biggest problem. Like, Satanic can deal the deeps, but not in any controlled way where you can convert it into a kill.
And the Invoker has the least net worth of all the cores right now, so
yeah, Hex is super far away.
It's going to be so delayed.
They're going to force the high ground. See, I told you, man, they're not going to AFK in this game. They're putting on the pressure right now. Banner mid. It's dropped.
They're still trying to deal with the top lane. Miro, he gets some of his mana burned out. Coil onto 2. Pure, he jumps in, tries to get off the Wukong's command, but Global Sound stops him for now. 9 Class will be
died to the soldier.
Died to the statues that were still hanging around. All right, says Pure as he continues the push up to the high ground.
Got the banner.
Did get the banner. GBK jumping in, jumping out.
A lot of time on this Aegis.
Got a tier 3, and that's good enough for BB Team.
I mean, still 2 minutes left if you want to try it again. See what they opt for. If they want to refill the tank and go for round 2.
Yeah, Miro needs some mana refill after that EMP.
They still got more gold out of this. Again, they're just continuing to grind the net worth. Heroes are getting stronger and stronger. The chart's going in their favor. There's no reason to change what's happening right now. You are winning this game if you are a BB team. There's the Hex queued for no one. That's the biggest item in this game if you can get to it.
He's so far away.
Yeah. He fires fast though. Start ratting the map.
How badly do you think he wishes that Helmadon was a hand of minus?
Maybe a little bit, but still get gold off this item.
Yeah, but your levels are
you're a
way
little
different.
lower level. AC for the Brew would also go a long way in this game. Buff up the other two right clickers. More survivability, particularly against the physical damage here.
Yeah, he has a problem with his Brewling staying alive for him to have good impact with his ult.
More summons for Pure.
Yeah, 39 to 46 gold. To
Going Butterfly? I think Butterfly Monkey sounds pretty good, yeah.
Nullifier.
Oh, no, Nullifier.
And the Butterfly,
Yeah, he has Butterfly
the
delivery.
Radiance Break.
I was going to say, Butterfly is the other tempting choice over Abyssal here just because there's no evasion Pierce and you're man fighting these heroes. It's just so much damage. You get that attack speed. You don't really have attack speed in this build.
Ooh. He's so close to 25, but they have 40 seconds left on the Aegis. They want to get a pick off, hit the high ground.
We got the Maul too. That thing is just nasty on this hero.
It's true. Extra big crit on the Boundless Strike hit.
And the heart's here. Is that the first heart at TI? Oh, we got Ice Flowed.
Ice Flowed, Force Staffed out of it. Jump in Shivas. Good hit on 3, good vision. Nightmare pulling DM out of position. Nullifier goes out. They try and all in. Global Silence goes off. The Ul Scepter into the Hoodwink ultimate. They burst him down. No
Super
ultimate
well
for
played.
DM, and that means not much of a high ground defense really left.
Oh, if they get the Invoker.
Had to use the BKB. Drops a Meteor, tries to stop GPK, but GPK is just a menace on the high ground. He managed to get a coil onto the 2 backline heroes. It's 9 class Satanic. Satanic hit by the Bushwhack, hit by the Boundless Strike. Wukong's command not even needed to bring down the carry, and GG is called Satanic once out of this game.
That was just clinical. I mean, you could say it's a little tedious, but that is a surgical performance from BBT. They absolutely dismantled them around the map. They dealt with the lane pressure. They dealt with the ghost shove. There was no amount of momentum built for P-Vision at basically at any point in that game, which is very uncommon for that team. Even if they're losing, I feel like sometimes they can at least find a couple fights that go their way. They can be cheeky about it. They can get some rat action going.
Yep.
We saw almost none of it. It just felt like they were outclassed across the board. I like the itemization there as well. I think they were just gearing up for their win condition. That second Aegis with the Monkey, with the Ags, disassembling the Radiance straight into the Nullifier Butterfly. You hit at that power point. Just easy fights. Blink on the Bane for the last fight. Blink, grip the Furion. Even if you cancel it after 3 or 4 seconds, the damage is going to be done. Very clear and direct game from BB Team. They got most of what they wanted in here. I think just an awkward lineup for P-Vision. I don't really know what you're supposed to do other than snowball through Invoker a lot more.
Yeah, whatever the game plan was, it clearly did not work for P-Vision. So I anticipate to see a very different game 2. Whatever direction we end up going for P-Vision's draft, I don't know exactly whether that means drafting better scale so that if the game does stall out like this, you still have a good chance of winning it, or if that means getting, I don't know, more catch, more team fight to be able to play some of these fights if you don't win the early lanes.
That's where I go to that Invoker Brew second phase. I was not super sold on that. It's a lot of soft disable, but not the kind of disable that I think the Furion opener really thrives on. Like
Furion Silencer?
Yeah, you can make it work, but it's just awkward. Like those heroes want a Mars or a Shaker or saying, can someone just go in, stun some heroes, put them in an area, you TP in, you deal some DPS. We saw 2 Brewmaster ults this game, I think. One to kill a Croaker camp, and one that almost died the Bristleback, and he had to insta-resummon out. There was no teamfight presence from DM on this hero this game. You can argue it's pretty hard to go in as Brew this game, but then I go back to the pick, right? What is it doing? Are you just ratting this game out, scaling the Brew and going late like we've seen them do with it?
Look at these KDAs. 3-3-3, Satanic. No one. 4-4-4, DM 0-2-2. I mean, these are just not inspiring numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Too much freedom for BB Team in this game to just do what they want, especially GPK and Pure. Like one death between them, no real ganks going into this puck. You got a bunch of power runes. Yeah, you push the tier 1s pretty quickly with the Helmet Doms and stuff, but I don't know. Just a sleepy game from P-Vision.
And in a sleepy game, it means a playmaker like Puck is really going to excel.
Yeah.
Right? Because we didn't have that side device. We never got to it on the Invoker. So it meant GPK had a free game as soon as he got the Yules. As you said, like in a more defensive, slower game, it allows GPK to get to that Yules. Once he has it, he deals with the global silence.
I would have loved if the game, maybe you need a couple of heroes different to execute it, but if you can go into mid and gank GPK once or twice, put some pressure on him with a mid hero that gives you damage. Invoker can do that if you have a quick disable or two, get the global silence up faster. Then maybe you drag him into fights by pushing towers and going to their side of the map, and this Puck has to fight into the global silence before he has the Yules at least once, maybe twice. That's what you're kind of looking for. That's an ideal game.
Yeah.
We were nowhere even close to any of that, right? So
not at all.
P-Vision are going to have to change something up going into game 2. This reminded me of another draft I've seen this tournament. I can't remember which.
Are you thinking about the silencer plus the other support with no stuns?
Yeah,
that's what it reminded me.
Yes,
of,
it was.
Right?
It was a very similar draft. And they ran into similar issues where something about this meta, you just need some casual playmaking. I mean, it's always nice to have, but some metas it feels like you can get away with it. Here, I don't think you can get away with it. I think you need at least some in your lineup, or these games just feel miserable to play.
Yeah, something's got to change for P-Vision going to game 2, and I'm sure something will change. Another game coming up between these two teams right after the break.
စိုင်းပြော်လက်ဖေးတစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းပြော်ချူစိမ့်တဖေးရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီစိုင်းပြော်လက်ဖေးကတဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းပြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီစိုင်းပြော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active ချွေးနှံဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比那毛嘞，不拉多人留我这个，shiny 叫马嘞，shiny
စင်မြအောင်စီမွေး Shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောင်းကန်ဆယ်မဲစီဇန်လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါင်းမဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးအာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်ဓာတ်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ကုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ game game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
တွေ့ပြီ rich creamy နောက်တစ်ခွပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ rich coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ coffee rich creamy together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program ကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့ညဉ့်ညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှားပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲညဉ့်ညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။ညဉ့်ညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် Coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် Coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရဲ့ကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးချိုးချနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ကြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
ဟီးရိုးတွေကိုစပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမှလို့ရော TBD တွေစုကခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေ showdown ဆော့တဲ့ preset တွေဆိုတော့ idea က video guide နဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့အခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD channel ကနေထုတ်လွှင့်ပြသတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မယ်တစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
That's a great game if you're like coach of BB team or your BB team themselves. Just, man, we owned them, right? Like we just dominated them. We gave them no openings, very few mistakes, very clean execution of the strategy, outscale and out control Roshan versus the Furion. You just can't win those man fights. He never even, I don't think he did any damage in the last fight. A very quiet game from Satanic on the premier carry of the patch. And it will get left here again in the draft in game 2. And BB don't even take it. They say you can have Furion from second pick. And you don't even want it. That's why they left it. So I guess they were right.
That does leave the Earthshaker and the Beastmaster, two heroes that I think they look kind of overpowered. This Beastmaster from the mid lane where he's stacking for himself, where if you're really good with the micro, you get full CS in lane and you double stack. It's pretty nasty.
I mean, Helmet Dominator's back, Beastmaster's going to be back. You know, it's as simple as that. The hero has the best stun in the game, Primal Roar. Like, you go in your Roar, dude, it's good.
And one of the best auras in the game as well.
His kit is just good. It's fundamentally good. And big BKB piercing lockdown stuns at TI are just nice to have. They make the game simple to play, and you can refresh and get two of them. Well-rounded hero.
The Earthshaker on the other side, we said that the Nature's Prophet was the second highest win rate of the top 10 pick and ban heroes of this road to TI. Well, number one was Earthshaker, whose win rate went up since that game. He is now at a 65% win rate.
The boy is back, and I like to see it. I mean, Shaker at TI, that's a classic. Everybody wants. This is an honest hero. You know, in a world of dishonesty, in a modern meta full of Zerg rush strats and ratting and anti-mage, like, Shaker is a beacon of honesty, and that's refreshing to see. He goes, he stuns you, and he slaps you. It's straightforward, it's simple, it gets the job done. This hero's fun to watch, it's fun to play. Everybody loves Earthshaker. That's all I have to say.
I'll agree with that. He is a pretty honest hero. It does mean that Monkey King passed Nature's Prophet in win rate due to Nature's Prophet taking that L, and Monkey King taking his dub.
And Monkey King is a strong hero too. Triple flex, it's crazy draft value, crazy good lane matchups, very fast tempo. It's just insane to me that are we going to see a game Furion goes unpicked, unbanned? Like, there's no way, right? Might see it here, but I can also see BB team gobbling it up. Maybe P-Vision's confidence has dwindled a little bit after the loss in game one, but you still have to respect this hero and what it can do. Like, you can't write off your faith in a first pick premier carry just because it lost one game, right? It's just not how it works.
Snapfire versus Disruptor, the support pickups. BB team may give us a little bit more clarity in where this Earthshaker is going.
Strong team fight openings from both sides. Like, no one's getting outmatched here. It's just toe for toe. The Hoodwink will make another appearance here for save. It's Master on this hero. Put it to pretty good work in that game one. And it's pretty nasty, this Shaker Hoodwink combo. You land that bushwhack, you boomerang that dude, Shaker goes in. Maybe he doesn't even have to go, and he can just throw the fissure, which guarantees extra channel time for that Hoodwink ultimate to land at full capacity. It's just nasty in itself. It is a really deadly combination around the map. It'll basically kill anything in the entire game. It'll scale really well, and you get AoE stuns across the board that kind of combo well with each other.
I think it means you have to have a save on P-Vision, right?
I mean, you would
that
love
much lockdown and that much burst.
There's your save.
The Alchemist for now.
Support Alchemist. There's your save, Austin.
No, that's not the save.
I'm the save now.
That is the 9-class Alchemist, though.
He can jump in front of the Hoodwink ult. Block it.
It does mean double physical damage supports. The little Shredder, minus armor into the Unstable Concoction.
Cheeky.
Physical damage with the Acid Spray, minus armor as well.
Also, a lot more stuns for P-Vision. Again, it's another series where they feel the lack of stun in game one overcompensate game two. Like, let's just get all the stuns, all the control. I don't want to play another game where people are just running away from us and we can't make easy moves to kill. And TA fits that to a T.
Okay, it's a full physical damage minus armor lineup.
Yeah, cool idea.
Okay, it's a full physical damage minus armor lineup.
Yeah, cool idea here, right? You got the Beast Inner Aura to buff it all up. Minus armor from 3 of these heroes across the board. Insane Roshan taking capability, insane tower pressure. Really good team fight synergy with the minus armor until the big items come online. Lycan's going to provide a little bit of that to BB as well, but I'm not super convinced by this Lycan pick.
I like it the most for the vision that it's going to be giving.
That's nice for the lineup, yeah. It's nice for sure.
Lane shove and vision means a lot when you have killers that just want to run around looking for heroes.
Yeah, it's also an early Helm Buyer. If you go in lane against this TA, getting a Helm Buyer is nice because you get Helm Iron Wheel up and extra armor, regen. as long as you don't get punished like immediately on the first wave, it's generally going to be free. Putting wolves on this TA can be really annoying. You can scout him when he's doing ancients, find him in these jungle areas, set the kill up. You can, hamstring him in the middle of the fight. Something to run into the Roche pit if he's just trying to take the objective down. I think there are a lot of things going for this Lycan pick, even if it doesn't have direct answers to like the Beast TA type cores P-Vision are proposing here.
You know what this combo is? 9 Class is going to give an Ags to the Snapfire, who's going to gobble up the Helmadom creep, send it in, and that creep doesn't die anymore, I think, because it's a creep hero.
Right. And then...
Well, just free vision in the middle of a fight.
Oh, that's it. You're just paying 4K gold for an Observer Ward. That's a great suggestion.
Well, there's not much better Aghanims to be given away right now.
Why does he have to give Ags?
Well, what's the point of picking Alchemist?
He stun.
many heroes stun.
Stun, he spray. He run in. Say, watch me, Nay.
Watch me, Nay.
I couldn't think of anything else that rhymed there. That is kind of what he does, though, if you think about it,
Watch me spray. Watch me, Nay.
He has that stupid taunt where he waddles in.
Whip, whip.
That was a good song. Whatever happened to that song?
I don't think that is a good song, but sure.
Words that have never been heard at a TI before. Breaking ground. Watch me, Nay. I really hope that doesn't have some bad alternate meaning that I'm not aware of. It probably does.
I'm sure you're fine.
I retract my statements.
You're going to retract that one. But not the statement yesterday?
Oh, with the bong? No, that was fine. I don't think Valve cared about that. Probably thought it was funny.
All right, final bans here from P-Vision and BB Team. Searching deep into that bag for what carries they want to take away.
Bandit carry Kunkka. That's a nice idea.
Okay.
What does Pure want to play? Is the question. Or is this the Spirit Wolf that we saw Yatoro bust out earlier?
Yeah. I think that would be the idea, right? Offlane Kunkka.
The thing is, I just don't think the Spirit Wolf looks good. Like, I don't think you're running his lineup and man fighting anybody.
I agree.
I'm not even sure I believe in that hero in general. I think the Troll would have been pretty juicy. There's still Ursa as well, but there's a lot of control. And it doesn't have great synergy with your lineup. I'm trying to think of like what would help your other two cores fight. Something that takes advantage of the Lycan minus armor might be nice. An assassin hero because you have so much AoE. Is this the Spectre game, dude? I hate suggesting that hero.
What about Terrorblade to keep the lane shove?
Yeah, I mean,
peak capacity between Lycan, TB, and
it's a good Terrorblade game.
Three heroes to run around and kill.
It's a fine Terrorblade game.
High armor, high base armor against this minus armor lineup.
You have a good matchup versus TA. You reflect the Beast Aura. You have Lycan minus armor. Yeah, Terrorblade would be pretty tempting just for the synergy here. Could be a little greedy if P-Vision can really tempo this game with TA Beast, right? Like,
yeah, somehow the Earthshaker doesn't really get going.
I know my boy Pure also loves some Morphling. He also likes carry Dawnbreaker, but there's a lot of stuns in this game.
BB team's turn to pick.
Just gonna puck again or something. I told you it's gonna come back, man.
Back to the Furion.
You just can't.
It
you
did
can't
not
resist
go
it.
untouched.
Last pick Furion, dude. That's disgusting.
69 bans.
Nice.
16 pickups.
10 seconds
I mean, the Furion works here, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it takes advantage of some of the minus armor. I think he's a little. It's a less durable hero.
Not as durable, not as,
Terrorblade.
it's not the highest synergy with their lineup, but they have a lot more stuns than P-Vision had in that game one. So, like, they have an easy team fight setup. They have vision. He can just play on his own on the map and then join the fight off of them going in and starting the fight for him.
I like the lane shove part of it because I think that keeps P-Vision.
Yeah, it's annoying for them
under
as a team.
pressure.
It's just conceptually good against what they want to do.
Sand King.
There he is, Sandy Claus. You know, if you take Shaker, I gotta get the poor man Shaker. The Sand Shaker.
What do you think about Sand King?
right now. I am
a poor man's Earthshaker.
I am yeah, that's actually a pretty apt description of him.
Like, that's genuinely what I think. He's just worse Earthshaker right now. Because his damage comes online slower and his laning is a little weaker. Yeah. But he can still be effective. Like, he creates a large zone control problem, and if you can plant yourself around objectives, that's where he's strongest. Either he's sitting there with the objective with you, or he's the counter initiation. That's when the hero's scariest. And P-Vision have that this game. They have TABs that can go and plant themselves around these Tormentors, Roshans, and force BB to 5v5 them, and Sand King just thrives on that type of thing, right?
Yeah.
So I think this draft is really scary from P-Vision. I actually think they straight just won this draft in a way, if they execute well.
It's also a hero that thrives on the minus armor, particularly the AoE minus armor, right? Because level 1 Epicenter is straight up trash, right? But as this hero gets higher levels of Epicenter and gets the Aghanim Scepter, which he may or may not get for free from 9 class, then you start getting the Stinger, right? And then the AoE minus armor really starts kicking in. I feel like Epicenter is just really bad, level 1, but the scale on this hero is crazy good.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay.
I agree with all that.
Sign of approval, seal of approval for P-Vision. Let's see whether or not they could pull through, though, in this game 2 in order to even out the series and push us to a game 3, or if BB team showcase that they're just in better form, which, frankly, that's what they looked like in game 1.
Yeah, draft only counts for so much. You have to execute the idea. But like I said, I think P-Vision have a way better idea. They have a way better 5-man punch, which is, I think, the ultimate strength of the squad. Like, they team fight really well together. They have very good synergy. They play off each other well. They have good spell casting synergy. You got to put them in a position where they can use all that. Game 1, it's just hard to find points to use that strength. This game, it's very clear how the synergy lines up, how their heroes all come together, particularly around that Roche pit. That's going to be the big challenge for VB team. Are you strong enough to contest P-Vision when they group up as 5 in this game? Something Shaker loves, but like in Furion, not so much.
That's true. BB team do not fall victim to P-Vision's early smoke. They play pretty defensively. They do not have a very strong level 1 lineup. And so they're hoping to just dodge and get away with 2 bounty runes. And that's why they smoke over to the other side, the right-hand side of the map. 2 very defensive wards from them as well.
Is 9 class staring at the camera? What was that?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Like, if you saw this in your pub, you'd think it was someone who randomed a hero or something. Like, your support's playing Alchemist with Boots first, Blood Grenade. It just looks like someone randomed Alch, or you know, Arteezy couldn't play core, so he's going to go play Alch jungle. This guy, he gets away with too much. That's my point. You know.
I'll tell you, limb from limb.
9 class, Arteezy Jr.
I didn't say that.
Who do you think's more insulted by that?
I wasn't saying it was an insult either. I didn't say anything. Oh, get that boar.
Last hit on Duke. Oh, DM. Oh. Gets the deny.
Outplayed.
It's already in their heads.
Yeah, this game is not going nearly as well for BB team as game 1.
Another micro hero for DM.
I will say he didn't have to do a lot of microing in game 1.
No.
Because he never really used the ult, so I don't know if his micro skills mattered that much there.
I didn't really see him use the spells too much against that Croaker camp.
No,
so.
But he did mess it up.
He did.
Oh, here he comes. Boom! Got him.
This is going to be double range versus double melee matchup, so I do think it is going to be a tough lane over time for P-Vision.
Got one of the boars. But good damage going into pure early. Doesn't have the regen. Got to pull him some tangos or something here. I'm more interested in the mid matchup because in theory, Shaker wins this.
Yeah.
Like especially on the early waves, Totem's a lot stronger than Stinger here.
Yeah.
And Stinger has some armor, so it's not like the worst form. But I'll be curious if GPK can actually extract a large differential here early that he can translate into something, or if you're just sitting in Sandstorm. Like, this looks pretty bad, this type of position.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. He has bottle coming.
What's the innate called for Earthshaker? It's funny how, like, when you say poor man's, I feel like Slugger is better than Caustic Finale as a laning tool, you know? Caustic Finale, I feel like, I don't know if they actually did, but it feels pretty weak for me in lane.
What, 3% of a hero, of a creep's max HP is damage?
Yeah. Miro bursted down, and first blood goes to Satanic. Now, Save will get the turnaround kill, it looks like, as the Fairy Fire will not make a difference, and maybe Satanic, body blocked up. He turns around with melt hits, now makes a run for it. Bushwhack goes out, eats through the refraction, but the Wolves can't do quite enough damage. Satanic will get back in safety, but he's missing CS here.
Yes. You could deny a lot of these too, potentially.
Yeah, they're all low.
I mean, that's honestly fine for BB team. Like, getting some extra levels in gold on the Hoodwink is great here. He's probably more important to the synergy of the lineup than the Lycan, at least in the early game. Lycan can always recover.
Sure.
But, of course, they did get first blood. That's always worth it. Level 3 already up. Just try and get this Lycan to the helm without too much more damage being done. And Shaker winning mid, put the Sand King behind the tower. Some creep cutting action going on.
Opting for the deny over the range creep last hit.
That's not worth it, but it does send a message.
It does send a message. Glimpse back. Kataomi and Pure. Seems like the aggression of the two melee heroes. It's winning them this lane, or at least the kill anyway. Satanic
+2. Got that Grievous Screed.
Nature's Prophet is still doing very well in CS 18-2.
No, I mean, GPK got a little bit of an advantage, but nothing crazy here. It's just too hard to force Sand King off the waves.
Yeah, particularly since you're reliant on hitting your right clicks against a sandstorm that's making you miss.
Still going to be the big playmaker in this game, though, for BB team. Like, none of their lineup really starts anything without him.
Ooh, GPK is going to take a decent amount of damage here. Is it enough? Still has Fisher. He's good.
Satanic killed again.
Now this is getting real bad.
Well, I guess for the first time, but he got almost killed.
Yeah. I mean, he was shoved out of lane for probably a solid 30 seconds, had a bunch of creeps denied for him. Probably didn't feel that good about the kill that he got. Now he's been killed as the support rotates out of lane from Callis.
You get killed by a Lycan lane, that feels really bad. That is not a hero that's supposed to be getting extra experience off slaying you when he effectively has no spells.
It also means the less pressure there is on this off lane for BB team, the more Save can do stacks. And
oh, yeah.
You've got an Earthshaker to clear through those.
Oh, yeah. They blocked the camp, though.
He did. They blocked
I
the
assume that's blocking. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a nasty ward.
Yeah, that is. Everybody busts out these nasty wards at TI, you know?
Yeah.
Still, you're more concerned about the Ancient stack, but getting that large camp up would be big here.
Yeah, stable concoction from behind Kataomi. Big damage with double bores on him. Takes a lot of physical damage underneath that acid spray. And another time they're just going to run him down. They get a double bore kill as the trade-off.
+2.
Why do you keep saying +2?
What do you mean? He's Alchemist.
Oh, right.
He got the last hit. He got the Grievous Screed last hit on the hero.
That's right.
That's 4 extra gold he wouldn't have. Do you even play Dota?
You should have seen the way Avery just looked at me with a psychotic expression.
Do you even play this game, man?
He's got level 6. This is not a straightforward situation for no one, but he gets his 6. In turn, they try and finish up the Sand King, and they'll get him. Pure teleports in, and a double for him available.
Whew. I mean, that is juicy for Pure. He's like, thank you very much, GPK. I like playing with you a lot. Just give me a couple more of those, and I'll carry this game.
Yeah, the Disruptor keeps dying, but it gives him bore kills.
Yeah, everything is just feeding into this Furion right
He's got 3,000 net worth.
You're going to have Wrath of Nature up here very quickly. You could look for another gank top. put this Wrath of Nature into use. No one's looking for the same thing.
No one wants to use this epicenter. Didn't get a chance in the mid lane. Still may not get the chance. He's going to pop it now. See if he can run down Miro underneath the tower. It's not looking good. Too much HP. Decisive is the only death here in this little clash. Not how P-Vision envisioned it going.
I mean, poor man Shaker. Epicenter is just not the same skill. I'm going to get another stack here. This is another game. BB team inching out these little victories across the map. Just killing a lot of the momentum P-Vision would normally have.
I don't want to be too offensive to Sand King, but legitimately I feel like it's worth considering not leveling up Epicenter. Stability is just so bad level 1.
Well, you clear.
And with level 1 Burrow Strike, you rarely get a good Epicenter.
Big Roar.
Roar catching the free farming Pure Nature's Prophet who got those extra kills. Massive pickup for P-Vision.
That was a bad death for Pure. Just getting caught off by 9 class straight into the Roar. He's almost level 7. He had Wrath of Nature available. That could have been something where you throw the Wrath out, look for the gang top, and suddenly you're level 7.5. You're shutting down TA. Instead, you give away a big kill, or rather, P-Vision find a big kill on you.
Golden opportunity for P-Vision.
Oh yeah, that puts him back in this early game by a large degree. 8-minute power rune. Did spawn top. They want the kill.
Ooh, long range bushwhack. Wonder if that
okay. Did you?
That is so.
UBK's face on that. It's like, brother, are you serious? I haven't given you enough in this game. You had to take that too.
Word for word, but of course the Alchemist with the +2.
Wait, let me TP in with Furion. Wait, don't kill yet. I got a TP in here.
My Nature's Wrath is on cooldown.
Dude, what if he did that? How mad do you think GPK would be? Right before he cleared that, Pure just TP's in.
We'd see another like disconnect from Pure and then a go from GPK. You know that unpausing on your own teammate.
What?
That's a good question.
Okay. Okay. I guess he saw that Brule from last game. He's like, I can do you one better, brother.
I'm going to ult
nothing.
Not even a neutral king.
But maybe he was trying to ult to run to get the stack XP. It's like, don't echo it. I can get there. This team is just self-sabotage, man. I mean, in truth, that's another good game that's going pretty well for him, all things considered.
Do you think that P-Vision should be farther up in the laning phase? Because P-Vision is slightly ahead in net worth.
I think they have the lineup that wants to be up early because they have the better tempo. Like, they have heroes that are going to come online faster and hit that 20-25 minute period harder. So you being up is more impactful for you than BB team being up for how their lineup wants to hit.
Okay.
So I think you prefer to be up a little more here if you're P-Vision, like 2 or 3K lead. You'd feel really confident here. You're still fine in this position. You can still make this swing towards mid. Ward's going to scout it out, though. It's going to give BB the opportunity to counterplay this.
And they've got level 6 on both their supports.
They don't have Echo Slam.
But do you need Echo Slam if you get the right bushwhack?
Slugger is going to clear some of this out.
Yeah, they get most of it. Glimpse back on DM.
Super nice grab. Can you
Beautiful
do
setup.
anything?
No one's going to try and come in with the epicenter, but he doesn't have Blink Dagger, so he's threatening something that actually has no power behind it.
That's Blink for the Shaker with Echo coming up. Big defensive win for BB team. Stalling out these pushes from the Beastmaster are super valuable because then it means you can make a play without losing something on the map. And that is going to be a smoke straight in the top looking for Satanic. The biggest prize on the map right now. Gets his Dragon Lance delivered, but the Wolves are scouting him. He's getting a little greedy for him.
Yeah, he wants those Wolf kills, but I don't think he realized what's coming his way. They throw out the Echo Sand into the Refraction. It doesn't matter. Just overwhelming response from BB team on Satanic being isolated at top.
And a tip into DM. You know, nice move mid. Or he got glimpse to base. He got glimpse to base.
Ah, yes, he did.
Ooh.
A glimpse into pickoff and a glimpse back home.
That's incredibly rough. It's so much time during this period where Beast is a beast on the map, right? Like, this is when you want to use the Dom, exert some pressure, or at least start stacking and farming up into that Overlord. He just had like the last minute of his life wasted here.
Yeah.
And now he's the poorest core in the game.
How did Ducalis get there? I am going to assume a glimpse, but why did he?
No, he did not get glimpsed. He's maybe trying to kill a ward or something.
Okay, yeah, I can see that actually.
I mean, again, just small
Got
victories.
pulled up by the bushwhack while he was trying to hit on the low ground.
Small victories for BB team. Same MO as game 1. Just win all these little exchanges, build a lead over time, get our heroes what they want. Skelly Boy slays the amp damage. No rune for you. Heroic deeds worthy of mention. And I mean, Blink's available for no one. You got Epi, you got level 4 Sandstorm Burrow. But where can you use it? He's looking for the Fury on bottom. Bait is not being bitten. Fear's out of there.
Looks like they're gonna gate through. But frankly,
evasion.
The evasion
Sister
combined with the drop to the other side. Yeah, Sister Shroud as well. Actually, that is so hard for Templar Assassin. You know he's going to keep that Sister Shroud for like 2 or 3 tiers.
That's pretty brutal. And it feels like BB team know this push was trying to come through top. The way Pierce positioning, they had a read on Snapfire trying to sneak through there. Wolves were scouting it out. Yeah, there's your vision. So that move is foiled. So we saw a minute of no one bottom looking for the kill with the Sand King on the Fury. Didn't get it. Went top. Tried to get the kill there. Couldn't get it because Wolves interrupted him. And now where do you go? You go back bottom?
You feel... I'm telling you, man. You don't want to be sitting on level 1 Epicenter with no Ags for this long. Like, you got to get to level 2 Epicenter. You got to start farming to your Ags. This is just not good.
Yeah, he can't keep trying to force the early action and fall behind this much. You look for the play. You didn't get it. You got to move on. P-Vision really wants this mid-tier 1. They want mid-tier 1 here into Roshan in the next 5-6 minutes or so. Tormentor on top of that would be even more ideal. This is what you're gearing up towards. And the more BB get to farm before these objectives start falling, the more they're going to be able to contest those objectives and maybe just stop that entire game plan. And that man right there is the key to it. GPK, if you can find him at the start of fights, BB have like no team fight, no AoE control. Probably no chance at winning the head-on clash. Golem Creep's nice this game for the early extra HP versus Sand King though. That could be good if you keep it around for the fight. Another smoke gank to find Satanic. The Wolves. This is what's talking about the Wolves versus the TA, man.
Yep, they're going to scout him out, farming up the neutrals. The team is desperately trying to teleport in time, but the damage is done. Triple ultimates to get that kill. No one does come in with his Epicenter Blink Dagger. Gets one support, but still, Miro on the second half of this team fight, he's running down. He's got a Bro Strike up in 1 second. No chance.
That was so well played from GPK. He did everything right there. He cast his spells, chain stunned him, and then instantly backed up. Bailed out of the situation, let the support damage finish him off so you don't get caught in the Sand King counterplay.
Right.
They read that perfectly.
And the cherry on top, Miro coming in, giving him that extra boost. He helps get the Sand King kill, then he takes the mid tower.
Yep, that was just perfectly played. Set it up with the Wolves, get the damage in there, don't sacrifice your HP or positioning on the Shaker. And then you even get that turnaround on the Sand King at the end because Save survives due to early Pavis, some fluffy hat buildup. He's got some extra HP. Level 1 Epi is nothing to work with. Brawny Sister Shroud. I mean, that's just the dream here, right? Like, and look at how close he is to level 2. If no one connects on either of those kills on the sides of the map versus the Fury, and he's level 12 there, that Epi probably kills the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
So much of your game is dependent on these small things going well. So now you really just got to farm for Ags and then try and put that level 2 Epicenter with Ags to use in this game to get yourself something going in these fights, because right now you're sitting at 0-2. I guess you will get Ags off of 9 class here. It's very close to it. Just rushing it.
Who's he giving it to?
I mean, it's got to go Sand King, right?
Yeah, he switched it up from Ags to BKB.
I guess you can give it to Beast.
Yeah, that's because the Sand King was thinking about building the Ags. I thought that's
yeah, but you can refund him too. It's not terrible.
It's true.
He might have stopped, so it might be going to Sand King here if no one stopped it. Well, let's see what he does. He's going to receive it here. This is pretty hype. Oh, who did he give it to?
No one.
Look at that. Now he's just got an extra point booster. You can turn it into Octarine or something. And just like that, look at no one. He's having a tremendous game here.
Oh,
folks.
man.
Look at how farmed he is. I've never seen
more farmed Sand
a more farmed 0-2 Sand King.
They immediately smoke up with that. Time to put this level 2 epicenter with an Ags upgrade. This is where this hero starts cooking.
I think this is the correct call. You know, no one, he might have not deserved it this game, but he needs it. And you got to do what you need.
Now this is going to be annoying. I forgot about the lane shove of Earthshaker with his shard too.
Yep.
So all 3 cores are able to do this go shove back into P-Vision. We'll see how P-Vision...
Pure just
jumped to what?
What is he doing?
He doesn't have a BKB. He does have a... I mean, it's no one on the other side with the epicenter. There's no way he's going to live. It's good Static Storm. Good catch on the Sand King. But I think without... Oh, nice Echo!
You get the damage.
GPK does just enough. Thanks to the glimpse back. They managed to get that. Now the Bushwhack onto the Beastmaster for another.
You got to find more here. You have so many stuns, but none available.
The Fisher, it connects onto 9 class. He picks up a shield rune.
No, but he gets out.
Away, Bushwhack, it stops. Oh, GPK's going to find even more. They got another glimpse.
The rundown continues.
One after the other, after Pure recklessly baits his own life.
Okay, look, I conceptually don't have an issue with Furion baiting if the turnaround's there, but the way he did that was like the rest of the team was not expecting it.
It didn't look that way.
Yeah, they were like, all right, we were casually sniping the big ancient creep. We're chilling. Then Pierce like, I got this, boys.
Leroy
James. That's really what it was. He's like, I'm finishing that dragon. He's not getting out. he got out. It does.
Not out in a body bag.
It does get you a successful team fight. Negated. I mean, that was the Ags for the Sand King, right? That's supposed to be this big impact.
Yep.
Didn't feel like it. I still think if GPK is alive and he gets a good fight, BB team will probably win it. If you check the Shaker and you can find him or mitigate his impact, that fight will go your way. Now there's a full AEC done on this Lycan. That's massive.
Hey, against a minus armor lineup like this? Uh-oh. Back to back deaths for Pure.
Oh yeah, he's
dead.
toast. Toasty. Big finds for P-Vision. Getting some life in this series.
No one. Okay.
Nice Wolf Scout.
That was pretty sneaky. The Wolf scouts it out. He was trying to block the incoming smoke play, and instead he's the victim.
I mean, look at this. Lycan #1 net worth in this game after an Ags pool.
That is crazy.
That's pretty wild. 7-1-6 from Miro. Putting on a Lycan clinic right now. Setting up those TA kills in the jungle, setting up another kill there.
And he's made the call for his team to take Tormentor. Or for him to take Tormentor.
Dude, he did that. So he's having a beastly game right here. You get Nullifier online? You're just going to start running people down in the fight. Like, this is not the hero that P-Vision want to have to use stuns on. Because he's just an absorption for the other 2 damage dealers. He's not supposed to be the big threat in the fight, right? It's supposed to be the other 2. So if he can run in and create enough of a threat on his own that you have to expend spells on him, that's a big win for BB team. More Wolf Scouting, more information. Just trying to get the BKBs across the board here if you're P-Vision, and then maybe you can force some Roshan or something. I'll tell you one thing, though. This Alk strat does not feel good if you pull the Ags and then nothing positive happens with it.
Yeah, because, like, where do you go from the Ags?
Exactly.
You continue to build Ags, it's like...
You're not dead weight because you still have spells, you can still tank a bit in the fight, but compared to most other supports, you're not going to be as impactful. The impact has to come from the fact you pull an Ags and you get an advantage out of that in the timing that it's effective. Here,
every subsequent Ags is not nearly the same net worth boost, right? This is supposed to be a Sand King that literally it's not possible for him to have that kind of net worth at that point in time. But the next Ags, it's just like, okay, it's a Beastmaster that's a bit stronger. That's scary, but...
Might even give it to Snap if you're going that route.
Yeah, maybe.
Can shoot the Sand King in. It's pretty Giga Chad. You might not even go another Ags as well. Like, you might just want more auras here. Yeah. Pipe, Vlad's, Crimson type stuff are all good. And then it would let your Tricore just all scale.
I guess, but it is a very delayed team fight items.
Yeah, he's poor. He's very poor. Oh, looking for the kill mid. They would love a kill here into Roche. That's what they're aiming for.
How do you get that kill though? You can't see any of these heroes. It's a bushwhack acorn shot from 2,000 units away. It's a Lycan Wolves pushing it down. It's a Nature's Prophet ultimate bouncing around the map. It's a Fisher, with the shard and an enchant totem that clears out the wave.
Can't see anything, can't jump anything. You just have to blind smoke into their jungle, which is where all their wards are planted. I mean, BB team have once again played the map pretty well, just not giving a lot of openings here.
And smoke to the Roshan pit.
They have forced P-Vision into a position where you just have to do Roche because there's nothing else available.
They're going to be scouted by the Wolves. Somebody is. Maybe not the Templar Assassin in the pit. But P-Vision, they're aware what's going on here. Sand King, bro, strike backing.
Someone's going to get glimpsed.
And that is going to be Decisive. Decisive fissured up, Static Storm, an easy kill. Very little commitment from BBT.
Yeah, that's worrying if you're P-Vision, because you can't run away off the Wolves' glimpse, and the second you glimpse in, there's no turnaround for the Sand King, because no one's committing to the kill. And then Pure's just farming the whole time. Like, that's even worse for you. You're grouping up for the objective, and this guy, he's just clearing through camps. Getting solo XP, clearing Ancients. Your TA, he had joined that. This has been a frustrating series for Satanic. Normally, this kid is just slain. Zero charge Desolator.
Yeah, that was a stank face right there. Not a happy place for Satanic in this series as a whole.
No, a very uncomfortable series. Still have a shot to win this game, of course. I mean, they have some farmed heroes.
Yeah, this time around, it's not nearly as dire as it was in game one. The net worth is quite even. They are going to scale up. It just feels like the first part of their plan has not worked out. I do think that at some point, if you go late enough, the Earthshaker becomes the poor man's Sand King.
That's very late. I don't even know if that's true. That's very... I mean, I kind of know what you're saying, but...
Ooh, save. I mean, I feel like there's no mistake that BB Team and Falcons are doing all right for themselves on this road to TI, and the Hoodwink is back. Save and Crit are the two premier...
That's true, yeah.
Hoodwink players of this current generation.
I mean, if Lion comes back in the... Oh, my... Save's gonna be cooking. Lion comes back.
I forgot he played long.
He might play it anyway. Guy enjoys his Lion. There's some truth in the Sand King can continue to scale very hard from here. Shiva's...
I think
like
you get to 25 Sand King, I think it's no contest between the two. I think legitimately Sand King outputs more. Like, there's more in the fact that Earthshaker can chain stun heroes with Refresher and stuff,
yeah,
but damage outcome, it's no
yeah,
shot.
but the damage, I just feel like it's harder to reach that damage potential on Sand King, realistically, where Shaker reliably gets it a lot of the time.
Sure.
I would rather have the Shaker.
Higher ceiling for the Sand King.
I mean, yeah, but you can, it's a ceiling with no ladder. I mean, how do you get there? You know?
It's a ceiling with no ladder.
You gonna jump?
Maybe he's got hops, you don't know.
Everybody's kind of waiting to see what happens here with this Roche, but Pure says, I'm done waiting. If this kid doesn't want it, I'm going to take it. Oh! Found him.
Got out the refraction, got out the BKB, got off the teleport, did not complete the teleport though.
the vision scouting again. It's just doing this TA in. If you're not getting the fights, if you're not grouping up, you're going to get found eventually, and you're going to get picked off with this lineup.
And GPK, just killer instinct. And like, he sees the opportunity. He's just, like, it doesn't even matter. If you have refraction up, he doesn't care. He's just, he's going to get the initial stun off to keep you there for the rest of his team to follow up.
Again, power of the shaker.
No one.
Combo.
An opportunity. A massive epicenter right inside the pit with the kisses raining in. Roshan's going to be low. Night Class jumps in, and he grabs away the Aegis from BB Team.
What a play.
What a massive turn as BB Team thought the Roshan was free. 9 Class will die, perhaps doubly so, as the Fishers, and yeah, he's gone. So they will still lose the fight. They cannot actually take out BB Team. But man.
What a hit. What a hit. 5k damage. Sand King just exploding. In a move that BB did not expect, particularly Miro. He was just sitting in there. Just ate almost all of it. I mean, this is where the Sand King shines. If you group up for this guy, he's got to tear you up.
Yeah.
I mean, he TP'd out. I have a feeling he didn't have to TP out there. I think he almost underestimated his own damage.
Yeah.
Like, Pure's dying.
Yeah, Pure got the Hurricane Pike off, and he got some distance, but that epicenter lasts so long that you could still kind of run him down.
I genuinely think he made the right, like, theoretical call. I'm gonna go and BKB TP out, but I think in that situation it was the wrong read.
Yeah.
They were gonna win that fight.
Also imagine just like the kisses come in a little bit sooner, right?
Oh, for sure.
Maybe the kisses give the vision to no one that he jumps at the same time that first kiss lands.
Or if DM was there a little faster.
Sure, yeah.
You just walk and roar that Prophet, he's just dead, right?
Yeah, they wipe BB Team for sure.
That was an opportunity for P-Vision. They still got a decent amount out of it, but that was a real opportunity to demolish BB around that pit.
The next opportunity may not ever present itself, as BKB is almost here for Miro, so he is going to be significantly tankier. He'll have the magic resistance, he already has the armor. And they don't have the best ways to be able to kite him out. If you're roaring the Lycan, you're leaving the Earthshaker and Nature's Prophet to do whatever they want.
Who also has a BKB now, so your Sand King impact is being mitigated a little bit here. But they don't have the Aegis to work with. Denying him that Aegis was a pretty big deal here for this BKB timing. And there's another Ags coming. If the first one didn't work, surely the second one. I mean, you're definitely giving it to Beastmaster here with this build-up.
Yeah.
That's going to be a large damage and presence increase. Still a little ways off it, though, as they're looking for this fight.
And he can keep doing this. Like, the Ag's Snapfire is pretty good, and I actually think the Ag's late game on Templar Assassin
That's fine late, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a tempo Ags at all, but...
It's really difficult to stop him from channeling out of a fight. You know? You have to have so many stuns. And if you get refraction to level 25, right, it's hard to wear through that quickly.
Wolves sent in, trying to get some vision out right now.
Smoke breaks on both sides, and they both blink defensively. Katomi searches for the glimpse, does actually find him. Save in position for the punish. It's Disruptor for Snapfires. No one speeding in with his ultimate.
Okay, that didn't do a lot, but...
Yeah, I mean, the heroes from BB Team had already kind of backed away.
That looked terrifying, though.
It did. They'll have a pretty big window here on that butterfly for Nature's Prophet.
This does feel like the part of the game where P-Vision should be taking it over. Like, they're kind of hitting their peak.
You get the grenade for the Alchemist.
Oh, that's nice. It's going to
Potion.
finish the Ags as well. So this is really a big power spike. Like, this is where you want to take this game over. You can go later here, but...
He gave it to Satanic.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Oh! GPK.
Little slow,
Killer
son.
instinct. No hesitation. Goes for the Echo Slam. Unfortunately, the young man Satanic is a little bit too quick for you.
That was absurd. That's why I don't play this game anymore, man. Like that's just not. That's not. I can't do that. I'm too old for that shit. I'll tell you that much. Like.
Do you think that was reaction, or do you think that was reads?
Well, a little. It's always a little bit of both, right?
Sure.
You got to be expecting that to get out, but pure instinct.
Oh, got the kill on him thanks to the psionic projection. We're gonna have to keep a close eye on this Satanic TA because he's gonna be all over the map now. Now all your split pushing nonsense of the Furion and the Earthshaker, now that's kind of out the window when Templar Assassin can be wherever she wants to be.
Yeah, I'm the Furion now.
Yeah. 3 seconds is all it takes for a tanky core like Earthshaker to get shredded.
These Ags are adding up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're doing some work in this game. Especially if you're not getting good fights out of your supports on the side of BB team. You know, like what has Disruptor offered you in the last 10 minutes here versus double Ags pool? It's a pretty good argument. This double Ags is giving you a lot more. See how this game ends. You know, Disruptor could also get an Ags and have his own team fight impact and continue to scale. But it's honestly looked pretty solid in this game just in terms of scaling people up. They didn't really get the tempo or the momentum they wanted out of it, but it's turning these cores into beasts. Definitely salvaged no one's game too.
Oh yeah.
He's got a Shielder and he's got Shiva's Whisper. The Dread looking for Refresher. That's when that hero becomes terrifying. Refresher with the late game epicenter talents.
And this gem on top of this is going to feel great, right? Because the TA traps, now they're more than a nuisance. They're actually deadly with the psionic projection. You start taking away the wards, the map starts feeling pretty dark and scary for BBT.
Yeah, look how clumped they are.
There's the 4 refraction instances.
It's their time right now. P-Vision, take this map over. Don't give it back. Build as much of a lead as you can before you enter that ultra late game craziness. Not easy for BB team to make moves. There's Ags for Disruptor. He got to it at a pretty respectable time here. Got Naomi farming it up. He's got the Blink Dagger to use it as well. Super powerful item if he can land it on any of the cores.
Yeah, crazy that he has that and a Blink Dagger. This GPK Echo Slam.
That's the beauty of it, right? He has a guaranteed instant stun initiation. So GPK, he's just going to go in, echo any core, Blink, drop that on top. That core is dead in the fight. Now, you might not win the fight, but it's going to be good no matter what.
It looks like it's going to be DM hit by the Fisher. Where's the follow-up? Doesn't get it, doesn't get it. No Echo Slam, no Static Storm. TP in from Pure, though, makes short work of 9 class. He dies pretty quick. No.
Glimpse, not time.
BKB lasts just long enough.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of terrifying, though.
Well, I mean,
this
it is.
Lycan, Blink, the Furion's on top of you. These heroes just popping up from the ground.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Nature's Prophet's damage on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the DPS that's coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I
would say it was on an Alchemist who's fed away 8,400 gold.
Sure, but what if that is a jump on the TA, for example, or the Sand King, and it takes a lot of your damage out of the fight? I could see BB team winning these fights, despite the amount of AoE that the Sand King brings to the table. He kisses behind him. We got Whisper of the Dreads across the board for both of these mid lane spellcasters. Another great tier 4 neutral item. The best tier 4 neutral items aren't even tier 4. Did you know that, Austin?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if he had Dazun Bloodright available, surely both of them would have taken it, right? Would take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See what the Sand King gets.
Radiant are scanning.
Monocle Lycan?
Monocle Lycan?
What does that do?
Huh?
Just looking dapper or what? What were his choices that he took Monocle on Light?
That makes no sense.
That cannot be.
It's a misclick.
There's no... Honestly, I think this item's a little overrated, but it can... The initial cast can be significant. Pure Cloak's coming out. That's pretty juicy. Full Satanic for the Furion, also very juicy here. You get some good value out of it in the man fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now the game of cat and mouse begins. No cooldown on the Nature's Prophet teleport. A psionic projection, Templar Assassin. Which one is the mouse? Which one is the cat? I don't know. But there are going to be some funny map games being played.
Some timing for GPK at least if you want to try and force the fight. I mean, Roche is available. It's kind of the scary part if you're just going to farm sides of the map here is either team can just go in the pit and do it incredibly quickly. If they have some vision or read that you're not available for the fight, they'll clear it out. And if you're P-Vision, you're worried about the Wolves doing that. If you're BB Team, you're worried about the Traps doing it.
Team fight going to be super scary for BB Team with a refresher on an Ags Sand King.
Yeah, that
right?
is, that's something.
He blinks in with the Epicenter, you have to run away. But what happens when he refreshes and he channels it again? If you don't have extra damage on him, then he blinks on you again. And he burrow strikes you again.
What if he just insta double blinks behind you? You don't know where he went.
Nunny.
This is what I'm saying.
Once again, it's just like...
Well, this is what I'm saying. If they have some read that you're not in the area, he's just going to go do it. Because it's pretty fast.
Well, his read that you're not in the area is not...
It's not 100% good right now. I mean,
not correct.
The PA's not there, but she can trap to the fight. At the same time, he's also just forcing your bluff. Like, you need vision in the pit. He knows you don't have it because they have a gem. You're going to have to send something in and then jump it blind. He can BKB force the
board shows. Roshan is very low. I mean, don't let no one get another great initiation. It's going to be the kids getting revealed first. Night Class goes for another steal.
Gotta pick it up.
Night Class get it again. No, it's Miro who grabs it away from Pure this time around. A force staff over the cliff. Pure, he gets the other side away from the Sand King. Miro, he almost dies to the Epicenter. Not quite yet. Still alive. Kept the Roshan Aegis intact. Meanwhile, Kataomi, one shot by Satanic.
I think you're getting out with that one if you're BB Team.
Good enough, I think, for BB Team.
Yep. Prefer Aegis on Pure, but beggars can't be choosers. He got roared outside of it.
Satanic set up a trap, but Furion is not going to go down easily.
This game is going to start to get weird from here on out. I mean, this is just a lot of scale, a lot of team fight, a lot of refreshers going into the ultra late. And so many vision mechanics too. Like that's what makes these fights so tricky to navigate. Wolves doing their job again.
Always scouting you out. You never know when that initiation is going to come your way. This one doesn't quite work. GPK.
TA damage.
The rebuttal from Satanic shuts it down. GPK falls, and 9 Class gets the blink stun in time. A desperate teleport, not gonna make it. No one there with a follow-up of the Burrow Strike. It's not 1 course, but 2.
That was janky looking, but on point from 9 Class. He's about to pull another Ags too.
Getting the Aegis, but losing the 5 minutes afterwards.
It just feels like they're getting outscaled from these Ags pools plus the Tricore here.
Satanic gets an amp damage for this high ground push.
I will say these kind of games is, it's where Lycan feels a little weak because he just doesn't offer you that much in these head-on clashes.
Yeah, we've seen some of these Lycan games go late and he's like getting an Ags to amp up other heroes. It just always looks kind of meh.
Yeah, it's whatever, right? In the realm of going in, roaring people, stunning people, double epicenter, Lycan's just not giving you a lot. You even have a refresher on Ducala's. Double kisses can come out with some of the later talents that could be even more deadly.
Look at that tower. Demolished
by Satanic, and if you gotta be careful, gets nullified. No more amp damage for him. Still makes short work of the mid lane of Barracks anyway.
There's no answer. How much damage is coming out right now? Felt like we haven't seen a good fight for GPK in so long in this game, and he is the centerpiece of this BB team fight. He's not snowballing. There's just not a lot going on. There's another Ags pool. All 3 cores getting an Ags from this Alchemist. He has given them everything. Go and carry me, please.
And still providing the crucial stunts at the right moments. Stolen Aegis, caught Pure on the teleport away.
Little things. 9 class making the difference here.
Third Tormentor of the game will go BB team's way.
This does not feel good for BB team right now. They're getting massively out-farmed. And this Shaker is not scaling. He's not getting to the Shivas. He's not getting to the Refresher. Whatever his late game item choice would be. And he's just going to get demolished by this TA or any sort of roar landing on a big core target. They're just going to delete that target.
And BB team, or excuse me, P-Vision is being a lot more careful about not letting these Wolves scout heroes out anymore. No need to split up as much. They can group around this gem.
See him?
That was right on the edge. But he's sitting on a TA trap.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Level 25 is closing in on Sand King. Okay,
That's
just
such a
hit
big
24.
talent.
It's still a ways away, but yeah, it's a massive talent.
25 for the Beast too, almost here. Another pretty nice one.
For sure.
They have really good 25 talents across the board. Another reason their late game is going to be really tough to break here. Still haven't seen the Static Storm Ags jump. Like that's kind of the
Yeah, what
crux of their
happened to
team
that?
play.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
Nothing to go on. I feel like we haven't seen a smoke to Wolf Vision or anything like that in a long time. Ooh. No meld bash?
Yeah, no meld bash yet because he's not 30, and also couldn't get the trap, another trap out to silence him in time.
I mean, he's close to 30 though. That play is not going to be guaranteed for long.
Yeah, the Templar Assassin showing out of thin air and bashing you globally.
I do like the idea of 9 class going Aeon Disc here. Just he blinks in Aeon Disc.
Just to be more of a nuisance.
It's like he literally does nothing in a way. But he's like, I need Aeon Disc to survive so I can do nothing. Otherwise, how do I get my nothing?
Well, for his second unstable concoction.
Yeah, of course.
Does BB team have a gem, by the way?
They
do. Save. I mean, they need one. Clear out all these
both
TA
teams,
traps.
Both teams need gem this game. Refresher done. That's you have Refresher Beast, Refresher Sand King. You're getting the level 25 talents. I mean, you're gotta be outscaling them.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet needs the help here, but I don't know if Lycan does that for him.
Lycan does not. Lycan is not a great late game scaling hero in a lot of ways.
He's still trying to make that scale happen. He's gonna go Basher. It's level 25. Help him out in a significant way. Reduces total attack damage. So it doesn't help him carry, but it can be impactful.
It's all on Pure and GPK here. I mean, you're going to run in and do something, but...
It's pretty much initiation or bust.
Yeah, I think so. Find one of the damage dealers. Find one of the cores. These two supports are irrelevant to winning this fight. You just have to find a core target, lock them down, burst them. Problem is you're going to have to do it into probably buybacks.
Yes, and
like,
that is...
How do you eventually win this game if you're a BB team? That's the problem. It just looks so difficult.
You jump the Templar Assassin, but what happens if he buys back and projects himself straight back into the fight?
I don't think you're winning that fight. Bash him. He's got Moonshard, by the way. In case you were wondering where some of his 10,000 gold went. Or did it get pooled? Was that a pooled Moonshard? I guess you can't tell.
I imagine it was just him.
Oh no!
This is why you need that Aeon, Jets.
I'm a simple ogre.
It was so greedy of 9 class to show on a wave against Nature's Prophet.
I think that's like the only thing that's happened in 10 minutes.
Pretty much. 25 is here for GPK.
Please, no, I don't do anything. Just leave me alone. You think BB team are like, yo guys, we got a 5-on-4.
Joke's on you. It's always been a 5-on-4.
We can go take advantage of it. We gotta go. He has no buyback on the Alchemist. We gotta take the fight.
I feel like I've been here before.
Yeah, this is the same thing.
It's the 3rd time in a row. BB team, force Roshan with Pure teleporting into the Roach Pit. This time, will they stop the initiation of P-Vision from interrupting them? Or are they going to get the initiation themselves? The Static Storm goes out. A Cookie got him out of the Static Storm. He got off the BKB. Can he get off the ropes? He's stuck. He's gone. He's dead. No one. He's in the middle of all this, trying to get into the epicenter. Got a beautiful more strikes. Oh, he just smashes through 2. And Pure is trying to fight it out with Satanic. And with the Satanic himself, he heals himself up. But Satanic, the player, just keeps on working him down.
I mean, the Bell Bash did so much there.
And what do you do now? You've used your Echo Slam, you've used your Static Storm. That was your big swing. You killed one hero, but as you said, the buybacks will make the difference here.
Just don't have the sustain. You don't have the sustained team fight to take these long engagements into the multiple lives.
And now it's even worse with an Aegis on the Templar Assassin, potentially 3 lives in the next fight for Satanic.
Brutal. It's just brutal. It's so much HP and damage to get through. Maybe if Sand King doesn't get off that epicenter there and kill your 2 cores, you can kite that fight out a little bit more, maybe get out and it looks better. But again, it's just you have to pick your poison. You went on the Beastmaster. He had the Aeon. You nullified it. He got out of the Static Storm. It stalled it a little bit that Sand King's able to find his mark. You kill him too, but then, okay, the Beast buys. You know, then the Sand King can potentially have buy. Then you have to deal with the TA. Too much.
You got to deal with him right away. He's already inside your base. A second lane of barracks. There is a tier 2 up, so BB team can just give this up.
Look at the attack speed on this guy.
Oh yeah, Berserk Potion plus Beastmaster, 2 sources of attack speed from supports or from your allies.
He also has Tomato Aura.
True.
At least he did for a little bit. I think it's actually called that still.
Tomato Aura?
Yeah, it's like Tomato Vengeance or something. It's like the name of the spell.
I think
it was for a while.
Swiftness Aura. Yes, when it was the Death Row, it was called...
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, something like that.
Tomato and potato. Stick them in a stew. Lucy, my mind.
Boil and mash them. Stick them in a stew. Powers everybody up.
That's Aura Gaming right there, baby.
That's what Tundra needs. 9 class is almost 25.
Does that even does it do anything for him?
I have no idea. No.
No, not really.
He can run into the fight and run away from the fight faster.
That's pretty good. You may not like it, but this is what peak 4 precision performance looks like. Farm jungle for 50 minutes and let your team carry you.
Oh. Dude, you know what the worst part of this is? Somewhere Sir Action Slacks is vindicated.
Yeah, he really is, man.
Yes!
These are like the mechanics that Valve puts in the game for people to have fun for in pubs. They're not supposed to be competitive. But 9 class doesn't know the difference. Every game is a pub.
The thing is Slacks is sitting there saying, it is your fault. If I sit there and farm Aghanim Scepters for you and I give you all the Aghanim Scepter, it's your fault if we lose.
That's true. It's not wrong. Do it the refresher for the shaker at least. I mean, that was like a big component that was missing.
Playing on the high ground here.
Do you make the jump?
I don't think you could go for Satanic.
Not ages.
He's got so many extra lives. They're going to try. They don't overcommit, but they also may not have committed enough. Okay, they do get the kill with the Echo Slam. Now time to back away. Here comes
they're going in.
King. In with the kisses. They go back in. Pure's going to try and kill him. He manned up for it. Alongside Miro with the bashes. They might just have him, but it also means the Furion's going to die. Was it worth it? It was not. The Prince of Darkness will survive. He stays alive, eats the cheese, and he will end this game.
So close and yet so far. That is the power of Beastmaster. Primal Roars going into Pure. You just don't get to play the fight. You're not going to get to play the last fight.
The game was already over, but sure, they'll kill Pure one more time.
Some sick late game scale coming out from this P-Vision lineup. I mean, that's why I liked it. I think it can play fast. It can play in the mid game. It can play in the late game. It just doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. And the whole time you got this stupid Alchemist running around, pulling everybody Aghanim Scepters, just making them even stronger. Was there a window BB team could win that game? And I think there is, but it was pretty tight. Like, it was a lot closer than it looked like on paper. I don't know. They had to snowball that game a lot more, I think. And especially around these Roche fights.
I mean, like, this was a killer one.
Yeah, you can't go even in these Roche fights. These have to be a team fight win for you. And this could even be better for P-Vision. I think if the Sand King sits there, you get even more destroyed.
Yeah, for sure.
Just couldn't find a foothold. GPK had good early momentum, lost mid-game momentum. Another loss for Furion. Is this hero just bad?
We said it had such a great win rate as being one of the top pick banned heroes.
Well, it's not performing in this series.
In this series, it is not working out for either team. I mean, BB Team gave it to P-Vision. It didn't work out there. Now P-Vision say, okay, we're not going to take the Furion. And BB Team last pick, overall pick, they say, all right, I guess we have to go to Furion.
I think the actual thing is, it's not about the Furion. It's just, I think both teams, the way these games are going, they're just turning into team fight slogs. And if you have the better scaling team fight, like better team fight win condition, better late game always helps, but I don't think that's necessarily the aspect that I noticed the most here. It's going to help you. And P-Vision definitely swung that barometer all the way to the other end, right? Like game one, they had almost no consistent team fight mechanisms or stuns. This game, they just ramped it up to the extreme, pulling Aghanim Scepters to 3 team fight.
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖေးခွက်တော့ဘူးတဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလိမ့်မယ်တဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တဖေးရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေးကတဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်တင်းဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖေး
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့မှုသမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးပေါ့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但算比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个 shiny 叫 shiny 叫马的
shiny အစမြင့်အောင်စီမွေး shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားရှိုင်းလေးကနေဆန်သားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်ရှိုင်းလေးထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့ဆန်သားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်ဆန်သားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်ဆန်သားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်ရှိုင်းလေးဆန်သားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ဘော်ဒါရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းရဲ့နဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာဘူးမှမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no yada ချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတို့ကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ် အကောင်းဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်နူးညံ့တဲ့ကော်ဖီမုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့အာရီဘီကာကော်ဖီစစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက်ကော်ဖီဆယ်ဒေးနှက်ဖြော်ကော်ဖီ
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရနဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ကော်ဖီရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ခွက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးအချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ကြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမှလို့ TBD တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေ showdown ဆော့တဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကျစေဖို့ခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရတာစစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ကတစ်ဖက်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ဖြော်ရတာစစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပြပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်။ခံကိုပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းတော့သွားကြ။
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စေတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်ဆဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
但虽然比那毛呢，不拉多人留我这个 shiny 叫 马的
shiny စင်မြအောင်စီမွေး shiny အောင်စီရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲအစီအစဉ်လေးလာပါပြီ shiny အောင်စီဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကတ်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်စံရွယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရအကြောင်းကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလားရှိုင်းလေးကနေစံသားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မံထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော်ရှိုင်းလေးထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စံသားရှိအစိတ်ဓာတ်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးစွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စံသားကိုတန်ဆွမ်းထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်စံသားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်ရှိုင်းလေးစံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်တာရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ အမိုက်စာ retriever တွေရင်ခုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
TBD Rich Creamy နောက်တစ်ခွက်ပေးပါအားလုံးကြိုက်တဲ့ Rich Coffee ငါတို့ပေါ့ကွာလူမပေးနိုင်ဟောဗျာပါသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee Rich Creamy Together no ရတာချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတို့ကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး Rich Creamy
High Sport ရဲ့ News Program တွေကြိုဆိုလိုက်ပါတယ်
Sunday နဲ့ Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ Coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနံ့ရတာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် Coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် Coffee
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ coffee ရနက်နဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်သက်တဲ့ coffee ရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့တစ်ဖက်ရေကောင်းတစ်ဖက်ဖြစ်ဖို့အတွက်အေးမြတဲ့တောင်တန်းပေါ်ကဆင်းသက်လာတဲ့တစ်ဖက်ရွက်နုနုလေးတွေကိုခင်မီစက်တစ်ကြီးများဖြင့်ထူးစီမံထုတ်လုပ်ထားပြီးချိုးကျနာစွာပေါင်းစပ်ထားတဲ့ပြီးပြည့်စုံတဲ့ပုံမှန်ရတာနဲ့ Grand Palace မြန်မာလက်ဖက်ရည်
စပြီးခိုင်းတော့ပါလား idea တွေဆက်တာမလို့ရော TBD တွေစုကခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြီး showdown ဆော့ရဲ့ preset တွေတော့ idea က video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ် Sorry man
စိုင်းဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်တစ်ခွက်တောက်ဖို့တစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလားတစ်ဖက်ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းဖြော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖက်ရည်ရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်ကတစ်ဖက်ရည်ချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းဖြော်ရတာစစ်စစ် Sunday ဆိုင်ဖြော်လက်ဖက်ရည်
ချွေးနှံထွက်လို့စိတ်ညစ်နေပြီယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံ့ဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းဝင်ပေးပါမယ်ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်ဘောကြလို့လည်းဆော့ဖြစ်တယ်ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်ဆော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားချ
များကြီးအများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးပေါ့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
ဖြူဖွေးအေးမြချွေးထိတ်စီတာ Bella Roll On ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် Clean Fresh နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် Extra White 24နာရီလုံးဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
I told you, man. I told you. Yeah, so I said, I think this game makes sense. It has good content, good matchup against the Shaker. You still have some lane flexibility. You're going to have to pick some carry like this down the road anyway. Now, why not just take it here? Put some pressure on this first pick Shaker to get good combos to either take the TA down like the hoodwink we saw, or might just get outskilled anyway.
I guess I just don't. Like, for much of the game, the Earthshaker was fine in the matchup against the TA.
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလေးအဝပြောကန်ဆယ်မဲ season လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲလေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်
Well, one thing that did bail out no one saved
ဆန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရကြောင့်ကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေဆန်သားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြစ်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့ဆန်သားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်ဆန်သားကိုတန်ဆွဲထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနှူးညံ့စေတဲ့အပြင်ဆန်သားမွေးချောက်ဖြစ်စည်းခြင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ် Shiny ဆန်သားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ border ရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့ a master retriever တွေရင်ခေါ်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ ranking ပိုင်းတွေ
I guarantee you know you see Shaker you
လှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament throwback
I want to mention this hero because I think
Baby rich creamy now the quad baby I'll take the rich coffee not to a pokwa do mama pay night ဟောဗျာစားသွားပြန်ပြီ Coffee rich creamy to get it no ရတာချိုးစိမ့်ကြိုက်သူတွေကောင်းဆုံးပဲကွာငါလေးအကြိုက်ဆုံး rich creamy
And winner white.
Yeah, it's good against TA. I would not mind it here. Though the Shaker Wyvern can be self-like you're both looking to do the same thing at the same time. So not taking back right.
Yeah, I mean frankly
High sport ရဲ့ new pro ပါတယ်လိုက်ပါတယ်
Pugna is still left in another counter to TA.
Sunday နဲ့ coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းမြင့် Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲနူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။နူးညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အပြင်အနက်အရသာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica coffee စစ်စစ်အရသာကိုခံစားရပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့နှက် coffee Sunday နှက်ဖြော် coffee
Magic team fight off these two heroes.
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ coffee ရနဲ့နူးညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိမ့်တက်တဲ့ coffee ရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ platinum white coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်မဖြစ်ပဲပေါ့
Something else that Kateomi will gladly gobble up, get that Iris on, start cooking in the jungle. Might depend a lot on what Pure thinks he's gonna want carry matchup with down the road. So they're gonna hold the support thing. That's pretty bold. You gotta get some value out of it down the road. Bristle was successful in the game one.
Is there any chance that they thought P-Vision was gonna take the Bristle?
I don't think so.
The pay account for people to us. In a down over simple.
So again, but I really like the versatile game one and it is the Slark. No, it is the Slark. Oh my god.
hero ကိုစပြီးကြိုက်တော့ပါလား idea လေးဆက်တာမလို့ရော TBD တွေစုတာခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends ပြီး showdown ဆော့ရဲ့ preset တွေတော့အဲ့ဒါက video ကိုင်းနဲ့အသစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစီဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ VsTBD TV channel ကနေထုတ်ပြပြတာတော့မယ်
Bounce into Sunstrike.
Classic.
ဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖေးခွက်တော့ဘူးတစ်ဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရလို့မလား
You know what I want to actually
တစ်ဖေးဆိုင်ကိုသွားစီအောင်လို့ချိန်နေရမရွေးဆိုင်ကျော်ချူစိမ့်တစ်ဖေးရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖေးကတစ်ဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အသင့်ရှိနေပါပြီဆိုင်ကျော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီဆိုင်ကျော်လက်ဖေး
what I'm thinking.
So crazy.
Train and Twello, sing in it. Young Jim won the Sadu May, Power Go, Train and Sophie Lasamushi, Small Active. Train and Sophie, Sunday Jim Sheep, and then Zomio, the Salina.
Going is the only hero I was thinking, but it's very good against
Young Jim won the Sadu, man can a rich him. Bellaman Deodorant.
The scenery.
You just have the full wing around there.
It's like almost dancing. Going in chrono.
ရှိအဖြစ်မတွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုရင်မျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းစော့ပြတယ်။ခံကုန်ပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်စော့ဖို့သမျှတွေမှာ first round လို့ရှိတယ်လောက်သွားကြ။
Good passing. Have it going lately, but even just like the shard.
။အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးတော့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
We have the voice that card. It's very good against both OTA and they're right. And so that's the power of the pick here. But the early mid-game synergy and teamfight synergy is not that great.
Would you feel any better if they got themselves a different mid to combo with this and they just did an Earth Shaker that
နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမဲ့ extra white 24နိုင်ဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီတယ်
Oh,
but the lane might be unplayed.
Yeah, I don't. Well, P-Vision thinks they're locked in. They're bringing supports of Snap. But no, so there goes.
Let's pick up 5 here. Still silencer. Anything else that puts some damage in this chrono?
Shiny OC ရဲ့အဝလိန်အဝပြောင်းကန်ဆယ်မဲ့ season လေးလာပါပြီ Shiny OC ဘူးတွေထဲမှာ MPT ဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲ့လေးထည့်သွင်းပေးထားပြီးဘူးမှာပါတဲ့ကက်လေးတွေကဖုန်းပေပင်နံပါတ်လေးကိုတစ်ခါလေးထည့်လိုက်တာနဲ့ချက်ချင်းဝယ်ချက်ချင်းဖုန်းပေကန်ဆယ်မဲ့ပေါက်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးကိုရရှိမှာဖြစ်လို့ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုလက်လွတ်မခံပဲအခုပဲနီးစပ်ရဆိုင်တွေမှာပြေးဝယ်လိုက်တော့နော်
It's damage in the chrono. A vision mechanic for all these jumpers too.
စန်နယ်လေးရဲ့အာဟာရကြောင့်ကိုသိပြီးကြပြီလား Shiny ကနေစန်သားတစ်ချောင်းချင်းစီရဲ့အာဟာရကိုဖြည့်တင်းပေးနိုင်မယ်ထောပတ်သီးစီကိုအသစ်ထပ်မထုတ်လိုက်ပြီးနော် Shiny ထောပတ်သီးစီကထောပတ်သီးစစ်စစ်မှထုတ်လုပ်ထားလို့စန်သားရှိအစိတ်တောင်များကိုဖယ်ရှားပေးပြီးပုံမှန်သုံးဆွဲပေးမယ်ဆိုရင်စန်သားကိုတန်ဆွဲထူတဲ့စီကပျော်ပြောင်းနေစေတဲ့အပြင်စန်သားမွေးချောက်ပစ္စည်းချင်းမှလည်းကာကွယ်ပေးပါတယ်Shiny စံသားအဖြစ်ထောပတ်သီးနှစ်စီ
local နဲ့ international တွေက e-sport tournament ပွဲတွေကိုမကြည့်လိုက်ရတဲ့နဲ့လွတ်သွားတဲ့ပေါ်ရာရှိတာ professional player တွေရဲ့ strategy ကြကြ rapid တွေ jungler တွေရဲ့အမိုက်စာ rejuvenate တွေရင်ကုန်ဖို့ကောင်းလာတဲ့ gang game ပိုင်းတွေလှပလွန်လာတဲ့ high moment တွေကိုတစုတစည်းနဲ့ပြန်လည်တင်ဆက်ပေးသွားမယ်မဟာ e-sport ရဲ့ tournament တို့ပဲ
What do you vow?
Twibby rich creamy now the quad baby. I'll enjoy the rich coffee. Not to a pogwa. Do mama pay now. Hobia, papa me. Coffee rich creamy. To get it no yada. Chose a jai to twa. Come on, make one. Ngale a jai so rich creamy.
Yo!
for yeah, Garrett, I told you earlier that just
lost earlier.
Yes, you said it lost, but
that's just the goal. It doesn't matter. It's just 100%.
Oh, okay.
This is the first offer. It has some win rate. That was it will. Well, I don't think so. He didn't win with
You have been hating on this since it was met.
And I will continue to hate on it. It's conceptually terrible.
What do you mean
Sunday
conceptually
Net Coffee ဟာကမ္ဘာအကောင်ဆုံးအရေးသွင်းတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်နဲ့ထုတ်လုပ်ထားပါတယ်။အကောင်ဆုံးနီးစနစ်တွေနဲ့ကြိတ်ခွဲထားတဲ့ညွှန်းညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေဟာတောက်လိုက်တဲ့အခါရှာပေါ်မှာကျန်းရှာမနေပဲညွှန်းညံ့ပြည့်ပြည့်စေပါတယ်။ညွှန်းညံ့တဲ့ coffee မုန့်တွေကြောင့်အချိန်ကုန်ခံနှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့အနည်းရတာပြည့်ပြည့်စုံတဲ့ Arabica Coffee စစ်စစ်ရတာခံစားပါပါ။နှက်စရာမလိုတဲ့ coffee Sunday Net Coffee
good luck
that is,
down
it's
for
not a real
superheroes.
initiation.
ဘယ်တော့မှရိုးရီမသွားတဲ့တင်းပြတ်တဲ့ coffee ရနဲ့လူညံ့ပြည့်ပြီးစိတ်တက်တဲ့ coffee ရတာလေးကြောင့်ဒီနေ့ဒီရင်ထဲဆွဲညီစွာအမြဲတောက်ဖြစ်နေတဲ့ Platinum White Coffee ဟာနေ့ရက်တိုင်းအတွက်မဖြစ်မဖြစ်ပဲ
If I step outside the box, they won't like this. You're not supposed to do this.
He's fading away.
You're really not supposed to do that on the actual broadcast. They did not like that. Somewhere there was a production manager having a mini heart attack. He's just swing the camera, swing the camera.
All right. New Muerta? Question mark. Save has been rocking the hoodwink, and he's very happy with it. He, of course, is well known for his Muerta as well. And we all know that when Save finds a support hero, he just kind of keeps going, right? It's like when Muerta was good, he was playing Muerta like 80% of their games.
I kind of respect that. Even if the hero's trash. Like, I remember that one tournament, he just played Ryan back the entire tournament because no one else was playing. It wasn't good. It's like, you really felt that. And he's like, very interesting draft.
မရာရဟီယိုကိုစပြီးခိုင်းတော့ idea လေးဆက်တာမလို့ရော teammate တွေစုကခံရတော့လား Mobile Legends တွေဒေါ်လာဆော့တဲ့ပြည့်တဲ့တွေကဒီုံကိုင်းနဲ့အစ်ထွက်ရှိလာတဲ့ patch တွေကိုနောက်မကြစေဘူးခုတင်ဆက်ပေးနေရတော့ My sport TV channel ကနေ comment ပြတာတော့ပဲ
Pretty hard to lose with it, but they don't have a lot of damage to throw in the chrono, so I could have seen some of these heroes maybe survive.
စိုင်းကျော်လပေးခွက်တော့ဘူးဖေးဆိုင်သွားပြီးချိန်ပြနေရတယ်
Shroud gets thrown down. There's some
ဖေး
interference.
ဆိုင်ကိုသွားစရာမလိုချိန်နေရမရွေးစိုင်းကျော်ချူစိတ်ဖေးရတာစစ်စစ်ကိုခံစားရမယ်စန်ဒီစိုင်းကျော်လပေးကဖေးချစ်သူတို့အတွက်အဆင့်ရှိနေပါပြီစိုင်းကျော်ရတာစစ်စစ်စန်ဒီစိုင်းကျော်လပေး
But it does mean 3 for P-Vision.
I will say basis for his yacht. He always comes back a little bit.
Train and Twalo,
It's always a risky pick. It's a big basis for it.
ယုံကြည်မှုကိုနှစ်ဆတိုးမယ် Power Code Trainer ဆိုပြီးလမ်းဆောင်မှုရှိစေမယ် Sport Active
GPK still sniped the deny.
Trainer ဆိုပြီးစုံတင်ခြင်းမရှိအနံဆုံးများကို24နာရီကောင်းတယ်
Does.
ယုံကြည်မှုနှစ်ဆတိုးဖို့မှန်ကန်တဲ့ရွေးချယ်မှု Bellman Deodorant.
Oh, he's going to take some damage for it. He'll get the last hit.
ရုပ်ရှင်အဖြစ်မြင်တွေ့ရတော့မယ်ဆိုပြီးမျောလင်းချက်ကြီးကြီးမားမားတွေရှိခဲ့ပါတယ်။ဘောကြလို့လည်းစော့ပြတယ်။ဘယ်ကိုပြောရရင်ဗျာကျွန်တော်စော့ဖို့တည်းရတယ်မှာအကောင်းဆုံးရှိတဲ့ဂိမ်းလောက်သွားကြ။
This is like you're playing Thundering with your buddies at 3 a.m. and then they all go off.
အများကြီးမှရှိပြီးတော့ retro game တွေကစလို့နောက်ဆုံးပေါ့ game machine တွေအများကြီး
Slark and offlane through.
So this is like your try-hard safe. These are like the two guys that are really mega try-hard in this game. You know, TA Disruptor, we're gonna nerd up, we're gonna get him, and then your offlane is like, I go in and hit.
ဝေးပြန်လန်းဆန်းစီမယ် clean fresh
Well, he did hit them.
နှစ်စဖြူဝင်ဝေးပြန်စီမယ် extra white 24
That's
နိုင်လို့
expensive. You missed these sunstrikes. He missed the creep. He missed the mana.
Yeah.
Not a mana gone, but you're also taking a lot of wrath from this lane. This lane's going a lot better for position.
Also,
Maybe it should have
it is so annoying playing a ranged offlaner against Faceless Void. Because the projectile slow. It actually really messes with you in getting these last hits.
Oh yeah, if he can stand on the weight. But in theory, you should harass him outright. He doesn't really have any offensive potential, particularly early on. Time dilation's been nerfed a bit. That's my other thing with this hero. Time dilation got changed, and I think since that change, his scale and his teamfight presence has fallen off considerably. I am not a fan of this time dilation.
Miro, so low.
19 HP. The Tango keeps him alive.
Dude, look at the mid CS right now, brother.
15 and 6.
Got more denies than this dude's got last hits. Putting him in a coffin right now. Undertaker, GPK. Just gotta get another deny. Oh my! This is.
I mean, you can't do anything about it.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch anymore. This is hard to watch.
It is rough to watch. And a game 3.
No one.
Not an elimination match, but it will push you into the elimination series. Whichever team loses this, they both came into this series 3-1. The winner will be secured in a spot in the international, but the loser will go 3-2 and have to match up against a 2-3 team for elimination or TI tomorrow.
It's gonna be some sweaty matches right there.
Mm-hmm. And you don't know who you're going to be matched up against, because there are some quote-unquote top 8 teams who have not been performing so well that are going to be having a 2-3 score. Nigma, he has a stick, and he underestimates the power of BB Team's safe lane. Katomi.
That's Helm.
Gets the first blood.
Helm done for Pure. Going to help him in the laning stage a lot here. We're also seeing that Helm come out for the Invoker mid, so it'll be back to the Helmet Dominator build-ups here. This is game 3. Don't think they did a lot for P-Vision in the game 1.
Oh, Kataomi.
Nice block.
This is a beautiful rotation. Snatches away the water rune and ensures the kill. GPK, I mean, he was already 24 and 10. Now a hero kill on top of that one. Save. Takes a lot of damage. Miro chased them away.
This Invoker is getting slapped right now, dude. This is a problem for P-Vision. It's a hero that can come back, but again, we're not seeing the Midas Invokers, which is generally your comeback mechanism. Like, you go Midas, you Sunstrike a couple kills, you're back. Dominator Invoker, you want generally a better laning phase.
Yeah, it's slower for sure.
I mean, you also have this support Slark who's not gonna gank mid, he's not gonna set comeback kills up for you. He's just kind of there. I actually like the idea of the Zeus against the Slark too, because we've seen how annoying 9 class can be with the deep ward placements and doing all these shenanigans. You just run around this map, bolt everything.
And it's also again, the ranged 5 Zeus versus the melee 4.
Yeah.
Good matchup with the live wire.
Good spacing. You have a little leap away when he tries to leap at you.
Yeah.
That actually seems like a tough matchup for the Slark to get much out of.
That feels pretty bad. They may still get the kill on to save. There is that problem of the mischance. No one will finally collect a Sunstrike kill.
He needed it.
He did.
Something in this early game. I think this is the weakness of the BB lineup, is this lane up here. Just a free lane for this TA. Satanic's going to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, we saw what the Templar Assassin can accomplish in game 2.
It's scary giving this kind of hero a start, especially when he has some, 3 melee cores he's going up against. You're going to have to gap close onto this guy. He's going to be meld hitting you. He's going to have traps. 9 class, doing 9 class things. That was GPK's rune. He's not happy about that.
I think there was supposed to be a glimpse somewhere in there into the Sunstrike.
I mean, he thought he was going to run up at that exact moment,
Yeah, that would be a crazy juke.
It's most of the Invoker's mana. BB want to try and make a gank towards me. I guess he has some mana plus wand charges here. I feel like ganking this hero is just always great, though. Like, he's just kind of food on the map. Never buys early boots. Really slow. Especially the Exort Invoker has almost no defensive capability. You can just run it and flank him.
Midway through the season, you pointed to P-Vision, who was doing very well. You said that much of this lineup was built around no one.
Yeah.
And it was predicated on his success. No one was the one who kind of kept things together because DM has kind of an unusual off-lane pool. You've got an unusual 4-position pool for 9 class as well. So no one...
polite way of saying he gets griefed, but yes, continue.
No one was the rock for the team. Do you still stand by that?
Well, the rock has changed.
You mean he got skinny?
Yeah, he had his transformation, so it's a different rock.
Well, no one hasn't changed. He's still the beast that he was in 2016.
I still stand by that statement. I think he is the cornerstone of this team. Like,
okay.
When he's cooking, the team's cooking. When he's fallen, the game's going to be hard.
And so that is particularly concerning here, where he's been shut down so much in laning phase, and you're saying he will not have an easy way to make a comeback.
It looks a little concerning, but the start the TA's had can easily make up for it here. We've seen Satanic drive games too, right?
Oh, for sure. He is not an AFK carry.
Oh, what? Yo, what is going on here, dog?
Oh, no. We talked about how Save loves stacking for his team.
You do not want to get near this right now.
Yeah, they're trying to lure in the Slark.
And no one wants to go close.
Bait, but they know he's here with the... Yeah. They see the sentry now.
You can class is like, oh.
There he goes. There's nothing you could do about it. You can't get close.
Nothing. I mean, it's not an ancient stack at least. That would have been brutal.
The mid lane movement from the Earthshaker is mirrored by no one moving over to the side here and punishing Miro. So
got him.
At least you got that.
Pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, no one's finding some small openings here, as he always will.
He also went the Ice Flow one again.
Yeah, I don't think it did anything in the previous.
No, he did not get a single stun from the Ice Wall.
I think like I saw it once in the high ground defense. He threw it and he hit nobody. That was it for the game. Hopefully you'll have some better success here, because I think that spell can be really cool, but just didn't really get opportunities to use it. Still, you're looking at this early game. More stacks. Shaker stole some of theirs. Bristle will get some of these. Very efficient stacking game for a BB team. The Voids had a pretty good start, but that TA is out ahead with the kill bonuses. And it's just such a good TA game until he gets outscaled here. Give Satanic a start like this, he might just take the game over.
Clever from decisive. Tried to use his courier to get some vision of the hard camp. See if he could take some of the last hits. Doesn't really work though.
It's a lot of farm injection for these two cores. Did not get the rune though. Big loss for GPK. That would have been a nice one to grab.
Fortunately, it's not a very consequential rune for no one. Haste rune, kind of whatever.
You know what I also like about this Void pick? Like, these games in this series have been pretty slow pace.
Yep.
If you're going to play a slow pace game, we're going to have a lot of time to farm up. This is the hero for that style. Like, this is the ultimate. You trade farm, you lose against me hero.
Yeah.
The only other hero I can think of is like Spectre in her heyday.
And I think the Helmadon build makes it even stronger, right? Because you have this sustain to stick around in lane. If the opposing team isn't making the move to, like, you know, early gank into taking your tower, right? If you're just infinitely standing here against the opposing offlaner, then it feels great.
Oh yeah, you get so much more XP than you used to because you're not forced into the jungle early, struggling to that Mask Madness or Maelstrom that can sometimes take a while. You're under leveled. He's having a great time here. Almost level 9. Tread's done. Helm done. Sitting on a bunch of survivability. Lotus Fairy, full on. Pretty tough hero for P-Vision to all in the early game especially, until they have some of the ults up. You're just going to sit down here and chill. Which means if BB team can make a move onto the TA, especially with this Hoodwink ultimate online, very similar to the previous game. Combine the Shaker and the Hoodwink, you can kill anybody. If you can get those moves into the TA, you will start to dice this game up very quickly. P-Vision need to defend this play.
They also have the Zeus ultimate as well. He stuck around the mid lane for that level 6, and it was needed to help get the pick off on decisive. They do not get the Templar Assassin, though, that they're hoping for.
Nope. That's a big difference off this play. Might still get the tower here, but the fact Satanic dodges that, it's going to keep his farm rate up, continue to scale. You don't get that super high level kill. He's already level 10. And the hammer has arrived for the Dusa. He's going to start taking these buildings down if no one wants to go and contest him.
He's trying to use his Helmadon creep to pull the creep wave off of the tower, so even as he goes through the gate, he doesn't miss out on any waves.
this hero's useless as a hero, so he can't really do anything about this.
Of course, Legion Commander would have been much better fitted to kill the Helmet Dom creep, of course.
I mean, you cannot defend that this hero is incredibly boring to watch as an offlane.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
I mean, it's boring to watch either way.
It's the most boring offlane that's maybe ever existed. It's just blob. It's just I move forward as a blob, and I either live or die.
Yeah, but there have been plenty of heroes that...
They are hitting the blob. And the blob walks away. No, the blob wants to walk in. Nope. It's thought better of it. The blob has left.
He baited Decisive into running in. Decisive protects himself with a good static storm.
You know, if only LD were still around. You know, he's got to walk away.
He's got the stone.
Wow! He does it. Wow! We're making a smoke play.
Shout out to the legend.
This is
also, for the record, we've had a lot of blob offlaners
not
in
like
various patches.
Like Mega Blob.
What is the difference between Blob Tidehunter and Blob Medusa that both went Meteor Hammer?
Oh, what a gank.
That was
exact connection. Even gonna get a bonus on top.
Yep.
Ooh, pure. Leading the charge and getting exactly what you want out of this Void pick. Connections on the Invoker over and over and over. Make his life miserable. Gank him, take his tower. Now you look at these net worths. This game starting to spiral BB's way because Invoker's going to fall behind. He's not the Midas Invoker. His catch-up's a lot slower.
Yep, he is the lowest net worth and will likely remain there for quite some time.
And you just keep defending this tower against the Dusa. The Dusa's not making a lot of headway.
And of course, 9 classes, he's going to do those cheeky 9 class things. Try to take the Wisdom Shrine, but it's not going to work.
This cannot be.
Oh, no way. Come on, man. Are you serious?
This cannot be right. Helm supports Slark? No, this is where I draw the line. Like, someone needs to stop the madness. Someone needs to call it out. This has gone too... Science has gone too far.
Avery, this is your Kyle moment to get up on your soapbox. Condemn what is happening.
This is not a tall enough soapbox for what I'm experiencing here. This is disgusting. Like, what is this? What is this? What am I watching in this lane? Helm on Helm to stop a Meteor Hammer Dusa while Slark denies creeps in an empty lane. This is
the peak of
this
Dota
is what
2,
you
ladies
give
and
us?
gentlemen.
Are you not entertained? What? I mean, he got the tower.
I am, in fact, not entertained.
He got the tower.
He did get the tower.
I guess this helps him farm jungle.
To be clear, he did not do this in his other Slark games.
No, he just knows this game is going to be incredibly slow, so he needed to farm jungle somehow. This is a way to do it.
Okay. I guess so. do you think Save's looking at that like, damn, I gotta get my own Helmet Dom.
He might, dude.
They have the Helmet Dom advantage right now, and 35 minutes, that's gonna make a huge difference.
It's like, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know that was legal. Oh, he died trying to kill the creep.
He shot himself into the meteor.
Oh, he got pounced from behind.
Oh, no.
This is what happens when he's going to lose his helm?
Pure his Helmet Dom creep.
Dude, he legit got baited so hard by that creep. Save in shambles right now. He's like, I got to buy my own so I can chase theirs with mine. There's the only thing that stops Helm is another Helm. Oh no.
Another fast Lotus Orb for Miro.
You know what? The other thing is the interviews leading up to this tournament. There's that interview with 9 Class where he's all cheeky. He's like, I got some heroes up my sleeve, you know? I got some stuff they haven't seen. And everyone's like, oh man. They're like, Theory Crafted, what is this new tech that this kid has? You know, what is it going to be like some support Templar assassin, bringing support PA back? It's just Slark.
It's just Slark.
But with Helm. It's just more disgusting support Slark.
It cuts to Slark, but he's got the Helmet Dom on him.
It's just...
Surprise! It's me!
It's just an even more efficient way to grief the game. You thought I was gone.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one, folks.
Strap in, folks.
I hope you're judging by the sense of nonsense going on with this. I expect this game to go 60 or 70 minutes.
As active as Pure is trying to make this game, 9 Class is trying to slow it down.
I mean, they're just pushing waves with nonsense. Like, you know, you see this mid. What are you supposed to do? It's a kill that will cost you gold to get. Like, it's genuinely not worth going for. Your better play is to just farm. But I guess that's why this Void pick is good. If this is the type of game you're going to play, generally Faceless Void will win in that ultra late. I mean, you can't really get a better hero. You might still lose, but what hero would you rather have in a game state like this other than Spectre? Like I said, it's Void, Spectre, and what? Maybe Lone Druid, if you're super confident in how like buggy that hero is in the late game. He can be pretty stupid.
He is.
No, I'm just saying.
Not
like,
confident how good you are with the
hero. No, I'm just saying certain games that hero, you know, like we saw what Ghost did with it in that one game. That hero's pretty stupid ultra late.
Helm of Undying Lone Druid.
Yeah, it's
disgusting.
Like the BAT is busted on him. That hero just doesn't obey the laws of Dota. But outside of that, I don't know. There's not a lot else you'd rather have. So it was a good pick in that sense.
Does feel like Save has to consider how much he's going to scale in this game.
Yeah, like he's going for the Solar Crest buildup, but
I actually think
not gonna be a lot of fighting with it. Oh,
because he and the Zeus are the 2 heroes that can throw damage into the Chronosphere.
I mean, if I'm a support on BB team right now, I'm buying Midas, like straight up.
Yeah,
they're buying double Solar Crest. It's good, makes sense. Though I will say in that game, they got Roshan, and then, you know, we were like debating that Monkey King game. Oh, are they going to end the game or are they going to AFK? They just ended the game.
Yeah,
at that 35-minute mark. So they could just be gearing up for something similar, right? Like this game can be slow, but at any point, if BB team decide to turn it on and start taking Roshan, taking the fights, we could see a similar situation. They have the Bristleback again, put an Aegis on somebody. You could start running at some people. This game could pick up very quickly if the truce is voided.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But for now, it is just Dom on Dom action. Not something I thought I'd ever say at TI, but here we are. Hey, I didn't create this, okay? Valve created this.
I don't think they ever intended.
Well, yeah, if you put it,
it's vocabulary.
If you put it in front of me, I'm not responsible. That's all I'm gonna do.
It's true. The only thing you have to make sure you say in this game is P-Vision and BB team.
That's right. There's a reason Shannon's not casting this game. I'll tell you that much. He asked for it.
Radiance for the Medusa.
Oh, yeah.
It's done.
That's nice. You gotta pick that farm rate up.
Oh, the game will really speed up.
You gotta pick that farm rate up. Don't ignore that bounty rune. I saw you ignoring it. Oh, look at this. Very efficient.
Gold.
Ooh, I mean, that's a good one.
That's the shard.
Yeah, that's nice. Look, he's farmed now, dude.
He is.
He's about to overtake Invoker.
That's not good.
Well, it's not good for him. Great for Slark. Does Slark just try and scale at this point?
Yes.
Like, are you just going? Yeah, he's just going Shadow.
Shadow
He's just carrying. You're just carrying him. Support my ass, bro.
It's time to stop putting up pretenses. This is TI. Just carry, man. That's just it's what you want to do. We all know it.
I mean, I will say, I think everybody in Dota has been in those games where you play against the team and the enemy team had a griefer who picks like anti-mage or Slark or Huskar and goes jungle, but then the game goes on.
Yeah.
And that guy's a Midas or something.
Yeah, you throw one team fight.
And you start feeling that feel of like, oh shit, we're actually in trouble here. Like, we're getting outscaled. I think that's what's happening here, but the thing is the Void and the Shaker are good against the carry Slark anyway. But look at this, what's happening here. Leap on leap. You didn't want none of that. Just like that, they part ways. Never to again meet.
I actually feel like maybe Zeus should get his shard.
Yeah, how does he not have it? This is
start right-clicking some neutrals.
Dude, I'm telling you, 9 Class is the only support in this game who had the right read of what's going down. Like, it's not the right read in a sense of what should be going, but like he had the read. Like, this is gonna be a farm fest. I'm buying the farm.
Oh, got the tornado on him after the leap.
They got him.
And what's a Bristleback gonna do?
You can force the ult or something. Yeah. Got ice float. Oh!
Oh, okay, he's on the wrong side of the fish.
Yeah. Well, he almost got it. Hey, those are my creeps, man. I will blob through your camp to steal your farm. Didn't even hit him. Just blobs his way through.
He's just picking up creeps as he rolls.
Oh my, that's so disgusting, dude. So disgusting.
He's like the Katamari ball. He's just rolling, picking up stuff as he goes, getting bigger and bigger.
That's not right, man. That's not right. This is why players like Universe had to retire. I mean, it's just wasted skill.
What happened to the game I loved?
The $1 million Echo Slam. The $1 million Deuce a walk up. It's a Radiance Bird.
Oh, well, something is bound to happen.
Yeah, I guess TeamSpeak broke.
They probably broke like 5 minutes ago, but nobody noticed.
There were no comms
to be said.
Some guy just no one's just hello? 5 minutes. No one said anything. After 5 minutes, 9 Class like, what do you want, man? Like, I'm farming. Didn't you get the memo? Like, where's your Midas, dog?
Anyway, something is bound to happen because Satanic is forcing things.
I also love how the instant slaying was going to happen in this game. There was a pause. Like, they could sense. Like, whoa, wait a minute. No, we don't want to fight.
Yeah, there wasn't enough strategy time for them to plan for this moment.
Like, literally, this man is mid-fissure in the first fight in 10 minutes. This could be a very pivotal fight, though. In all seriousness, you're looking at this Roshan down here. You're looking at a TA who's geared up to take this objective, start to snowball the game with the insane start he has had. He already has BKB plus the Deso done. Shard on top of it.
Yeah, if they get an Aegis on top of all this.
Yeah, it's going to spiral very quickly. So this is a very pivotal fight for PB Team. They need to land good Echo Slam Chrono. And they cannot let TA get away with taking this for free.
They do have good ways to get vision inside the pit, thanks to the Lightning Bolt.
A little mini Centaur for a Magic Resist Aura. That's pretty nice.
Oh, well, we're back to Wraithpact. Helmet Doms into multiple mini creeps.
You could build your own Wraithpact. Valve just separated it out into all the creeps of the jungle.
They just gave you various pieces and an instruction manual.
It's like the Thanos gauntlet. You just have to assemble the Wraithpact Infinity Stones. You know, somewhere 33 is watching. It's like, that sounds pretty good. we got to start doing that. Another plus 103. Now he's going to take his own. Does he want the... Does want it. Okay. I feel like that one's pretty good because you can go to waves and just summon Skellies and just push it in.
Yeah, and it actually threatens towers really well.
Like, that's like the best farming one outside of the Hadouken and the Lightning. But if you're actually team fighting, you want the Wolf or Ice Armor or Magic Resist or Time Warp Aura.
Sure.
I guess you can't get Time Warp Aura? Yeah, never mind.
Unless you want to micro the skeletons are better too. Just summon them, throw them down low.
Yeah, you can do the Ice Brood Mother tech.
What?
Really try hard.
What do you mean the Ice Brood Mother tech? Are you talking about canceling the web to surround them with Spiderlings?
No, I'm just saying you send the little Skellies, you know, all over the map.
Oh, that.
Did that fight ever happen? I must have missed that one. I think I missed it.
The score is indeed still 5-5. Roshan has moved to the other side of the map.
Oh,
and a missed tornado.
Oh, missed it twice somehow.
The heroes are teleporting away, and one of them is going to get glimpsed.
He BKB'd it, though.
He did BKB it. They got the cold snap to stop Miro instead. So he's... Oh, the Croaker! Well, that's going to make it a little bit harder to catch Miro. They'll get him eventually, but...
He's dead. Got hammered.
He's going to kill!
Oh
Got him
my...
with the Zeus ult!
Value. Value right there.
Did you enjoy your team fight?
That was exhilarating.
Can you Roche off that?
You know, 4,000? No, you cannot, I think. That was an expensive BKB pop for GPK, though. That was not the one he wanted to use off of that extra duration. You're just smacking tower. This guy's not afraid.
Well, he thinks they're all on the other side of the map playing for Roche, so...
Correct. I can't believe no one has tried to force it yet. I mean, there's some truth that P-Vision don't want to just go in the pit and do it against Chrono Echo, and BB Team are not doing enough DPS to do it themselves yet.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, a Roshan fight is an opportunity for BB Team, who have been sitting on all this team fight impact and nothing to do with it.
This just isn't the trajectory I think you normally want with TA Dusa.
Well, nothing about this game is normal. So.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Huh. Well. Yeah, 6-6.
He's gonna have a BKB, and then dude, like P-Vision will have nothing to stop this face.
Wait, can we see the hero damage? We have that, right? Can we see like total hero damage bar chart?
That would be a very enjoyable stat for me.
I don't know if we have that. Oh, we do have it. Okay.
24,000 to 26,000.
Yeah, these are some low numbers.
Nobody has hit above 10k hero damage yet.
Yeah, the 1.6 on the Void is like...
He had 1.6?
Concerning. But, I mean, nothing's happened, right? I'm not faulting him. It's just like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Straight up on the Slark.
See you later.
Goodbye to the support core Slark.
You clumped for once in 30 minutes and he caught you sleeping.
Now, the blob remains unfazed.
He's blobbing away.
He's blobbing.
Look at him go.
Oh, watch out!
Oh, shit.
Meteor hammer!
Oh, shit.
Got him!
Yo, get me out of here, boys.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
I didn't know he could do that. There's no way that's it, right? Like, there's no way.
Well,
someone is going to force it.
P-Vision got to wait till it goes to the other side.
Oh, my.
Chronos here hasn't been used. They can't do it. No Chrono.
They can kill him, though. He has BKB. I guess
he has BKB. They can't kill him. They can't touch him.
They can force BKB, though. Okay.
They really can. I mean, it's a Manta. Oh, like, you would have to Static Storm. And then that's overcommitment. Have to drop the Static Storm to protect Satanic. And Stone Gaze.
What?
The most ultimates in 28 minutes just got dropped for no kills. Not even any hero damage.
This has to be an opening for BB Team, though, especially if the Roche switches sides in the next minute. Oh, yeah, they're smoking.
Whoop, but the smoke is broken by the blob.
Oh, my God. Zero. Why does Zero exist in the offlane capacity?
They spot the Slark. They try and get in front of the Slark. They get the Guts Rat to spot the Slark again.
Can't TP.
Save. He wants to bushwhack him, but he's already dark backed it. He's fine.
It's just so hard to catch anything in this game if you're a BB Team.
Yeah, you shouldn't even try. You should just be hitting creeps.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Going for kills in this game is a negative net worth play. Yeah, you just got forced to Roche. You just got to do it, man. I'm telling you, somebody's just got to do it.
I mean, that was Pure's job in game 2. It didn't work out, but...
They got the D-Ward, too. This is decent positioning. The problem is Deuce is just going to walk in.
He's going to go against grass inside the pit. Echo Slam, okay. There goes Decisive. There goes the support for this Dusa running in.
You have yourself a 5-on-4 with Chrono around the pit.
Night Glass with the Centaur. Throws it in there. But the Aegis already picked up.
Chrono him if you want.
He's still got...
he doesn't want it. Nice.
Death Pack.
Nice.
Okay, nope, they got him.
Yeah, the extra Centaurs off the Helmet Dom also nice against the Slark.
Yeah, normally killing this Slark is not worth that much gold for the nuisance that he is.
He's farm.
But now he's got a lot of farm. He's giving you a Helmet Dom creep as well.
That's a good sequence for BB Team in the end. Like, they get the Aegis on the Void. They're progressing the game. Don't get it on Satanic. Maybe you didn't have a lot of interest in it, but now you get to do Tormentor and you're level 20 on the Void. This is just a free Faceless Void game right now. 0 deaths. You have to believe it's going to trump whatever P-Vision have in mind.
Yeah, Boomerang for some added damage for the Earthshaker combo. And this is, we're now in the danger of what you were talking about, where BB team have enough of an advantage in team fights that they may just force some sort of situation onto P-Vision. I don't know if that's pushing high ground.
The issue is, like, you just go in and if you chrono kill TA or chrono kill Invoker, it seems like you can just win the fight.
But if you do not kill that hero in
yeah,
chrono,
of course, but
then you're screwed because there is potential for that, right? These heroes are tanky and there's the depth.
I just have to believe that they have a route to win late game because this offlane Deuce is here. And it's just not going to scale and do that much damage unless you just completely overhaul the late game damage build. Like, you get the Hex, and that's kind of your power point.
Conda.
I mean, you can break.
Conda Dusa. He's got a break mechanic
It's a good break
against
game.
the Bristleback.
That's good against all the cores.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very good break game.
But it does make it so they actually can't. Oh, goodbye.
Yep. Yep.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
I mean, why not, right? Like, oh, no one.
Meteor is going to be dropped. Miro's taking a healthy amount of damage here, but it's going to be a good Chronosphere. Locking down the Invoker and killing him inside of it. Satanic's still going to go for this kill. GPK, he sees a regen rune, but he's not going to be able to live. Too much damage. 1,000 damage crit from Satanic. Ends the life of him. Pure, he man to dodges, takes half his health from one hit. He's really committed. Time walks into Satanic, and okay, there goes that Aegis. Satanic is able to take away the first life of this Faceless Void and walk away. In fact, he challenges them on the second life, too.
Yeah, there's no way Void's sticking around there. Lost his other 2 cores, doesn't have the help. Was a 9-class buyback, and you got the Invoker. Nice glimpse at the end of that. Secure an extra kill.
The added kill, very important here. Almost got to call us in the process.
What is this evasion? Gale Guard plus some evasion? That's takes a while. They get him. That's a one fight for P-Vision. The issue with Chrono Wayne Invoker is the TA is the real damage threat in this game.
Yes.
And he's pretty hard to bring down if you're trading cores while he's alive. If you're taking cores out for free, you have the Shaker up, you can eventually get this TA, but...
Now he's 25 with the Swift Blade.
He's so high level, dude.
His burst damage...
1,000 XPM, like... Just insane efficiency.
You can stall this a little bit, though. Get Butterfly in the Faceless Void.
I mean, you can always stall. I don't I don't think there's an issue stalling this game.
I don't know.
Zeus.
Medusa is about to run down mid lane. Blob all over you. All right, Butterfly's here. He's got it.
Significant damage boost. That plus the Zeus Ags. Also some extra vision. Try and find the Ghost Walk. BKBs are...
Nero's got to be really careful because he's matched. He doesn't have a BKB. So when he gets glimpsed like this...
Damn. Okay.
Well, there goes your stall.
I mean, this game's just on pure, right? In the end.
Yeah.
Like, he's either going to carry this game or not, and it's going to be dependent on the chronos and his target prioritization. And it's getting to feel like you just chrono and kill the TA. Like, chronoing the Invoker is great, but I think it leaves too big of an opening for TA to carry the fight.
I agree.
So I'm leaning towards just hold it. Like, you can also leap on this Invoker and just start hitting him, right?
Yeah, especially with the Butterfly.
Yeah, like, you're going to
It's not
bash
easy
him.
for P-Vision to burst him down.
He's going to have to BKB early. You don't have to drop the chrono instantly.
Another glimpse pick off, perhaps.
Trying to put damage into the Dusa.
Faceless Void slowly working away. Does use the Chronosphere. Now, it'll get 2 kills for them. They'll kill both DM and 9 class. And
that's worth.
Yeah, I mean, he saw the Templar Assassin at the top lane, so he said, this is fine to use the Chronosphere because there's no way that Satanic plays this fight.
Yep. That was absolutely the correct call. Quick 2-0 cleanup. You traded your Bristle out earlier, but some decent golden XP for this Void. You shut down the Deuce's progression. continuing to scale.
If he gets the backtrack at 25 with a Scotty,
yeah,
he's going to be tanky.
This is a tough target to break down in this game. It's just dependent on TA and Invoker getting the job done. Which again, you're going to need some Hex at some point. You need the evasion pierce from the TA. You should get both these eventually.
Yeah, Miro needs BKB very badly.
Oh, yeah.
Wind Waker's an idea. Save was getting one. Can P-Vision get a Wind Waker?
I mean, Wind Wakers for both teams are honestly very good.
Yeah, like to save the TA. If you can't Depth Shroud, save him.
And it'll be an earlier Hex for no one. I think this is the big ticket in this game. It just unlocks your initiation openings. It gives you kill threat on the Void, which you otherwise don't really have. Such a big item for them if you can get to it. And a lot of monocles, huh?
And again on melee heroes.
I mean, at least with the Void, I understand the cast range, right?
Yes.
Like, that one makes sense, because you are using it at the start of the fight in theory.
What was it, Lycan earlier?
Yeah, that one was
what?
Wild, dude. Like, people know this gets disabled, right?
I don't know, though.
Like, you know... like, this item gets disabled off of any damage.
Maybe he wanted the longer cast range for Wolf Bite.
I'm convinced some players just don't know it gets disabled.
It's possible.
And they think it's just free.
We have had instances like that in Dota's history where players just straight up do not know about a certain mechanic.
Oh, maybe your choices are just terrible, but... maybe it's bugged or something. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't get disabled. BKB into Hex for the Slark. Just wants to survive. Feels like he can't survive without BKB. It's necessary. Yeah, I can buy into that. Well, Hex is done. P-Vision can start to look for some more pickoffs. Use the Slark vision, abuse the scouting mechanics from that, the TA traps plus Dusa on the front lines, and try and give no one the opening on a big core target. You're looking for Shaker, you're looking for Faceless Void. You have the MKB on Satanic. He can connect to that play and give you the burst damage. You will have another Hex on this Medusa. These Hexes are really going to open the game, and you're going to force BB in a position where they can't just casually start hitting heroes and show at the start of fights. You kind of just got a hard commit. And that changes the situation of how these fights develop a lot. And it gives a lot more value to the Slark scouting.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you control the vision, then you can control where the Hexes go down. You can control the team fight.
Will they have enough to burst down the Faceless Void, though?
Yes.
If
it's Invoker or TA combined on top of him, yes.
Yes.
And
I think without the TA, they do not have the damage, though.
No. I don't think they do. Ag Static Storm later on, yes.
Yeah, and that's where I was going to lead to. The next follow-up would be Disruptor getting his Ags, and then the Slark, I guess, getting another side device. And Ducalis is not that far enough away from.
There's the other Hex. Yeah, BB want to get something done here. I mean, it feels like they have the Void, but they are kind of, in a weird way, getting outscaled item-wise. A little bit.
I kind of agree with that.
But it's hard for me to bet against Faceless Void. I mean, it's just, Hero's such a monster. Just if he gets Hex, he goes down, then...
Yeah, if he gets Hex initiated on, or he misses his Chronosphere, like, say, you know, Satanic blinks before he gets Chronoed or something.
Yeah, he just gets spotted on a TA trap, that can be the game. Like,
the Depth Shroud gets used to save the hero inside of that. Like,
also very possible.
There are a lot of ways that late game can go wrong for BB Team.
It is almost level 25, though. That'll help out a lot.
But then there's also a simple, easy execution. They do just have raw initiation. They've got the Earth Shaker to instant stun somebody, and they've got a Chronosphere to follow it up.
And they will have enough damage to just kind of kill Deuce at some point. Like, they will be able to just jump in all in him if they want to. Here goes Roche.
Here goes my hero.
Got him.
broken. Oh, Night Class lost his courier.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Does find another ward, though.
The courier sniper gets his courier sniped. So no BKB for him for a little while. And Pure says that's an opportunity.
This is not the easiest to force, though.
But maybe they don't want to force it. No, maybe they just want to draw in P-Vision for the team fight.
For sure. Just bring him here.
They're going to go for a smoke play. Courier is flying out with it now. But they don't have the smoke yet, and P-Vision is they're the ones to make the play first. But BB Team is sitting in a really good spot on this high ground.
Yeah, this could backfire really hard.
Oh, they left the high ground right as it was coming to them. A ward dropped over the cliff line there by 9 Class. Doesn't scout much, and now BB Team go for their own smoke. Where are they going to head with it?
I don't know, it did not.
It didn't.
Oh, they saw the Slark for a second. Do you want to chase the Slark? You want to go for bigger targets?
They're going to try. Thundergod's Wrath, it spots him. 9 Class is already away. But they opened up the Chronosphere. Locked down on 2, but the Sight Device, it's stopping some of it. Didn't even control. They've got the Echo Sam. Satanic couldn't get off the BKB. Covered by the Fissure. Now they have to play for a Stone Gaze and a buyback on Satanic. He's already in the mix. He's already taken out the Zeus and the support Hoodwink. Two dead. Ice Flow locking down Miro. They're running after GPK. Nope, they're going to go for the Bristleback. They broke in him. A lot of damage on him. No one. Depth Shroud goes out. GPK, he can't reach him. No one gets away with the Ghost Walk. A Ghost Scepter. He's not going to be able to get off the blink. And it's close to a wipe around the pit. They may have gotten the initiation, but what do you do about buybacks? And now, what do you do about Aegis?
It's such a similar situation to the previous game. Like, you can kill these heroes, you have the initiation, you can start the fight and get it on your terms. But there's just too much HP to get through. Too many lives around that outpost. You don't have double chrono yet. If you have double chrono, you could put a second one into that TA. That's a very different story. But now, Satanic, he'll spend some gold, claim an Aegis, and potentially just push here. No chrono for 60 seconds. You could do some serious damage.
And does Pure buy out for the refresh?
I think you kind of have to. I mean, that was a sick find by him.
Oh, his courier just slipped past the Invoker.
You can give up a Rax here if you win the fight. I'd be tempted to hold the chrono cooldown so you get double chrono.
Yeah.
Even at the expense of a Rax, could be worth it. You're waiting on some of these heroes anyway. Like using buybacks here on a 20-second respawn is going to feel bad.
Got the bushwhack. It's a small opening. They do not follow through on it.
Or canceled the hammer. Value.
Very important.
Now they're just going to concede the Rax. But now you have an opportunity to go on this TA with double chrono and even having no buyback, right?
Yes.
So this Aegis is not a dissuader here. BB Team can easily just smoke out, look for another fight. They have the potential to win that fight and gain a lot off the victory.
The Butterfly is going to help him if he does get Chronosphere,
though. Yeah, that's big. He just took so much damage at the end of it from the Shaker spells.
Yep.
Pure also did not BKB at the start of that.
Right, and this time he
lost a lot of damage.
Right, because he's going to have double BKB thanks to Refresher, so there's no way he's going to hold on to it.
No, he missed too much DPS getting hexed.
Ooh, an amp damage.
That's delicious right now. Yeah, you're going to gobble that one up.
What do you make of that? I mean, because you don't really want to... Don't really want to fight right now unless...
Of course he still has the bottle. Or does he buy a new bottle? We'll never know.
All right, so he's going to hold on to this amp damage for a little bit. And BB Team are likely to wait out the Aegis, and then when the Aegis expires, there will be this window. No buyback, no Aegis. Even easier. Double ults for GPK. Satanic is going to have to be on his toes for this game.
I think all they're missing is the Zeus refresher, which would make a big difference here. Double ult, double Nimbus. A lot of extra vision to play with, a lot of extra damage to put into the Chrono. Or just on the Invoker, if the Shaker finds Invoker like we saw last fight.
Yeah.
These supports can output a lot of support DPS if the cores can lock down big targets.
Yeah, especially single target wise, thanks to the Hoodwink Boomerang alongside a support Zeus. Yeah, it really starts coming together.
Oh, yeah.
A Wind Waker to be built still by Save. He's been working on that one for a while, and he's almost got it.
A lot on the line in this game.
That's right. Both of these teams came into the series 3-1. The winner locked in for the International. The loser will have to play again tomorrow against one of the 2-3 teams.
Maybe an Ags Disruptor is your ticket there. We saw Blink Ags done for Ducalis. Could be equally as influential as anything else in this game.
Yeah, once again, it's about the initiation and the vision. And the vision is favorable for P-Vision. They have a Slurk, they have a Templar Assassin. But the initiation is more favorable for BB Team, who just have hard lockdown of Earthshaker plus Chronosphere.
And they do have Zeus to give something.
And they do, yeah.
You smoke and it pops, you can pop the ult. You'll get some vision quality off of that.
Yeah, you get vision of the Templar Assassin. If she doesn't have refraction up, you tag her with damage so she can't blink. She's a sit and duck at that point.
It's unlikely that's the case, but at least you'll see where she is.
Yeah. Which is why, again, Satanic's going to have to be on his toes. Because any Thunder Gods are out, he may just have to automatically blink as quick as he can, because a Chrono could be coming his way. That Echo Slam could be coming his way.
Age just about to expire. 2 minutes, no buyback on the TA. Could be an opportunity for BB Team to try and catch somewhere here. P-Vision, of course, can just dodge it if they really want to. So much map control off the Slark. You can always just park this Deuce on the front line. It's so hard to hit any useful smoke against this P-Vision lineup.
Yeah.
Like, they have so many good smoke breaking mechanisms. It's kind of hopeless to just be, hey, let's just smoke and go kill Templar Assassin. Like, yeah, good luck, brother. They lost a lot of map control during this Aegis period. Like, so many good dire wards across the map. The Slark did its job. TA traps set up everywhere. Pure testing the waters in the river. Survives for now. There's your Zeus refresher. So, I mean, that's kind of everything for this lineup. Like,
AC for the Invoker?
Some armor.
That is interesting. I mean, between that on the Eon disc, it's kind of hard to kill. There's the Wind Waker as well for the Hoodwink. So there's a save mechanism for the Faceless Void if he gets Scythe the Beist. Thunder God's Wrath goes out as they ran into Ducalis. And he drops the Static Storm. It'll be back up when he's alive anyway, so...
Quick little pickoff.
No reason not to drop it unless you plan on buying back. Play for an Ags again. Another Templar Assassin Aghanim Scepter on the way.
He's got to do it himself this time, though.
Yeah, last time we got it from 9th Class's Alchemist. The second Ags that he gave away was to the Templar Assassin. And we did see his shenanigans that played all over the map. May see a bit more of that around action again. Nine Class breaking smokes. Getting vision. Thunder God's Wrath goes out immediately. 9 Class pops his ultimate, pounces away. Got a Nimbus on him.
Well, that's an expensive refresh right there.
Yes. Undeterred, BB Team will push on. But apparently not for long. Guess they've got a mid-wave to deal with. You think the Echo Sim cooldown is the right talent here? He already has Octarine, the Enchant Totem, more potential chain stuns for this crucial Templar.
I also always debate this. I think especially when you have refresher, the Echo Slam cooldown is not as important. For sure. And you're just getting 2 of them, like, whatever, right? I would have preferred the other one, but this does mean he can use this Echo casually on random pickoffs if they can find them, and then not have to refresh to have it for the next fight, which is a nice feeling. But I probably would have taken the other talent in a game like this. Well, there's MKB for the Void. So much for the TA Butterfly. Didn't get a single fight out of it.
Yeah, he actually didn't. Nero is super far forward here. There goes the Sight the Vice and the Static Storm to follow it through.
Too easy.
Yeah,
the Vision game, picking this map apart, eventually finds an opening for P-Vision.
Yeah, these side lane wards that they've got, thanks to 9 class, they're going to find that opening eventually if BB team ever break apart like they did.
She's getting ratted out in this game. It's turning into some ultra late game slugfest. I mean, that's kind of where P-Vision shine a lot of the time. Because they have 9 class, right? This guy just turns into a 4th core, generally gives you an average advantage.
I mean, fortunately, you do have supports that scale 200 CS on the Zeus. So he's trying to keep up with 9 class. You're certainly outdoing him on the damage part of things, but the Slark is going to be a nuisance for the Chronosphere. Depth Shroud and Wind Waker.
Ooh, that was... that could have been a Chrono opportunity.
Yeah.
It's almost where you want like Silver Edge on the Void, so you can just run around and look for stuff. I mean, it's kind of scary to do that too in this game though, but if you don't, P-Vision are going to take more from you because they have more vision, they have more map control.
Yeah, they're going to get pickoffs, they're going to get Roshan, they're going to get Tormentors. So they will build a larger and larger net worth lead over you.
And they will eventually try and end the game with this. Not going to farm forever.
A refresher for the Radial Deafening Blast Invoker.
Try and Static Storm him.
He's by himself. Oh.
Wow, that is incredibly close.
He gets spotted there. It's a glimpse instantly. A random tornado could have come out from no one. He was holding on a Deafening Blast.
Oh, you just hex him in a Static Storm.
Instant Sight the Vice. Yeah.
We'll have buyback in this game, though. Pretty much everybody does, except a couple of those supports. Just gotta keep farming. Keep scaling. I need more.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm sure the players are stressed the hell out.
Oh, yeah.
Except 9 class. So I think he's enjoying himself.
He looks like he's having fun.
His eye movement goes crazy. He's looking all over the place. Are BB team really just gonna sit in here and wait for P-Vision to push high ground?
I mean, they have the Faceless Void. How can they lose late game?
How many times have you seen this work?
What, the pick Void, sit in base?
Yeah.
What year are we talking?
I mean, if we're talking 2015, EG may have won a TI off of that strat.
We did have one of the games that just finished was one of the Falcons games. They had like a 90,000 gold lead.
Did they really?
Yeah.
And they lost?
No, they won that game.
Oh.
They just grinded it to 90K to win.
Okay.
So
Well,
we still have a ways to go. You know, we're like a fifth of the way through.
Okay. So we've got another hour of entertainment ahead of us.
That's right. We got Moon Shards, we got Ag Scepter, Synths to eat. We got a lot of room to grow.
That's true. We still need 1, 2, 3, 7 more Aghanim Scepters. What's the most useless Aghanim Scepter?
It was 6, right?
No, it was 7. 3 on one side, Oh, you're right. Sorry, I mistook the
NA math
shard.
The literal NA math.
I didn't see Ducalus's.
I mean,
there's
he
a
has
lot
the
of blue
shards,
lights
though.
there.
That's double static storm.
Oh, but wait, Meteor Hammer. You're not going to get Meteor Hammer sieged. Not when you have a Zeus.
Yeah, DM didn't look too happy about that. It's like, just let me hammer your building, man. That's all I do. I don't do anything else.
Think he's happy with his hero choice? Nullifier.
Probably, yeah.
Conda.
Living it up, man.
Parasma. BKB initiation from GPK. He goes straight for 9 classes of Slark.
Not what he wanted.
It does not work for him whatsoever. He has to refresh. He's got another Ghost Scepter. He's not taking any damage from Satanic here.
Yeah, just missed the Invoker slightly. He gets BKB off, and you gotta get the hell out of there. Not the initiation you were looking for.
That's okay.
Scare them off, though.
Yeah, there's nothing that really changes here. You go from sitting in the base to sitting in the base without a refresher.
I think that does show that BB are extremely hesitant to chrono anybody but the TA.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just jumping in there and chronoing the Invoker.
It is tempting when the TA
really
has Aegis like this, and you have a second Chronosphere. Okay, they are willing to Echo Slam him, though, and that means we should have a Chronosphere. Oh, DM, smart play. He blinks forward and pops the Stone Case to cover, to make sure there's no chance of a Chronosphere to grab Satanic on the second life.
That was really well played. I think Pure would have chronoed that.
I know it hurt you to compliment the offlane Medusa, so I appreciate the fact that you were willing to do it.
What are you trying to prove, man? Why are you on the offlane Medusa side of history? You know,
I kind of like playing that hero. It was fun.
I don't. Well, I have no response to that. I think it speaks for itself. I think you just lost a lot of fans, and
there are dozens of us.
Revealed a lot of your character right there. Fan of offlane Medusa. You sit here and tell me with a straight face, you think offlane Medusa is good for the game?
No, I didn't say that. Did not say that. I said I had fun with it.
Okay.
It's a difference.
I understand. I understand now.
25,000 net worth lead, and we are going to get 60-minute items.
Oh boy. What would be the biggest stuff? I mean, Regalia is always great. We haven't seen a lot of it this event, though. We've just seen a lot of Necrobooks and Helm of the Undying.
Yes.
That's like pretty much it. That's the meta. And it's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, what does it mean if you get Helm of Undyings on P-Vision for this Faceless Void, who wants to just Chronosphere and kill people, but they don't actually die right away?
So I have actually played with this interaction.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not as good as you think, because he chronos you, he kills you, your Helm pops, you're still stuck in the chrono. It might waste like 1 or 2 seconds, right? Depending on when he kills you.
Yeah.
Or he can just kill you, like Helm pops and he leaps away. And you're just kind of there. Like, sometimes it can actually be hard to use the Helm against the... It sounds really good on paper. Like, I'm going to survive chrono. But a lot of times, sometimes it doesn't actually help you do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's particularly a problem if you can't get kills during that Spirit time. But I feel like if his goal is to Chronosphere the Templar Assassin, like P-Vision are definitely still going to take that fight.
Oh, yeah.
The Templar Assassin goes.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Like, you take... If you get Helm, you take Helm. I don't think it's a question, actually. I think there's no situation in which you take any item in the game over Helm, unless you are a 4 or 5 support, and there's some item that just has way higher impact because you're not gonna be in a situation where you die.
Sure.
Which, you know, logical sense, sure.
Which is typically Necrobook for the added vision.
Yeah, I think you generally want one Necrobook. I think being able to have True Sight in the fight is really valuable, more than anything else on that item.
But what if you go Divine Rapier and Divine Regalia all in one?
Yeah, Regalia is also a consideration. Like, I think there are a lot of instances where Regalia is a lot better than Helm.
I wonder what that crit looks like for a Templar Assassin, Meld Strike, Daedalus, Divine double divine crit.
Probably hurts.
Probably does. Into a missed shot. Thanks to Butterfly. Pause. Strategize for these tier 5 neutral items that are going to be coming up.
1,079 XPM and 1,000 GPM.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at my TI records. It's a TI record for net worth. So 31 kills, 20 deaths, 44 assists. These are the highest numbers. 94,000 was actually claimed by a person in this game. Do you remember this?
94,000 total net worth?
94,000 total net worth. He was playing Lycan.
It's no one, right?
Incorrect.
No.
It was Pure on Entity versus RNG.
Oh, yeah.
TI 11. 1 hour and 47-minute game.
That's a lot of net worth for that.
Somnus got third off of that for the same game, 74,000 net worth on his Leshrac.
Well, we're a ways away from that, at least. Only halfway there. Probably.
That's true. Highest GPM was TA 2000, 1,254. Hard to maintain that in long games, but he did. 1 hour and 27 minutes.
I mean, that boy's just built different.
Quest versus Tundra. He was playing, of course, Naga Siren.
Yeah, that's cheating, dude.
That's right, I forgot this one. My old co-caster, this one always hurt him. You know what the top XPM is?
No.
Abed, 1,204 on Meepo.
Yeah, it's the Meepo.
Execration versus
That's also
Complexity,
cheating.
wild card.
Yeah, this guy's playing Meepo against Swindle Melons. Like, come on, bro. If you don't have the highest XPM, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You that's a double cheat code right there, brother. I mean, this is like farming 4 Swindle Melons across the map at the same time. No one's gonna ever beat that record. It's impossible.
He got the helmet from dying on TA. Stitch and Desolator for 9 class, and he got the bonus attributes.
Nice.
Oh. Options here. Fallen Sky, Radial Deafening Blast? Nah, he goes Spider Legs and cooldown reduction. What do you want to see here? For TM,
he took the Regalia.
Took the Regalia.
Dude, I don't think he does like any damage.
Well, now he does do damage because he's got the 80 magic attack damage on 100 attack speed.
That's what I was thinking about. Okay, I respect that. Oh, was that? Wait, go back to that. That was Regalia timeless Regalia shaker. I mean,
16% spell amp.
What is this? What is this total spell amp now? You hover over
28%, and he's going to get a Divine Rapier next, and it's going to be a Magic Divine Rapier.
Yeah, so he has 28% base plus the Regalia, and then potential Rapier. It's like it's like 70%.
He's got magic amp damage, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of Regalias out. This is exciting now.
Yeah,
Regalia Void too.
It's all over.
Dude, BB team are in. I respect this.
BB team, Thunder God's Wrath, used early to scout out the Roshan pit as Roshan roared.
Oh!
The blob walks into them.
You gotta run from that. You don't want nothing to do with that.
You don't want to be caught in the middle of that.
I think I still have a feeling he kind of just dies fast because he doesn't actually have that much survivability.
Yeah, but is it worth it to go on him in the first place?
It's definitely not. He was buyback anyway, but...
And this is the problem, right? It's what BB team got into a problem with, is this Roshan is on the dire side outpost. Again, P-Vision are going to try and take this fight around buybacks. Now, this time you do have Refresher for the Faceless Void. You did not have that last time.
I mean, that's the interesting question. Is there a point where the damage is overkill? Like, let's say your Echo Slam combo does 8,000 damage instead of 6,000. The guy still dies.
Got the site initiation. That's going to be a Hoodwink. In some trouble. Pure, he dropped the Chronosphere on an Invoker.
Now Satanic is able to play the team fight, but he didn't do much with it. He jumped in and then jumped away. Thanks to this Fisher block, it is making things really awkward for Satanic. He doesn't know how to get back into this. And P-Vision may have used buybacks, but Nian has run so far away from the team, they can't play for it. They use the buybacks, but there's no fight for P-Vision to take on the second round.
An absolute disaster of a team fight for P-Vision. Slark's going in.
He just doesn't change Slark's mind. He almost fissured. Echo Slam. He got off the Dark Pack, got off the BKB, turns back around. Why did you turn back around? That's insane idea, Nigma.
What is he doing?
He refreshes. He's locking down the Faceless Void. His team is coming, but they're going to cross here on the 2 support. That's going to be double B. He's got BKB, Depth Shot. He's getting out of the Sight Device. He caught the Faceless Void. He's in trouble. Here comes the meter. He's gone. And that's going to be no Chrono when he comes back up. No BKB either. Somehow, Nightclass just baited them into a potential advantage. But P-Vision, they got to make sure they stick away from this Earthshaker before the Faceless Void gets here. Nightclass, he gets caught by the Bushwhack save with a sick catch.
Both supports out of this game for 80 seconds. Final items bought out from BB Team. Ags on the Void, a Refresher on the Bristle. Gotta go for the Roshan. Gotta put an Aegis on this Faceless Void. It was a 6-second BKB timing from Pure to dodge that second Static Storm coming out from the Disruptor. Bought in more time, stalled that a little bit, ultimately gets put down by no one with the double Hex Refresher combo. Classic Invoker. But ultimately you are rewarded. You lost your Regalia, but you gained an Aegis. An upside and a downside there in that fight. But I think the Shaker kept his. And did he buy out Divine?
He is
going
going
buy
to.
it. I mean, this is massive, right?
There
He got
it
to
is.
keep his Regalia. This is... I think this is the most damage you can have on Shaker. Timeless Regalia with Magic Divine. Kai Assange.
It doesn't get more than this. I mean, unless you're buying extra
What
Divine Rapiers
is that,
over
dude?
your other items.
I mean, this is... You're dead. It's not a question of do I have damage. It's how much overkill am I doing? They're actually going to go. They're going to go for... He doesn't even have Chrono.
Insane. He goes straight in and immediately gets Sight Device. He almost gets bursted down. But not
he was on top.
enough. He managed to get the time walk back into play. Another Sight Device goes out. A Tornado to interrupt things. But this is not great for P-Vision. They're still playing for it.
Still has no
Satanic
Chrono.
is being controlled up a lot, though. Satanic, he needs a little bit of help out here. He's going to go down. Helm of Undying. He tries to put out the damage on a Pure while he's still underneath the silence. So he
Wind
goes
Waker.
off. A Wind Waker to help him out. He time walks out of there. He's okay. A buyback going to be used by Satanic, but he's fighting in a 4 versus 5. There is going to be no Invoker for this fight.
Has Chrono up in 1. Pure, he just wants the TA. That's all he needs to end this game.
One shot is all it takes. Pure, with an extra life and a Chronosphere to boot, he can end this game. And Satanic.
Wait, Satanic's at... It's at the enemy triangle buying his own Divine. He's going to jump back.
Yeah.
He's
trying
going
to
to be
get
the
his own
damage they
Divine
need.
Rapier in time. Sight Device used on the Faceless Void. They spot the Slark on the side here. The Slark gets the jump onto the Earthshaker, keeping him controlled up for now. The Templar Assassin has now come back into play, but the Ancient is exposed, and that's going to be it. They just went straight to it. The Bristleback with the damage just takes out the Ancient before P-Vision has a chance.
What was that? He didn't even get the last fight.
They got the Divine Rapier for what?
Everybody's looking at the Pure Chronosphere. Everybody's looking for the Divine Rapier TA. Everybody's looking for that Earthshaker cooldown to come back up. And nobody is looking at the Seeing Red Bristleback who just stood there and took the throne down.
He put the blinders on. He said, I got one thing in mind, one thing only. That is the goddamn objective. That is the point of the game, to kill the Ancient. And Miero closes it out for BB Team.
I mean, that is the most, in some ways, anticlimactic end of that game that could have happened, but very fitting for the theme of that game, which is the hero we didn't deserve, but the one we got, the Bristleback, all along, just waddles in, ends the game. So much for all of this magic hoopla, you know. Nice
Chronosphere, Helm of Undying, Disgrace Regalias. What's going to happen? Seeing Red.
I mean,
hit throne.
Well played.
Well played.
They got there in the end. Pick Faceless Void, win the late game because you have offlane Bristleback. That was the strat all along. What an insane game. Like, late game Dota is just ridiculous now. I don't even think the late game super amped Echoes even hit. He tried to jump the Invoker who got BKB off the first time, and then he threw a second Echo out, and I think it whiffed.
Yeah.
Or like hit a support. It wasn't even that impactful. you didn't have chronos for that last push. It was literally a final push with double chrono, double echo that basically killed nothing except that TA once that didn't even need chronos, and Bristol just ended the game.
A massive difference in these team fights, right? The same team fight around the Roshan pit, but this is the one where P-Vision are able to play off a buyback on Satanic, but in the same situation, P-Vision push into BB team, and they can't use the buybacks the same way, even though they used 4 of them.
Satanic's positioning in this got completely destroyed by these fissures.
Yeah.
It's getting like fissured off super low cooldown. Skirmish. And this